Right, so algebra, x something, we're gonna be dealing with your x. Right, we're gonna try to find the x. You don't know. So let me just erase all of these answers and we look at these problems here. Look at these problems. All right. So first things first, guys. Does any okay, Reach, you can only host up to 99 participants. Oh, so some people mightn't be able to join the Zoom meeting. I had a TikTok then, that's small thing. Yeah, guys. So first things first, does anybody know what a factor is? A factor. What is a factor? Romano, look you, boy. Romano, hey, it's plan. Yeah, does anybody know what a
Hello.
factor is?
I'm sure.
What's a factor, guys? Talk to me. Right, I didn't hear anybody, right? So a factor is a number or a term that can go into another number completely. So, guys, if we're looking at 70 and 35, is there a common factor between 70 and 35? Can you think of a number that could go into both 70 and 35? Talk to me,
Yes.
guys.
5.
What number?
5.
5, right? But 5 isn't the greatest common factor. It's not the
What's
greatest.
the answer?
Say that again?
7, I'm gonna answer 7.
Nah, it's not 7. There's an even greater
35.
35. 35 is the answer. Now, let me ask you that question, right? Could 35 go into 70?
Yeah.
2 times.
2 times, right? And could 35 go into 35?
1.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 time.
Guys, do you all understand that if I pick any number bigger than 35, it's pressure in the camp? Because 35 is the largest number that could go into 35. You understand? If it go past 35, like, okay, if you go on and say, I don't know, 50, could 50 go into 35?
No.
No, sir.
No, sir.
Because 50 is a bigger number than 35. So the greatest common factor is 35, right? Is there anybody that's confused as to why I picked 35 as the greatest common factor between 70 and 35? Talk to me. Okay, I'm not hearing anybody. Now, the next thing that has tired up people, let me show you something, right? When you see something like x squared, what does that mean? Don't tell me 2x. That would be very sus. 2x is sus, right?
X
by X.
Right. X squared just simply means x multiplied by x. And speaking of which, guys, if I had something like x to the power 3, what do you think that would be?
X
By
3
X
times.
by X.
X by X by X.
X by X by X.
Right. So, guys, if we have x by x over here and we have x over here, how much x's are in common with both of them? You're seeing 2 x's over here and you're seeing 1 over here. Both of them have how much x's in them?
Now 1x in common.
1.
1.
Exactly. Or you see what I'm talking about? You have 2 x's over here and you have 1x over here. So that being said, right, they both have 1x in common. Do we understand that? Talk to me, guys. Let me know if you'll understand that.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. So I'm going to pull out 35x. Now, if I pull out 35x, then whatever is going to go into the brackets needs to multiply by that 35x to give me back what is over here. So first things first, right? What would I multiply by 35 to get back 70?
2, sir.
2.
And I already have an x over here, right? I already have an x over there.
2x.
2x, right. Why? Because 2 by 35, 70. X by x is?
X.
Bam, right? Let's go. And what by 35x will give me back 35x?
1.
Exactly. 1 by anything is anything, right? Let me give you an example. In case you're confused, what is 900 by 1?
900 by 1 is 900.
900.
It's a million by 1. A million by 1.
1 million.
A
million.
million.
Long story short, guys, if I taken a term and I'm multiplying it by 1, I'm gonna get back that same term. All right. So, guys, do we understand greatest common factor?
Yes, sir.
Sir. Yes,
And
sir.
I have a question. Let's just say you have some trust issues. Who are trust issues here? I'm not talking about relationship wise, I'm talking about maths wise. All right.
Sir.
All right. If you have trust issues and you want to see if your answer is correct, what you can do is you can distribute the 35x on the outside to the terms in the inside. So if I do that, 35 by 2 is 70, x by x is x squared. Do I get back to 70x squared?
Yes, sir.
And 35x by 1, that would be 35x. Do I get back the original expression?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Right, we are correct. the trust issues have faded away. So everybody okay with this? Talk to me.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
All right,
Sir.
so let's do our question here now. So 5x plus 5. What is common between both 5x and 5? Are you seeing any common factors?
5.
5,
5.
right? You can't say 5x, because you're not seeing any x's over here. So what they have in common is just 5. Now,
Yeah.
what by 5 would give me back 5x?
1x.
X.
Right?
X.
1x. And what by 5 would give me back 5?
1.
1.
Right. And if you are confused, watch this again. 5 by x is going to give me back 5x. Right? 5 by 1 is going to give me back 5. So we are correct.
5.
Talk to me, guys. Do we understand this so far?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I say no more. Let's move on now. Let's move on. So we have 3a plus 6. Are you all seeing any common factors between 3 and 6?
Yes.
I see in 3.
Sir,
Right? 3.
Yeah.
Now, if you say 6, some students would say 6. That's wrong. Because, guys, could 6 go into 3, which is a smaller number?
No, sir.
No.
Now, that can happen, right? So if I pull out the 3 from the 3a, I'll just write a over here. And then tell my guys, what by 3 would give me back 6?
2.
2.
2.
All right, so this is food so far. Nice. Let's raise the stakes. So I have 4x squared over here, and I have 8x. So again, guys, remind me, what does x squared mean? If you see x squared, what does that mean?
You got
X multiplied
Multiply by
by
itself
X by x.
2 times.
Right, so we have 2 x terms being multiplied there, and we have 1 x term over here. How much x's do both of them have in common?
1.
1.
1, because you see in an x, you have 2 x's over here, right? And I have 1 x over here. Both of them have 1 x in common. And if we look at the numbers now, 4 and 8, what is the greatest common factor between 4 and 8?
2.
Nah, it would
4.
not be 2.
4.
It'd be 4,
4.
Yes.
right? And let me show you a little hack for this, right? Let me show you a little hack. Typically, the greatest common factor is one of these numbers, right? Let me show you what I mean. What is it? Okay, so we have 4 over here, we have 8 over here, right? Let's try 4. Could 4 go into 4 and 8?
No.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Somebody,
Sir.
I hear somebody say no, right? The answer is yes, because 4 could go into 4 one time, and 4 could go into 8 two times. So the greatest common factor is 4. Let's see if that trick would work over here. Let's just say I try and 3, right? Would 3 go into both 3 and 6?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay.
Sir.
And let's try that same trick over here. Now, obviously, I can't pick 70, right? Because, 70 can't go into 35. So maybe I should try 35. Does it work?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes, sir.
All right. Good. So back to this question, right? We pulled out 4. We pulled out the 4, right? But we also said that I had an x term here and I had an x term here. So what we're going to pull out next? Talk to my guy.
Brackets and an X.
I can just write 4x. 4x, right? So we pulled out 4x. So now I'm going to open my brackets. And what by 4x would give me back 4x squared?
X.
Right. And y? Well, you already have the 4, right? And you have an x here. So x by x, x squared.
X squared.
Bam, makes sense. What by 4x would give you 8x?
2.
2.
Because imagine if you had 2 sets of 4x, right? And you double it. And you will get 8x. Makes sense, right?
Yeah.
And again, if you had trust issues, just expand it. 4x by x is
4x by x is
4x squared.
4x squared.
right. And 4x by 2 is
8x.
8x.
right. So we are correct. We got back the original thing. Darius, you're cooking so far. Talk to me, Darius.
Yes, sir, I don't finish until number 6.
All right. Darius, help me with question 5. So first of all, let's look at the numbers. Between 6 and 12, what is the greatest common factor?
6.
6. All right. Now, Darius, we have y cube here. Doesn't that mean y by y by y?
So,
And we
we
have-
have y squared, so the highest factor would be y squared.
Exactly. And if any of you
And
guys
then
are
in brackets,
And if any of you all are confused, Darius, how much y's we have here?
We have 3 y's.
How much y's we have over here?
2.
Don't both of them have 2 in common?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Exactly. We're seeing that, right? So I'm gonna say 6y. 6y to the power 2. And then open brackets. Tell me, Darius, what I put in brackets?
You end up with y minus 2.
Y minus 2. So if there's anybody that is confused by this, talk to me. I don't mind going it over. I will go it over. Just tell me. Don't be scared enough. Right? I feel like it have some people here that don't understand but they're staying quiet. So I'm gonna go it over one more time.
Me, sir. Me, sir.
All right. So talk to me, right? Do you understand that 6 could go into both 6 and 12?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand that it's the biggest common factor? It's the largest common factor. So it's the biggest number that could go into both 6 and 12. Talk to me.
Yes, sir.
Right. Over here, I have y cubed. That means y by y by y. And we have y squared here, which means y by y. See that?
Yes, sir.
How much y is this seen over here?
2,
How much y is this seen over here?
3.
Right. So, hence, over here I have 2, right? And over here I have 3, right? But don't both of them have 2 in common? They have
Yes,
2
sir.
y's in common.
Yeah.
So what's y by y?
Pardon me,
So what's y by y? Y by y.
y.
Y squared, sir.
Y by y would not be 2y. If you were adding them, yes. it
Y
would be
squared,
2y.
sir.
Yes, y squared. So do you understand why I pulled out y squared? Because both of them had the product of 2 y's in common.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yes,
So-
sir.
all right.
Yes, sir.
If I pull out the 6 from this and I pull out 2 of the y's, then I'm only left with y. Hence I wrote y. Make sense?
Yes, sir.
If I pull out 6 from 12, then it'll just be 2 because 6 by 2 is 12, right? And if I already pull out the 2 y's, then I'm just going to write 2. Talk to Malamon if you understand that.
Yes, sir.
And if you multiply it out, what is 6y squared by y? What is 6y squared by y?
6y cubed.
Exactly. What is 6y squared by minus 2?
12y squared.
Minus 12y squared. Be careful of these signs. In case
Yes,
it is so, guys, take a screenshot of these rules one time, right? Take a screenshot fast. Fast. You had to know this. How to have this on lock. All right. So let's continue. I need a volunteer. Anybody? Do question 6 with me.
Me, sir.
There we go, right? What is the
Sir,
greatest?
can I try?
I asked the first person that answered. You can do the next one with me. Right? So
Okay, sir.
what's the greatest common factor between 7 and 14?
7.
Right? Now I kind of raising the stakes over here, right? Over here I have p
Yeah.
squared. P squared is p by p, right?
Mm.
Multiplied by q. And over here you just have pq. Talk to me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, p by q. Over here we have p by q. What are you seeing in common between this and this?
A P and a Q.
Exactly. Guys, can we see that there's a p by q in common with both of them?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right, so
Yeah.
we're going to pull out that p by q. Now, if I pull out that p by q, all right, then
Mhm.
I already have the 7. Remember, I pulled out the 7 and I pulled out the q. And I pulled out one of the p's. So I just have 1 p remaining. So,
Yeah,
7,
so it's
right? I'm going to write back the minus sign. What by 7 is 14,
2.
2.
right? And don't you already have the pq over there?
Yeah.
Yes,
So-
sir.
All right, so that's it. Now, I feel like some people are still
Sir,
confused.
sir, I did mine a little bit differently.
Talk to me. What did you do?
I did 7p open bracket 1q minus 2q
Okay.
instead of a 7pq.
Now, if you did that, you would not get full marks, eh? And let me explain why. So, tell me what you wrote again. You wrote 7.
7p bracket 1q minus 2q.
Okay, so there's a couple of errors, right? Check this out. If you multiply 7p by 1q, what are you going to get?
7pq.
Ah, but we're supposed to get back 7p squared q.
Yes, sir.
So that's our error there. And
Oh,
this one would work out, right? 7p by minus 2q, 7 by minus 2, minus 14. This one would work out, right? But let me explain something. Inside the brackets, ain't you seeing something in common?
yes, sir.
Did you pull out everything that was common?
No, that's my mistake.
That's a mistake. So let me run through this thing one more time. So p squared means p by p, yeah? And we're
Yes, sir.
multiplying that by q. And over here we have p multiplied by q. So in both of them, ain't you seeing a p by q?
Yes, sir.
Right? So we're going to pull out 7pq. Some of that makes sense,
Yes, sir. It makes sense.
right? And if I pull out 7 7pq, right, it's just p. Just p.
Yes, sir.
And if I pull out 7pq from this, right, I pull out the pq, and 7 into 14 is 2. So just 2. Talk to me.
Yes, sir.
And there's another way you could think about it, right? If I pull out 7pq, right, what by 7pq is going to give me back 7p squared q?
Another p.
Exactly, because I have one of the p's already. So p by p is p squared, right? If I already have the pq, I just need to multiply a number by 7 to get back 14. Wouldn't that number be 2?
Okay.
So let me know if you're okay with that.
Yes, I'm okay.
All right. Okay. The next person, let's do this question together. Right? So talk to me. Talk to me. I know somebody else wanted to do the question. Somebody else wanted to do the question. Okay, I'm not hearing from that person. So, what's your name? He was doing the question with me just now. What was your name?
Eunice, but you see Mia. You could say Mia.
Mia? Okay. So, Mia, let's try to do this question together, right?
Okay, sir.
First, what is the greatest common factor between 10 and 5?
5.
Right, so we're going to pull out 5 for sure, for sure. Makes sense. Then over here, you're seeing m cube. M cube means what by what by what? Talk to me.
Basically, you have to multiply it 3 times. So m times m times m.
Right, multiplied by n, yeah?
Yes.
And over here, we have m by m.
Times m by n.
Right, so if you notice, we're seeing what? Check this out. Just seeing that we have that in common.
Yes, sir.
So what's m by m? Talk to me. What's m by m?
That'll be m squared.
Right, and we had the n over there. So do
Yes.
you understand that m squared n is just the same thing as m by n?
Yes, sir.
Okay, is there anybody here that doesn't understand why I'm saying m by n is the same thing as m squared n? Talk to me. If you're confused, m by m, right, that means m squared, right? Multiplied by n is just m squared n. So I hope you understand what we're doing so far.
Question.
Talk to me. Somebody ask a question.
When I wrote it down just now, I put the same m by m by n. If you put that in the exam, would they mark you on that way? You have to put the m squared.
Have to put the m squared. You need to write it in the simplest form.
Okay, thank you.
Not a problem. Right? Okay, so Mia, let's continue, right?
Yes, sir.
So we have 5m squared n, right? What would I need to multiply by this to get back 10m cubed n?
2m.
Right? 2m. Because 5 by 2 is 10. Check. M squared by m cubed. Check. Great. And what we're going to multiply by 5m squared n to get back 5m squared n?
You will by 1. By
Exactly.
1.
That's
by
it?
1. Yes,
That's
sir.
Okay, how we feeling about greatest common factor, guys? We cooking? Talk to me. How we feeling? We feeling like this? Feeling like this?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. Let's go, right? Light work, light work. Greatest common
So,
factor. Talk to me.
you could ask, I'm confused with why you put the 2m instead of just m.
Okay. You're confused about why I put 2m instead of just writing m?
Yeah.
Okay. check this, right? For this to be correct, when I multiply it out, I'm supposed to get back this. So let me show you something, right? So stay with me. If I multiply 5m squared n by 2m, first things first, what is 5 by 2?
10.
10. Do I get back the 10?
Yeah.
Right? What is m squared by m?
M squared.
So
You'll get back M cube.
exactly, because m squared means m by m 2 times, and I'm multiplying it by another m, so m cubed, right? And by the n, do I get back the original thing?
Yes, you do.
Now let me explain something, right? If we just wrote m for this, let's see what would happen. What is 5m squared n by m?
You'll get 5 M cubed N.
Oh, you see the problem?
Mm-hmm.
So it's about 2 there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you understand it now?
Yeah, thank you.
No problem, no problem. Right, so we just covered greatest common factor, right? Just cover that. So let's do some official past paper questions on this. Let's go. Okay. All right, so guys, is there a common factor between 5 or 12 or not?
No.
No.
Nah, we don't have a.
No, sir.
Okay, now h squared, what does h squared mean, guys? What does h squared mean?
H by
H
H
H
multiplied
by
by
H.
H by H.
Shiv, this is paper 2, right? H by h, and over here we have h multiplied by g. What is common in both of them? Both of them have what in it?
They have a
H.
H.
They both have an H.
Both of them have a 1h in it. So we're gonna pull out 1h, right?
Yes, sir.
What by h would give me back 5h squared?
5H.
5
Five
or
H.
5H.
H, right? You can't just say 5. If you say 5, right? If you just say 5, you'll just get back 5h. But we want to get back h squared, so you need to put another h, right? Because h by h is h squared. All right. I'm going to put back the minus sign, right? I'll have to put 12 because we want to get back 12 to hg. If we already pulled out our h, what's the only other thing we have to write here?
G.
G.
All right. Say no more. Say no more. We go with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I would. Let me move on to a more difficult application of greatest common factor, right? All right, let's go. All right, so I need a volunteer to do this with me. Let's look at this question. Do I have any volunteers?
So can I do it, please?
Oh, not a problem. When you look at 2x by x plus 3 and 5 by x plus 3, is there anything in common?
Yeah.
What are you seeing in common between this and this?
X and
Yeah.
3.
Yeah, they
Yes,
both have X plus 3.
Yo,
they both are being multiplied by x plus 3.
Oh, yeah.
So if both of them are being multiplied by x plus 3, that means I could actually pull out that x plus 3. And if I pull out the x plus 3 from this, what would I write inside the bracket?
2x squared.
2X plus 5?
Yes, 2x plus 5. But let me take it one step at a time, right? One step at a time. So guys, if I pull out the x plus 3 from this, what's the only thing remaining there?
2X.
Right, 2x. I'm going to write 2x over here. Are they following so far?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And if I pull out x plus 3 over here,
5.
5.
plus 5. Are we okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Right, lights work, right? Okay, let's move on to this one. No, I want you to be a extra careful what you're saying, right?
Excuse me, sir. Could you go again over it, please?
All right. So let me ask that question. What are both of these being multiplied by?
X plus 3.
Right. So we're going to pull out x plus 3 from both of them, and we're going to write it on the outside. Understand?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So then on the inside, you would have 2x, right? And you would have 5.
Okay.
I wonder if you understand.
Yes, sir, I understand.
All All right, good. Are you all seeing anything that both of them are being multiplied by? Talk to me.
Yes, sir.
A minus 2.
A minus 2.
Right, so I think you know how this is going to go, right? A minus 2, right? By what?
6y minus
6y minus 3.
Right, but there's an extra layer of work you need to do here. Romano, talk to me, right? I want you to look at these brackets. Could we factorize any of these brackets further?
Yeah.
Which bracket we could factorize again?
6y.
6y.
Romano, if you look at this bracket, right? Is there any number that could go into both 6 and 3?
Yeah, 3.
Exactly. So with this question, you had some more work to do, right? So you'd write A minus 2, right? Multiplied. I'm going to pull out the 3, right? So I pull out the 3. So inside the bracket, what would I write?
3 by 2.
3y.
3 by what?
Yes.
I'll write 2y minus 1.
Yes, sir.
Now I feel like I confused some people with that one. Let me run that back one more
Yes, sir.
Let me run that back one more time. Do you all understand the part where I put out A minus 2 or not?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
We understand that part. Great. Okay. Now if I pull out A minus 2, I'll write 6y. I'll write 6y over here. Right? If I pull out A minus 2, I'll write A minus 3 over here. So we okay with this line?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Sir.
Now the next thing. If you look at 6y and minus 3, right? I want you to treat it like a separate problem, right? Just look at it separately. 6y minus 3. Is there anything in common between 6 and 3?
Yes.
Yeah.
Common.
6 and 3, so 3.
3, right? So if I pull out 3, what would I write on the inside? What by 3 would give us back 6y?
2y.
Why?
2y, right? And what by 3 would give me back negative 3? Or in simpler terms, I'll write back
Minus 1.
exactly
Minus
Negative 1.
right. Negative 1. Do we understand how I got the 3 by 2y minus 1?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
And now you're just going to combine it any questions. So you have the 3 here and the 2y minus 1 here. Make sense?
It's
So if you do the other way, will you get the same answer?
Say that again.
If you do the other way, the longer way, will you get the same answer?
What do you mean by longer way? Talk to me.
So then there's another way to do this?
Not really.
Okay.
The other way to do this. Right? The only other way I could think of is to pull out the 3 from everything. Right? And if you do that, that'll be 2y by a minus 2, right? Minus a minus 2. And then you could factor out on the inside. So that'll be a minus 2, right? By 2y minus 1. And then you get 3 by a minus 2 by 2y minus 1, which gives you the same answer.
Now, sir, we go with the first one. We go with the first one.
All right. All right, so let's continue, right? By the way, I need to stress something, eh? Guys, do you know what the word commutative means? Commutative.
Yes, sir. Equal.
Nah, commutative does not.
It means that if you're switching numbers,
It's
it
a
will still
rule?
equal the same thing.
If I say commutative, it means that the order in which I do the operation doesn't matter. I'll give you an example. What is 7 by 3?
21.
21.
What's 3 by 7?
21.
21.
So what I'll say is multiplication, right, is commutative because the order doesn't matter. I get the same result. Are you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So I have a question, right? Guys, would x, y mean the same thing as yx?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Yes.
Yes, it would. It would. It would. So guys, if in the exam for some reason you write 3 by a minus 2 by 2y minus 1, all of that is correct, right? The order in which you multiply doesn't matter. You can multiply in any order you want. It does not matter, right? Let me run that over one more time. What? 7 by 3 is 21. 3 by 7 is 21. How you multiply does not matter at all. So if you multiply x by y, that's also equal to y by x. Do we understand this?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. All right, so I need a volunteer to help me with question 3. Do I have any volunteers? Any volunteers? Talk to me, guys.
I have to do it.
Yeah, talk to me. You see anything in common between this and this?
Yeah, the numbers in the brackets.
Y and 4.
Y and 4.
Yeah, you see.
In brackets, y plus 4,
So,
and then close brackets.
so you see, now we go pull out the y plus 4, right?
Yeah, and then in brackets, 7x.
Just 7x or 7x squared?
7x.
Nah, 7x squared, right? Watch.
7x squared, yeah.
If I pull out
Oh,
4, and I have 7x squared, so I need to write back the squared here. You understand?
mm-hmm.
All right, and if I pull out the y plus 4 here, what am I going to write?
Negative 4x.
No, no, negative 4x. I want you to.
Negative
Negative
14x.
14x.
Sorry,
Negative 2.
Okay, I just exit off, come on.
Negative 2.
Not negative 2, right? Okay, let me take it one step at a time, right? One step at a time. I just pull out the y plus 4, right? Talk to me. What's your name by chance?
Sam.
Sam? All right, Sam. I pull out the y plus 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what's left?
Give us a second.
I promise.
so negative 14x.
Yeah.
Watch, if I remove this, I just have negative 14x, right?
Yeah, negative 14, yeah.
Negative 14x. Okay, how are you feeling about that? Right? Are you okay with up to this stage?
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes.
But talk to me, guys. Talk to me. Would you get full marks if you write this answer?
No, the 7x and the 14x could factorize.
Exactly. We could factorize the second bracket further. So, guys, what are you all seeing in common between 7x squared and 14x?
Seven.
7x.
Yes.
7x.
I'm seeing 7x. Now, if you are confused, bear with me, right? We know that x squared means x by x, right? We know that, ends. And we have an x over here. All right, so tell me, guys. First things first, let's look at the numbers. Is there a common factor between 7 and 14?
7.
7,
Right.
yes, sir.
So I pull out the 7, and if we have x over here and x by x, what are you seeing in common in both of them?
1x.
X.
Exactly, 1x. So I pull out the x, right? So if I pull out the x, what am I going to write in the bracket?
X minus 2.
X minus.
Yes,
Yeah,
x minus 2. And if you are confused, watch. We want to get back 7x squared, guys, right? So if I write 7x here and I'm multiplying it by x, you already have the 7, right? And x by x is? What's x by x? By x?
7x squared.
X squared.
Right. X by x is x squared, all right? And if you multiply 7x by minus 2, right? 7 by minus 2 is minus 14. And I write back the x. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I want to apologize because when I was answering it, I didn't go step by step. I was just telling it the like finished answer. That's why I said 7x.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Excuse you.
I thought I actually did something wrong. When you said x squared, I got so confused.
I just try to take things step by step so I don't lose anybody. I don't want to lose anybody.
Okay, yeah, I apologize for that.
So
In
guys,
the exam, how you have 7x in a bracket by itself, if you just have open brackets y plus 4 close bracket 7x by itself and then x minus 2 in a bracket, you'll get that correct?
yeah, but I would not recommend it. Right, this is standard. That's standard because let me show you something, right? That would be correct. And let me explain why. If I have something like 7 by x plus 1, doesn't that mean 7 by x by 7 by 1?
Yes.
So, I mean, it's fine if you leave it like that, but I wouldn't advise it, right? I would advise you to put the brackets. You okay with that?
Okay. Okay.
So talk to me, everybody. Are we okay with greatest common factor? You okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, now we're going to move on to difference of two squares. And you guys will see why we call it difference of two squares. It's in the name. I promise it's in the name. Right? It's in the name, guys. What does difference mean? When you hear the word difference, what does it mean?
Take away.
Subtraction.
Take away, subtraction, all of that. All of that, right? So, anytime you have a difference of two squares, right? So, a difference, you're subtracting, right? Of two squares, it will be factorized using this format. So, a plus b, right, by a minus b. If you write a minus b by a plus b, do you think that's correct or wrong?
Wrong.
That's correct. It's correct.
Say it's correct, sir.
And I wonder why it's correct. What do we know about multiplication?
It's commutative, sir.
Exactly. Exactly. So, guys, if in the exam, instead of writing a plus b by a minus b, you write a minus b by a plus b. That's fine. Both are fine. Both are fine. Why? Because the order in which you multiply just simply doesn't matter, right? Because multiplication is commutative. Are we okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
All right.
yes, sir. Yes.
Now, I'm going to take this opportunity to show you all how to expand brackets. You need to know how to do that in case I ask you to simplify completely. So, I need a volunteer. Who wants to volunteer to run through the process with me?
Me.
All right. So, we are saying that a squared minus b squared is equal to a plus b by a minus b. So, then if that is the case, when I expand this out and I simplify, what am I supposed to get?
A square
A
minus
square
b
minus b square.
Exactly, because and you see that equal sign over here? And if it's an equal sign,
Yeah.
if we say that this is equal to this,
Yeah.
yeah, so let me show you how to expand this, right? If you want to expand a product of two binomials, by the way, guys, don't get scared. A binomial is just when you have a sum or a difference of two terms, right? I have one term here, and I add in, so binomial, right? Let me get to it. So if I want to expand this, I'm going to take my first term. My first term is A. Are you seeing that? My first term is A. Talk to me.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'm going to take the A and I'm going to distribute it across all the terms in the second bracket. All right? Okay. So I'm just going to multiply. Then I'm going to take my second term, which is positive B, right? And I'm going to multiply that by all the terms again in the second bracket. So let me go. I'm going to do the green part first. Talk to me, right? What is A by A? A by A is what?
A square.
A square.
Yes, sir.
A
Okay.
square.
All right. And what is A by minus B?
Minus AB.
Minus ab.
Right, minus AB. For those of you all that are confused, this is positive A. You're not seeing any positive, right? But it's positive A. What's a positive by a negative?
Negative.
Negative.
And to see minus sign in the middle, right? And then A by B, AB. Cool. We understand the green parts? Talk to my guys.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Let's do the part in pink now. So B by A. Now you could write B by A, right? But that's the same thing as what? What is B by A the same thing as?
A by B.
Exactly. But the order in which you multiply just does not matter. So I'm going to write plus AB. Anybody confused by that?
No, sir.
No, sir.
All right, then we have positive B by negative B. First things first, let's do the sign. What's a positive by a negative?
Negative.
Negative.
And what's B by B?
E square.
Squared.
Right. So do you all understand how I expanded that out? Talk to me.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, word. Now let's observe something, right? Are you all seeing any like terms over here? Now, when I say like terms, I'm talking about, like, yeah, example, right? These are like terms. I don't know why. Well, both of them are the product of I would not say that this and this is like terms, right? This is a squared, but this is a by b. They are not like terms. Over here, I would not say that this and this is like terms. Guys, why would I say that? Well, it doesn't b squared mean something completely different from ab. Talk to my guys.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Squared is b by b. That's something completely different from ab. Completely different. So do we understand that the only like terms here is these two?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Because and AB is the exact same thing.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
So I have a question, guys. If I have, okay, this might confuse some people, so I'll deal with numbers first. Imagine you had, imagine you was owing somebody $5, right? Owing somebody $5, and let me just say you pay them back the $5. How much you owing them?
$0.
None.
Okay, we understand that, right? So minus 5 plus 5 is 0. Talk to me. Minus 5 plus 5 is
Yes.
0.
Yes, sir.
What do you think minus 7 plus 7 is?
0.
Oh, sir?
0.
Oh. So long story short, what do you think minus n plus n would be? I just generalizing the expression now.
0 and
Nah, 0. Well, 0n is correct, right?
0.
Just 0. Okay. So question, guys. Question. Look at this pattern, right? What do you think minus AB plus AB is?
0.
0.
0.
0. The same, let's see, that's the exact same thing, right? It's the exact
Yes,
same
sir.
pattern, right? This is 0. So what's the only thing we end up with then?
A square minus
A
B.
square minus B square.
Minus b squared.
Let's see, look, performance. We get back the exact same thing. So that's why this is correct. Okay. So I hope you all know how to expand a product of two binomial terms now. But any
Or they just want to do the shortcut. It's just the first letter. A by A, B by B.
no, I wouldn't advise. Okay. If you apply that same shortcut to a different case, it wouldn't work out. The only reason it's working out is because it's a difference of two squares. If it had a plus sign here, it would not work out. So I would advise you to do the full thing, right? Okay.
Yes,
So
sir.
long story short, guys, anytime you have a difference of two squares, you're gonna factorize it like this. Say whatever A is, you put it over here, and you add that to whatever B is. Then you just put the difference over here. So let's do a question together. Who wants to do the first question with me? The first question, do I have any volunteers? Sure. Sure. I want you to compare this to this. What is A and what is B?
X square minus Y square.
A is x and B is y, so the answer will be x plus y in open brackets and close brackets, and x minus y.
Yes. This is correct. So guys, if we are comparing this to this, can we see that A and X is like the same thing? Can we see that B and Y is like the same thing because they're in the exact same form?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
All we're doing is wherever you see A here, replace it with our X. Wherever you see B over here, replace it with our Y. That's it. That's it. We understand now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's move on to question 2 now. Now, guys, in question 2, are these written as perfect squares?
No, sir.
Right
No,
now.
sir.
No, but are they perfect squares?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Yes, they are. 16 is
Yes,
what?
sir.
16 is what number squared?
4
4
4
squared.
squared.
And 9 is what number squared?
3 squared.
3 square.
Ah, so talk to me, guys. How would I factorize this?
Um,
4 plus
4 plus
4 plus
4
3, 4
plus
minus
4
1.
in brackets and then 4 minus 3.
So, guys,
Walk with the key to open my
somebody computer I hear about keys and
everything was
nothing.
locked in my cupboard.
I hear about El Bacanal, there, boy. Look at the keys there. All right. So yeah, guys, do you understand that if you want to use this, you first need to write your terms as perfect squares?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. So 16 is 4 squared. We know that. 9 is 3 squared. We know that. So if you could write it as a difference of 2 squares, then it'll just be the first number plus the other number, then the first number minus the other number. We understand that? Talk to my
Yes,
guys.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Right, let's look at a slightly different example. Okay, is this written as a perfect square already?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
No,
sir.
sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
It is, right? Because it's
Yes.
squared. So it's
Yes,
already
sir.
16 now. Is 16 a perfect square? Or
Yes, sir.
No.
Oh, sir.
No, sir.
yeah, 16 is a perfect square, but as it is right now, it's not being represented as a perfect square. So to write 16 as a perfect square, I could write 4 to what power?
2.
2.
Do we have a difference of 2 square terms?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It will
Yes.
be x plus 4, x minus 4.
Minus 4. Yes, sir.
Oh, the energy here is immaculate. I like the gas. I like the gas. Big up, Oliver. Big up, Oliver. Yeah, boy. Everybody understand this? Look at these two.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. Soak it in, eh? Soak it in good. All right. Make sure you understand that. I'm gonna really troll you under the bus now. Right? Okay. So guys, we have 9y squared. Is 9 written as some number squared, or is it just 9?
Just 9.
It's just 9.
Could I write 9 as a perfect square?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what is 9 as a
Yes, sir.
perfect square?
9 as a
Three.
perfect square is 3, but it will have to be
To the
Two
power
squared.
2.
Wait, we go.
right.
Don't worry, we're gonna reach.
Us.
Right, so 9 is the same thing as 3 squared. We understand that? 9 is the exact same thing as 3 squared. Talk to me.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I just write back the y squared. So this is equivalent to this, the exact same thing. All right. Okay. And now 25 is what number squared?
5 squared.
5.
5.
5 square, sir.
Right. Can we see that I'm squaring both of these terms?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
No.
Yes, I'm squaring the 3 and I'm squaring the y. If that is the case, I could write the 3y in brackets and I can bring out the square. Some of you guys understand that.
Yes, sir. I understand.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so is it a difference of 2 squares now?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Why? Because, okay, this one is squared, all right? And this one is squared and a minus sign in the middle. Difference are 2 squares. So how would I factorize this?
3y plus
Y
5,
plus
3y
5
minus 5.
minus 5.
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Are you okay with this?
Yes, I was kind of
Yes, sir.
confused, but I get it. Don't worry.
All right, nice. Did I
So
understand?
if I don't put a second line, I'll lose marks for it, or because I didn't put a second line. But
You wouldn't lose marks for it, but since I'm showing everybody the full working, I put in it. We don't have to put the second line. All right?
alright, so
Yeah. Okay, let's do a question that came in the actual past paper. Right? Okay, we have x squared minus 49. What how to do? Somebody tell me.
49
Find
is
the
7
square of
squared.
49.
Yeah, here
The
another answer.
perfect square.
Find
This is
square of
x minus
49.
7 squared.
X
Right.
squared
Minus
Which is
7
7.
squared.
Yeah.
Right? I hear any
It will
correct.
be x plus
X
7,
plus
x
7,
minus
x
7.
minus 7.
Right. Okay, we're real good then. We're real good with that. Right? Big up all
Yes,
yourself.
sir.
Right?
Another answer.
Nice. Kitty. So we finished with greatest common factor and difference of 2 squares. Now we're going to move on to quadratics. And this is like real confused people, so bear with me. Right? So the first case we are going to look at is if the coefficient for A is 1. Don't worry, I'll do a quick recap if you don't understand quadratics. First things first, guys, what is the general form of a quadratic?
Ax squared plus bx plus c
X squared plus B. X.
equals
Right, ax squared, right, plus bx plus c.
plus C. Yes, sir.
This, guys, this is a general form of a quadratic. Now, I need to ask you all something. Let's look at this example, right? If I had, say, x squared plus 9x, say, plus 3. First, I'll start off easy, right? Could somebody tell me what C would be equal to? Like, if you're comparing this on this, what do you think?
3, sir.
3.
Okay, if you're comparing B, what would B be?
9.
All right, and okay, this one might confuse some people, right? Guys, how much x squared is you see in here?
1.
1.
So if you, okay,
Is 1.
you're not seeing the one, but it's understood to be 1 because it's 1x squared, right? So
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
do we understand that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll just put something over here. Invisible 1. Invisible 1. Right, so guys, soak that in, right? Ax squared plus bx plus c, right? By the way, guys, I didn't expect so much people, right? The Zoom meeting is filled. It have 100 people in the Zoom meeting right now. So you gotta watch it on TikTok. Yeah. Way boy. Romano, it have 138 people on TikTok, boy. Way boy. Damn, that's crazy. Damn.
So it's maths tomorrow, you know, so everybody go join, so.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. That's true. All right, so are we okay with this, right? Or do you know how to figure out what A, B, and C is?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good, good. All right. So the first type of factorization I want to show you all is when the coefficient for x squared is 1, right? So you don't have you're not seeing anything in front of x squared. That's what I'm going to show you how to factorize. Right, so let me show you how we're going to do this. First things first, I'm going to open up two brackets, right? To get x squared, I'll say x by x. So the next thing I'm going to ask you is, all right, so we're going to look at the last term. What is the last term here, guys? 6 is the last term. I'm going to ask, right, what two numbers would multiply to give you 6 but add to give you the middle term? So I'm all right.
3 and 2.
I'll write it in. Yes, you're correct. What two numbers, right, would add, what's it, later? Two numbers would, I just write it, multiply to give 6 and add to give 5. Right, so guys, the answer for this is 2 and 3, right? Is there anybody that's confused by that? Talk to me.
No,
No,
sir.
No, sir.
Because when you multiply 2 and 3, you get 6. When you add it, you get 5. So my answer for this is just simply x plus 2, x plus 3. And I have a question, guys. If in the exam you write x plus 3 by x plus 2, is that wrong or correct?
Correct.
correct.
That is correct, because multiplication is what? What is multiplication?
Commutative.
Right. So if I switch around the order, you know that's fine. I could switch around the order. I'm not doing anything illegal. As Tivon would say. Right? Romano, you know I carry home Tivon today. Like he had to go home today. I wish he could have stayed back, boy. It'll be double the vibes, boy. Hey.
Good, I hear that devious laugh.
Wait, let me try to imitate it. No, I can't. No. Romano, you know we went to watch a movie in the cinemas the other day. We watched SpongeBob. Hear this man whole time in the cinema. Oh, this man laughing loud, boy. Hey. Right. Cool. Let's move on to another question, right? Okay, so we're gonna
Sir,
Talk.
that's one thing, right? Me want to get too ahead of myself. Okay, so this is just the factorization, right? When we just solving part it or the solving one.
Oh yeah, this is just the factorization. This is just the factorization.
Good.
Yeah. Right? I'll show you how to solve them just now. It's simple, I promise.
No,
You
I'm just asking because I already know for solve it. That's asking.
Okay, no problem. Right now, we just doing factorization. All right, next question, guys. So I'm going to open up two big brackets, right? And what would I multiply to get back a squared? What by what is a squared?
A by A.
Right? Next thing, I'm going to look at my last number. What's my last number?
20.
Right. How could I multiply to get 20 and add to get 9?
5 plus 9. 5 plus 4.
5 and 4. Yes, 5 and 4 is the correct answer. If you multiply 5 and 4, you're gonna get back 20. And if you add it, you get back 9. Nice. So plus 5 plus 4. Right? You're okay with that?
Yes, sir.
So multiply to get 20 and add to get 9. Great. Right, so
But and these questions are from normally when the long weekend.
this is okay. You're talking about the AC method?
Yeah.
Okay, this is the AC method. This is a short version of it. All right, and if you write this in the exam, you're going to get full marks. Right?
Okay.
This is full marks.
So it doesn't matter the method once the answer correct.
Well, in this case, this is all the work you need to provide. Right?
Okay, no, because I know it, the AC method as well, the long way towards it.
Right. You use the AC method, which is this over here, when the coefficient for A, right, is not 1. Right? Like, let me just say I have 2, or let me just say I have 5. But if you look at all of these examples, what is the coefficient of the squared term?
Yeah, x squared and 1 and 1, sir.
Is 1. So if it's 1, you could use this trick and you'll get full marks, right?
Okay.
All right. So let's work this question out. Okay, guys, so I have m squared. So to get back m squared, what would I write in each bracket?
M.
M and M.
I'm gonna look at my last term. My last term is minus 21. How could I multiply to get back minus 21, right? And add to get minus 4. Think of two numbers.
Minus 7 minus 3.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Guys, what is minus 7 by positive 3?
Minus 21.
Minus 21.
Minus 4.
Nah, minus
Minus 4m, sir. Well, minus 1.
Right? If you multiply, you're gonna get back minus 21, right? And if you add minus 7 and 3, what you're gonna get?
Minus 4.
Minus 4.
Minus 4. So this is my answer. So my answer is gonna be m minus 7, right? M plus 3. Are we okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now, guys, at this stage, right, if you're having trouble with directed numbers, honestly, I would tell you to use a calculator, just use a calculator at this point, right? The exam is tomorrow. So nobody laughs. It's fine though. You have a calculator for a reason. Make sure and use that to your full advantage. So if you're having trouble with directed numbers, watch. If I add minus 7 and 3, right, you see again back negative 4. So if you have a problem, just use a calculator. Right, so we okay with this question? Let's move on.
I might just think of it as like if you're in a negatives and you're in a positive, you just think of it as you're going up, back. And if you're in a negative, you're going back in a negative direction.
Right, you're correct. Because
there's like the easiest way.
Because how you would typically show it is with the number line, right? Adding means you're moving to the right. Subtracting means you're moving to the left. Now, how I will explain it to my students in a practical sense is just think of negative as you owing somebody money. Say, for instance, you're owing the bank money, and think of positive as you paying back the bank, right? So, guys, think of it like this. If you owe the bank $7, right? Let me just say owe the bank $7. Let me just say put back $3. How much you still owe the bank?
$4.
Minus.
Exactly. So if you still owe the bank $4 minus 4, that's it. That's it. All right. So with this question, we want to get back p squared, right? We want to get back p squared. So I'll write p by p, and then I'll look at the last term. The last term is negative 12. How could I multiply to get negative 12, but add to get plus 1?
1 by 12.
Nah, not 1 by 12.
Wow. 1 by minus 12.
Nah. So Nikolai, watch something, right? Let me just say you say 1 by minus 12. Yeah, that'll give you minus 12. But if you add 1, right? If you add 1 and minus 12, are you getting back the plus 1 in the middle?
No.
No, sir.
Nah, so Nikolai, think of... Nah, 1 and 12 wouldn't work. Nikolai, think of some other factors at 12.
Sorry, 6?
4 and 3.
4 and 3.
4 and 3. 4 and 3 is the correct answer. 4 and 3. Right? but you need to specify the sign, right? So if we want to get positive 1, where do you think I should put a negative sign? By the
By
big.
default.
By the minus
By
3.
Yeah.
By default, yeah.
No,
Right.
by key.
Nikolai, let me check something out, Nikolai. Nikolai, what is 4 by minus 3?
1, sir. Oh, by multiplying 12, sorry.
Minus 12, right? And if you add them, right, so 4 plus open bracket minus 3 close bracket, you're going to get 1, right? So does it check out?
Yes, sir.
Right. So I'm going to write plus 4 and minus 3. Do you all understand how I did this? Or not?
Yes, sir.
No.
No? All right. I want you to stay unmuted, right? Stay unmuted. What's your name, by chance? Somebody said no. I want to do the question with you to make sure you understand it. You saw my name? Okay, and I hear any person. But I'll go over the question one more time in case anybody is confused. Right, it's fine. All right, first things first, guys. We want to get back p squared. So Nikolai, how would I get back p squared?
You put down P in the 2 brackets, sir.
Put down p in both brackets. Then I'm going to look at the last term. My last term is minus 12. So Nikolai, is there a way I can multiply to get minus 12 and add to get positive 1 in the middle?
Yes, sir.
Talk to me.
4 by minus 3.
Right. Because guys, if you multiply 4 by negative 3, you're going to get negative 12. So this checks out. And if you add 4 and minus 3, you're going to get 1, right? 4 plus minus 3 is 1. Think of it like this. Imagine you had $4 and you spend 3. You remain with $1. So this checks out because the product gives us the last term and the sum gives us the middle term. Okay, so my answer is plus 4 minus 3. Okay, do we understand this a little better now? Talk to me, guys.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. Anybody do not maths here by chance? Anybody do not maths?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
This should remind you about sum and product of roots. You know, alpha plus beta and alpha beta. It should remind you of that.
Yes, sir.
That is, okay, watch. That is why this is alpha plus beta and this is why there's alpha beta because it's a product of factors here and it's the sum of factors here. Yeah, in case you didn't know. That's where it comes from. Right. Okay, so let's move on. So guys, do we understand how to factorize a quadratic whose coefficient is 1?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Let's see what happens when you have a quadratic whose coefficient is not 1 and things get a bit more dicey. So guys, what is the coefficient for A here in this example?
2.
What is the coefficient for B?
7 plus 7.
What is the coefficient for C?
3.
Plus 3.
Right, so with the AC method, you're going to multiply the A term by the C term, right? So AC. What is my A term?
14.
2.
No, 2, sir, sorry.
My A term is 2, right? And what is my C term?
3. 3. 6.
That's 2 by 3.
6.
Right? Now, hear what I'm going to ask you, right? Hear what I'm going to ask you. So, how could I multiply to get 6, but add to get the middle term, which is 7?
1 by 6.
1 by 6. So, let me write that down in English, right? How can I multiply such that the product is equal to the C term? Right. What's the C term? B term, right? My bad. All right, somebody is unmuted. I'm hearing the mic loudly. All right, so yeah, let's continue, right? So you said 1 and 6. So the next thing we're going to do is we're going to write back this quadratic, but we're going to split the middle using this over here. So I will now write 2x squared plus what? Instead of writing 7x, what am I going to write?
1x plus 6x.
All right, does everybody understand this so far?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir. No, sir, I wasn't listening. You could do it over, please.
All right, let me just do it over quickly, right? So anytime you have a quadratic whose coefficient is not 1, in this case is 2, right? This is how you're going to factorize it. The first thing, you pull out what A, B, and C is. A is 2, B is 7, and C is 3. You're going to multiply the A term by the C term, right? So the A term is 2, and the C term is 3. So 2 by 3 is 6. The next thing you're going to do is, right, you're going to ask yourself, how could I multiply to get 6, but add to get the middle term? And if you multiply 1 by 6, you get back 6.
Yes, sir.
And if you
Yes,
add
sir.
6, wouldn't you get back 7?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So we can proceed now. So the next step, using this, you're going to split up the middle term. So instead of writing 7x, I could write 1x plus 6x. Right? All right. And what I would advise you all to do is think of it like a splitting it in half. Right? So look at that half and look at this half. Okay? So guys, are we seeing anything in common between 2x squared and 1x?
Yes, sir. Yes.
What are we seeing in common?
X.
We see an x, right? We're seeing x in common. And if you're confused, watch this, right? Remember, x squared means x by x, right? And over here, we just have x. So can we see that both of them have 1x in common?
Yes, sir.
Right, so we're just going to pull out x from that. If I pull out x from this, what would I write inside the brackets now?
2x.
Right, 2x, right? And what would I have to multiply by x to get back 1x?
1.
Right. So do you all understand how I got x by 2x plus 1?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And if I multiply it out, x by 2x is going to give me back the 2x squared. Cool. And x by 1 is going to give me back the 1x. So we are definitely correct. All right. Now we are going to look at the second half, which is the 6x plus 3. Are you all seeing anything in common between 6x and 3?
3.
3.
Right.
3.
It's 3, because they have positive 3 in common. We're going to open up the bracket. What by 3 would give me back 6x?
2x plus 1.
2x.
2x.
And what by 3 would give me back 3?
1.
1.
Right, so I'll show you a little hack, right? If you are doing the AC method correct, whatever you get in this bracket is supposed to be the same thing in this bracket. So what I would advise students sometimes is like, if you get 2x plus 1 here, just write it over here and figure out where to put here. Simple. All right, on to the next part. Are we seeing anything in common between this and this? Talk to me.
2x plus 1, sir.
2x plus 1. So I'm seeing 2x plus 1 in common, so I'm going to factor that out. If I pull out 2x plus 1 from this, what I write here?
X plus 3.
X plus 3.
I'd write x, and I got the x from this, and I got the 3 from this. So x plus 3. Are we okay with that?
Yes, sir.
All right. If you're not okay, I need you to unmute so we could run it back together. I don't want anybody to be confused. Just tell me and I'll go it over.
So,
I'm confused.
All right. Somebody
So,
said
so
confused.
after AC, multiplying the AC.
Say that again.
I don't understand after you multiply A and C.
Okay.
Yes, sir, me too.
Okay, well, let's do another example, right? Let's do another example. Let's do another example. All right. So the first things first, do you know the general form of a quadratic? Talk to me. Do you know the general form of a quadratic?
A square plus ax squared plus bx plus c.
Right, ax squared plus bx plus c. Now, the only difference between this and this is that instead of using the variable x, I'm using what variable? Instead of x, what variable am I using?
P.
Right? All right, so tell me, what would a, b, and c be?
A is 5, P is 13, B is 13, C is 8.
Right, so we're going to multiply a by c, right? So if I multiply A by C, what am I going to get? Talk to me. If I multiply A by C, what am I going to get?
40.
40.
So this is what we want to do, right? How could I multiply to get 40 such that it will add to give 13? Think about it. So how could I multiply to get 40 but add to get 13?
8 by 5.
8 by 5, right? Great. 8 by 5. So here we're going to do, right? We're going to take this middle term and we're going to split it. So instead of writing 13p, I could write 8p plus 5p. Do you understand that that would give you back 13p?
Yes, sir.
Right? So 5p squared plus 8p, right? Plus 5p, right? Plus 8. Let me know if you're okay with that.
Yes, sir.
All right. You okay with that, right? Good. So this is the next step. I would advise you to split the expression in half. Split it in half. You understand what I'm saying? Split it in half?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now you're going to use the greatest common factor method to factorize this and this, but separately. So first things first, are you seeing anything in common between 5p squared and 8p? Anything in common? I see in p, right? I have p in common. So p squared means p by p, and p, I just have a p here. So can we see that there's a p in common in both of them? I see a p in both of them.
Yes, sir.
Right. So if I pull out the p, what I need to write in the brackets such that it would multiply to give me back 5p squared.
5p.
Right? And what would I need to multiply by p to get back 8p?
Plus 8.
8.
Right. Now we're going to repeat the same process for this, right? But notice already, you already have plus 5p plus 8. So let me show you what's going to happen, right? So plus 5p plus 8, right? Just going to write it back. So let me know if you're with me so far. With me so far?
Yes, sir.
Let me
Yes,
ask you. I'm going to just write this in brackets. I'm going to write this in brackets just to separate it. Now, if you look at this, is there anything in common between this and this?
5p plus 8.
Right, 5p plus 8. So if 5p plus 8 is in common, I could write 5p plus 8 and Max, a question. If I were to pull out 5p plus 8 from this, what would I write?
P plus 1.
Yeah, plus 1, yes. Right, p plus 1. And if you're confused about where I get the plus 1 from, watch. 5p plus 8 by p would give me back this, right? P by 5p plus 8, right? And 1 by 5p plus 8 will give me back 5p plus 8. Do you all understand this a little bit better now?
Yes.
All right. If you're still confused, right, let's do another example together, right? So is there anybody that's still really confused?
No, sir.
Talk to me, guys. Do you have anybody that's still really confused? I'll do another example. Just talk to me.
No, sir.
That's it.
All right, so I
No,
need a
sir.
volunteer then. I need a volunteer to help me with this question then. Any volunteers? Talk to me, guys. Well, you have me feeling like this. Waiter?
So we're telling you what to do.
Yeah, you tell them what to do.
So you multiply A by C.
Right, where's A by C? In this question, what's A by C?
36.
Right? How could I multiply to get 36 but add to get 12?
6 and 6.
6 by 6.
Right? So I'm going to take my middle term and instead of writing 4x squared plus 12x plus 9, what am I going to write?
4x squared plus 6x plus 6x plus 9.
6x plus 9, yes.
Right? Okay. And what we're going to do now is we're going to split it, right? We're going to split it in the middle. Right? We're going to split it.
Yes.
Right? So I see that somebody got confused. So this is the AC method, right? And you employ it anytime the coefficient for the quadratic, right? The x squared coefficient is now 1. So you see how it's 4 instead of 1? You'll use the AC method, right? To do this method, you're going to multiply the A term by the C term. So 4 by 9 is 36, right? The next thing you want to ask yourself is, how could we multiply to get 36, but add to get 12? So 6 by 6 will give us 36. And when you add it, you'll get back 12. So I hope that cleared up the confusion. Once you figure that out, instead of writing 12x now, you're going to write 6x plus 6x. The next step is to split it in half, right? So are you seeing anything in common between 4x squared and 6x? Talk to me fast.
They both have an x, but we can use 2, so to be 2x, open bracket, 2x plus 3.
Yeah. Right?
Yes, sir.
Because watch, we also have 2 in common, right? 2 could go into 4 and 2 could go into 6. Right? And we
Yes,
also have x here and an x here. So 2x. Right? 2x
Yes.
is 4x squared and 2x by 3 is 6x. So we're good. Let's handle what is in green now. So are you seeing any common factors between 6 and 9?
Yeah, 3 could go into
3,
6 and
positive
2
3.
could go into 9.
Right?
3 is 2x and here we have 3. Yes, sir.
Remember that trick I showed you, right? If you're doing the AC method correctly, right? If you're doing it correctly, then wherever you get in this bracket, it's supposed to be in this bracket as well. So if you get 2x plus 3, you can write it here and figure out where to put here, right?
Yes, sir.
Let's proceed.
Somebody asked me where the 2x come from.
Okay. So the person that's confused, I'll wait to unmute and I'll explain it to you verbally. That's the best way to understand.
Okay, sir, where did the 2x come from? I didn't see that part.
All right. So we have 4x squared here, right? And we have 6x. Are there any, so if we're using greatest common factor here, right? Are there any common factors between 4 and 6? Is there a number that could go into both 4 and 6?
2.
2, right? And x squared means x by x, and x just means x. How much x's are you seeing in common in both of them?
How many? 1.
1, right? You have an x here, and you have an x here. So you have an x common in both of them. So that means I could pull out 2x. You understand where I get the 2x from now?
Oh, yes, sir.
So I got the 2 because 2 was the greatest common factor between 4 and 6. I got the x because both of them have x in common. You okay with the rest, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And guys, what we have in common between this and this now?
2x plus 3.
Right. So I have 2x plus 3 in common. So what can I write inside this bracket now?
2x plus 3.
Right. Do we understand how to do quadratic factorization, guys?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
We feeling good with quadratic factorization now?
Yes.
I think I can handle
Yes,
that
sir.
question.
We're gonna be the
Yes,
master.
sir.
All right, let me go, right? Let me try to ask that question. Oh, look away for a bit. Okay, cool. Okay, this is an easy case, right? For this instance, what's the coefficient of x squared?
1.
1. So this is real easy, right? I'm gonna open up two brackets. I'm gonna put x here, and I'm gonna put x here. Now, since the coefficient for x squared is just 1, all I'm going to do is I'm just gonna look at my last term. Where's my last term, guys?
Minus 35.
35.
How could I multiply to get minus 35, but add to get plus 2?
7 and negative
7 minus 5.
Right. Where's 7 minus 5, guys?
2.
Exactly.
Negative 35.
Negative 35.
I asked 7 minus 5, eh? 7 minus
Plus
5.
2.
Yeah, plus 2. So 7 by minus 5 is going to give us back the negative 35, right? And 7 plus minus 5 is going to give us back the 2. So my answer is just simply plus 7 minus 5. That was easy or hard?
Easy.
Easy.
Say illegal, sir.
Illegal. Nice, nice, nice. Arigas to cut to one.
Legal.
Arigas to cut to one to put. To one, you in
Yeah,
this?
we gonna make that sticker.
That legal.
It's too wild, eh? It's too wild, sir.
Wait, let me say it like to one. That legal.
Yeah.
Illegal. Okay, okay. And this is the one. This is the one of like. Right. Okay, so here what? Now we actually do oh don't mind this, eh? Oh, don't mind that. I'm actually gonna jump. All right. So our next type of question they would ask you to simplify, right? They'd ask you to simplify. So anytime you have to simplify algebraic expressions, you need to write them as a product of factors first, and then you can look to simplify. So let's handle part two. So they want us to simplify x squared minus 49 all over x squared plus 2x minus 35. Anytime you see the word hence, just know you how to utilize what you just did, right? If you see the word hence, you had to use what you just did. Just have that locked in, please. Okay, so guys, didn't we factorize x squared minus 49 earlier? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and it was
What?
x 7 by x minus 7, right? You just factorize x squared plus 2x minus 35.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is x plus 7 by x minus 5. Guys, do we have a product of factors in the bottom and the top? Yeah, we do. We have
Yeah.
a product.
X plus 7.
Right, so guys, if you notice, there is an x plus 7 over here, and there's an x plus 7 over here, which means that they could cancel off, right? So my final answer is going to be x minus 7 over x minus 5. I want all to be real honest with me, real honest. How much are they in the exam gonna cancel off the x's and put minus 7 over minus 5?
Still not
No,
me. No. I don't think I was
well,
going.
they
No,
really
no.
make any sense.
That,
If you understand it right, it will make sense because the x and the 7 is like one term, and x and 5 is one term, and both is two on like different terms. So you can't cancel it off just
exactly, you can't do
I
that.
can't cancel out the x just like the x stick onto the 7 then, yeah. So
Exactly. A lot of people just do this in the exam. I'm not sure why. So I just say, and this might be me if you do that. Don't do that, eh? Don't do that. That's not legal. That's not legal. Right? And let me explain why. Guys, I have a question, right? If I had, say, 5 plus 7 all over 6 plus, wait, huh? Okay, guys, if I had 5 plus 7 over 5 plus 19, how would I work that out?
You work out what 5
Then
plus
add
7
the top,
is.
add
What's
the
5
top
plus
and
7?
divide.
11.
12. And what's 5 plus 19?
24.
24.
What's 12 over?
24.
What fraction is 24? Guys, if you do this, if you cancel off the 5 and the 5, do we get a half?
No.
No, sir.
No. So the point I'm trying to make is, if it's a sum or a difference, then that's one term in the numerator, right? This is an entire term by itself. You can't just cancel off something. The only time you could cancel off is when you're multiplying on the top and in the bottom. So I hope you understand that. All right. So guys, would you have had gotten the 3 marks? Let me know if you understand the simplification.
Yes, sir.
All right. How about the rest?
Yes, sir.
So you could zoom out, let me see it one more time.
Sure.
Excuse sir, where's all the topics we're doing today?
Everything as much as we could. I go until
Everything? All right.
I go until 4 a.m. I don't have all
Okay.
in until 4 a.m. I got crazy man. It's a crazy man.
Chris, you're gonna be on here like on Zoom till 4 a.m.
Yeah. And if I help it, exam.
I did. This real maths man.
I
getting yeah.
boy, I ask Nikolai. I do 24 hours on maths before. Continuously in one sitting.
24 hours.
24 hours straight.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
24 hours straight.
You just kind of your coffee break in between, huh? 'Cause like when the halfway part, your mind is start going a little crazy, you know.
I was just
Yes, I had to give me a little break because my mind started to go haywire when I started to do too much of math.
don't worry.
Yes, sir. I have 15 minutes. I just have 15 minutes.
Well, here what? Don't worry. When we finish with algebra, I'll give you all a break, right? I'll give you all a break.
So
After,
like we wait too much of time to a little 10, 15 minutes.
no problem, I'll do that. Right, so we okay with greatest common factor with brackets, and we are okay with quadratic factorization, right? That's all will come in the exam. And difference are two squares. Let me know if you all are okay with those things.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, word. The next thing I want to look at is simultaneous equations. Who here hates simultaneous equations? Talk to me.
Me.
So now I'm
So I
bestie,
don't
I'm
really like
bestie.
it.
I'm a bestie, sir.
Sir,
Yeah, talk to
sir,
me.
I learned a certain way how to do it, and you could solve these equations with matrices.
Yeah, you could, about Gaussian elimination. Gaussian reduction.
So I have a problem with only like if we do elimination, I would solve it only with elimination, and I know in the exams it is asked for different ways like substitution and stuff like that.
Okay, here what, right? If it's a linear and you do elimination, they can't penalize you, right? If 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 it's a linear and a quadratic, then you will specifically have to do substitution. Specifically. So here what? I'm gonna show you elimination. This is the easiest method for 90% of the time. And then I'm gonna show you substitution, right? And when to use it. Right. So guys, if you have two unknowns, can you solve an equation? Yes or no?
No. Yeah.
Oh, no, you can't solve an equation. All right. If you have two unknowns, you can't do anything, right? You have to solve simultaneously. So if I have one unknown though, if I have one unknown in an equation, could I solve it?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
The goal with elimination is to get rid of one of the unknowns. That's the whole objective there, the whole objective. So if you have the same coefficients, example 9x and 9x, right? The coefficients here will be 9 and 9. Can we see that 9 and 9 is the same? Guys, can we see that 9 and 9 is the exact
Yes,
same?
sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes,
I
sir.
want to do with 9 and
Yes,
9
sir.
cancel off. I would have to add them or subtract them.
Subtract.
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 Guys, and 9 minus 9 is 0. I'm not asking any trick questions. 9 minus 9 is what? What's 9 minus 9? Okay, I'm not hearing anybody.
Zero, sir. But it was
Right?
Zero.
So if you have the same coefficient, you subtract. If you have the opposite coefficient, you add. So if you have something like 9 and minus 9, you would combine them so that they would cancel off, right? 9 plus minus 9 is 0. Think of the example what I gave you. Imagine you had $9 and you spent 9. How much money you have? Yeah, 0, right? If you have $9 and you spend all the $9,
Zero.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Here what I'm saying, right? If you have the same coefficients, you minus. If you have the opposite coefficients, you add. And by opposite, I mean that the number must be the same, right? So in this case, is 9. So let's apply that to our question now. Let's take that for a spin. All right, guys, what do you all want to get rid of in this question? X or Y?
The Y.
Here, what? We're going to do X first because X is the easiest one to understand. We'll do X first, right? Call this equation 1, call this equation 2. All right, so I need a volunteer. If you look at this equation and you look at this equation, aren't these two terms the exact same? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So since they are the exact same term, what I do, add or minus?
Subtract.
Yeah, subtract.
I would subtract. Why? Tell me, guys, what is X minus X?
0.
0,
0.
right? Now, let's be careful with this, right? The minus over here really means that I'm multiplying this entire thing by -1. So let me just backtrack. Let me show you what I'm talking about. For the next one, it's going to be plus y, right? So y, and then it's going to be minus y. So, question, guys, what is our negative by negative?
Positive.
Positive.
So if I have a y and I add another y to it, how much y do I have? 2 y's,
2y.
right? So this is going to be 2y. Is there anybody confused by that? Let me run that back one more time, right? So x minus x is 0. So when we did that, we got rid of the x term. So the x term is no longer there, which is good because now we only have one unknown, right? Okay, and the next thing, we had positive y, which is y minus y. What's a negative and negative again?
Positive.
So we end up with y plus y, which is 2y. Great. Over here now, we have 10 minus 4. What is 10 minus 4?
6.
6.
Right. So we end up with 2y is equal to 6. Is anybody confused by that?
No, sir.
No, sir.
So we have 2y is equal to 6. Now, if I want to find for 1y, right, I'd have to divide both sides by 2. Because I want to find for 1y. Right now, I'm multiplying y by 2. So to get rid of the 2, I'm going to divide by 2, right? Because watch, 2 into 2 is 1. So 1y. So y would just be equal to what?
3.
3. Is everybody okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, so we have one of the values for y now. So to find for x, you're going to use either equation 1 or equation 2, and you're going to make x the subject of the formula. So use equation 1 or equation 2 to find for x, right, by substituting y is equal to 3. Okay, which equation are they want to use, 1 or 2?
1.
1.
Equation 1 is x plus y is equal to 10, right? And guys, we just found y to be what? What did we find y to be?
3.
3.
So anywhere I see y over here, I can just write what instead?
3.
Right, so I end up with x plus 3 is equal to 10. Now, if I want to make x the subject of the formula, it should be the only thing on the left-hand side. So I'm going to take my positive 3, right, and I'm going to move it across. Now, if I move it across, it's going to turn into negative 3. So I'm going to end up with x is equal to 10 minus 3. Another way you could think about it is, if you want to get rid of plus 3, wouldn't you have to minus 3? Think about it. Plus 3. What is plus 3 minus 3?
Yeah, cancel, sir.
You cancel off, which is 0. And if I do something on one side, I have to do it on the other side. So hence 10 minus 3. Right? And what is 10 minus 3, guys?
7.
7.
Right. So my answers are x is equal to
7.
7.
and y is equal to.
3.
3.
3.
And if I wanted to write this as a coordinate, how would I write it?
7. 3.
7, 3.
7, comma 3.
Right. For those of you all that are confused, anytime you solve a system of linear equations or quadratic equation, or simultaneous equations in general, you are finding for the intersection in the graph. Right? So let me show you what I mean. Let me show you what I mean quickly. So I'm going into GeoGebra quickly. Right? Watch. X plus y is equal to 10. All right. And I have the other one, x minus y is equal to 4. Guys, where are they intersecting?
7.
7. 3.
Exactly. And that was our solution, right? Yeah. So if you get a graph and you see two lines or two graphs intersecting, and they ask you for the solution for the system of equations, you just go into put the coordinates, right? That's for the intersection. That's all. That's all. So now you know, right? Right?
So,
Yeah.
where's that symbol in the explanation? Yeah, used for simultaneous.
Wait,
By the 9, go up now here. Go up to the definition.
So you get the first equation.
I got the first equation from this. You could use
Yeah, from by the up coefficient example 9x. Where's that symbol between 9x?
Oh, this.
Yeah.
And. That's and. Yeah. So like if you have 9x, right, you would subtract. If you have 9x and minus 9x, you would add. Yeah.
So is it okay if you go it over?
Okay, sure, not a problem. So the best way to go over this is to kind of do it over, right? somebody that's confused, I'll wait on mute. A girl was talking to me just now. Tell me your name. What's your name? So I'm gonna,
Sir, it's me,
who's that?
Azaria. Azaria.
Azaria? Okay. Here what we're gonna do, right? I'm gonna show you back the concept. Let's run through this quickly. So in elimination, your goal is to get rid of one of the unknowns. If it's the exact same, you minus. If it's the opposite, you add. So over here, can you see that x and x is the exact same?
Yeah.
So would we
Both positive.
So both are the exact same. So would I add these two or subtract these two from each other?
Add?
No, if I add them, I will get 2x. My goal is to get rid of it. I want to get rid of
Oh,
x.
subtract it then. Subtract.
What is x minus x?
0.
Right. And then we have y minus y. A negative is a plus. So we're going to end up with y plus y, which is
Positive y.
positive 2y.
Well, yeah, positive 2y.
Right? Because if you have 1y and you add on another y, you'll get 2y. Right? So plus 2y. Right? And then we have 10 minus 4. What's 10 minus 4?
6.
Right. So we end up with 2y is equal to 6. How much unknowns you see in here?
Just y?
Just y, right? If you have one unknown, that's easy to solve. So what would I do on both sides if I want to find for 1y? I would divide by?
So 6 divided by 2, which is 3.
Exactly. So y is equal to 3. Understand that?
Okay. Yes.
So you know
So
what?
you could do that for all equations? All?
Yes. But you have to make sure that the coefficients are the same. So when we look at another example, you'll see what I'm talking about, right? All right.
That's
So
one thing, right? I don't know everybody else, but like for me, I just somehow find it easy to find x first. Like in a situation like this. Is that okay?
yeah, I understand why I would say that.
I like find x first than y. I don't understand why. I prefer finding x first. I feel like it's way easier to find x first.
I understand why I would say that, but either how you do it, you'll get the correct answer, right? And in this instance, I think it was easier to find for y first because it's a simple subtraction and you get rid of x one time. Yeah. Right?
So we could use the addition as well to find the x, right?
Right, we could have added this and then
take out y. Yeah.
Right, so I'll do that just now, right? I'll do that just now. But let's continue with this first, right? But that is correct as well. So Zaria, you understand how we got y is equal to 3?
Yeah.
All right, so the next thing we're going to do is we're going to take that value we just found and you're going to plug it into either 1 or 2. Which one you want to plug it into?
Equation 1?
Sure. Equation 1 says x plus y is equal to 10.
So it would be x plus 3 is equal to 10.
Right, because we know what y is, we just found it. And so how would I find for x now?
You divide? No, you make, yeah, I think you divide.
Now, I wouldn't divide. What am I
No,
doing?
we make x a subject of this formula.
Right, but what am I doing to x on the left-hand side? What am I adding to it? Adding to x.
3?
3, I'm adding 3 to x. If I want to find for x, I'll need to subtract 3 from it. Another way you could think about it is x should be the only thing on this side. If you're trying to make something the subject, it should be the only thing on this side, right? But right now, talk to me, tell me.
So you move the positive 3 to the other, over past the equal sign. So it turns to 10 minus 3, which is 7. So x would be equal to 7 and y is equal to 3.
Yep.
Okay, great.
That's it. And so your final answer, right, is x is equal to 7, right? And y equal to 3. And if they asked you for the point of intersection, you'd write your solution as a point, right? So that would be then the y. So 7, 3.
Okay. Okay, great. Thank you.
No problem. And if you have trust issues, and I want to verify if your answer is correct, this is what you could do, right? If your answer is correct, it's supposed to satisfy your system of equations. So we found x to be what? What did we find x to be?
X was 7 and Y is 3.
Right. So if I plug it back in, do I get back the 10?
Yeah.
And if I put 7 here, 7 minus 3, what do I get back?
4.
Right. So are we correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So is there anybody that didn't understand this particular example at all? Zaria, you think we'd have got a different answer if we use equation 2 to find for x?
No, I think you would have gotten the same answer.
I would have gotten the
If your coordinates were correct.
So watch, let's try it with the second equation, right? The second equation is x minus y is equal to 4, right? And
Yeah.
what is x? I mean, what is y? What do we find y to be?
3.
Right? So that will be x minus 3 is equal to 4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So over here, I'm subtracting 3 from the x, so I'll have to move it across. So if I move across, 3 is going to turn to what?
Positive 3. So 4 plus 3, which is 7.
Exact same answer. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. If any of you guys are still very confused, I need you to unmute so I can run it through with you so that you're not confused. That's what I'll need to do. Okay. I'm not hearing anybody. So now I'm going to take a volunteer. Guys, who would like to volunteer to do the alternative solution for this? Let's just say you added instead of you subtracted. Who would like to do the alternative solution with me? Do you have any volunteers? Darius, I see you put on your video as soon as I see that. Come, let me do this question. Right? So we're going to look at the alternative solution, right? The alternative solution.
Right.
So Darius, let's just say we wanted to get rid of y this time, right? Now, let me ask that question. If you look at the y term, is it the same or is it the opposite?
Opposite.
If you have the opposite, do you add or do you subtract?
Add.
Right. So because y and minus y are opposites, we'll add them, right? So what is x plus x? Some of the rest. What's x plus x?
You get 2x.
Right? And what is positive y plus negative?
2x.
Darius, positive y minus y. What's that?
You'll get -2.
Nah. If I'm asking a question, right? If I ask
That's
you,
an answer -5.
nah, watch this, eh? Darius, if you had positive 7 minus 7, what would that be?
1.
Nah, what's 7 minus 7?
0, 0,
0.
0, 0.
Okay, what is positive y minus y now?
0.
Exactly, right? Exactly. So this is just plus 0. And what is 10 plus 4?
14.
Right? 14. All right. Right, so we end up with 2x is equal to 14. What is the next from here, Darius?
You label the equations 1, 2, and 3. And then we'll you could say you could put equation 2 into equation 3. I mean equation 3 into one of the other equations.
Wait, you're talking about substitution. I do the elimination method here. Darius, watch. If you have 2x is equal to 14, how would you find for x now?
Oh, well, you just divide the 14 by the 2 and you get x equals to 7.
Right. Okay, so somebody talk to me, right? Other than Darius, I get a break, right? Guys, talk to me. If I know what x is, what could I do now to find for y? What could I do now to find for y? Somebody volunteer, talk to me. If I know x is 7, how could I find for y now?
So now we're going to take up it in the equation.
Yeah, put x in the equation.
right? So it's the exact same steps as this, right? Now, which equation do you all want to plug it into? One or two?
Plug it into two now, sir.
Two, right? So I'll just write something over here. To find for y, plug x is equal to 7 into 1 or 2. It doesn't matter, right? So let me try 2. So equation 2 says x minus y is equal to 4. What did we just find x to be? What did we just find x to be?
7.
Right. So I'm going to now write 7 minus y is equal to 4. Are you confused by that?
No, sir.
So you understand I just replaced x with 7, right? That's all I did.
Yeah.
That's true.
Okay, great. Now, if I want to make y the subject, y should be the only thing on this side. So the y term here is negative y, and the constant is 7. So I'm going to take the 7 and I'm going to move it across. If I move across 7, what is that going to turn to?
4 negative. Well, negative 7.
Right? What is 4 minus 7?
Negative 3.
Right. So to find for y, I would multiply both sides by negative 1. Why? Because negative 1 by negative y is just 1y, and negative 3 by negative 1 is just positive 3. So my answer is y is equal to 3. Isn't that the same answer as we got previously?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. X is equal to 7 and y is equal to 3. And if I use the other equation, I'm going to get the same answer as well. Let me know if you all understand that.
Yes, sir. It's kind of easy, maybe a little too easy.
Okay. Let's do a slightly harder question then. Right?
Oh, you work number 2, sir?
You want to do number 2 with me?
The one there right there, number 2. 2x plus 3y plus equal 18.
Okay, great. Let's go.
Yeah. So, you want to explain it?
Yeah. We want to get rid of. What do you want to get?
I like x, right? So I want to get rid of y. So what I do, I use the y variable at the top. I multiply it by the equation at the bottom, and use the y and multiply by the equation at the top. So at the top, I'm multiplying everything by 1, and the bottom equation, I multiply everything by 3.
Right.
That's 3 is good. So the top equation will remain the same. 2x plus 3y equal 18. The bottom equation will be 3x. 3 plus x is 3x plus 3 plus y is 3y equal 3 times 1 is 3. So now everything look like it line up. So now we can get rid of 3y because it's same, and two sames we subtract to get to the 3y. So 2x subtract 3x is minus 1x is equal to 18 subtract 3 is 15. Yeah, plus 0 equals 15. And I get minus x. The kite the cosine. So it can be negative 1 divided by 15 is basically negative 15. So x is negative 15.
Right. And it could have also multiplied both sides by negative 1, right? Yeah.
Same. Yeah.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, now that we have x, what would I do to find for y?
Plug it back into any equation. This one here, the easiest one will be plugging it back into x plus y, I guess. So
yes, that's the easiest one.
Negative plus y equal 1. And yeah.
All right, so anywhere that I see x now, what am I going to write?
Negative 15 plus y equal 1. Yeah, right. So we carry the 15 over the equal sign, which is the opposite. So this become positive 15. So it's basically 15 plus 1, which is y equals 16.
Right. And if you wanted to check if your answer is correct, what could you do?
You plug in back any variable you want into either equation.
Yep, that is correct. And if they ask you for the point of intersection, what do you write?
It can be x. Well, it can be negative 15 and 16.
Right? Yes. Excellent. Right. So if that was too fast, don't worry, guys. I'll explain it back. In case anybody is confused, don't worry. I'm trying to make sure nobody confused.
How to get x as equal to negative 15?
All right. So let me run back through this one more time, right? So person that's talking, what's her name?
Leah.
Leah? Okay. So first things first, right? This is the elimination method. We're trying to get rid of one of the unknowns. Now, if it's the same, if the terms are the same, right? Say 9x and 9x, you're going to subtract. If they are the opposite, you're going to add, right? So clock that, right? Make sure you have that in your brain. If it's the same, you minus. If it's the opposite, you subtract, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. In this question, the person decided to get rid of y. Now, just by looking at this, are they the same?
Yes, sir.
Nah. 3y is not the same thing as 1y.
Oh, so I thought like is the signs we watching?
Nah, talking about the whole term itself, the whole term. Tell me, is 3y the same thing as 1y?
No, sir.
Nah, so if I wanted to make this 3y, what would I have to multiply this equation by?
By 3.
Exactly. I multiply this by 3. Now, the general trick is this. Let me show you the trick, right? If I want to get rid of y here, right, I'm going to look at whatever this y term is and multiply by that. So multiplying by 3. You understand that part? Because if I multiply y by 3 is 3y, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, great. And you understand that if I multiply by 3, I have to multiply everything by 3. You okay with that? We only see.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Right. And what is the coefficient of the y term here?
1.
1. So we're going to multiply this equation by 1, which wouldn't change anything, right? That wouldn't change anything.
Mm-hmm.
So let me know if you're okay with me. So we multiply this one by 3 so that we would get the same y term. Let me know if you understand that.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Anytime you have the same term and you want to get rid of it, what do? You add them or subtract them?
Subtract.
Subtract. So 3, so I'm going to subtract, right? Going to subtract. So let's take it one step at a time. So 2x minus 3x. Now, do you know what that would be? Tell me if that's getting a little bit of trouble. Talk to me. That's getting a little bit of trouble?
No, sir.
If it is getting trouble, Michelle hack, right? What you could do is you could just plug the coefficients into your calculator. So you could say, so what? You could say 2 minus 3. Bro, why is my virtual Casio dead? Come on. What? Hey.
Not legal.
That would unless a virtual a dead boy.
Not legal.
Right. So if you're confused, watch, I could say 2 minus 3 in my calculator and it'll give me minus 1. So use your calculator to your advantage, please. Right? So minus 1x, which is just minus x. Let me know if you understand how I got the minus x over there. Talk to me.
Yeah.
And now what is 3y minus 3y?
0.
Right. What is 18 minus 3?
15.
15. So we're on the same page so far?
Yes, sir.
So long story short, minus x is equal to 15. You with me?
Yes, sir.
Do I want to find for minus x or do I want to find for x?
X.
Right. What could I multiply by minus x until it's a positive x?
X?
Now, what I'm showing you something, right? If I had say negative 5, what by negative 5 would give me positive 5?
Negative 5.
Now, if I multiply negative 5 by negative 5, I'll get plus 25. Okay, I'll ask you another question. 5 by what would give me back 5? 5 by what is 5?
1.
Right? So 5 by negative 1 would give me back 5. Like, let us soak in for a bit, right? What's a negative by negative?
A positive.
Right. And 1 by 5 is?
5.
So positive 5. That makes sense?
Yes, sir.
So like, if I had negative x, what by negative x would give me back x? Is the same concept as this? Promise, same concept.
Negative x or 1 down.
Right. Now we understand why, right? Let's try to understand why. What is our negative by negative?
Positive
Right. And what is 1 by x?
x.
Right. You see, that makes sense. So
Yeah.
if you want to change a negative term to a positive term without changing its value, multiply it by -1. And of course, if I do it on one side, I have to do it on the other side. So what's negative x by -1? You have this. What's negative x by -1? That would turn to positive x, right?
Yeah.
And what's 15 by -1?
Negative 15.
Yes, yes. Because what? What's a positive by a negative?
Negative
Right. And what's 15 by 1?
15.
So you understand how we get the x is equal to -15?
Yes, sir.
All right. Say no more. Right. So from here, you could plug this into either equation 1 or equation 2 to find for the other variable. So what's the other variable that we're missing? Talk to me. What is the other variable that we're missing?
Y.
Y. So you're going to plug this into either 1 or 2. Doesn't matter which one we pick, right? Since I already used equation 2, let's try to use equation 1. So call out equation 1 for me. What is equation 1?
2x. So you wanted with the negative 15 one time, or?
No, we're going to do that separately.
Okay, so 2x plus 3y minus 8.
Equals 18, right? Or minus 18. Right. So anywhere that I see x, what am I going to replace x with?
Negative 15.
Right. What is 2 by minus 15?
30.
Positive 30 or negative 30? Think about it.
Negative.
Right. Because 2 is a positive number, yeah?
Yeah.
So positive by a negative is a negative, and then 2 by 15 is 30. Negative 30. Right? Plus 3y is equal to 18. Now, if I'm trying to find for y, then my y term should be the only thing on this side. What is the y term on this side? Talk to me. What's the y term on that side?
3y positive 3y.
Right. So I'm going to leave it there, and I see this minus 30. I'm going to take it and I'm going to move it across. If I move across minus 30, it's going to turn to what?
Positive 30.
Positive, right? Okay. And what is 18 plus 30?
48.
Right. How would I find for y now? I have 3y. How would I find for y?
You divide 48 by 3.
You understand that? I would divide both sides by 3 so that the 3 and the 3 would cancel off to leave more y.
Yeah.
And
And then 16.
bam. Then that make perfect sense?
Yes, sir.
Good.
I just have a quick question on the question, right?
Sure.
The substitution method, like if I was to say x is equal to y minus 1 to do this question, would I give the same answer?
Yeah, it would give you the exact same answer. Give you
Okay.
the same answer. Something you realize in maths is there are multiple different ways to get to the same answer. There are multiple different ways to get the exact same answer. So does everybody understand this method? Talk to me.
Yes,
sir.
Right. Let me see how well you all understand it. Let's look at the alternative solution quickly. So in this instance, we decided to get rid of y, right? We decided to get rid of y. Okay, let's try to get rid of x. Do I have any volunteers? If you want to truly understand this thing, you need to come out of your comfort zone and talk to me. I have big teeth, but I don't bite. I promise. Okay, look at volunteer here. Nice, nice. So here I was saying, right? What if I want to get rid of x? If I want to
So
get
you would multiply the top equation by 1 and the bottom equation by 2.
right? So I would end up with 2x plus 3y is equal to 18. And I'm going to multiply this entire thing by 2. So what would I get?
You will get 2x plus 2y equals 2.
Right? And since the terms are the same now, the x terms are the same, what can I do?
You just subtract them, so it'll be 0, and then you will get 3 minus 2y, which is positive y, and 18 minus
16.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. I gave my answer one time. What's the answer?
16.
Bam. I get the answer one time. So honestly, I really prefer to find for y. Like, I find for y, right? Okay, so tell me, if I know what y is, how could I find for x now?
You put y back into one of the equations.
Right? 1 or 2. Which equation do I want to use?
2.
2, right? Sure, no problem. We're picking the easy way out. Right? X plus y is equal to 1. I know that y is what? What do I know y is?
16.
Right? So x plus 16 is equal to 1. How would I find for x?
So you will move 16 over equal sign, so it'll be x equals 1 minus 16.
Know what I get? Where's 1 minus 16?
Negative 15.
Bam, you get the answer one time. Are you all feeling okay with this?
Yes, sir.
All right. Good. So here what? I want to, okay, Josh, I see you raise your hand. Talk to me. Talk to me.
So,
Yeah?
if I could run it back from the start a little bit for me,
All right.
please, thanks.
Here what? Best we do another example, right? Best we do another
Yeah,
example. And this is going to be the last example I'm going to be doing, right? Then we're going to move on to our question where you have to do substitution instead, right? And
yeah.
after that, we're going to move on to quadratics. All right. So, I'm going to give you a hard question, right? But don't worry, I'm with you. You'll be fine. Promise. Okay, so I have a question, right? Josh, if you want to make something a subject, or if you want to find for something, how much unknowns should you have? Like if you want to solve an equation, how much equations you want to have? I mean, how much unknowns do you want to have? 2 or 1?
About 2.
2? No, that's not a bad thing.
No, about 2.
Let me
Yes,
let me give you a practical example, right? Let me just say you went into a store, right? You went into a store, right? You
yeah.
buy oranges and you buy grapes and it come up to $15. If you knew what the grapes was, could you find the price of the orange? If you knew that the
Run it
grape,
back again? Sorry, I can't hear properly. Run it back again, please.
if you went into a store, right, and you bought oranges and you bought grapes and it came up to $15, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you remembered how much the grapes costed, could you find the price of the orange?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could do that, right? It'll be 7, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
What if you forgot the price of the orange and the grapes? You think you could figure it out now?
No.
Now, so you see, 2 unknowns is our problem, right?
Yeah.
So in the elimination method, we are trying to get rid of one of the unknowns. Now, to do this, we want to make it in such a way that what we're trying to get rid of is the same. So let me ask a question, right? In this question, let's just say we want to get rid of x, right? If I want to get rid of x, I should probably make it the same in both equations. So over here we have 4 and over here we have 2. Is there anything I could do with this equation to make it 4x?
Multiply by 2?
Yeah, Josh, is there anything I could do with 2 to make it 4?
Let's not solve me. Sorry. Multiply by 2. Sorry.
Right, so you can multiply this by 2. If you multiply that by 2, you're going to end up with 4x, right? What's 3y by 2?
What's that?
What is 3y by 2?
3y by 2?
Yeah.
2y.
If you're confused, multiply the numbers by each other. So 3 by 2 is?
3 by 2 is 6.
Right, so 6y. Imagine if you had 3y and you double it, you'd have 6y's.
Yeah.
What's 12 by 2?
12 by 2 is 24.
right? And I'm gonna write back the second equation, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna ask that question. Are the x terms the same now?
Yeah.
Are they the exact same now?
Yeah.
So would I add or subtract? If I want to get rid of the x term, would I add them or subtract them?
Subtract them.
I would subtract them. What is 4x?
Yeah.
It's 4x.
4x minus 4x.
Yeah.
X.
Now, let me show you a practical example. What is 5 minus 5?
0. Oh, it will just be 0.
Yeah,
I don't
because
want to talk about that, just the x.
watch it. Imagine if you had 4x's, right? Imagine if you had 4x's.
Yeah.
In real life,
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know about real life, but imagine if you had 4x's and you take away 4. How much x's you have now?
None.
Exactly, right? So 0. Right? Over here now, we have plus 6y minus y. So that will be 6y minus, right, minus y.
Minus y.
Yeah, what's that minus by minus?
Positive.
So that minus by minus goes into plus y. If you have
Plus
6
y.
and you add on another y, how much y's you have altogether?
7y.
Right? So I'm going to write 7 here.
Yeah.
And what is 24 minus 5?
24 minus 5, 19.
19. Okay, so you're okay with that so far?
Yeah.
All right, so I end up with 7y is equal to 19.
19.
So if 7y is 19, how would I find for 1y? If I tell you 7 doubles costs $21, how you gonna find for the cost of 1 doubles?
Divide it.
You see, I know you're a man that like doubles, you know. I like doubles too, though. Right? So it's the same concept over here. If I want to find for 1, I would divide by 7 on both sides because 7 and 7 is 1, right? So my answer for y is just 19 over 7. Can I simplify that? I can't simplify that. Long story short,
No, I can't simplify that.
I'm gonna leave my answers
I
like
have put a decimal, but I get the any fraction if it is okay.
here what
because me think them just accept decimal, right? So just have it as a fraction. Right?
I would advise you to leave your answer in the exact form, right? When it comes to this, leave your answer in the exact form. Especially, okay, if you put 19 over 7, is it a rush? Okay, is that crazy? Is that crazy decimal length? It's
Yeah.
not 5. So
What I was thinking is that you put it back in the decimal form, well, for me, so you can put it back into the equation, right? Using a calculator and get back the next variable.
you can put 19 over 7 as well. If you put the decimal into the equation, you'll get a rounded off answer, and that's not good. We want
So I can explain my equation.
Say that again?
I can explain how I do it because I do it and I get you.
Did you let me just guess. Did you instead multiply by 6? Did you get rid of y this time?
Yeah, but I can't do it different. I can't do it the other way that we do it just now.
Talk to me. How you doing?
All right. So basically, I use the 3y and the y, right? I put the 1 on top, multiply, and multiply 3 at the bottom, right? So for the first equation, I get 2x plus 3y equal 12.
Right.
Next one is 12x take away 3y equal 15, right? Well, obviously it had 2 3y, so that is 0, right? So 2, you have to subtract the two equations. So 2 take away the 12, again, negative 10x equals 0. Take away 0 equal negative 3 because 12 take away 15 is negative 3, right? So x now as the subject equal negative 3 plus 10, which is x equals 7 for x.
I think you get a little mistake there, sir. I think you get a little mistake there.
Wait, let me just because
he get 3y, right? And he get negative 3y. And he said that he subtract it.
Wait, you said you subtracted it?
He's supposed to add now, subtract.
Yeah, if you have the opposite, you're supposed to add. Like if you end up with +3 and you have -3, you're supposed to add them, and they would cancel off.
Yeah.
But how
Don't
though,
make
so
mistake
how?
there. Because one is positive and one is negative. So it's like saying positive 3y, right? And you add them so you can get 0 from -3. You understand?
Wait, so let
Because
me
you're trying to get back 0.
try to explain it in a practical manner, right? Imagine if you had 3y's, right? You have 3y's, right? If you want to get 0, you'll have to take away 3y's. So it's really 3y minus 3y. Can you see that there? Like, okay, if I wrote minus 3y over there, can we see that it's already the opposite? Can you see 3y and minus 3y, they're the opposites? So all you would have to do is you just have to combine them. And when I say combine, I mean add, right? Let me show you something. If I write 3y plus minus 3y, that means the same thing as 3y minus 3y, because a positive by a negative is a negative. So if it's the opposite, you are supposed to add, not minus. Because if you're minus, you're going to end up with, you're going to get minus by minus is a plus, you're going to end up with 3y plus 3y, which is 6y. And yeah, that's problems. But here what? I'll do it the way you did it just now, right? Just now, and you'll see the perfect solution. Amelia, I see you raise your hand. Talk to me.
Hi. So I have a question about the answer, which would be 19/7. So in the recent papers, when you're reading the instructions before you start, they usually say you have to correct your answers if it's in a decimal form, so three significant figures, right? But my question is, if you or can you put 19/7 and then also include the decimal, if you change the fraction to a decimal and correct it to three significant figures, like would that make sense to do, or would you advise that we just leave it as a fraction and don't try to simplify it further?
Here what? If they specify and they say round the final answer to decimal places or something, here's what I would tell you to do. I would tell you to take this exact answer, right? Find for x using this exact answer, right? And when you get your answers for x and y, the final answers round it off to two decimal places. That's what I would tell you. But when you do any calculations itself, don't use a rounded off value. Use the exact number. Understand? So when you do any calculations itself, use the exact number. When you're writing your final answer though, round it off. If they tell you to round it off. But if they don't tell you to round it off, leave it as a fraction.
Okay, sure, no problem. Thank you.
No problem. Right, so let's continue. Right, so Josh, we got y to be equal to 19/7, right? Well, if you're okay with that. Josh?
Yeah.
So here what we're going to do next, right? You're going to plug that into either equation 1 or 2, and then find for x. Which equation you want to use, 1 or 2?
Equation 1.
All right, so equation 1 tells us that it's 2x plus 3y, right, is equal to 12. And we actually got y to be 19/7. So 2x plus 3 by 19/7. So do you understand that, since we know y is 19/7, I could make that replacement? Tell me if you understand that.
Yeah, I understand.
So we know y is 19/7, right? So instead of writing y,
Yeah.
19/7. And I put that equal to 12. All right. So we have 3 multiplied by 19/7. What is 3 by 19? Talk to me. What's 3 by 19?
Yes, sir. I am.
I think that's 57.
Yeah, 57.
Right? So that'll be 57/7. And that'll be equal to 12. So let me ask that question, right? What is the x term on the left-hand side? What is the x term on the left-hand side?
2.
The 2x, right? So Josh, the 2x is the x term. So if we're trying to find for x, that should be the only thing on the left-hand side. That being said, this should not be there. Right? So we're going to take the plus 57/7 and move it across. Right? So 2x is going to be equal to 12 minus 57/7. So I'm going to plug that into my calculator. Now you could just multiply 12 by 7 right? Put it over 7 and just work it out. That'll be 84 minus 57, right? Which would be 27 over 7, I think. I'm gonna just verify that. 12
Yes,
minus,
sir, that's correct, sir.
sometimes I do some crazy mental maths, eh? I do some crazy mental maths sometimes. Yeah. So you end up with 2x is equal to 27 over 7. And from here, what you would do is you would divide by 2 on both sides, right? So this is where students get very, very lost, right? Josh, are you there?
Yeah, yeah.
So look at what I'm going to do carefully, right? There's a bunch of ways you could look at this. If I have 2x and I want to find for 1x, would you understand I would have to divide by 2 on both sides to find for 1x?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, guys, dividing by 2 is the same thing as multiplying by what?
It's 5.
What is it? What is dividing by 2 the same thing as? Multiplying by what?
A half. 0.5.
A half, right? Again, I would advise you to work with the exact numbers, use the fractions, right? So Josh, in case you are confused, dividing by 2 is the same thing as divide by 2 over 1. Now, when you're going from division to multiplication, you flip the fraction. So multiply by a half. Now, if I multiply this by a half, the 2's will cancel out. So that's just x. Over here now, that's going to be 27 over 7 multiplied by a half. Right? And Josh, what am I going to get for my final answer? What's 27 by 1?
27.
And what's 7 by 2?
14.
Right? That's my answer for x. That's my exact answer. Did you understand how I did that?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, yeah.
It was a bit tricky, you know, but I hope you understand it.
Yeah, I understand. Sorry for making it do it on the side.
No, it's fine. I'm here to help out in whatever way I could. If you don't understand, then there's no point to being here, right? Just tell me you're confused and I'll try to make you not confused.
So you can just zoom straight out so I can take a screenshot, please.
Sure, no problem.
So there's a real long method working for that.
Yeah, but it's the correct answer. And in the exam, you could skip out a lot of those intermediate steps.
Yeah, I see.
Because like all of that, you could just leave out in the exam, right? If you're a proficient math student. But I want to cater for everybody. Not everybody would just be able to see that you would take away 57 over 7 and divide by 2. Never. Yeah.
I'm not sure, yeah, that so how come you
Add what?
the second is 7, why? How come you can't when the signs are different?
Watch. Let me show you something, right? This is 6y minus y.
Oh, okay.
So minus by minus is plus. So 7y.
Okay, thank you, sir.
And that's a problem.
So why you multiply by a half coming down to the end?
Okay. So because it's a fraction, right? If I write divide by 2, maybe it might confuse some people. Here, let me just divide by 2.
Go over the question, please.
Wait, let me just answer this person's question. I changed it to multiply by a half because I was dealing with a fraction. And if it's a fraction I'm multiplying by, it's easy to work that out. 27 by 1 is 27, 7 by 2 is 14. But I feel like you're still a little confused. So let me see if I can rectify the confusion. Okay, so talk to me, right? I want to find for 1x, so wouldn't I have to divide by 2 on both sides?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I am not going to leave my answer as looking like this, right? I'm not going to do that. So talk to me. Dividing by 2 is the same thing as multiplying by what? Watch, you see it again, right? This means 27 over 2 divided by 2. That's what it means. That is what this entire thing means. But I can't leave my answer like this. I'll have to change the divide sign to a what? A
Multiply.
right. And if I change it to a multiply sign, I'm going to change that. I'm going to flip my fraction. So 2/1 is going to turn into a half. So
Okay.
I'm going to end up with 27/2 multiplied by a half. And why? Because this over here, this means 27/2 divided by 2/1, which is the same thing as 27/2 multiplied by 1/2. So to like not write all of this, right? I just change divide by 2 to a half, and I multiply.
Oh, well, so I just normally write the whole thing. That's why I end up getting lost when none of that was written.
You understand it now?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Right, so my final answers are x is equal to 27/14, right? And my answer for y is 19/7. Now, somebody did it another way, right? So I'm going to do the other way, and then we're going to look at a substitution question, a question where you would have to use substitution for, right? Okay, so if you need to take a screenshot now. All right, let's move on, right? So guys, let's just say you wanted to get rid of y this time, right? Y. Look at what I'm going to do. I'm going to multiply this one by 3, right? I'm going to multiply this entire thing by 3. All right? And I'm doing that. You'll see why I'm doing that. We're going to end up with 2x, right? Plus 3y is equal to 12. Now, if I multiply this entire thing by 3, could somebody tell me what you'd get? If I multiply this entire thing by 3?
12x minus 3y equals to 15.
Equals to 15.
Right. Now, let me ask that question. By doing this, right, I'm now seeing that my y terms are the same or the opposite.
They're the same, but their signs are different.
Right, so the opposite, right? They're the opposite. So anytime you have opposites, would you add or subtract?
Add.
You add, right? If you have opposites, you add. So you end up with 2x plus 12x.
Sir, excuse me, sir.
Yeah?
I have a question. We multiplied by any number besides 3?
Okay, for you to be able to do elimination, you need to multiply by a number such that it will either be the same or the opposite as the number above it. So let me ask that question, right? What's the number here? In front of y, what's the number there?
In front of y is 2x.
Nah, the number in front, I see why you would say that, right? But the 3, I'm talking about the coefficient. The coefficient,
yeah, 3.
seeing that?
Yes, sir.
If you want to use the elimination method, this will either have to be minus 3 or plus 3. It needs to be the same or the opposite so you can add or subtract the equations, right?
Okay, sir.
Yeah. You see, the thing is there's so much different ways you can work this question out. Some of you guys would multiply this by 2 and multiply this by 4, and that's fine as well. There's just so much different ways.
Yes, sir. That's what I usually comfortable with.
You see, there's so much different ways you can work the same question, right? It's crazy, right? Once you do the math correctly, you'll get the same answer, right? But somebody, okay, so I just want to show them how the answer is supposed to look like if you do it like this. So 3y plus minus 3y. Can somebody tell me what that would be? What is 3y minus 3y?
0.
Yeah, that would be 0. And that would be equal to 12 plus 15. What's 12 plus 15?
27.
Right? So we end up with 14x is equal to 27. From here, I would just divide both sides by 14. Right?
Yes, sir.
So I get x is equal to 27/14. Right? And that's x. So if you did it like this, right, you're supposed to get x is equal to 27/14. And let's just say we're using equation 2 to find for y. Let's see how that would work out. So 4x minus y, right, is equal to 5. I just found that x was 27/14. So that's going to be 4 by 27/14, right? Minus y is equal to 5. So 4 by 27, that should be 108. Just verify the maths for me. I don't have a calculator. 4 by 27, the money is 108.
Yeah.
Yeah, 27 by 4 is 108.
Yeah.
Okay. The next thing you would do is you take the 108 over 14 and you would move it across. Because if we're trying to find for y, then only y should be on the left-hand side, no numbers. So I end up with minus y is equal to 5 minus 108 all over 14. Right? If I plug that into my calculator, 108 over 14, I'm going to get minus 19 over 7. So minus y is equal to minus 19 over 7, right? And I want to find for one y, positive y. So I'd multiply both sides by negative 1. So minus y by minus 1 is plus y, and minus 19 over 7 by minus 1 is 19 over 7. Did I get the exact same answer, guys? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, watch. Got the exact same answer. So the point is, if you apply the correct concepts, no matter how you do it, you're gonna get the correct answer and you're gonna get full marks, right?
So, but for the first, how you do it for the first one? You need to write all those steps to get only marks.
Let me tell you the steps I could potentially leave out. So you could, if you're really good at maths, you could jump from this step to this step, and then from this step to this step. So you could leave out this, and just jump straight to your answer. Yeah. But I would advise you to work with fractions. Don't work with decimals, you'll lose marks because you won't get the exact answer.
Okay.
All right, so here what? I'm going to do a substitution type question now. Let me pull up January 2020. I did see a nice question before I start this. Where was that way? Because I swear I see a nice question, boy. Where was that question? Ah, here it is. Right. So guys, look at this question. In this question, do we have two linear equations? Yes or no? Now, if you're confused, right, when I say linear, I mean that the highest power of any variable is 1. And like this is what I mean. This would be linear because the highest powers are 1, right? If you see in a power of 2, that's not linear, right? So if you look at this question, are there any powers? Are there any powers of 2?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, so guys, I would not be able to use the elimination method here, right? I would have to use substitution. Now, I notice in CXC maths, right? In art maths is a different story, but typically in maths, they make your life very simple in the sense that you don't have to come up with an equation tree. Now, the whole point of the equation tree is to make one of the unknowns the subject of the equation, and then you plug that in into the other equation, right? But guys, if we're looking at this question, right? If we are looking at this question, did they give us in any of the equations was the variable the subject of the formula? Like look at this.
Yes.
If you look at the second equation, what's the subject of this formula? Talk to me, guys. What's the formula?
X.
X.
So if that is x, you know what we could do? Anywhere we see x, we could actually just write what instead?
5 minus
5
3.
minus
5
3y.
minus 3y.
Right, because that is what x is equal to. So I could now write y squared, right, plus 2y plus 11, and instead of writing x, I'm going to write what instead? What is x equal to?
5 minus 3y.
Right. And guys, this sort of looks like our what? That's what Q. Q. Q.
Quadratic.
Quadratic equation.
A quadratic equation. So here what we're going to do, right? We're going to put it in the form ax squared plus bx plus c equal to 0. Now hear this, right? I know you're seeing y, right? All they did was use a different variable. So ay squared plus by plus c is equal to 0 is the same thing, right? So if we want to put it in this form, I will need to take everything on this side and move it across, right? So let me show you how that would look like. Right. Okay, so if I take 5 minus 3y and I move it across, what's going to happen to the positive 5? That positive 5 is going to turn to what?
Negative 5.
Negative.
And that minus 3y is going to turn to what?
A positive 3y.
Right. And since I moved across everything from this side, it has nothing on that side now. So what number do we use to represent nothing?
0.
0, right? Guys, we took everything on this side and moved it across. So now there's nothing on this side. So 0. There's nothing. Does that make sense? Let me know if you guys follow.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. So again, if you are confused, right, they gave us two equations, a quadratic equation and a linear equation. They are telling us directly what x is equal to. So if we know what x is equal to, instead of writing x, right, we replace x with 5 minus 3y such that you end up with 1 unknown. Because like I said, you could only solve an equation if it's 1 unknown. Right, so let's look for like terms now. Guys, is there any other like terms like 2y?
Yes, sir. The 3y.
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 Right. Are there any like terms for the numbers?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
that's
It's
5.
minus 5.
So here what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna write it in this form one time. So I'm gonna write back the y squared, right? I'm gonna write back the y squared. I'm gonna put my y term next. So what is 2y plus 3y?
5y.
5.
What is 11 minus 5?
6.
Right? And that'll be equal to 0. Guys, could we solve this? Could we factorize this? Yes or no?
Using the quadratic.
No, I like using the quadratic formula for this is kind of nuts. I wouldn't tell it to do all that, right? Let me show you what you could do instead. So guys, how would I factorize this? I'm gonna blow some of your minds here.
Y plus 3 and
As
y
in
plus 2.
this term,
Right? So to get back y squared, I put y by y. Right? Now we're gonna look at the last term. My last term is plus 6. How would I multiply to get 6 and add to get 5?
3 and 2.
3 and 2, right? So I could write y plus 3, right? Y plus 2. Right. So guys, let me show you how we could use this to figure.
All right, continue. I think I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna solve it, right? Using 0.
Yes. I have a question, guys. 0 by anything is? Talk to my guys. 0 by anything?
0.
0.
0.
So guys, if y was say minus 3, what's minus 3 plus 3?
0. 0.
That would make this whole bracket what? Tell me again. That would make the whole bracket what? Let's say,
0.
right? So y is minus 3. That would make the whole bracket 0. And 0 by anything is?
0.
0.
Would minus 3 satisfy this equation?
Yes.
Yes.
When I say satisfy, I mean that the left-hand side is equal to the right-hand side. Guys, can we see that when y is minus 3, this whole bracket turns to 0? Right? That's could you not write on the screen? Right? Yeah. So minus 3 plus 3, that's gonna turn to 0, and 0 by anything is?
0.
0, sir.
So would we get the 0?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And what would make this bracket 0? When y is what?
Minus
Negative 2.
Minus 2, sir.
Negative 2 plus 2 is?
0.
Right. And if this whole bracket is 0, do we care what's in this bracket?
No, sir.
No, because 0 by anything is?
0.
0.
Right. So my two solutions would be y is equal to -3, and y is equal to -2. But let me explain something though. The full working would look like this. You would say y plus 3 is equal to 0, and you would try to solve the value for y that would give you 0. So I'll move across the 3, right? If I move across the plus 3, what would that turn to?
-3.
Right? And this would be y plus 2 is equal to 0. If I move across the plus 2, what would that turn to?
-2.
Okay, guys, did you all understand how I solved the quadratic?
I
Yes.
thought you missed the step, sorry.
Say that again?
I thought you may forget the step for that you just put in there. Because this how I work it was I use each bracket and then try to solve it. I put it to 0.
But you understand the concept I was trying to prove, right?
Yeah.
The concept is the most important thing, because if this is -3, that makes the whole bracket 0. And 0 by anything is just 0. So it solves the equation. Yeah. So that's why, guys, anytime you want to solve a quadratic, so long as it's factorizable, you put it equal to 0, and you put the product of the factors equal to 0. So y plus 3 is equal to 0, and y plus 2 is equal to 0. And from there, you just solve, right? So here I'm saying, guys, please lock this in. If a quadratic is factorizable, you don't have to use the quadratic equation, right? You don't have to use the quadratic equation. If it's factorizable, you don't have to use the quadratic equation. You just put the factors equal to 0 and solve for them. Right, so guys, y is equal to -3 and y is equal to -2. So how am I going to find for x now?
Substitute the y into the equation.
Which equation is telling us what x is?
Second one.
The second one.
The second one is literally telling us that x is equal to 5 minus 3y. Right? X is equal to 5 minus 3y. So when y is equal to -3, x would just simply be equal to 5 minus 3, open bracket, -3. What is -3 by -3, guys? What's a negative by a negative?
Positive.
Positive.
So that'll be positive, and 3 by 3 is?
9.
What's 5 plus 9?
14.
14.
Right? Okay. When y is equal to -2 now, anywhere I see y, what am I going to write instead?
-2.
Right, because that is what y is. Y is -2. So that would be 5. And what's -3 by -2? Talk to my guys. What's -3 by -2?
6.
Right? And what's 5 plus 6?
11.
Yeah.
11.
So my answers, look at how I'm going to write my answers, right? My answers are going to be x is equal to 14, right? And y is equal to -3, comma, x is equal to 11, right? And y is equal to -2. Do you understand that if they ask you for the coordinates, you'd write 14, comma, -3 and 11, comma, -2 or not?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and for those of you all that are confused, look at this, right? When y is equal to -3, it gave us 14. So that's one pair, right? Okay, when y was equal to -2, what did it give us? What did it give us?
11.
11. So that's another pair, right? So we have this pair over here, right? And you have this pair over here. And if you have trust issues, right? How can you verify if your answer is correct? Does anybody know?
Substitute the numbers into the equation.
Exactly, you just do that. Let me try the x is equal to 5 minus 3y and see if it works quickly. So x is equal to 14, right? Y is equal to -3. Right? Nikolai, what's -3 by -3?
Positive 9, sir.
What's 5 plus 9?
14, sir.
14 is equal to 14. Doesn't that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good. So our answers are correct. Obviously, if you want to be more rigorous, you check the other solutions, but in the interest of time, I just did one example. So yeah, guys, take a screenshot of this. This is how you would do substitution. All right. Are you all okay with this?
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
We kind of deep into the maths now, eh? Like it's not like baby thing anymore. It's like deep into the maths. All right. Okay, so when everybody has a screenshot of that, tell me I want to move on. Josh, I see you raise your hand. Talk to me.
So I joined a little bit late. You have a screenshot of all the past equations that we did.
That'll take a little while. Are you in the group chat, the WhatsApp group chat?
No, if you have a link to it.
Oh, here what, right? It'll be kind of tough to go back to everything we did on Saturday. So the best thing I could do is just take a screenshot of the current thing we have right now. Sorry about
Yeah,
that.
that's right.
But it would
No,
take
that's right.
a long time to go back through everything we did.
Yeah.
So if you want, you could send in a man, I'll add him.
Yeah. Let's Romano or one of them get a number and they'll add it to the chat.
Yeah, just send it out.
Okay, if they want to be in the WhatsApp group chat where I post announcements on future lives and things, just send him number in the chat and Romano, Nikolai, one of them go add it in the chat. Right? So I'm gonna move on now, right? Gonna move on.
With classes?
I wouldn't say classes, more like if I have time, I do lives and stuff. So if you want to be aware of the potential lives, you could join the group chat. Yeah. All right, so let's do some more algebra. Right? We're gonna wrap up algebra very soon. Right?
Okay.
This makes perfect.
Do you all know about proportionality by chance?
Yes, but the formula is a little difficult to remember.
It's not really a formula I remember, it's more like a process. More like a
Try it out.
right?
You work it out.
All right.
You understand what he do?
Yeah.
Here, and somebody might unmuted, and I feel like they don't know. Yeah. All right. Here what? I want to do this question, right? I noticed they're bringing questions like this in the as of recent times. So let's try to do this question. All right. Do I have any volunteers?
Yes, sir.
All right. So give this question a read from me.
Laura needs to put mesh around 2 seedbeds to protect her seedlings. Altogether, she uses 60 meters of mesh. One of the seedbeds is a rectangle and the other is a square, as shown in the diagram below. The width of the rectangular seedbed is x meters. The length of the rectangular seedbed is 3 times its width. The length of a side of the square seedbed is y meters. Using the information given above, derive a simplified expression for y in terms of x.
All right, so here it is, right? Here it is. How much material does she has altogether, the mesh? How much mesh does she have?
60 meters over.
Right. So if I added this perimeter and this perimeter, what is it supposed to be?
60 meters.
60.
Right. Because do you guys understand that she's using 60 meters altogether to wrap around the seedbeds? I mean, if you all understand that.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Because it's saying here that she's putting the mesh around, so perimeter we're talking about. So we know it's 60 altogether. So here what? We need to figure out the other dimensions. Well, this one is simple, it's a square. The size for our square is the same. So if this is y, what would this be?
Y.
Y.
So what would the perimeter for this shape be?
It will be 4y.
Y. 4 times y, or y plus y plus y plus y.
Exactly. And if you're confused, watch. Y. Perimeter is, imagine, perimeter is if you walk around something. So if you walk around this entire thing, it covers 4y meters, right? Over here now, your rectangular seedbed, they're saying the width is x and the length is 3 times its width. So how would I write 3 times its width? If it's x, I'd write 3x. So that's 3x. What would this be?
S.
What would this be?
3x.
Yes.
Great. So what would the perimeter for this be?
8x.
Right. So 3x plus x is 4x, 4x plus 3x is 7x, 7x plus x is 8x. Right? So the perimeter for this is 8x. Right? So when you're doing the full working, you should write x plus 3x plus 3x plus x, right? Plus y plus y plus y plus y is equal to what? We're finding the perimeter. How much use? 60, right?
So you write it y on top by mistake, eh?
Oh, my bad. 8x, right? Yeah, so this is going to be 8x, right? And this is going to be plus 4y, and that's going to be equal to
60.
60.
60.
How much of you guys would have leave your answer like this? Be honest. How much of you would have left your answer like this?
I would have.
Ah,
Me.
Yeah, I would have as well.
what is saying here?
They're asking you
Simplified
to
Simplified
simplify it.
expression.
Simplified. So if it's simplified, we have to divide by the common factor throughout to simplify it as much as possible. So are there any common factors between 8, 4, and 60?
Yep.
What's the common factor between 8, 4, and 60?
4.
2.
4.
4. 4 is the biggest common factor, right? So I'm going to divide throughout by 4. What's 4 into 8?
2.
So what is 4 into 4?
1.
1.
Y, and 4 into 60?
15.
15.
You all understand how I came up with the simplified expression for y in terms of x?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
we do.
Right. Now, I'm also seeing something that they're saying for y in terms of x. So it sounds like they want what to be the subject of the formula. If they're saying for y in terms of x, what does that sound?
So the y will be the subject of the formula.
Yeah. So how would I make y the subject of the formula over here?
Well, you put the y, then you put the 2x over, it will be y equals to 15 minus 2x.
Right, because if you want to make y the subject, right, y should be the only thing here. But this 2x should not be over here, so I'm going to take it and I'm going to move it across. So y would be equal to 15 minus 2x. Yeah, that is the answer. So if anybody is confused, let me just read back the question quickly and you'll understand. They said use the information given, right, so the perimeter and the 60, to derive a simplified expression for y, for what? For what, guys? For what? For what? For what?
Y.
For y.
For y.
In terms of?
X.
So what needs to be
I.
the subject over here?
Y.
Right. Yeah, so I made y the subject and I divided throughout by the greatest common factor. Are you all okay with this question?
Yes, sir.
So you could zoom out for me to take a screenshot.
Sure. Right? I'm gonna move on, all right? Right. Okay. Somebody give that a read for me.
The area of the rectangular seedbed is equal to the area of the square seedbed. Use this information and your answer in A to write down a quadratic equation in terms of x and show that it simplifies to x squared minus 60x plus 225 equals to 0.
So they're saying the area of what? The area of
Rectangular seedbed.
is equal to what?
The area of the square seedbed.
How would I find the area of the rectangular seedbed? What's the formula for area of a rectangle?
Length by breadth.
Right? Well, I typically say length by width, but that's fine. The length here is 3x and the width is
x.
All right, let's move on to the square now. What's the area of a square?
Side by side.
Right, so y by y was y by y.
Y squared.
Right. And they said that these areas were what?
equal.
Yeah. So we can form an equation, right?
Yes, sir.
Right? Let me just simplify this. What is 3x by x?
X.
X squared.
Right. So I'm now going to write 3x squared, right, is equal to what?
Y squared.
Right. If anybody is confused, in the question, they said that the area of the rectangular seedbed, we know is 3x squared, is equal, hence the equal sign, to the area of the square seedbed. Right? The dimensions for the square seedbed was y, so y by y is y squared. Right. Are you all okay with this so far? Talk to me. Talk to
Yes,
me.
sir.
All
Yes,
right.
sir.
Now, if you look at the final answer they want us to prove, are you seeing any y's here?
No, sir.
No. And additionally, they said, and your answer in part A. What was the answer in part A?
Y equals 15 minus 2.
Right. So, guys, here the hints. In the final answer, there's no y's. And they said use the answer in part A. In part A, they made us make y the subject of the formula. So anywhere that I see y, I'm going to write what instead?
15 minus 2.
In,
3x
yeah.
squared equals y plus 15.
Okay, is there anybody confused by that? If y is equal to 15 minus 2x, right? If y is equal to 15 minus 2x, do you understand why I could say that y is 15 minus 2x? If they're equal?
Yes, sir.
Okay, glad to hear that, right? Glad to hear that. Now, how much of you guys would have said 15 squared minus 2x squared? Be real honest with me. Be real honest with me. How much all would have do that? Nikolai.
I would do that.
Nikolai, you gonna do that?
So no. I
Okay.
just scratched my head.
Nikolai, so you know what you had to say, right? You had to say, that's illegal.
Yeah, that's not legal. I don't do them thing.
Right, that's good, that's good. Let me show you what they're supposed to do, right? So guys, if I have, say, 5 squared, how would you find 5 squared? Talk to me. 5 squared is what?
5 by 5.
5 by
5 by 5, right? So wouldn't 15 minus 2x just be 15 minus 2x by 15 minus 2x?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yeah.
A product of two binomial terms. So to expand this, you're going to take the first term, right? And you're going to multiply by every single thing in the second bracket. Then you're going to look at the second term and you're going to multiply every single thing, right, in the second bracket by minus 2x. So Nikolai, assist me here. So Nikolai, let's do the blue multiplication first, right? What is 15 by 15?
Go on, 25, sir.
What is 15 by minus 2x?
Minus 30x.
What is, okay, so now we're going to do the red multiplication. What is minus 2x by 15?
That is minus 30x.
Right? And lastly, what is minus 2x by minus 2x?
Positive 4x, sir.
Right, so Nikolai, you understand everything I did so far?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Say legal, sir.
Did you all understand the multiplication? Talk to me. Did you all understand this?
Yes,
yes,
sir.
sir.
Let me just color code it so you'll be able to better see it. Are we okay with this?
So you could do it over, please.
Sure, no problem. Right? So anytime you have a product of two binomials, oh, MFWTQ2, you have a camera on. Yeah. I think somebody had a camera on by accident. All right. Yeah, guys. So anytime you have a product of two binomials, this is what you're going to do, right? So you see this 15 here? Talk to me. I want to make sure you're not confused. So you see this 15 over here, right?
Yes, sir.
We're going to take the 15 and we're going to multiply by every single term in the second bracket. So what is 15 by 15?
225,
Right? What is 15 by minus 2x?
30x.
minus 30. Let me explain why. This is positive 15 by negative 2. So negative 30, and I put back on the x, right? Negative 30, yeah. And then we have negative 2x by 15, negative 2 by positive 15, a negative by a positive is a negative, right? And 2 by 15 is 30. So hence the negative 30x, right? And then minus 2x by minus 2x. Negative 2 by negative 2 is plus 4. X by x is x squared. So do you all understand how I did this?
Yes, sir.
All right, so here we're going to do, right? Nikolai, you with me?
Yes, sir.
So here with Nikolai, are you seeing any like terms on the right-hand side? Tell me if you see any like terms on your right-hand side.
The minus 30x for the minus 30x.
Right, what is minus 30x minus 30x?
Wouldn't that be 0?
Nah, imagine it, you take 30x's and you take 30x's again. How much x's you take out?
It would be 60, sir. Minus 60.
Yeah, way boy Nikolai, you're taking 60x's. Way boy. Romano, you can how much
Ah,
x?
sir. I grand over that, sir.
Hey boy, hey. Right, so this will be minus 60x, right? Plus 4x squared. Is everybody with me up to this point? Talk to my guy.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And we see that this is starting to look like a quadratic. Talk to me. It's starting
Yes,
to
sir.
look like a quadratic, right?
Now, you see what I know?
So here what we're gonna do, right? Here what we're gonna do. You see this 3x squared, I'm going to move it across. But before I do,
No,
I'm just going
I
to
don't know what on the
right.
laptop. It's on my phone because I won't be able to go back on the Zoom. So, you know, I go that's on my phone.
Yeah, have some people getting unmuted by accident. Nikolai, if I rewrite this in the form of a quadratic, what would that look like?
Wouldn't that be the 4x squared minus the 60x and plus 225?
Right. And you see this 3x squared, and we can take it and move it across.
Yes, sir.
And if I take a 3x squared and move it across, I would move across everything that was on the left-hand side, so just 0 now. Right? So that would be 4x squared. And if I move across the 3x squared, I'm going to turn to what?
Minus negative 3x squared.
Right. What is 4x squared minus 3x squared?
X squared.
Right? Guys, imagine if you have 4x squareds, you have 4x squareds, right? And you take away 3. Just 1x squared. Right? Minus 60x plus 225. Is that what they wanted us to prove?
Yes, sir.
The only thing you have to do now is just switch it around, right? So you can just switch it around. All right, cool. Cool. So Nicola, you feeling good with this question?
Yes, sir.
All right. How you all feeling? If you understand, unmute and say vibes or something. Let me know what's going on.
Vibes.
Vibes.
Right. Say no more. Say no more. So guys, this is an example of
Okay. Would you be penalized if you bring over the 3x squared and then rearrange it into the form of the quadratic? Or is it the same thing?
Yeah, what's it? If you wanted, you can take everything over here and move it across. But then you'd end up with minus x squared plus 60x minus 225. And you'd have had a
No,
mod.
I meant like if you move over the 3x squared and then you rearranged it. But you rearranged it and then you move over the 3.
That would be fine as well. That would be fine as well.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thank you.
no problem.
So you could go back down, come and to see the whole breakdown you did do.
All right, this is the whole breakdown here.
Oh.
Just to explain it, they said that the area of the rectangular seedbed was equal to the area of the square seedbed. So the dimensions for the rectangle was 3x and x. So if you want to find the area of a rectangle, you multiply it. So 3x by x is 3x squared. right? And they said that that was equal to the area of the square seedbed. And the square had a dimension of y. So for a square, it's just side by side, so y by y. So 3x squared was equal to y squared, because they said the area of the rectangular seedbed was equal to the area of the square seedbed, right? Now, if you look at the final answer, there's no y in it, so we have to do a substitution. In the previous part, we found that y was equal to 15 minus 2x. So anywhere you see y now, you're going to write 15 minus 2x, right? We then expanded it out, and we got this term here. We grouped together the like terms, right? And then we rearranged it in the form of a quadratic. And from there, I moved across the 3x squared, and that was 4x squared minus 3x squared, and that simplified to x squared. Minus 60x plus 225 equals to 0. And that's what they wanted us to prove. If you ask me, I think it's a lot for 2 marks. I think it's a lot for 2 marks. I think like CXE pushing it.
Same.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy for 2 marks. Or they should see what 2 marks is like. Or they should see our physics paper. It must be like giving away marks on our physics paper. But anyway,
What question this is on paper?
this is question 2. Question 2B. Yeah. Right? So let's continue.
Of what year?
This is for 2024, Jan. I believe Jan, yeah. Right? So guys, let's answer part 2 now. So I need a volunteer. Read this for me. Read part 2 for me.
Solve the equation x squared minus 60x is 220 using the quadratic.
Wait, somebody asked me, how did I get 15 minus 2x? Right? That's kind of a long process, but I got the 15 minus 2x by forming an equation using the perimeter of the both shapes. So they said that she had 60 meters of mesh, so that would be the perimeter right around. So the perimeter for this was 8x, and for this 4y. So 8x plus 4y is equal to 60, right? Divide that throughout by 4, you get 2x plus y is equal to 15, right? Then you move across the 2x, and you get y to be equal to 15 minus 2x. That's how I get y. All right. So in part 2, they want us to solve it using the quadratic formula. Do any of you remember the quadratic formula?
Minus b square root of, yeah, no, I don't know.
All right.
B squared minus
They're giving it to you all in
ax squared plus bx plus
negative plus minus root of. Negative b plus or minus root of. So
Is b squared minus 4ac
right.
divided by 2a.
Right. This is
by
the
2.
formula. It's in the formula sheet, eh? You gotta remember this. It's in the formula sheet. But I'm not sure how things are gonna work out with the online. That's so dumb. Yeah, but I don't know how things are gonna work out with that. So guys, for us to solve this using the quadratic formula, we need to figure out what A, B, and C is. So guys, could you tell me what A is? Already right, it shucks. A is 1. For those of you that don't understand why, how much x squared do you have here? Somebody tell me how much x squared do you have here?
1.
1. So it's, right? What do you think the B term would be? The B term,
Minus 60.
right? So A is 1, right? B is minus 60. And what do you think C would be equal to?
225 plus
225.
Right. So now we're gonna plug that into the formula. I find like this year you had to do real working for like a little bit of marks. Right. So that'll be minus. So here they said, all we're doing now, we're just plugging in these values into the formula. That's all we are doing. So minus 60, right? Plus or minus the square root of minus 60 squared minus 4 open bracket 1 by 225 all over 2 by 1, which is 2. Okay. Right, so minus by minus 60 is plus 60. Right? Could somebody just work out inside the square root for me? What are you getting for that? So what is minus 60 squared minus 4 by 1 by 225? Let me know what you all are getting for that.
2700.
2700. Right? All over 2. Now let's work out the individual cases. So you need to consider your positive case. So the positive case would be x is equal to 60 plus the square root of 2700 all over 2. So somebody plug that into your calculator and let me know what you're getting. So that would be 60 plus square root of 2700 all over 2. You should be getting 55.98.
Yes, sir.
Let's consider the negative solution now. So the negative solution would be 60 minus the square root of 2700 all over 2. So plug that into your calculator and let me know what you're getting. I just going to change this plus to minus.
4.02.
4.02. Now, I will say this. Only one of these solutions is correct. Can somebody tell me what these x values are representing? What do they represent? Starts with L.
Length?
Yeah. Remember, the x was the length for the size of the seedbed, right? So
Yeah.
I know that most of you guys would leave it at this point, right? But I need to address something. Don't we know that y is equal to 15 minus 2x?
Yes, sir.
Now, guys, can we have negative length?
No, sir.
You can't have negative length, right? So notice something. If I use 55.98, when you plug that into your calculator, you're going to get what? A positive length or a negative length for y?
A negative one.
Yeah, negative. Right? You cannot have negative length because length is a scalar quantity. So this solution here is invalid, right? Only valid solution is x is equal to 4.02. Is the answer. Right? And if you want to verify that, watch. Y is equal to 15 minus 2 by 4.02. If you plug that into your calculator, you should get like 6.98. I think. Let's see. Oh, 6.96. Sorry. Yeah, because you multiply by 2. All right. So guys, are we okay with how to solve a quadratic using the formula?
Yes, sir.
Right? You realize it's just substitution, right? It's just substitution. That's all. And do you all understand why I said that the 55.98 was wrong?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. So part 3 now, calculate the total area of the two seedbeds. Now, Nikolai, they said that the area for the seedbeds were what? Were what?
Equal, sir.
Right. So enter can just find the area for 1 and multiply by 2.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Here it is now. Since we already have x is equal to 4.02, which area I could find for one time?
The square.
Yeah.
The rectangular seedbed. Remember, the rectangular seedbed had an area of 3x squared.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So this is what I'm going to do, right? Remember our little statement. Since the areas are the same, find the area for 1 and multiply by 2. Right, already. Since I already have x, I'm going to just take the area of the rectangular seedbed and multiply by 2. Area of rectangular seedbed by 2. So that would be 3x squared, so 4.02 squared multiplied by 2. So plug that into the calculator and let me know what you're getting. You should get 96.96.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right? And since we are finding
Yes, sir.
area, what are my units? What are my units for area?
Meter squared.
Right. Are we okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, word. So this question was a bit tedious, right? Right, this question was a bit tedious. So here we go.
Sir, I want a screenshot.
Sure, no problem. Take a screenshot first. Right? When you had a screenshot, tell me, we'll move on.
You could scroll down.
All right.
So I want to take a screenshot of the last part, please.
Oh, this is the last part. This is the Right, unless you're talking about this. Take a screenshot of this. All right. I'm going to move on now. Right? Okay. Here we're going to do, right? I'm going to do one question like this, right? Then I'm going to do a proportionality question, and that'll be for algebra. I give all a 15 minutes break. When we come back, we're going to look at functions, which is so easy. I swear to God, like functions so easy. I'll be mind blown.
Sir, please, why am I losing? I just do vectors, sir, please.
After functions, I'll do vectors.
Okay, good.
Yeah. And what topic all they want me to do after? I made all this already, but I don't know if all they want to change.
Matrices.
Matrices,
So
sir.
composite functions.
Don't worry. After this, after algebra, we're gonna do functions, right? But
Measurement.
okay, measurements in the minority. I haven't real people talking about vectors, real people talking about vectors, and real people talking about
Bearings.
all you know, I have like an extremely detailed video on YouTube covering the entire experience. I don't know if
Sir,
all
that bearings, we already do that bearings. So like they could go and watch it on YouTube.
But if I go in for 4 a.m., right, and I had to sleep to get for the exam, how I go and do this and then watch the YouTube video?
That's true. But here what? We go run through bearings.
It's true.
Bearings are not hard, eh? I'm telling you, once you know sine and cosine rule and you understand the concept of bearings, beating out real fast. Right? So are they okay with this format? So after algebra, we do some functions quickly, right? Then vectors, then bearings. It look like matrices get kicked down.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right, Darius, if there's anything, don't worry, I'll find something, Darius, don't worry. I'll find some time. Don't worry. We have till the morning, you know. And I have real energy. I can just keep going.
Yes, of course, sir. Sir, I go into, sir, I go into.
We're going to
Yeah, we going.
Yeah. I crazy, you know. I crazy. All right. So let's do this question quickly, right? Any volunteers want to speak through this with me? Any volunteers?
So I will volunteer, sir.
And now see all them moving dry boy. Unless you take some unless you drink some Gatorade because I was dry all them moving. Oh, that was a good that was a good one.
I have a question, right? Now put in the maths.
Talk to me.
So we on this live for about 3 hours and I'm watching that. Oh, we put stencil on 100 by chance.
Say that again?
Your tablet.
Yes, sir.
Sir, could I try?
Oh, you're curious about how my tab on 100%?
Yeah.
Because they have a direct connection. They're directly connected to my laptop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I given power to my iPad and I directly stream into my laptop. Yeah.
Okay, I understand.
And you're probably wondering why the time is 9:41 as well. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why the time is 9:41. As soon as I take this off from my laptop, it will show the regular time. I don't know.
And it says the
I always
night
see that
at
and my question about it.
I don't know why.
So you did wrong too.
As soon as I plug this off, it will show the correct time. All right. So volunteers who wants to go through the question, man? Read fast, man. Fast, speed.
Sir, could I try?
Yeah, try.
Okay. So we're gonna add all the numbers on the sides. So A plus 2B, then A plus 9, and then add that to 3B equals 180 because a triangle is equals 180.
Right. So guys, for those of you all that are not seeing it, right? The sum of angles in a triangle is 180, right? So if this angle is A plus 2B, this is 3B, and this is A plus 9, and altogether they had to be equal to 180. Have to be equal to 180. So now you just had to group together the like terms. So what are the like terms you see in here? So let me start off with A, right?
2B and 3B. So add those together.
I see an A and A over here. I see an 3B and 2B over here. Right? So if I add the A terms, I have an A and an A there, so that'll be 2A. I have a 2B and a 3B there, so that'll be 5B.
Yes, sir.
Right? And I had the plus 9 over here.
Yes, sir.
So let me ask that question. If you look at the proof, are there any numbers on the left-hand side?
Yes, sir.
No, I don't have any numbers on the left-hand side. Just have variables. So should the 9 be over here?
I was looking at something else.
Ah.
Yes, the 9 should be on the other side.
Right, so that's going to be 2A.
So change the operation to
subtraction, right? And yeah, you're going to get the answer. Excellent job.
Is there 1 mark for this?
I tell you, like, CXE overdoing it these days, boy.
So how much marks is this?
1 mark. I don't know what CXE doing, boy. I don't know.
All that?
You see, when them 1 mark question frustrating me, I sleep it out.
That's
Sorry.
like 3.
I gotta bring this dog for CXE. I gotta bring this CXE. Yeah. CXE moving real interesting these days. Real sus. Right? For the quadrilateral, show that 7A plus 8B is 342. So guys, and for a quadrilateral is a shape with 4 sides, right? What's the sum of angles?
360.
Right. And by the way, I should also take this chance to talk about regular polygons. A polygon is a shape with n sides, right? So this would be a 3-sided polygon. And if you want to figure out the angles, you use n minus 2 multiplied by 180 degrees, where n is the number of sides. Right? So watch, this are 3 sides. 3 minus 2 is 1. And 1 by 180 is 180, right? If you use it over here, you get the correct answer. Right? 4 minus 2 by 180, what would I get?
360.
Yeah, guys, I don't know.
150 degrees.
Remember this, eh? This is how you'd figure out the sum of angles for a regular polygon. Right, but long story short, the sum of angles is 360, right? So I'm just gonna add up all the angles. Way, buddy. But 1 mark is crazy, it's wild work. 3A plus 2B plus 18 plus 3B, right? Plus 3B minus 2A, and that'll be equal to 360, yeah? Okay, boy.
It's a
CXC gonna make me feel to go into harmonious. My students gonna know what I'm talking about. I'm the mode I'm talking about. So yeah, guys, we're gonna look at the like terms now. So I see in 6A, I see in 3A, right? I see in minus 2A. So what is 6 plus 3 minus 2?
7.
Right? So 7A, right? I see in 2B over here. I see in 3B over here. I see in 3B over here. What's 2 plus 3 plus 3?
8.
Mm.
And I see in plus 18. That 18 shouldn't be there. That 18 moving kind of weird. I just send that person across. You're gonna take the 18 and move it across 1 time. If you take the 18 and you move it across, where you go turn 2?
Minus 18.
minus.
And where's we can just jump to the answer. Where's 360 minus 18?
342.
Right. Are we okay with these ones over here?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right, good. All right. So a simultaneous equation question. Yippee. All right. So solve the pair of simultaneous equations in 1 and 2 to find the values of A and B. So all working. So we have 2A plus 5B over there, and we have 7A plus 8B over here. So guys, remember how this is go, right? Tell me, what do you want to get rid of? A or B?
A.
Excuse me, sir, could you go back? Because I have a question on how you got 7A.
Watch this, right?
Because 6 plus 3
What's 6 plus 3?
is not 7.
What's 6 plus 3?
9. It's 9, but you have 7.
Right, well, what's 9 minus 2?
But I don't know.
What's 9 minus 2?
Because I'm looking at 9 minus 2 is 8. No, but 7.
Right.
Oh,
Of 6,
yeah, 7.
3A here, and I have minus 2A over here. So 6 plus 3 minus 2 is 7. You understand?
Oh, I didn't see that. Okay, thank you, sir.
All right, so let me just say we want to get rid of A, right? So to do that, I'm going to multiply the top one by what? Let me help out there. What's a bit?
1. Multiply by 1.
7.
No?
You will see why I'm doing this. And what do you think I should multiply this one by?
2?
Yeah.
So the general shortcut, right? You see how we have 2 over here? Multiply this by 2. See how we have 7 over here? Multiply this by 7. That's the shortcut. Are you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You will see how this will work out, right? Nikolai, if I multiply this entire thing by 7, tell me what I'm going to get first.
You get 14A, 35B, and 1,197.
You do mental math, so you actually calculate that.
The last one I calculated, the rest I do mental.
Okay. Wow. Well, Nikolai is our boss. Let me just make sure that's correct, eh? Nothing personal. I just want to make sure it's the correct thing. Yeah, so that's fine, right? If I multiply the second equation by 2, what will I get?
You get 14A, you get 16B, and get 684.
Right, so guys, do you all think you understand why I multiplied this by 7 and this by 2? Talk to me.
So we get
Cancel out the
16B.
14A.
Talk to me.
How did you get 16B?
All right.
To cancel out the 14A.
Wait, I watch this. So first things first, I want to get rid of A. So that means the A term should be the same. So I have 2A over here. So I should multiply it by 7 because this is 7. And I should probably multiply this by 2. The reason I'm doing that is because 2 by 7 is 14. 7 by 2 is 14. By doing that, we end up with the same A term. But if I do something in one place, I have to do it everywhere else. So I multiply everything over here by 7. So 7 by 2 is 14A, 7 by 5 is 35, 171 by 7 is 1197. Same concept over here, right? I multiply 8B by 2, 16B. 342 by 2, 684. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Now, again, I multiply this by 7 and this by 2 such that the A terms will be the same. Now, if you have the same term, do you add or do you minus?
Minus?
Yeah,
Wait, I see somebody ask me why I picked 7 and 2. I picked, okay, look at this carefully, right? You have 2A over here and you have 7A over here. If I want them to be the same, I would multiply this one by 7 and this one by 2. 2 by 7 is 14 and 7 by 2 is 14. And I'm doing this so that the A terms will be the same. So guys, remind me, if I have the same term, do I add or minus? If I have the same term, do I add or minus?
Minus.
Minus.
Right. 14A minus 14A is what?
0.
Yeah.
Right. What is 35B minus 16B?
9B. 9.
19.
19. That'll be plus,
19.
right? What is 1197 minus 684?
I got 513, sir.
51.
513 or 531?
513.
5 what?
513.
All right, so we get 19b. 19b is equal to 513. How would I find for b now?
Divide 513 by 19.
All right, divide both sides by 19 to find for 1b. So 1b would be equal to what? What is 513 divided by 19?
27, sir.
Right, so now that we know what b is, how would I find for e?
Substitute
Just substituting in 27.
Right, so plug into either 1 or 2. Does it matter which one you plug it into?
No, sir.
No.
It doesn't.
So I could see part 2 at this question.
Part 2 of the question. This was the original
Yeah.
response. Right? Okay, let's move on back to this. So, guys, which equation do I want to pick? 1 or 2? 1 or 2?
2. 2.
Okay, so anywhere I see b, what am I going to write instead?
27.
Right? So 7a plus 8 by 27 is equal to 342. What is 8 by 27? What is 8 by 27?
I got 216.
216.
Right? And if I want to find for the a term, the a term should be the only thing there. So what next? What next, guys?
Carry the 216 across.
Carry 216 across.
Right. Because here it says, if I want to find for a, then the a term, which is 7a, should be the only thing on the left-hand side. Right? So that will be 342 minus 216. What would you get?
126.
126.
Right? And to find for a, I divide both sides by
7, sir.
7.
right? 7 into 126 is
18.
18.
bam, we get the answers. Are you understand how the balances go?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Light.
Right, say no more.
Excuse sir, for a question like this, you could use substitution too, or just elimination?
Here it says, you could use substitution. Once it's two linear equations, meaning that, okay, when I say linear, it might confuse some people. Let me ask that question. You see any powers over here?
No,
Like,
sir.
No,
look at
sir.
the A and the B. Are you seeing it being raised to any powers?
No,
No.
sir.
No, so that means linear, right? Linear means you have a variable raised in power 1. Right. Anytime you had a situation, you could use elimination, right? If you don't have that, then you had to use substitution, right? But I would just say this. If you did use substitution, that would be very hectic. Let me explain why. You'd have to make a third equation. See, let me just say I use 2a plus 5b is equal to 171. Let's just say I made a the subject. That would be 171 minus 5b all over 2. And then you would plug that into the other one. So that would be 7 open bracket 171 minus 5b all over 2, right? Plus 8b is equal to 342. That's going to be, you have to be like a real boss in algebra to work that one out. Yeah. And
Right, sir, I understand.
elimination is just the easier thing to do. It's real simple, right? And here's the trick, right? If you want to get rid of a, just multiply by the number in front, right? So watch. Can you see that you have 7 over here? Multiply this by 7. You see I have 2 over here? Multiply this by 2. And when I do that, the terms in front will be the exact same. So I can just minus. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right. So we have one more thing to do for algebra. One more thing. And that is proportionality. Right? Okay, do you all know about proportionality?
No.
Nah.
Nah. Oh, I feel like a lot of people just neglect this on the syllabus. Okay, All you know is that spring, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
The more force you
Method thing?
with it, I'll give you another example, a physics example, right? A proportionality. Basically, for proportionality, if you increase something, the other one increases, right? If you have a spring, the more force you apply, the greater the extension, yeah? That makes sense, right?
Yes, sir.
And the more you stretch a spring, with more force you use, and it would extend more.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I would say the force is directly proportional to the extension. And then I would say F is equal to KE. That's the concept, right? If one increases, the other one would increase. Now, in this question, we have actually inverse proportionality. So let me give a little quick crash course, right? If two things are proportional, let me just say force is proportional to extension. In the next line, you have to introduce the constant of proportionality, which is key. So I would say F is equal to KE, right? And this is where we do if it's proportionality. If it's inverse proportionality, this is what you're gonna do, right? Inverse proportionality. Let me get an example. Let me just say that y was, inversely proportional to x. That's how you write it. You would say y is proportional to 1 over x, meaning that they're inversely proportional. And in the next line, I would write y is equal to k all over x. So I'll take a screenshot of this. So if you get a proportionality question, you're going to write a proportional symbol, and then the next line, you're going to replace it with an equal key, right? If it's inverse proportionality, they're going to write the first quantity, right, is proportional to 1 over the other quantity. And in the next line, you're going to replace the proportional sign with equals the key, right? So make sure you have this copy down, right? So guys, let's attempt.
You could go over that one more time, please.
All right, so if you are told that two quantities are proportional to each other, you're going to start off by writing this. So you see this weird symbol over here? See that symbol? This symbol means proportional. So let's just say you got a question that said, force is proportional to extension. I would write F is proportional to extension. And in the next line, I would say F is equal to KE, right? That's what I would say. So let me have another example, right? Let me just say I told you that T was proportional to F. Then in the next line, what do you think I would write?
T is equal to K by E.
Yeah, I would write T is equal to KF. Cool, that's proportionality. Now for inverse proportionality, right? Let me just say I told you Y was inversely proportional to X. If I told you Y was inversely proportional to X, you would write Y is proportional to 1 over X, right? So do you understand that if it's inverse, you're going to write it as a fraction? Yeah? If it's inverse, you write it as a fraction. Talk to me.
Yes.
sir.
If I told you that n was inversely proportional to t, I would write n is proportional to 1 over t. And in the next line, I would write n is equal to k all over t. That's what I would do. Right? So that's the general concept. We'll do a question, don't worry, and you'll understand it, I promise. So
Left.
give this a read. Give the question a read for me, guys. Give the question a read for me, guys.
So before you read, that sign, that symbol by the F, that is symbol for proportion.
Yes, that is symbol for proportionality. Yeah. Proportionality.
Okay.
Right. So yeah, guys, give this a read for me.
Given that y is inversely proportional to, in brackets, x minus 2, and x equals 11 when y equals to 9, find the value of y when x equals to 29.
So let me take this one step at a time, right, guys? So it's inversely proportional. So look at the steps. If I say y was inversely proportional to x, I would say y is proportional to 1 over x. So over here, What do you all think I'm going to write? Y is proportional to what?
X
1 over x minus 2.
Right. 1 over x minus 2 because it's inversely proportional. If it's inversely proportional, you're going to write 1 over the quantity, right? And in the next line, I'm going to replace the proportional sign with an equal, and I'm going to replace 1 with a k. So k all over x minus 2. I'm going to follow so far.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right. Now, before you could find anything, you need to figure out what the constant of proportionality is. You need to figure out what k is. So to find for k, you are going to use the information given. So guys, in the question, what did they tell us about x and y?
X was equals to 11 and
Y
y
is
equals to 7.
equal to
9.
Right. So guys, if I knew what x was and if I knew what y was, wouldn't the only unknown be k?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
If k is the only unknown, we could solve for it, right? So I'm going to replace y with 9, right? I'm going to leave k as our unknown. I don't know what it is. X is 11, so I'm going to write 11 minus 2. Let me just simplify that. 11 minus 2 is what?
9.
9.
So guys, if k is being divided by 9 and you want to find for k, how would I get rid of this divided by 9?
You divide the other side by 9.
Now, what's the opposite of divided by 9?
Multiply.
Multiply.
Right. Watch. If I multiply by 9, 9 and 9 will cancel off. Right? And if I do something on one side, I have to do it on the other side. So I'm going to multiply this by 9 as well. What's 9 by 9?
81.
Right? So in other words, k is equal to 81. So guys, if I know that k is equal to 81, what is my complete equation?
Y equals 81 over x minus 2.
Right, you understand that?
Yes, sir.
So with these proportionality questions, you typically have to find for k first, and then they would ask you to find for one of the units given one of the units. You'll see what I mean by that shortly, right? Okay. Right. So guys, we have the full equation now. What are they asking us to find for now?
The value of
The
y
value of y when x equals 29.
Right, when x is equal to?
29.
Right, so since I have the complete equation now, anywhere that I see x, I'm just going to write what?
29, sir.
Right. What is 29 minus 2?
27.
27.
How much times 27 could go into 81? Should be 3 times.
3.
Yeah, that's the answer. So I have the general steps over here. Right?
So I get lost. Where you get 29?
Okay. Read out for me. What are they saying over there?
Find the value of y when x equals 29.
Right. So what we did was, right? Let me tell you what we do. Let me tell you the steps, right? It was an inverse proportionality relationship. So I wrote 1 all over x minus 2. Guys, if it was proportional, do you understand that I would just write x minus 2?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
So because it was inversely proportional, right? Because it was inversely proportional, I wrote 1 all over x minus 2. And in the next line, I replaced the 1 with k. Okay. So guys, can we see that we have an incomplete equation because we don't know what k is?
Sir.
We don't know what k is. So they're giving us a certain amount of information here. They're telling us when x is 11, y is 9. So in other words, you know what I could do? I could plug that into this equation and I could find for k. So anywhere you see y, I'm going to replace y with 9. Anywhere you see x, I'm going to replace it with 11. So I got 9 is equal to k all over 9. Now I want to find for k. Right now, k is being divided by 9. So the opposite of dividing by 9 is to multiply by 9, right? And you're doing that on both sides. So we got 9 by 9 is 81, and 9s would cancel off on the right-hand side to leave us with just k. So k is equal to 81. So since we know what k is, we now have the complete equation. So in other words, y is equal to 81 all over x minus 2. Now, they want us to find the value of y when x is equal to 29. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to replace x with 29. And from there, just solve for y. That's it. Yeah, guys, take a screenshot of this. Right, we're going to look at a proportional question just now. So take a screenshot of this. When you have the screenshot, let me know so I can move on, right, guys?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's move on, right? So yeah, guys, I have a note about it over here, so I can take a screenshot of this too. I think I can relate to this one. Maybe. I don't know. Potentially. Anybody can relate to this one? If procrastination
Yes,
goes up
sir.
down. Yeah. So take a screenshot of that and let me know when I'm ready to move on. Right? Okay, I'm gonna move on, all right? I give all some time to take a screenshot.
Okay, sir.
So we're gonna do a question, a proportional question this time. Okay. I need a volunteer. Do I have any volunteers? Volunteers. Anybody?
So I will volunteer, sir.
All right, nice. Get that question I read from now.
A quantity y varies directly as the square of x. A, write down an equation connecting y and x using a constant of proportionality. I
Yeah.
don't know why.
It comes on a proportionality key.
Okay.
So in this question, is it direct proportionality or is it inverse proportionality?
Direct proportionality.
Direct.
Exactly. So I'm going to write y. I'm going to write my proportional sign. And am I going to write a fraction or am I just going to write the square of x?
The square of x.
Square of x.
Right. Is anybody confused by that part?
No, sir.
Right? And in the next line, I'm going to ditch the proportional sign. I'm going to put an equal sign. And I'm going to write key x squared. We okay with that?
Yes, sir.
All right. Good. Let's move on, right? So read part B for me.
Given that y equals 50 when x equals 5, find the value of k.
So this is our incomplete equation, right? This is incomplete. What information are they giving us in B?
That y is equal to 50 when x is equal to 5.
So anywhere I see y, what I'm gonna write?
50.
Right? So I'm gonna write 50, and that'll be equal to k. And anywhere I see x, what am I going to write?
5.
No. Yeah, 5, right? So I'll write 5 squared. Did that confuse you?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Let's continue then. What is 5 squared?
25.
So do you understand that we will write 25k?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And if any other confused, right? Watch, this is k multiplied by 5 squared. 5 squared is 5 by 5, which is 25, right? So k by 25 is the same thing as 25 by k, which is just 25 k's. Cool. Are you understand what I'm doing so far?
Yes, sir.
No.
No, which part I lose you from?
So I get lose from using the key. Like I don't understand why you're using the key. Like it's just you're just using any letter, so that why you use key.
Okay.
So I'm lost on how you didn't like use over. I think it was.
Okay, let me try to wrap up the confusion, right? If it's inverse proportionality, it writes one all over the one all over the unit is a fraction. If it is proportionality, you just write whatever quantity it is proportional to the other quantity, no fractions. And K is a constant of proportionality linking F to E. To the person that's confused as to why we're using K, I could give you a practical explanation, right? And you know it's a spring, right? A spring. Talk to me. A spring.
Yes, sir.
Do you think all springs have the same stiffness?
No.
Think about a spring in a pen versus a spring in a car. Which one's stiffer?
The one in the car?
Right. If you apply more force, right, to the spring, wouldn't it extend more?
Yeah.
Stretch the spring, right? Wouldn't it extend proportional to the force you're applying?
Yeah.
Stop for a minute. But ain't we just say that not all springs are the same stiffness?
Yeah.
So hear this, right? Not all springs would extend the same way if you apply a certain force. If you apply a force, I say 100 newtons, the spring in the pen might extend, right? But do you think the one in the car is going to extend?
No.
No. So this K over here is linking force to extension. Depending on what K is, it would control how force and extension is related to each other. So the K is there as a link, as like a parameter. It's linking y to x squared. It's linking the quantities. That's why it's there, right?
Okay.
Most practical example I can give you, right? Procedurally, you write the two quantities proportional to each other, and in the next line, you put it equal, you add on K, and you write back the quantity. That is the procedural way, right? But I just gave you the conceptual way as well. So that's why you're putting on the K. Don't worry, I'll do some more examples after, just to go through the rough concept. Back to where we left off. If I have 25 key and I want to find for 1 key, what do I have to do on both sides, guys?
Yeah, divide.
Divide.
Divide by 25, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because N25 into 25 is 1 key. Yeah.
Yeah.
So 25 into 50 is what?
2.
2.
Somebody asked me what time I'm going to finish. I'm going to finish 4 a.m. in the morning. Yeah. All these questions are doing could be tested. It's only syllabus. Right. So guys, that's what we got K, right? K is 2. Right. Let's move on now. So talk to me, right? They are now asking me to find the value of y when x is 8. To do this, I would need to know the complete equation. So the person that was explaining K2, right? Tell me, what do we find K to be equal to?
2.
Right. And this was the relationship, yeah?
Yeah.
So if I know that K is 2, what am I going to write now? See if you can figure that out.
2x squared.
Yes. And they want me to find y when x is?
5.
Nah, what are you saying?
8. 8.
So anywhere that I see x, I'm going to write what instead?
8.
Yep. What is 8 squared? 8 squared is?
64.
64 by 2 is? Should be 120.
128.
Right, so let me know if you understood how we got the value for x. I mean the value for y. You understood?
Yes, sir.
All right. So you guys could take a screenshot of this, right? Take a screenshot of the example. And I went on to do more examples here, like more parts for the same question. So you can take a screenshot of this. Right? Take a screenshot of this, guys.
Yes, sir.
I will go over proportionality one more time, then I'm going to give all the 15 minutes. And when we come back, we're going to run through functions briskly. Okay.
You could zoom it out, please.
Say that again. Guys, somebody was saying something. Hey, I'm not sure what that person said. But yeah, when you have a screenshot of this, let me know and I'll move on. All right?
Yes, sir, we got you already, sir.
Okay, good. Okay, so let's run through a couple of hypotheticals, right?
So I was telling you to zoom it out.
I said that.
Yeah, sir, zoom it out, please.
You didn't get a screenshot? Okay. Gonna move on, all right? So what if I told you guys that y was proportional to the cube of z? What would I write, guys? What if I told you that y was proportional to the cube of z? How would I write that? Talk to me, guys. How would I write that?
Y the proportional sign and z to the power of 3.
Exactly right. And in the next line, I would swap out the proportional sign for what?
Equal, sir.
Equal.
And k.
Understand how the processes go? Okay, what if instead I told you that y was inversely proportional to the cube of z? What I write instead?
Y proportional sign 1 over z to the power 3.
Yep. And the next line, what would I write?
Y equals to k over z to the power 3.
So you understand that if it's proportionality, we don't write it as a fraction. We just write it down one time. If it is inversely proportional, you write it as 1 all over the quantity. Let me know if you understand that.
Yes.
All right. Is there anybody that wants me to clarify this topic again? Just talk to me. I will clarify it before I give the break. We'll do another example.
So you could do an next example, please.
You're talking like you knock out there, boy. All right. So T is proportional to the square root of x. How would I write that? Give it a shot. Give it a shot, guys. Talk to me.
T the proportional sign and square root of it.
Right. So again, guys, if it's proportionality, we're not going to write it as a fraction, right? So T is proportional to the square root of x. Hey, look, Cohen joined the live. Hey, big up, Cohen. Good night, good night. Welcome to the math vibes, right? So guys, if T is proportional to the square root of x, we write the statement. What is the next statement going to look like? Talk to me, guys. What is the next statement going to look like? Does anybody have idea?
No, sir.
Check out the previous example where y was proportional to the cube of z.
Is it
The square root x.
t is equal to k to the square root of x?
Yes. Yes. Exactly. Exactly. You understand how it's going, right?
Excuse me, it matters if the k and the x is in the square root at the same time or they have to be separate.
They have to be separate. Let me explain why, right? The square root x is one term by itself, and k is another term. So you need to write it outside because this means k by the square root of x. You need to write it separately, right? Question, guys. If I said now t is inversely proportional to the square root of x, how would I write that? Give it a shot, guys.
Okay, so I had to put t and then put equal and then put in k over the square root of x, I believe.
Hey boy, you jump straight to it. Big up you, boy. Big up you. Don't know. Odd movements, right? I'm gonna take my time though. Say, right, t is proportional to 1 all over the square root of x, right? And guys, what's the next step? I'm gonna replace my proportional sign with an equal sign. And what am I gonna write next?
K over the square root of x.
Right. Are you all okay with how to come up with the equations for proportionality now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So the question, so in the paper, we have to put the t and then the proportional sign, or we could get to the t equals to k, so on, so on, so on, so.
You have to write the proportional sign,
Okay,
right?
so
I'm wondering if the K constant in this topic, the
Yeah.
K is a constant, like, okay.
Yes. K is a constant, right? K is a constant. K is a constant of proportionality. In the previous instances, right? Check this out. We actually solved the k, and k was a what? Was it a variable or was it a number?
A number.
Yeah, k was a number, right? K was 2. Let's look at the other example. In this example, k was what? When we solved for k, well,
A number.
again, so k is a what? A number is looking like the Titanic scene right now. Do you know the Titanic scene? But
So
so I would see.
constant.
Yeah, and let me explain something, guys. Let me explain something. A number does ever change.
No, sir.
So a number is what is the opposite?
Constant.
Mind blown, right? That's why we just call a number a constant because a constant don't change, right? So yeah, k is a constant. And to find for k, they would have to give you 2 out of the 3 pieces of information. So guys, if you were given a question like this, to find for k, you would need to know what y was and you would need to know what z was. And you would be able to find for k, right? You need to know what y is and you would need to know what z is and you'd be able to find the k. So I'm going to give all you one more example, right? One more example. On this one, we're going to take a 15 minutes break, and then after that, functions. And after functions, I don't know where's the plan. I don't know what we're going to do after functions. I remember. So I would be
Variance.
you can mash up vectors, boy. You can mash up vectors one time. Vectors is kick, eh? I'm not sure how easy vectors is. I tell you now, like I feel like you could go into an exam and vectors is one of those things you don't really need to remember any formulas for. You could figure out everything in the exam. I'm being real. Like it's not like it's not like all of this. That's kind of scary looking. Vectors is honestly not that bad. All right. So one more, right? One more. 4. B is proportional to 2 times x. How would I write that? Talk to my guys.
B proportion sine 2x.
Yes. It seems like you understand it now. And then I would write b is equal to
2x.
you'd have to put on key, right? So I would actually write 2kx. Yeah. So do you understand that I just multiplied this thing by key? I just multiplied this by key. So 2kx. If you're confused, right, watch this. So in the last examples, you'll just see me writing down key, right? But what's really happening there is k is being multiplied by everything. So I could write that as 2k x, right? And last one, what if I told you guys that b, what if I told you all that b is inversely proportional to 2 times x? How would I write that? Any volunteers?
Wouldn't that be b times 1 over 2x?
Yes. And then the other line would be what?
It would be b
B
set k divided by
B
2
equals B divided by 2x.
Right. So guys, I think you all could figure this out. I'm sure you all could figure this out. Right? Look at the examples, soak it in, and I know you could figure this out. Take a screenshot of this. We are going to be back at 15, that'll be 27, 8:27. Right. Right. Okay, I give you a chance to take a screenshot of this. Take a screenshot for me.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So you're still going to do linear programming?
All they need help with linear programming.
A lot.
And there's in paper 3 though.
No, it's common paper 1 as well. Mainly paper 3 though, but honestly,
But paper 2 is some more.
it is common paper 2, eh? It is common paper 2. Just not as frequently as is common paper 3, but it does come in paper 2. Right?
I think that'll be fine.
Okay. We're going right down to the bone. So if you wait, you're gonna get the help you need. Right? So take a break, right? Rejuvenate your brains, eat something, and come back and we're gonna continue. Right? Linear
Roger that.
linear programming, I wouldn't say it has an extremely high chance of coming. So I don't think I should prioritize that as much as I should prioritize functions. So when we come back, we're going to do functions. Why? Because functions is guaranteed to come, and that's guaranteed marks. We already covered a really large part of algebra. So when we come back, we're going to look at functions, right? So starting back, what are you eating to stay up tonight, boy? Talk to me. What are you eating? What are you guys eating tonight?
Ramen.
Ramen.
I don't know as yet.
Say about ramen.
I'm still
I tell you,
thinking
ramen
about
not
it.
good for you, you know.
He did say that
Can
tonight.
I have silly biscuit right now, sir?
Chicken doubles.
Biscuit? Shirley biscuit is eating, you know. Oh God, I over love our Shirley biscuit, eh? Boy. And it's cheap too. I was real by that. And you see digestive? Boy, I love digestive too.
Yeah, digestive. This is good.
I'm sure you.
So the purple cheerleaders hit a lot.
Yeah, boy. Peak. I'll say it's real good. But right now, I gonna need some of this. I never tried this before. We'll see how this is going.
Well, so this time around, I wouldn't be able to make it to the 4 a.m. I have a cold.
You have
So
a
I
what?
want to get some. I have a cold, so I want to get some early rest.
Oh,
So
shucks.
around 9, I have to leave.
You have to write the exam tomorrow?
Nah,
Oh, you just here for the plots?
yeah.
Boy, you don't know. I like that. Respect. Romano is the man now. Yeah. Yeah, man, Romano. I hope you get better soon. Have a good night.
Yeah.
Later. Right.
Ita de Romano.
Yeah, later, Nikolai.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, talk
Yeah,
to me.
so later.
I just feel I was randomly scrolling on TikTok when I saw your live, like it was mentioning that the live was going to happen, and I was like, I should actually join, and it's actually fun.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Let's go. I tell you, math vibes. It's vibes. If Tivon was here, double the vibes. But I can't how to like make up with Tivon. Oh, they probably don't know Tivon, but like Tivon is like he's a part of math vibes. Let's go to the he was happy to
Part
hear.
of the family, sir.
Yeah, part of the family, part of the math vibes family.
So where the one?
And I what today okay, so he told his mom that he has to go home, right? At today. because we had arranged to go home today, right? So I carry him home today. So he home right now. He in UE.
Oh,
Yeah, boy.
Hi, good night,
I
sir.
was waiting to
Hello.
join the live, but I couldn't get in.
I love you. Good.
I couldn't get in.
I tell you, like, I'm surprised, like, real people joining, boy. Wow.
Sir, I don't think I want to exit again because it's a real fact. Don't think to come back in here, boy.
Yep.
Take
I
a
just
swear
tried
it's a
to.
big just no.
Mr. Jorica, good night.
Good night.
So, hi, a parent here. I'm thinking you might have to do a little roll call to make sure who in your class is up and awake. Because there's some might fall asleep and the masses are going crazy on the outside. They're trying to get in.
Oh.
It's craziness. So
Wow.
you might
It's
have to do
crazy.
the whole call around 9 o'clock, 9:30 to make sure who's here actually up and paying attention.
I will do that.
Good night, sir. You don't
Yeah,
worry about
because
people falling
we have a
asleep.
lot of them
I go
out here
drink my
trying to get
coffee.
in.
I didn't expect so much commotion.
Yeah, you'll have to upgrade our business level on the Zoom to
Yep.
hold about 5.
Yeah, because I only have 100. Wow.
Yeah. Well, when you're
Sir,
doing
and
good
the
things,
Zoom
you
does
want to
cut
shut
at
down.
a certain time.
No, no, no. I have like a pro. Paying for it.
Oh, okay.
I tell you, when I upgrade, I'm going to be able to stream on YouTube. My laptop right now can't stream on YouTube, but I'm working on getting the upgrades. Right? I'm working on it. So maybe like in mid of this year, I should like be streaming on everything.
Boy, I see your meeting full, boy.
Come on, boy. Look, Kevon, come. Hey, boy. Pon a
Hey,
camera.
boy.
Kevon, pon a camera one time.
Hey, you fight up to join it?
What I mean, yes.
Hey,
Right now,
since
I'm doing
4 o'clock,
portion.
I trying to join nothing.
I telling you, boy, real hard. I just see the live pull up, the Zoom pull up, everything, boy. I just say, man, might as well go and walk and do some nonsense, you know. I still doing chores. I say, when I see somebody leave, I go try joining, short up. But I ain't staying here for long because I don't want disturb nobody learning. So I go just watch funny TikTok.
Wait, boy. Hey, look, Romano. As I leave, boy.
As I see Romano leave on the TikTok, I join.
Wee, boy.
But hey, Kerwin passed through on your live on TikTok.
I see that. Big up the man one time. Wait. I know it's not Christmas, but like I'm feeling like Santa Claus and already Santa Claus hat.
I see you feeling like Santa Claus, boy.
Yeah. The shades might come out.
So,
Yeah, talk to
sorry
me.
to cut you across your conversation, but I'm in Form 5, right? And I was wondering if you for the
This live is for 12 hours. Hmm. Yeah, somebody was saying something.
yes, sir.
Yeah, talk to me. You was
I'm in Form 5, right? And I'm not writing January exams as yet. And I was wondering if you're doing something like this for May June exam.
Yes, I will be doing something like this for May, June. And
Always.
Last year I did a 17-hour marathon. 17 hours continuously. It was free. Hey, you can find it on my YouTube channel. Did 17 hours. But it
Sir,
wasn't
I
as
have a
fast as this.
question. So you just keep private lessons?
Yeah, I just wait, let me get the flyer and thing. I have a nice flyer. Let me get it. I'm gonna load up the flyer there one time. That's it.
So you could give me the course Form 4 physics something one time.
It's 250. And if you're doing more than 2 subjects, it's like okay, 2 subjects is 400, and 3 subjects is 600. But like yeah, I do Form 4 and 5 art maths, Form 4 art maths, and Form 4 physics. Yeah.
Wee, boy. Anyways, dog, I heading out there.
On the camera fast, boy. It's a one by on the camera fast, boy.
When I join back that real talk, cause I still doing shows.
Well, it's not like the meeting gonna end anytime soon, so
Yeah. So when I join back.
right. So yeah, this is the information about the classes.
So how much times like a week?
Is one time a week, but like I try to give my students assistance anytime I have time. So like yeah, it's like if you willing to put in the work and you're trying, I will be there like 100%. You know?
I no see no message here.
You know more.
Sir,
Yeah.
so what's the next topic?
Next topic is functions. After functions is vectors.
Okay.
Right?
Hi, sir.
Hello.
Oh, sir, I now get to join because when I left this evening, my spot get taken. So
Wait, boy. Akil?
yeah, but I was
I,
watching it live.
I know the voice now, you know. I know the voice now. I know the voice now.
But I
Yeah.
was doing paper just by the time because I think I didn't know how to do the stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's next?
So what time will it start, ma?
8:15. 8 minutes.
Okay.
Coming back.
That 350 and 400, that is full meal. 30 for full meal. No, yeah, sorry, it was 350 and 400 full meal and 30 for full meal.
Somebody unmuted. Janaya.
Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Yo, I'm back. Back.
So you see the empire that becoming of your group?
I don't know. I feel like
You have like 133 participants in the WhatsApp group that wanted to join the Zoom session.
okay.
And then everybody who most likely here and that not in the Zoom session, they fighting up for a spot.
Hey boy, we got it. Looking to get bigger soon.
Yeah, you wanna do that in 4 minutes, in the 4 minutes we have?
You don't have any money in the card.
It does.
Okay, well I'm out. Ladies, I'm gonna get crazy. Come on,
Cool.
right, 1 second. Trying to restock on energy. Right now my head hurting now. I don't know why. It's like I have
Sir,
the
I
option
have a question.
to talk to me.
How to join the group chat?
Explain number in the chat. One of them go out here. Either Romano, well, Romano not here. Nikolai might add you, Darius might add you, my girlfriend might add you.
You need to make me admin so I could add you.
No, no, you can add anybody. I have the permission such that anybody can add anybody.
Hi, good night. This is my first time joining this live. Sorry, this Zoom. I didn't get you guys clear. What were you discussing just now?
Trying to, okay, first thing, we're trying to sort out the capacity to get higher capacity for the Zoom. And the second thing was, I have a group chat where I announce future lives, any updates on WhatsApp, and as the chat are gonna be sending the resources. So people were asking how would they join that group?
Access.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all you had to do is just pay number in the chat. Actually, I'll put the link. That's even a better idea. Put the,
Okay.
put the link to join chat. Wait, but how do you handle laptop? This thing is lagging, boy. Wait. Uh, permissions. Hey, what guys? I'm going to send Matthew. I see you having a party there, boy.
Matz's vibes.
Don't know. You don't know the code, right? Don't know the code. Um, Give me 1 second, huh? Darius or Nikolai, one of you guys. I sent
Yes, sir.
I sent the link for the group invite. Wait, huh? No, 1 second.
Yes, sir.
Copy link. Okay, I sent a link, right? See if you can put
Yes,
it on
sir.
chat. See if you can put our link on the Zoom chat.
So I can do it, sir.
I would. Let me see if I can sort out the Zoom thing in the meantime to get more capacity. Love you there. Shana,
Hi.
hello.
Do you want to call me privately to organize that then?
Shit. I gotta end the TikTok, and I would have to end this. Well, not sure about the Zoom meeting, but I would have to end something.
You could end the TikTok and just mute the Zoom.
All right, I'll do it. Be back, guys. Hey guys, bear with me, right? I'm waiting. I'm trying to get. I'm trying to increase the mutant size. I'm trying to pay for it now. Give me a second. Okay, guys. So like, I increase the capacity. Is level 5 now. All right, guys. The goat is back. You don't know functions. Let we function. Or you don't know how it is function, right? Let me go. Let me go. Are you ready to start back? Come on, no.
Yes, sir.
Good.
Yes, sir.
Go, let me go.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so let me just give a quick summary on functions, right? So what exactly does a function do? Well, a function takes in a value, it does something to it, and it gives you an output. So let me show you what I mean. I'm going to draw a mapping diagram here, right? You call this the, right? You would call this the domain, right? And you call this the range. So I'm just giving you the basic concept of a function, right? Basic concept of a function. Let's just say we had a function, f of x is equal to 7x plus 2. Let's just say we had a function. And in the domain, we had a set of x values, and these x values will say 1, 5, and minus 3, right? Guys, how would I figure out the elements in the range? I would have to take these values and put it into the function. So I have a question, guys. If I'm saying that x is equal to 1, right? How would I figure out the value in the range? That would be f of what?
F of 1 into the equation, sir.
Right, so I'll write 7 by
1,
right? Plus 2. And what's 7 by 1?
7,
Right? 7 plus 2 is?
9.
Right. Okay, so in other words, the function is mapping 1 onto 9, right? What about when x is 5? That would be f of 5, right? And that would be 7 by what? Somebody give it a shot. 7 by?
5.
Right, 7 by 5 plus 2. What's 7 by 5?
5. 35.
35 plus 2 would be 7.
37.
Right, so guys, a function is extremely simple. You're just taking a value and you're putting it into the function. That's it. That, very simple. What about say f of minus 3? Anywhere I see x, what I'm going to replace x with? Tell me, guys, what am I going to replace x with?
Minus 3. Minus 3.
Right. So what is 7 by minus 3?
Minus
Minus
21.
20.
Right, what is minus 21 plus 2?
Minus 21.
19.
That would be
Minus 19.
Minus 19.
right. So guys, are we okay with this? Talk to me.
Yes, sir.
So again,
Yes, sir.
function
Yes, sir.
an input. The input will be a set of x values, right? It will do something to it, and it would spit out a y value, all right? We call this the domain. The domain is a set of x values, and we call the range the set of y values. Let me know if you guys understand that.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay, word.
Yes, sir.
We got some past paper questions. Okay, I need a volunteer. Part one, they're giving us two functions here. And by the way, for those of you all that might be confused, this is just a different way to write the same function you have custom with. So that means f of x, right, is equal to 1 plus 3x, right, all over x minus 1. And question, guys, what do you think this would represent?
G of x.
G of x.
Right, and g of x would just
G of x.
equal to 5 minus x. We understand that?
Yes, sir.
So if they want me to find f of minus 2, which function will I use? F of x or g of x?
F of x.
F of x.
And anywhere I see x, I'm going to replace it with?
Minus 2.
Minus 2.
Right, so f of minus 2, right? And that would be equal to 1 plus 3, right? By minus 2, open bracket, minus 2, minus 1. So do you guys understand that anywhere I saw x, I just replace it with a minus 2?
Yes, sir.
Great. So let's simplify the top. What is 1 plus 3 by minus 2? Plug that into your calculator and let me know what you're getting.
Minus 5.
All right? And what is minus 2 minus 1?
Minus 3.
What is minus 5 over minus 3?
5 over 3.
Bam, that's it. How are we feeling about that? Easy?
Yes,
So
sir.
how will I get
Yes, sir.
5 over 3, sir?
How I got 3? Check this out, right? When you work out the top, right, it's going to be 1 minus 6, which is minus 5. And minus 2 minus 1 is minus 3. What's a negative divided by a negative?
Positive.
Right, so that's how I got 5 over 3. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Right, so that's it, you know. Bro, that's it. And it's the same thing for composite functions. I kid you not. So guys, do we understand that anything that is inside the bracket, you're going to replace it? You understand that, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So let's do the composite function now. So f g of x. Look at how I'm going to do this, guys. F g of x means the same thing as f g of x on the inside. This will all make sense shortly. Guys, could somebody remind me what g of x was? What was g of x?
5 minus x.
So watch this, right? So guys, f g of x just simply means you put in g of x into f. Can we see that? Talk to my guys. Can we see that?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So then if it's f of 5 minus x, first of all, which function am I going to put 5 minus x into?
The f function.
Right. The f function, f of x, was equal to 1 plus 3x all over, right, x minus 1. Okay, great. Now, anywhere that I see x over here, what am I replacing it with according to this?
5 minus x.
5 minus x.
You don't know. So instead of me writing plus 3x, because 5 minus x is inside the bracket, I'm going to write 1 plus 3, open bracket, 5 minus x, close bracket. All right? All over what? What are we replacing x with?
5 minus
5.
x.
Right. So I'm going to write 5 minus x what? And we had what here?
Minus 1.
Right. Are you all with me so far?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So again, guys, can we see that this is, so okay, we have an outer function here. We have an outer function, right? And we have an inner function. All we are doing is putting the inner function into the outer function. That's it. That's it. All right, let's simplify this. So guys, And I want it to be honest with me. Be very honest. How much of you guys would just write plus 15 minus x and move about your life?
Me.
But that's wrong, eh? That's wrong, eh, guys? Let me show you why. Notice we have a 3 on the outside, and a 3 is being multiplied by everything here. So you need to distribute that 3 across all the terms. All the terms, right? So hear this. What is 3 by 5?
15.
Right? And what is 3 by minus x?
Minus 3.
Right. And then we have 5 minus x minus 1. Can everybody in class agree that 5 and minus 1 are both numbers?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Let's simplify that. Where's 5 minus 1?
4.
4. So if I write 4 minus x, would I confuse you?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Okay, good.
No.
So what's 1 plus 15, guys? On top, what is 1 plus 15?
16.
16.
Right, so 16 minus 3x all over what?
4 minus
4
x.
minus x.
Right. And let me just explain something. If you did this, that's illegal. You can't do that. I just see you can't do that. This is the answer. And the reason for that is because everything here is one term, right? And that's another term by itself, right? If you have something being added or subtracted, you can't cancel off anything. So you can't do this. That's not legal, right? You can't do this either. That's not legal either. So that's my final answer. Let me know if you understood how I did this. And if not, just talk to me and I'll show you how to do it. One more time.
Take a do back one more time, please.
All right, what's your name? What's your name by chance?
Jessica.
Say that again.
Jessica.
Or Jessica. Okay. So Jessica, can we see is f g of x?
Yes, sir.
So another way you could write that as f of g of x. So in the question, they told us that g of x was 5 minus x, right? So all I'm doing is I'm replacing g of x with 5 minus x. So my question is, what do we have inside the brackets now?
5 minus x.
Right. So if we have 5 minus x inside the brackets, anywhere I see x, what am I going to replace x with? What's inside the brackets?
5 minus x.
Jessica, you see now we have 5
Yeah,
minus
replace it with
inside
5.
brackets.
Yes, sir.
Right. So Jessica, whatever you have inside the brackets, you are going to replace x with that. So as you would have seen, I went from x here to 5 minus x. So can you see that I just replaced the x with whatever was in the brackets?
Yes, sir.
And over here too, instead of me writing x, what did I write?
5 minus x.
Tell me, Jessica, instead of writing x, what did I write here?
5 subtract x.
Exactly. So guys, anytime you see a question like this, a composite function, we are taking the inner function and putting it into the outer function. All right? So did you understand the simplification or you want me to explain that back too? It's fine if you want me to explain it
You
back.
could explain it back, please.
All right. The best way to do that is just to go it over again, right? So guys, again, can we see that we have 5 minus x inside the brackets? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So whatever you have inside the brackets, you're going to replace x with that. So I would write 1.
Oh, so gx is equals to 5 minus x.
Yes, that
okay, good.
Right? So I'm going to replace x with 5 minus x, right? And I'm going to divide that by x. Now, again, what are we writing in the brackets? 5 minus x, right? So we are going to replace x with what?
5 minus x.
Exactly.
Minus x.
Minus 1. And on top, see how you have this 3 on the outside? Well, you had to multiply everything on the inside by that 3, right? So we have 1, right? If I multiply 3 by 5, what would that be? What's 3 by 5? What's 3 by minus x? Minus 3x. And in the denominator now, you notice we have 5 and minus 1. What is 5 minus 1, guys?
4.
Right, so 4 minus x. And what's 1 plus 15?
16 minus 3x.
Right, all over 4 minus x. And that's the answer. Talk to me. We understand that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So
Yes, sir.
again, whatever the inner function is, you're just going to take that and stick it into the outer function. So the inner function was 5 minus x. So you know what? Anywhere you see x, replace that with 5 minus x, and that's it. Light work. Right? Let me show you guys how to find the inverse function now. Right? Let's look at how to find the inverse function. So they give us f of x to be this, right? Okay. So if you want to find the inverse function, your first step is to say, let f of x be y. And for those of you that like maths, you would understand why. F of x gives you the output, and the output of a function is just y. So you can say let f of x be y, right? That's the first step. Step, you're going to swap x and y. Your third step, make y the subject. Make y the subject. And the last step is to replace y with the inverse notation. Right, great. Okay, so guys, first things first, I'm going to replace f of x with what? Talk to my guys. What am I going to replace f of x with?
Y.
With y.
Right, and I'm going to write 1 plus 3x all over x minus 1. So that is the first step completed. What is the next step?
Make y the subject.
Interchange x with y.
Exactly. Watch. So we just now let f of x be y, right? So we did the first step over here. Let me label it. It's the first step. Now we need to swap x and y. So anywhere I see y, I'm going to write x instead. Anywhere I see x, you're going to write y instead, right? So we are going to write x is equal to 1 plus 3y all over y minus 1. Are we okay?
Sir.
Let me know if you guys are okay with that. So I just swapped x and y. This is the second step.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes.
Now this is the part where people just die. Like they just start to cry and thing. They start to look like this. Right? Make y the subject of the formula. Right? Make y the subject. Oh my god, how to do that? So I was sure, don't worry.
Yeah, just craft the door.
So we're gonna cross multiply, right? So guys, isn't x plus x over 1? Okay, if that
Yes, sir.
if that confuses you, what's 5 over 1? Somebody tell me what's 5 over 1?
5.
5.
It's 9 over 1.
9.
9.
X over 1 is the same thing as x, right? Because 1 could go into x. Right. Now we're going to cross multiply. We're going to cross multiply. All right. So, okay, so guys, can you see that I'm multiplying y minus 1 by x?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Everything here is going to be multiplied by x. Everything. So what is x by y?
XY.
Right? And what is x by minus 1?
Minus X.
Right. So do you all understand that I'm multiplying every single thing by x? Everybody get an x. Right?
Yeah.
Everybody get an x, right?
Yes, sir.
You take an x, you take an x, everybody get an x. All right. And over here we have 1 multiplied by that. Now, the answer is just 1 plus 3y. Yeah? And if you're confused, I have a question, guys. What's 5 by 1?
5.
What do you think 97 by 1 is?
97.
So what do you think 1 plus 3y by 1 is?
1 plus
3y.
Right? Anything by 1 is anything, right? So if I multiply 97 by 1 is 97. So over here, I'm multiplying 1 by 1 plus 3y. So I'll just get back 1 plus 3y. Are you all okay with the cross multiplication?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
So here this now. We're supposed to make what the subjects? Or we making the subject? So here this now. If we're making y the subject, everything with y is supposed to be on what side? What side?
Left hand side.
Hand side. So let me look at a couple things over here. Should the minus x be over here?
No.
No, does the minus x have a y in it?
No.
No. Is the 3y supposed to be over here?
No, sir.
No, what are you doing over here? Come over here, right? Or like a Mortal Kombat finisher. Get over here. Right? But anyways, The point is, once it have y in it, it's supposed to be on the left-hand side. And anytime you move across something, the operation has changed. So I'm going to end up with xy, right? I moved across 3y. If you move across 3y, what is that going to turn to?
Minus
Minus
3y.
y.
Minus 3y.
And remember, we moved across the minus x. So if I move across minus x, that's going to turn to what?
Plus x.
All right, we following so far?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Are you all seeing a y over here and a y over here?
Yes, sir.
Let me follow seeing that. Both of those terms have y in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're going to pull out the y term now. If I pull out the y term, right, I'll write x over here. And if I pull out the y term here, I'll just write minus 3 over here. So I'm going to write x minus 3 in the brackets. Make sense?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So we're real close to the finish line, guys. We're real close. Talk to my guy.
So we're factorizing that part.
Say that again?
We're factorizing that part.
Yes.
So we have
You want to pull out the greatest common factor. So the greatest common factor here is y. Well, you don't really want to do that, eh? Point being, you just want to pull out y. You want to pull out y. So you're factoring out the y term, right? And you see a y term over here and a y term over here?
Yes, sir.
Let's pull out the y term. So x minus 3. All right. So guys, as it stands, y is being multiplied by what? What are you multiplying y by?
X minus
Minus 3.
So what would I have to do to get rid of that x minus 3? What's the opposite?
Divide.
Because the multiply is divide, right?
Yes, sir.
Right. So I'm going to cancel this thing off. Boop, boop. And so y is going to be equal to 1 plus x all over x minus 3. Right? And the last line is to replace y with the inverse notation. We were trying to find the inverse function f inverse. So I'm going to write f inverse x, and that will be equal to 1 plus x all over x minus 3. So let me just do a 360 and run through these steps again, right? So you see these steps over here? This was Bro, what?
Hold on.
Holding on. I'm holding on to these vibes. Talk to me.
You lagging real plenty, sir.
Yeah, boy.
We just
Yeah, boy. That's okay. I will go over the whole process again to make sure you understand it, right? So, if you want to find the inverse function, right, your first step is to let the function be equal to y. We understand that step, right? Make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay, the next step, you're going to swap x and y. So you see this y over here, swap you with a x. You see this x over here, swap you with a y. You see this x over here, swap that with a y. Let me know if you guys understand that.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I had to get energy, you know. I gotta tell me if I understand. Drop a vibe or something. I don't know.
I understand now. Full vibe.
yes, sir. Yes,
I
sir. We
understand.
understand.
I just hear Nikolai, boy. Big up Nikolai. Good old reliable Nikolai. Right?
Big up Nicola.
Right. So we swap them over here. The next thing you're going to do is you're going to cross multiply. So I'm multiplying everything over here by x. So x by y, xy. X by minus 1, minus x. 1 by 1 plus 3y is just 1 plus 3y. Now, I want to make y subject of the formula. So everything that you see have a y, it needs to come across to the left-hand side. If it doesn't have y, go over to the right-hand side. So 3y has a y in it, so I'll move it across. Minus x, I'm going to move that across. So we end up with xy minus 3y, right, is equal to 1 plus x. Now, guys, and just see a y term over here and a y term over here. Yeah?
Yes, sir.
So we're going to factor out the y. If I factor out the y, then I'll be left with x minus 3. But I want to find for y, so I'll have to divide both sides by x minus 3. And that's how I get my answer, right? And the last step is to replace y with the inverse function notation. That's it. Let me know if I understand how to find the inverse function.
It's normal, sir.
Yes, sir.
So you could zoom out, please.
Say that again?
You could zoom out, please.
Sure, no problem. Take a screenshot. And I'm curious here, does anybody know what the inverse function maps? So f of x maps x onto y. Do you know what the inverse function does?
The y onto the x, sir.
Y onto x. It does the opposite operation. Yeah. All right. So you'll have a screenshot, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna move on now. Another thing I should probably explain, right? Sometimes in the questions, you'd be like, state the value of x that would make the function undefined. Do you all know what the word undefined means?
Can be
Has no
solved.
value or the has
It equals to 0.
Where is this equal to 0?
Right. Let me explain something, right, guys? If I ask you what is 8 over 4, how much times 4 could go into 8?
2 times.
Two times.
How much zeros do you think it would take to make 8? Could any amount of zeros ever give you 8?
No.
no.
No. This is undefined. I don't understand what I'm saying, right? Like, okay, if you have 2 sets of 4, it'll give you 8, right? But would any amount of zeros ever give you 8?
No, sir.
No, so that's undefined. So anytime they ask you, they mention the word undefined, you're going to put the denominator equal to 0. Why? Because, guys, if my denominator is 0, it makes my function undefined. You can't divide something by 0, right? That'll work. That's very illegal, right? So x minus 1 is equal to 0. You solve for x, you get 1. So anytime you see the word undefined, just put the denominator equal to 0 and solve for the value of x that would give you, right? That would give you 0. Right? So x minus
So
1
you
is
could do a next question like this one here, please.
sure, no problem, right? I'm gonna look for a question. Okay, this is a lovely question. Let me look at this question. Okay. Okay. Do I have any volunteers? Any volunteers? Guys, come on, come on. Look.
Sure, sir.
All right, let me go, right? So, where's another way I could write this by chance that looks more legible?
F open bracket x close bracket is equal to 3 minus 2x.
Right. And in this question, they are showing us a mapping diagram. I remember I told you all about that. This would be a domain, right? Your domain is a set of x values, and this would be a range, a set of y values. Right. So, guys, they didn't fill out the mapping diagram, right? We don't know what A is. How would I find for A? Talk to me, guys. How would I find for A?
Plug in minus in the formula 3 minus 2x.
Replacing x
We'll
with
replace
minus 1.
with minus 1.
Right. So let's work that out, right? What is minus 2 or minus 1?
Plus 2.
Plus 2.
And what is 3 plus 2?
5.
5.
Bam, badness. So A is equal to 5. We okay with that, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. A is equal to 5. Right, let's move on, right? Let's move on. Here's another question for you. Determine in the simplest form an expression for f inverse x. So this one really simple, eh? This one a lot more simpler than the last one. All right, so could you all walk me through the steps to find the inverse? What's the steps, guys? Talk to me.
Replace f of x with y.
Let
Let y equals
3 minus 2x.
Right. And what
Then you
next?
swap x and y.
X and
It's
y.
going to be x
Right.
equals 3 minus 2y.
interchange x and y.
Right. Now, here what we're going to do next, guys. Here what, right? You know how to move around everything. I'll show you what to do. Guys, where is y? Where is y over here? On the left-hand side or the right-hand side?
Right-hand side, sir.
So here what?
Right, sir.
If you want to find for y, y should be the only thing on whatever side it's on. So we're seeing that y is on the right-hand side. So it should be the only thing there, right? What is the y term here? Is it 3 or is it the minus 2y?
Negative 2.
Why?
Minus 2.
So we're going to leave that over there and we're going to move across the 3. In doing that, I end up with x minus 3 is equal to minus 2y. So how would I find for y now? I'm multiplying y by minus 2. What's the opposite of multiplying by minus 2?
Divide.
Divide.
So I divide both sides by minus 2. The minus 2 and the minus 2 would cancel off. Now we leave you with y. So Nikolai, what is y?
X minus 3 divided by minus 2.
Right. And we have to replace y with the inverse notation. So that would be f inverse x is equal to x minus 3 all over minus 2. All right, so guys, take that in, right? Take that in. Let me know if you understand what I did.
Yes.
So like the first step, right? This was the first step. I said let f of x be equal to y. Right? This was the second step. I swapped x and y. This process here, this was the third step, making y the subject. Make y the subject. And this was my last step. Right? Replace y with inverse notation.
So I didn't really do it like that, but like well it kind of similar, but like instead of interchanging the x with the y first, I just how I already had y on that side, I just carry across everything and then I interchange the x and the y and I get the same thing.
Oh, that's not a problem. You can do that. That's fine as well. That's fine as well. Right? You'll get the same answer. Right? This is just a standard procedure. And seeing that I'll have the exam in the morning, I don't want to teach all anything like too far-fetched or anything too new. Right? I just want to teach all what you're supposed to know up to this point. Right? But excellent way of doing it, Darius. Right? Do you guys understand the steps? Yes or no?
So
Yes, sir.
Okay, good.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now we want to figure out the composite function f squared x. Now, guys, what exactly does f squared x mean? Well, it means f of x, right? Which we know could be written as f of x. So long story short, what am I going to plug into f of x? What am I plugging into f of x?
This is it, right?
3 minus 2x.
Do we have to have...
No, you don't have to write
The
them
3
down.
minus 2x, right? The 3 minus 2x. Yeah. Right? Because we know that f of x was equal to 3 minus 2x. So let me explain what is happening there. So guys, I'm going to explain what's happening there, right? So f squared x, that just means f of x. Now, what exactly does this mean? This means that I am plugging f of x. I'm plugging f of x into what? What am I plugging f of x into?
Into the f of
x?
Yes, exactly. So instead of writing f of x on the inside, what could I write instead?
the 3 minus 2x.
Right, because guys, don't we know f of x is 3 minus 2x?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Right, so let's actually solve it now. So guys, if I have 3 minus 2x inside the brackets, anyway you see x, we're going to write
The 3 minus 2x.
3x. 3 minus 2x.
right.
3 minus.
Whatever you have inside the brackets, you're going to replace x with that. So it's going to be
Yes,
3
sir.
minus 2, open bracket, 3 minus 2x.
Yes, sir.
Now you need to be very careful here, eh? Very, very careful. You see this minus 2 over here? That minus 2 is being multiplied by every single thing inside the brackets. So what is
3 minus 6
right? Minus 6. What is minus 2 by minus 2x?
plus
Positive
4
4x.
Right? What is 3 minus 6?
minus 3
Minus
Yes, sir.
plus
Plus
4x.
4x.
That's it. That's it, guys. That's it. What do you think about composite functions?
Good, sir.
He said good, sir.
Come,
Sir,
light.
better yet, it's legal, sir.
It's looking very legal, right? Long story short, with composite functions, whatever the one is on the inside, you're going to plug that into the outer function. So this was f squared x, which is f of x. So you just plug in f of x into itself, right? F of x is 3 minus 2x. So I'm going to replace f of x with 3 minus 2x. So anywhere I see x, I'll just write 3 minus 2x and that's it. Are they go with this, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Right. Now, let me just explain a fact for you all, right? F inverse of minus 2. Look at the marks. What's the mark?
1 mark.
1.
So let me explain something, right? F inverse of x is just equal to x. And I'll explain why. Right? Watch this. Nikolai, what does f of x do?
Is the output of the domain?
I wanted to hear something along the lines of it maps x onto y. Right? So Nikolai, f of x would map x onto y, yeah?
Yes, sir.
And f inverse x would do the opposite, yeah?
Yes, sir.
So where do I end up back at?
Yeah, and about the domain, which is x.
Exactly. So guys, if you see a question like f inverse x, the answer is just x, whatever I have here. So look at this, right? If I were to ask you what f inverse of 2 was, what would you tell me?
2.
2?
Yeah, 2. And the reason why, I'll say it again, the f of x maps x onto y, right? F of x is x onto y. And the inverse function, well, it just does the opposite. So where does it take you back? It takes you back where?
To the original.
To the same thing.
Exactly. So anytime you see like f inverse x, you're gonna get back whatever is on the inside. So you're gonna just get back minus 2, right? So the answer is just minus 2. That's it. Yeah. Are you okay with this, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I have a question. If I give you something like what g of g minus 1, 7 is, what would you tell me?
7.
7.
Right. I think everybody understands it, right? Nice. If you want to take a screenshot, take a screenshot now. We're going to move on. Nikolai, imagine how much people they will have with June, boy. Hey.
Sir, you gotta pay more money to open up that space for Zoom, man.
Boy. By then I should have my good laptop, so I'll be able to stream on YouTube.
Good night. Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Right.
Dog, I write that in June and I better don't charge nobody to come for June.
Well, I'm a paid crash course, of course. But the night before the exam, I always do 12 hours. Last year I did 17 hours for free. So like this is my way of giving back. But I have my paid crash course too. I need to learn a living. But I just helping people here. But yeah. I will see you for June as well. 17 hours.
So this part 3 question with the ff minus 1 open bracket minus 2.
Right.
Oh, the answer. Okay, I now see you put the answers.
So one question.
Mm-hmm.
But when you said that to make a function undefined, right, and it's equals to 0, the answer would always be 0, or is it the function that is given?
The denominator would be 0. The denominator would be 0 because it can't divide by 0. So if I asked you what value of x would make this function undefined, you would take the denominator and put it equal to 0, and you would solve for x.
So for the last part, the answer was -2. How did you get that?
All right, let me show you something, right? Do you know what f of x maps? F of x maps the what onto the what? All right, So f of x takes you from the x value to the y value, right? And the inverse function does the opposite operation. It takes you from the y value to the x value. So look at what's happening, right? F inverse. Let me show you something, right? F inverse. So let me use 2 as an example, right? Do you understand that f of x is taking it from 2 to minus 1?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now if I go on and find f inverse of that, we're gonna get. So f of x will take you from 2 to minus 1, right? And then the inverse function will take you from minus 1 back to 2. So if it's f inverse or something, it just takes you back to the original value. You understand what I'm saying? Like you could do it for any other example. Like look at this one. F of x would take you to 1. And if you take the opposite operation, f inverse x, it would take you back to 1 where you started at. You understand?
Okay. Yes, sir.
Now I could show you the long working, and I think I should. Let me show you the long working. Didn't you already find f inverse x? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Yeah, what was f inverse x?
They already know that shit.
X minus 3 over negative 2.
Right, so watch this, right? What does f inverse minus 2 mean? That means f of f inverse minus 2. So in other words, you find f inverse minus 2 and you plug it into f of x. So we know that f inverse x is x minus 3 over minus 2. So anyway you see x, and you replace that with minus 2. So minus 2 minus 3 all over minus 2. Minus 2 minus 3 is minus 5. Minus 5 over minus 2 is 5 over 2. Right? And watch this, right? So 5 over 2, right? Okay. Okay, give me a second. Watch this, right? So again, what does f inverse minus 2 means? It just simply means that you're plugging f inverse minus 2 into f of x. F inverse minus 2 is 5 over 2. We just found that out. So anywhere that I see x over here, I'll write 5 over 2. So 3 minus 2, open bracket, 5 over 2. The 2's are going to cancel off. So you're going to end up with 3 minus 5. What is 3 minus 5? Talk to me. What's 3 minus 5?
Minus 2.
Okay, so can you see that, you're plugging in minus 2 and you get back minus 2 when you do the long working?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and the reason for that is because f of x, right? F of x takes you from x to y. Now, if you do f inverse x on top of that, it would take you back from y to x. So, long story short, f inverse of x is just equal to x. That's all. Yeah.
Sir, that's very interesting, you know.
Yeah, maths is very interesting. Maths is very.
As if you know what you're doing.
That is very hard and
Real talk.
difficult.
Yeah, like no joke, maths is actually very interesting. It's really fun, right?
It's only interesting if you know what you're doing.
That's why they're here, to know what to do. And now they'll get through, man. Don't worry. So take a screenshot of this. Let me just erase this because this was unnecessary. It's a 1 mark question, right?
That was it. That could be proof, though.
Yeah, it could be proved. I'll leave it here. Take out the screenshot. Right? Are you ready to move on?
Yes, sir.
All right, word. Apple Pencil dying. I don't know why Apple do allow it to just hook it up to like a power cord and just continue using it. Because for my application, it's very unreliable. All right, so who wants to help me with this question?
Yeah, let Darius go now, sir.
All right, Darius, give us a read from him. Darius, give us a read.
So that was Nikolai. Consider the following function. F of x equals 2 minus f of x and h of x equals 5 to the power of x. Calculate the value of f of 4.
So Darius, anywhere that I see x, what am I going to write instead?
4.
Right. So I'm going to write f of 4, and that would be equal to 2 minus 5 by 4, right?
Yes, sir.
What is minus 5 by 4?
Minus 20.
Minus 20.
Right. What is 2 minus 20? 2 minus 20 is what?
Negative 18.
18.
Real easy, right? Tell me, guys. That's light work. That's nothing. Right, right now we want to find h as 0. If it's h as 0, tell me what function we're going to use, Darius.
See, we're going to use the function h of x, and anywhere we see x, we're going to put 0.
Exactly, right? So h of 0 is just going to be equal to 5 to the power 0. Now, how much of you guys are tempted to put 0 as the answer? How much of you all are?
So 1?
The answer is
1.
1.
Plenty people let's put 0. No, the answer is 1. Answer is 1. Anything to the power 0 is 1. If you look at the laws for indices, you'll see why. But we don't have the time to do that. But yeah, anything to the power 0 is 1. Right? Cool. Let's move on, right? So Darius, they want us to figure out for f h of minus 2. So Darius, in other words, what do they want us to plug into f of x?
H of minus 2.
Is it possible for us to find h of minus 2?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And we're going to use h of x, right? Wasn't h of x equal
Yes,
to
sir.
5 to the power x?
Yes, sir.
So what would 5 to the power minus 2 be? So plug that into your calculator and let me know what you guys are getting.
0.04.
Tell me your answer is a fraction. Are you correct?
1 over 25.
1 over 25, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, let me explain. Is there anybody here that has a calculator and they don't know how to get the negative power?
Enter it on the bottom by the equal sign.
Say that again?
Enter it on the bottom by the when you're done typing your thing by the equal sign.
No. You have a sharp or a Casio?
A sharp.
Oh, okay. Here we are to do, right? So you're gonna put 5 into your calculator, right? And you're looking for this button, y to the x. Y to the x. Right?
Right.
Did that come up?
Yeah.
Then you're gonna open a bracket, put minus 2 and close the bracket.
Okay.
Let me know what you get.
But I get 0.
No, you're not supposed to get
But
0.
I get bracket inside.
5 to the power. Are you getting 0.04?
No, that's 0 alone.
Nah, something wrong there.
Yes, sir, I got a. I got 0.04.
Right, again, you're gonna press 5, put 5 into your calculator, then press the y to the x button. You should see this pop up, then you're gonna open a bracket, put negative 2, close the bracket, and then press equal. You're supposed to get 0.04.
All right, again, I press equal.
All right. Right? Okay, would you all prefer if I work with a fraction or a decimal? Talk to me, it's fine, you'll get the same answer. Talk to me.
Fraction. The fraction.
I hear like mixed masses, but for those of you that are not getting it in a calculator, let me show you something, right? 5 to the power minus 2, what does that mean? If you know indices, you'd know that if you have a negative power, you can take it and move it to the other side to make it a positive power. So right now, 5 to the power minus 2 is in the numerator, right? So if I take it and I bring it down to the denominator, it's going to turn to 5 to the power 2. And 5 to the power 2 is 25. So that is what your calculator is doing, right? Anytime you take a base power and then move it from the numerator to the denominator, or vice versa, the sign for the power changes, right? But my advice is, the exam tomorrow, just use your calculator, right? If you write 0.04 as well, you're fine. So let me continue. So does everybody understand that h of minus 2 is just 1 over 25 or 0.04?
Yes, sir.
Let me know if you understand that. So HR minus 2 is just 1 over 25 or 0.04.
Yes, sir.
Everybody okay with this or not?
Yes, sir.
So you
Okay,
could do our next question.
we can do our next question. We're not finished with this one, right? So guys, if it's f of 1 over 25, anywhere that I see x, I'm going to replace it with what?
1 over 25.
Right. So this is what f of x was. So anywhere that I see x, I'm going to write minus 5, open bracket, 1 over 25. So anywhere I see x, replace it with 1 over 25, right? So plug this into your calculator and let me know what you're getting. What is 2 minus 5 by 1 over 25? Talk to me, guys. What are you all getting?
9 over 5.
What about the rest of you guys? Are you all also getting 9 over 5?
Yes, sir.
So I got 1 and 4/5.
Right, that is correct. That is correct. Let me explain why. What is 1 by 5?
5 plus 4, which is 9.
Yeah, 9 over 5, same thing. This is just a mixed number, and this is the improper fraction. Both are correct. Are we okay with these 3 questions? Talk to my guy.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's move on, right? Gonna move on.
Same topic, sir?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think I need some more practice before I move on. But what we covered is essentially all you need to know for functions, guys. Like, it really don't have much for functions. Functions are easy. Hope you're seeing that, right? You know what? I will give you all a hard question, Justin. Right? So part B, they want us to find f inverse x. Sure, no problem. Copy. All right, run me through these steps fast. Somebody working, guys. I want to find inverse x.
That's
Y is
y
equal to the
equals
function.
xy equals to 2 minus 5.
What's the next step?
Change the
Interchange
x
x
and
with
y.
y.
Interchange
Interchange.
x and y.
Gonna interchange.
Right? X is equal to 2 minus 5y. Cool. Now I have to make y the subject. Where is y in this question?
On the right hand side.
Right. If it's on the right hand side, we could leave it there, but the y term should be the only thing there. So does the 2 belong where the y is?
No, you're
So
going to put the 2 over to the x, so it's gonna be x plus 2.
Nah.
X
No, x
minus
minus 2. X minus 2, sorry.
Yeah.
Right? And I'm multiplying y by what? What am I multiplying y by?
Negative 5.
Negative 5.
Right, so I'd have to divide by,
Negative 5.
right? So that I would cancel off to give me just y. Right, so y is equal to x minus.
So x minus 2 over negative 5.
You okay with that?
Yes, sir. Nice.
And the last step is to write the inverse notation, right? Yeah. Okay, let's do a harder example, right? I'll do a harder example in one moment. So I want to do this, then a harder example, then a graph question, and then I'll give a 5 minutes break, and we're gonna start vectors, right?
No scene, sir.
A little find functions easy.
With practice, it's just a method,
Yeah,
yeah.
with practice.
Yeah, it's just a method, right? Josh, I see you raise your hand. Talk to me.
So, if possible, that you have reach to have a recap on Pythagoras theorem.
When we do trigonometry, right? But I'll focus on bearings first. After I focus on bearings, we could look at that.
Right.
All right, word. Let me do this question now. So over here they want me to show that f of x is equal to a plus bx, and they want me to find the values of a and b. Sure, no problem. Can somebody just remind me what fx mean? What does that mean? I'm plugging what into what?
The
F
f
of
of
I'm
x
x.
gonna
into
plug
f
f
of x
of
into
x
f.
into f.
Right. So another way I could write that is f of x, right? Could somebody just remind me what f of x was? What was f of x?
2 minus 5.
minus 5x.
Right, so I'll write it over here. F of x was equal to 2 minus 5x. So guys, what can I write f of x as? What can I replace it with?
2 minus 5x.
Right, 2 minus 5x.
2 minus 5x.
So guys, anywhere I see x over here, it's going to be replaced with what?
2 minus 5x.
2 minus 5x.
Right. So I'm going to write now 2 minus 5, open bracket what? Talk to
2
me.
minus 5x.
Right, 2 minus 5x. So we're going to end up with 2. Okay, guys, you see this minus 5 here on the outside? We're going to multiply every single thing by minus 5. So talk me through it. Tell me, what do you get?
Negative 10
Negative 10
positive
plus
25.
positive
25x.
25.
Right, what is 2 minus 10?
Negative 8.
Negative 8.
We understand that? Talk to me, guys. I'm going to know if you understand that.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So guys, I want you to compare this to this. What is A and what is B, guys? Talk to me. What is A and what is B?
A is negative 8 and B is 25.
Right. Is there anybody that doesn't understand that at all? Talk to me.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you could re-explain it for me, top, please.
All right. So the composite function is giving you trouble.
Well, this one.
All right. So over here it's f of x, right? So what does this mean? This means that I'm plugging f of x into f of x. I'm plugging it into itself. So can you remind me what f of x was?
Nah, sir, I really don't know.
All right. F of x is equal to 2 minus 5x, right here.
Oh, okay.
So if f of x is 2 minus 5x, what am I going to replace f of x with? Talk to me.
2 minus 5x?
Right. You understand our step now, right?
Right.
And what did I replace x with inside the brackets?
2 minus 5x.
Right. Anyway, you see x, we're going to write instead.
Okay.
You tell me. Anywhere I see x now, what am I going to replace x with?
2 minus 5x.
Exactly. So you see this x term over here? What did I replace it with?
2 minus 5x.
Yeah. Yeah, see, look, you understand it now. And
Right.
we just multiply everything by minus 5. What's minus?
That part is easy.
Right? Yeah. And
thanks.
And the last step was to compare this form to this form. So check it out. A way to compare this to this was A.
Negative 8.
Right, A is negative 8. And where's B?
B should be 25.
That is it. That is it, right? Light work, right? Light work. Let me know.
Oh, yeah, light.
Yeah, man. And 3 marks for that light work, guys. Or you can get a marks for sure. Right? Take a screenshot of that. Make sure everything making sense. We're going to look at a hard question again, right? And then we're going to do a graph question, right? By the way, as we get later into the night, I will need more energy from earlier because like I had a superpower. I just like kind of feed off the vibes. So like once there are people here, I have real energy. But like if the energy started to diminish, I'll get tired and I might fall asleep.
They use them energy vampires.
Yeah, boy, as a energy vampire. Yeah. So earlier, give me energy now. I finally moving real dead boy. I don't know what's going on. What's going on?
Just quiet.
So I'm back
Yeah,
to
wait,
stop.
don't worry. Since 9 o'clock. So the
So
vibes
where
are at the pump.
Yeah, the vibes
so
are.
what question for?
Talk to me.
So the next boy who just be with you.
Tavon, I carried Tavon home today, boy. I was asking him if he could stay, but like he had to go home. Yeah.
He does bring the energy, so he doesn't, huh?
Yeah, boy, Tavon is a man, boy. If Tavon was here, boy, hey. Every minute. Then illegal. Yeah, boy.
Yes.
I hear 2.
What is that?
I hear 2.
Oh, look, my girlfriend here. But she's more like kind of strict, you know? What Tavon is like vibes. But yeah, my girlfriend kind of strict. She's on a strict program. Yeah.
Strict program. I'm not gonna say that strict program.
Boy. All right. So I'm gonna move on now to a harder question, right?
I thought we got a 5 minutes break.
Oh, no. I'll give you only a 5 minutes break when we finish with functions. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You know what? I will leave that in. I will send out this document when I get a chance in the morning. Yeah. So here what, guys? Let me do gf of x. So guys, how much functions do I have here? Talk to me. How much functions you have? We see here.
3.
3.
Over here, guys, what is the outer function? What's the outer function?
G of x.
G. What's the inner function?
F of x.
F of x.
So I plug in the what?
F of x
F
into
of
G of
x
x.
into G.
Exactly. So another way I could write that is G, right, of f of x. What's f of x?
X plus 3.
Right. So guys, anywhere that I see x in G of x, what am I replacing it with?
X plus 3.
Exactly. So I will now write 5. By the way, this is G of x, right? Anywhere I see x, replace that with x plus 3. Yeah. So I write 5 minus, open bracket, x plus 3 squared. Tibon, yo, look who, look the man.
Yeah,
Hey,
now the you know.
everybody asking for your boy.
What a one by?
Hey, boy, wagon. I reach.
One tip, one badness, never two.
So you can live long.
Exactly. Never.
One tip, one badness.
That's what he's talking about. Tibon, hit you with a, then illegal.
Everything illegal. But right now we legal. We're doing maths.
Right? So let me continue, right? So guys, can we see that we're replacing x with x plus 3?
Yes, sir.
Right. So I can write x plus 3 squared. Now, hey, I can't stress how much mistakes students could possibly make in this question. I can't stress the amount of mistakes they could make. Real mistakes. So here what we're going to do, right? I'm going to put an extra pair of brackets here, right? You'll see why I'm doing that. Guys, what does x plus 3 squared mean? It means what by what?
X plus 3 times x plus 3.
You'll understand why I'm putting the extra pair of brackets there. It's because of the negative sign. Right. So how would I expand this? I start on the
Everything.
x by x and what next? X by what?
X by 3.
X by 3.
All right.
And then 3 by
x.
And then 3 by x and 3 by 3.
Savon, here, any energy, boy? Hey, boy. Right. So what's x by x, guys?
X squared.
Where's x by 3?
3x.
3x.
Plus 3x.
Plus 3x, right? What's 3 by 3?
9.
9.
Hey, what? Let me simplify what's inside the brackets now. Like terms inside here. Any like terms?
Yes, 3x plus 3x.
6x.
Right.
6x.
Where's 3x? 6x, right?
Yeah.
Plus 9.
Now, do you all understand why I put the extra brackets now?
Yes, sir.
The reason is, right, is negative this entire thing. So you need to work this out, right? Then you need to apply the negative sign to everything over here. You know how much mistakes students could possibly make with this one? Like, real plenty. I needed to go over this in case I bring it tomorrow. Right? So guys, can you see that there's a negative sign outside the brackets? I'm wondering if you're seeing that. A negative sign outside the brackets.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So what's minus by x squared?
Minus x.
Minus x squared.
What's minus by plus 6x?
Minus 6x.
What is negative by 9?
Negative 9.
9.
Right. Are you seeing any like terms over here?
Yes, it will be negative.
The 5 and the 9.
What's 5 minus 9?
Negative 4.
All right, so we're going to end up with minus x squared minus 6x, right? Minus 4.
Minus 4.
Right? And that's your answer. And there's one of the harder questions that could come. because of the negative sign and the squaring. Right? So take a screenshot if you need to. And here is another example as well. So give me a second, right? Let me just put on everything in one place so you can potentially take a screenshot. Right? Take our screenshots. So, what's I drinking there, boy? What's I drinking there?
Water.
How you say that, boy? Water.
Well, see what people.
Yeah.
I thirsty.
Hey, don't say thirsty like that, eh? It implying that at something else. You don't say you're thirsty. You say you're thirsty.
Okay, now, all right.
Yeah, boy.
That's not legal.
What's they trying to say there?
That don't sound legal. Too. Right, that don't sound legal. So let's take a screenshot of this, right? Are you good with this?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm not satisfied with what showing. So like I feel like I had to see a harder example. Like I just want to make sure you know that CXC is not a friend, right? I's not a friend, right? But like CXC is not a friend. So I want to like show you every trick they could try to trick you.
So how they could put the exam today and then put the English today and then have maths right after.
Wickedness,
Like
eh?
see.
A real wickedness,
And
boy.
illegal. And
So
illegal.
June they
Bring them
have
out.
Algebra and chemistry next to each other.
All right, so guys are gonna come up with another function, right? Let me just say I come up with minus 7 plus 4x all over 3 plus x, right? And let's just say we have that function. How would I find g inverse x?
So the first thing you have to do is let everything equal to y. So y equal -7 and stuff like that plus 4x over 3 plus x.
Right.
Then we'll have to replace all the x terms to y. Well, swap all the x terms to y.
Right, swap x on y, right? What next?
Would we have to make we'd have to make y the subject of the formula?
Yeah. Right, now you're seeing, now at this step, I would advise you to cross multiply. So I could write
So
x,
we'll put x over 1.
right? And then we're gonna cross multiply. Right? Now here what? You see how we multiplying x by everything over here? See now, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Every single term here, you're gonna multiply by what? Multiplying that by what?
By x.
Right. So 3 by x is?
3x.
Right? X by y is?
xy.
Right? And 1 by anything is?
Well, -7 plus 4y.
Yeah, guys. And again, if you're confused, where's 97 by 1? It's 97 by 1.
97.
What is a million by 1?
A million.
1 million.
Point is, right? Anything by 1, I could generalize it. N by 1 is just n. Right? So 1 by all of this is just -7 plus 4y. So like, I hope you're not confused. Right? So, by the way, what's your name? The person that's talking right now.
Tisha Small.
Tisha?
Yeah.
All right, so Tisha, the next, well, we're still only making the y the subject part, right? So if we want y the subject, all the y terms should be on one side, and you agree?
Yes, sir.
So like, let me put all the y terms on the left-hand side. What's the y term on the side? Talk to me, what's the y term over there?
It will just be xy. So would we have to factor out
You can't factor out a y, right? Because you're not seeing a y here.
Oh,
So
so it'd be x. So would we have to factor out x?
you could potentially do that. you could potentially do that, but you're gonna end up in real problems because now y would be inside of something. You're trying to make y the subject. Let me help you out. We want
Yeah, I need some help with this part.
so we want all the y terms to be on one side and all the other terms to be on the other side. So where's the y term here again?
XY?
Right. So should 3x be over here?
No,
No, because does it have a y in it?
no.
Nah.
So would it be, so it'll be XY, and we'll have to carry 3x to the other side of the equation. So that'll be negative 3x. And
Right.
then to get y by itself, would we have to divide both sides of the equation by x?
Forgetting somebody. You're forgetting somebody.
Oh, the 3. Wait, no.
The
Oh,
4y.
4y.
Now also a y term.
Yeah.
Yeah, so here we're saying, right, all y terms on one side, all other terms on the other side, right?
Oh, so we'll have to bring the like terms together, then do. Okay.
Right, so all the y terms on one side, all the other terms on the other side, right?
Okay.
So I move across the 3x, so the 3x is not there, right?
Yeah.
I move across 4y. What is 4y gonna turn to,
Negative 4y.
right? I have minus 7 here. What did I move across?
The 3x, so that'll be negative 3x.
Right, you see, what you see in common between those two?
Y.
You're gonna factor out the y now.
Mm-hmm.
Or
So
the
it'll be y open brackets x minus 4.
right? And that'll be equal to
Negative 7 minus 3x.
right. And right now we're multiplying y by this entire thing. So what would I have to do for this to cancel off?
We'd have to divide it.
Yeah, you'd have to divide it, right? And that would cause it to cancel off.
Yeah.
And if I do something on the left hand side, well, I had it on
We
the
have
right.
to do it on the right. So yeah.
So y is equal to
Y is equal to negative 7 minus 3x over x minus 4.
right. Did we make y the subject of the formula?
Yes, sir.
Right. And so your last step is to replace y with the inverse function notation. So you're gonna, in this question, it was g of x, right? That was our original. So we are not going to write f inverse x. We will write g inverse x. Understand?
Yes, sir.
So g inverse x is equal to this. You okay with that?
Mm-hmm.
I know it's quite a bit of working, guys. I understand. But I don't think it's anything you all are incapable of doing. I think you all have it in you. For sure. Right? So take a screenshot of this example. I feel like something like this might come in the exam tomorrow. I'm not manifesting bad on all there. I'm just saying. I feel like it might come.
Now say if it come and it come. That good luck, sir.
Now we talking about, Nicole.
Max.
Now we talking about. Man, give my bounce and he vanish, yes.
Yes, sir. I just disappeared, sir. So, what time we did end class last time?
When we did the 10 hour,
Yeah.
I feel like when we was,
6, like 6. It was like 6.
yeah, boy. For those that didn't know, Nikolai, Darius, and a bunch of us, we did a 10-hour marathon over like Christmas night, right? Going on to Boxing Day. We did like a 10 plus hour marathon. It's real vibes. Eh,
I was real steam, man.
yeah, boy, that was real steam. Don't know.
It's real nice. It's real nice, sir.
That's good to hear.
There's good vibes. Like I feel like when you understand the matches, feel good, you know?
For sure, for sure. Like no, like actually, like you're actually not confused. Like you could be like, oh, I'm following along, you know? Right? So guys, take a screenshot of this. I'm going to do a graph question, right? A quadratic graph question. And then I'm gonna give all you a small break. We're gonna come back, we're gonna mash up vectors, right? Cool.
So it's about 10 minutes. So we doing questions.
Let's do that again.
That's about 10 minutes. Now we're doing questions on it.
10 minutes now we're doing questions.
Yeah. 10 minutes ago we was getting a small break too.
So saying you want to do more functions.
Yeah? No,
So why you cussing me like that?
I don't mind doing more functions, you know.
Please.
Excuse me, do you know when tonight we're going to do
Yeah,
bearing?
We might do bearings 12 o'clock, give or take. After this, I'm going to do vectors. Vectors not going to take too long because vectors are actually easy, contrary to what you believe.
So just don't forget the bearings. Huh?
Right, no problem. After vectors, like everybody bearings, boy, everybody asking for bearings. So here what? After vectors, bearings, right?
So nobody don't like bearings. Why will they even put that there? Oh, gosh.
Like okay, bearings. When we do it, I'll go realize how easy bearings is. I'll go realize.
Bearings not hard, you know. It kind of easy compared to like trigonometry, so I
This is
feel like
just
it's more
look
hard
hard.
than bearing.
Jelani, I see you raise your hand. Matthew, like you real zesson, boy. I see any lights on thing, boy. Hey, boy. I like that.
Big cup of juice.
You serious? I got people in this. People ready for tomorrow.
Right, so Oleo, okay, right? Gonna move on now. So I graph question.
Legit. Legit.
Let's see the 6 marks. Let's see the 6 marks. Cake, boy, cake. It's easy 6 marks. How to get the 6 marks.
Good, sir.
So
I just always thank our class for this graph thing, yes, because if it wasn't for that, I didn't know how to make a curve.
boy. So I need a volunteer. Who wanna help me with this question?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
All right, I have a volunteer. All right. So talk to me. Waiter, I just turned on my Wi-Fi on my phone. Give me a second.
Alright.
I upon data.
This is a mess.
What the flick is it?
Waiter. Apparently TikTok thinks I'm a
I
robot.
think I 100 and something.
TikTok thinks I'm a robot. Give me a moment. It's like a thing I know my shapes. Otherwise, I'll be a robot. Wow.
Yes.
All right. All right. So, do I have any volunteers?
No, sir. I'm here.
All right. Good. So, they're giving us a function here, right? Just remind me, a function maps the x value onto the y value.
The y.
Right. So, to find the y value is straightforward, right? So, if x is -2, anywhere I see x, we're going to replace it with
-2.
right? So that'll be -2. That'll be equal to -2 squared minus open brackets, -2, right? -2. Right, so work that out for me. Let me know where you get.
That will be 4.
Let me just double check, right? So -2 squared is 4, minus -2 is +2, -2, 2 minus 2 is 0, so yeah, 4. Is everybody getting through with f of -2?
Are you joining this thing too?
Yes, sir.
Yeah?
Yes.
All right. How would I say that again? Hearing somebody, but I'm not hearing them properly. Okay, I'm gonna explain it one more time, right? So if we want to figure out the y value, which is the f of x denoted by f of x, what we are going to do is, right, you see how x is -2? See that? Wherever you see x in the function, you're going to replace that with -2. So instead of writing x, I'm going to write -2. And instead of writing x, I'm going to write -2. So -2 squared minus -2 -2. So -2 squared is 4. And negative and negatives are plus, so +2. And we had the -2. 2 minus 2 is 0, so 4 plus 0 is just 4. I hope you understand that. Right, so let's move on to f of 0. So wherever you see x, you're going to write what instead?
0.
Right. It's going to be 0 squared minus 0, minus 2. And what would you get?
So it would be negative
Neg-
2.
Negative 2. Negative 2.
Right. Oh yeah, we fill out all the points, right? Remind me, guys, isn't f of x the same thing as y?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And when we are plotting points, what goes first, the x value or the y value? Talk to me, guys.
X
The
value.
X
The
value.
x value.
X.
Right, so x comma y, right? Great. So what would the point for that be? Run me through this thing real fast. What would that point be?
Minus 2, 4.
Negative 2, 4.
Right? And what about this point?
Negative 1, 0.
Negative 1, 0.
0, negative 2. 1,
1, negative
2, 0, 3,
3,
4.
4.
All right, we okay with that, right?
Yep.
So we need to come
Yes,
up
sir.
with appropriate scale. For those that don't know, the x-axis is the horizontal axis. The y-axis is the vertical axis, right? So our smallest value for x is minus 2 and the biggest value is 3. Okay. So it seems as though I could use a 2 units as one scale. So let me try that. See if that will work out. So every 2 units is 1. And I'll let me know if it work out, eh?
Yes, sir. They say use a scale of 2 to 1.
Oh, they told us that. Wow, I forget it was on physics for a moment. You know, there's real let's struggle for physics with that scale.
Yeah.
Real talk.
Right? And on both axes. So we the real make all your life simple, boy. The 6 marks for this. CXs get a little generous sometimes, but most of the times they're evil. They plotting on your downfall.
So was this in our recent paper where they give 6 marks for this question?
Yeah, this was January 2023.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I hope this come tomorrow, you know. I hope.
Me too.
I hope too.
So guys, when you're plotting points, you're gonna start at the origin, right? And move according to the x value. I'm doing this because it will help you when we're doing vectors and you have to understand where's our position vector. So if it's minus 2, 4, right? The x value is minus 2. So from 0, I'm going to move to minus 2 and then 4 on the y-axis. So I'm going to move up 4. So my point is over here. Talk to me. Tell me if you understand why that point is minus 2, 4.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
All
Yes,
right.
sir.
Minus 1, 0. If it is minus 1, 0, I'm starting from the origin. I'm moving minus 1 on the x-axis and I'm staying there, right? Why? Because the y value is 0. I'm not moving up or down. So I'm just going to remain over here. Just chilling over here. Are we okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Okay, the next one is 0 minus 2. So if it's 0 minus 2, I'm going to start at the origin. The x value is 0, so I'm not going to move left or right. But minus 2 means I have to move 2 units down. So that'll be over here. Oh, you understand that?
So when you're doing all this in the exam, you have
Yes,
to
sir.
do it pen.
Say that again?
When you're plotting all this in the exam, you have to plot it in pen.
Pencil. Yeah, you don't want to do it in pen. Yeah,
So
you
you
have
have to put the scale on the graph.
say that again?
You have to put the scale on the graph.
Nah, in C-Sec maths, no. In physics, yeah. Right, because they give you the skill. They give you the skill.
Okay.
Right. The next point is 1 minus 2. So that'll be 1 here and then minus 2 over here. So over here. Right? Then is 2, 0. Right? 2, 0. So I'm going to move 2 units on the x-axis and I'm going to stay there because the y value is 0. I'm not going to move up or down. Right? It's going to stay here. Okay. Then I have 3, 4. So 3, 4, 3 units to the right and then 4 up. That will be over here. What's showing on there right now is exactly what we do for a position vector to get a column vector. Right. Okay, so now I'm going to attempt, I'm going to draw a masterpiece. I'll put my signature and thing on it. Oh, they don't laugh at me. I'm going to turn on stroke stabilization. I try a thing.
Sir, I normal, sir.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
But I legal boy.
That's good to hear that is legal. That's
That's
really
supposed to be a straight line.
all right. I need to explain something, right? In the exam, if you go to extend the graph, technically you wouldn't be following the points, eh? Right? They give you a domain and they give you a range. So you need to draw your graph within those bounds, right? Tisha, see you raise your hand. Talk to me.
So I heard that it's okay to go. They said that like the line is supposed to like go past the points. Another teacher said that. Is that true? Or like would we be penalized for that?
Here, what? In this question, is there a specific range? And is there a specific domain?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna draw my graph within that range,
Okay.
extended, right? Because this is the range for the graph, eh? That's the range for the graph. The range is from 4 to 4. So I'm gonna follow that. And I'm gonna extend it. Yeah. Right? And what I'm gonna do now, I am going to label my graph. So when you finish, label the graph, right? So this will be f of x, and that will be equal to x squared minus x minus 2. Easy 6 marks or not? Talk to me, guys. Easy 6 marks or no?
Sir, I food.
Easy.
Sir,
Talk to me, Nikolai. Nikolai, you're talking, but you're muted.
no, sir, I said good.
Oh, okay. Now, let me explain another type of question that could come, right? So sometimes they go ask if we access a symmetry. Sometimes they would ask you for the minimum. Sometimes they would ask you for the value of x. Wait, my student should be smiling. I guess it's food falling. Min, max, right? They would ask you for the min, max value. They would ask you for the value of x. So Nikolai, this is for you, right? Value of x for which the min slash max occurs at.
So you have to complete the square.
Yeah. Right? Turning point. Right? What else you go ask you for? So the axis of symmetry, the min max value of x for which min max occurs.
Roots.
Say that again.
Scale factor.
The what?
Scale factor.
No. If we're talking about enlargements, that's the only time it mentions scale factor. But it's not enlargement, we just simply plot an graph. So nah, not scale factor. The other thing they might potentially ask you is to find the gradient. Find the gradient at a point.
Sir, they would ask the nature of the roots as well, or no?
Nah, that is hard maths. If you want to find the nature of the roots, you find the second derivative, right? And you see if it's more than 0, less than 0, if it's equal to 0. Yeah, but that's hard maths. They wouldn't ask
Yes.
it. But if they do, this is some minimum turning point, right? That's a minimum turning point. I'll put it over here for you guys as well.
So, excuse, and I could ask for like the solutions.
Yeah, they could ask you to state the values for which y would be equal to 0, which would be your roots. Yeah. Right. So we can cover that as well. Maximum turning point.
So this is off topic, right? But would you be attempting the paper 3 as well?
Yeah. If I have time, I will do the marathon. Anyway, I have the most detailed solution on like the face of the planet for January 2025 paper through my YouTube channel. Like I spend 2 hours explaining every single small little thing. Right? It's on my YouTube channel, Math Vibes. Go check it out. And I also have very detailed solutions for January 2023. It's an hour and 40 minutes, but like we didn't skimp on any detail. Right?
Right, sir. Thank you.
No problem. Right? And they would ask you to find your roots. Right? All right, so Nikolai, let me run through a couple of things, right? So Nikolai, you there?
Always, yes, sir.
That was a valid response. Tiffany, hear what the man say? He always here. I like that. I like that. Tiffany, you sleeping there, boy? Tiffany, you sleep now, boy. Wait, wait.
Sir, let me tell you something, sir. The amount of energy you suck out from me already,
Tiffany,
Tevon and I was suffering from it.
Tiffany. Oh, that's a one boy. Hey.
Sir, that energy you draining there, you draining me real fast, sir. And it affecting Tevon and all too.
I feel so. Unless should I see him the other night, he was sleeping on the bed. I go in. This man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I realize that I've been next to this man for like 2 weeks. So this man kill all my energy.
All
Are
right.
you all kind of thing too, yes?
Ways, boy. Nah, boy. Are they serious?
Yes, sir.
Ways, boy. Nah, that's crazy. Right?
No,
Can I just
we go
reply?
refuel after like 30 hours of sleep.
And every night, like most nights, I go to sleep 6 o'clock on thing in the morning.
This man. And then this, and yet somehow he still have energy for a 12-hour marathon. I tell
Yes,
you
sir.
now, don't hype up this man. Do not hype up this man. This man might go until 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, go miss your exam.
Now, I don't want to make them miss the exam, and that will be a bit kind of a bit counterproductive there, right? But let me continue. So, Nikolai, I'm gonna show you how to answer these questions graphically, right? Then, I'm going to show you how to do it using completing the square, right? So that's the plan. All right, so Nikolai, you good?
Yes, sir.
Right. So the axis of symmetry, right? You could think of that as a line that's going to cut the graph, the parabola in half, right? So by the way, this is called a parabola, right? It's a curve. It's a curve. So guys, do we understand that the axis of symmetry, wait, in case I ask you this tomorrow, the axis of symmetry will be what?
The line at the center.
Minus b over
Line
2a.
up cut the parabola.
In half, In half. In half. Not just cut it, right? What our line looking like, guys? It looked like it passing through what? X is equal to what?
0.5.
0.5.
Yeah, X is equal to a half. We understand that, right?
Yes,
Right.
sir.
So, right. Okay, and when you're using completing square, you know that the axis of symmetry is given by X is equal to minus h. Yeah? Right. Min max value. Right. Nikolai, if you look at this graph, right, what's the lowest value it going down to? Nikolai, try to read that off for me. Could you read that off?
That look like 2.24.
Yeah, that looking like minus 2.4. For those of you guys that are confused, look at the scale, right? So every small block is 0.1, 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, 0.5, 0.6, 0.7, 0.8, 0.9, 1. Cool. Every small one is 0.1. So this is minus 0.1, minus 0.2, minus 0.3, minus 0.4, minus 2.4, right? So if they ask you what the minimum or maximum value is, they would say that the minimum value is what?
-2.4 or 2.4.
And what was the value of X for which this occurred at?
A half.
Right. For what value of X did the minimum occur at? Guys, and when X was a half, we got minus 2.4?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So when X was equal to a half. All right, so Nikolai, you okay with everything so far, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, next thing, from the graph, what are the roots?
-1.
-1,
-2.
and
2.
2, 0.
If I ask you for your roots, I'm talking about the values for x. So
Oh,
not
like minus 1 and 2.
right. So x would be equal to -1, right? And x would be equal to what?
Will be equal to 2.
2.
Right. If I ask you for the y-intercept now, where does the graph cut the y-axis?
-2.
Right. So you would say that c. And by the way, guys, for a quadratic ax squared plus bx plus c, c is also the y-intercept. So the y-intercept c would be equal to -2. All right, so we okay with everything so far, right?
Yes, sir.
What's the turning point? And by the way, this is our minimum turning point or our maximum? We're going down low or we're going up high?
We're going down
No,
low.
minimum.
A minimum.
All right, so this is our minimum. Because like guys, okay, watch. This is the minimum value of the graph. This is the lowest point, so minimum turning point. All right, and the minimum turning point is what?
What I say, -2.
-2.4.
Nah. If I ask you for a point, it must consist of an x value and a y value. So
0.5 and negative
0.5.
2.4.
right. So that'll be 0.5, comma, minus 2.4. Nicola, you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think we answer all the potential questions they could ask. Now, the next thing they could ask you in the exam tomorrow is to find the gradient at a specific point. Now, AdMath students, and you would know that the gradient for a curve is changing at every single point.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sure.
In regular maths, you don't differentiate. What you do is you find the gradient of the tangent to the point. So let's just say I asked you, find the gradient at x is equal to 2. Guys, can we see that this is x is equal to 2 over there?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right, so what you would do is you would draw a tangent to that point, right? A tangent to that point. You draw a tangent to that point. And you would find the gradient of the tangent. Let's see if I can make my life a little easy. Give all you like nice points. Okay, I see in this point over here, and I'm gonna say that that point is, 2.5, 1. And well, we have this point, right? This point itself. What's our point, Nikolai?
2, 0.
Yeah. So do we have two values that we'll be able to use to find the gradient?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so we could call this one x1, y1, and we could call this one x2, y2. What's the formula for gradient, guys?
Y2
minus
minus
y1 over x2 minus x1.
Right. So guys, we just said, by the way, it doesn't matter which one they call x1, y1 and which one they call x2, y2. It doesn't matter. I just say now, no. Once you do the maths correctly, you'll get the same answer. But in this context, we said that y2 was 1 and we said x2 was 2.5. If you're confused, watch. This is in the middle at 2 and 3, so that's why I said x was 2.5 and 1, right? And then x2 was 2.5. Wait, I make a little mistake. I'm gonna check something. Y1 was 0, right? X2 was 2.5. And what was x1, guys?
2.
2. Where's 1 minus 0?
1.
Where's 2.5 minus 2?
0.5.
Where's 1 over 0.5?
2, sir.
Yeah, 2, right? So guys, we answered all the questions that they could potentially ask you after drawing the graph, right? So they could ask you what's the minimum value, right? Or the maximum value. We're just looking for the highest or lowest point. I'm just going to take the y value. They could potentially ask you what value of x did that occur for, right? You're looking to see what value of x give you that maximum or minimum, right? They could ask you for the roots. The roots is just wherever the curve is cut on the x-axis. They could ask you for the axis of symmetry. That's just the line, right, that cuts the parabola in half. And that would be given by whatever x is. In this case, x was 0.5. So that was our axis of symmetry because that line cut the parabola in half, right? And well, they could ask you for the y-intercept as well. And they could ask you to find the tangent at a point. If they ask you to find the tangent at a point, you're going to look for that point, that x value, and you're going to draw a tangent at that x value, and you're going to and you're going to find the gradient of the tangent. Who here knew about this? Anybody here knew about this? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yeah?
sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Right, let me just do a completing this. Oh, let me just give all that time. Let me just give all that chance to screenshot this. Take a screenshot of that for me.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Waiter, I didn't include everything. My bad. Take that screenshot. I know it's a bit scrappy, but well, we gotta work with that. Right? Yeah, I'll get a good screenshot.
Yes, sir.
All right. So Nikolai, ready to move on to completing the square?
Yes, sir.
All right. So first of all, what is the completing the square form? A open bracket, what?
X, I think it's x minus h, or it's plus h.
Is x plus h
Square?
And multiply by squared multiplied by k or
plus k.
plus k, okay.
You understand that, right?
Yes, sir.
So a of x plus h squared plus k. And the formula for h is just simply b over 2a. Right? And the formula for k is equal to c minus b squared all over 4a.
Excuse, sir.
Yeah, talk to me.
Somebody send you chat when it's break.
What happened?
Somebody send you chat when it's break.
When is great?
When is break?
Break.
Break is in like 15 minutes. I just want to do this completing this square fast, like it's real simple, I promise. I promise, right? I promise. Right, so the completing the square form is ax plus h squared plus k. The formulas for h is b over 2a, and the formula for k is c minus b squared over 4a, right? If you want to figure out the minimum or the maximum point, it's given by minus h comma k, right? The minimum or the maximum value, right, will be given by the k value, and the value for which the minimum or maximum occurs is given by minus h. Also, I could take a screenshot of this. It is like golden information here. It's like a whole summary of completing the square. Right? Another thing you should know is that the axis of symmetry is equal to x is equal to minus h, right? X is equal to minus h. Right, Nikolai, did you know this before? All of this?
I remember the three, but not that last one, sir.
Okay, well, here what, right? We're going to find completing the square form of the quadratic we got above and see how close it was to the estimate on the graph, right? Right, so Nikolai, the quadratic we got here was x squared minus x minus 2, right? Yeah, Nikolai? Nikolai, you there?
Yes, sir. The mic wasn't working just now.
All right, so first things first, right, Nikolai? Tell me, what is A, B, and C?
A is
Wait. TikTok keep thinking as a robot for some reason. I don't know what. Bro, what? I, okay. Okay. I had to do like a capture. TikTok trying to ruin the vibes, boy. Boy. Yeah,
So
Nikolai.
when you're teen running all these hours, they say they're not human.
Yeah, boy. I'm not human. I am simply the goat. That's a good one. Right? So what's A? A is one, right? What's B?
1
Nah, B is not one. It's minus one.
-1, sorry.
Right? What is C?
-2.
Right. So let me find for H one time. H is equal to B over 2A. Now B is minus one and A is one. So 2 by 1. So you're gonna end up with H to be minus one all over 2. Right? With me so far, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's find for K now. So K is going to be equal to C. Now C was minus 2, right? B is minus 1, so minus 1 squared all over 4 by A. A was 1. So that's going to be minus 2 minus 1 over 4 was minus 2 minus 1 over 4. That should be minus 2.25. Verify that. And I could just write this as minus 0.52 while at it.
Yes, sir.
Right? Guys, are you all okay with the computing square form? Do you all understand how I got A, B, and C?
Yes,
Yes, sir.
Okay, would.
Excuse me.
Yeah, talk to me.
So for K, you could use 4AC minus B squared all over 4A.
Yeah, and I'm gonna blow your mind, right? Watch this. 4AC minus B squared over 4A. Watch this, right? If I split that up into its constituent parts, that would be 4AC all over 4A, right? Minus B squared over 4A. What would happen with the 4A and the 4A over here? They would cancel off. So what is this equal to?
Okay, so that look cool.
Yeah, yeah. Right? It's the same exact thing it's telling me. It's the exact same thing. Exact same thing it's telling me, right? Yeah. But yeah, you could use the other formula, right? Would. So Nikolai, time to see if our graphing abilities was sufficient, right? So tell me, Nikolai, what will be my minimum point?
The minimum point would have been minus 0.5.
Nah, is minus h. So if h is minus 0.5, what would minus 0.5 be?
0.5.
Yeah. Right, so what was the value for k?
Minus 2.25, sir.
Right, so you're gonna end up with 0.5, comma, minus 2.25, right? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Right? Tell me, what would the minimum value be? It'd be equal to k. And what's k?
It would be minus 2.25.
Right? And for what value did the minimum occur at?
0.5.
Right. I could add 0.5. So you would say x is equal to 0.5. Right? And what was the value? Okay, what was the axis of symmetry?
0.5.
Right. Yes, I had to say x is equal to h minus h, right? So x is equal to 0.5.
Oh, okay.
So if you do the actual calculations, this is what you're going to get. Time to see how accurate we were, right? Ready, Nikolai?
Yes, sir.
So the axis of symmetry, the exact one is 0.5. What did we get?
Yes, sir. We get a half, which is 0.5.
Right? And what did we get for the minimum value? Well,
Negative 0.25.
this one was a little far off, but I suspect it's because of my great drawing. And I mean that sarcastically, right?
Oh, okay.
Right? And well, yeah, you understand how it worked out?
Yes, sir.
All right, so guys, take a screenshot of this. I'm gonna give a 15 minutes break. Come back, we're gonna do vectors, right?
Sir, I have a question.
Talk to me.
Okay, so I was not here when you was pulling out the table, right? How you get 4? But I was here for everything else, just not how you pull out the table.
All right. So f of x, okay, so a function, right? A function, f of x, you put in an x value and you get a y value, right? So let me explain. They want us to figure out the corresponding y value, right? So you see how we have a bunch of x values over here?
Yes, sir.
Right. So to get this value over here, which is the y value or the f of x value, you have to put minus 2 into the function, right? So watch this. So what's the x value over here?
Minus 2.
Right. And what's the function?
F of x equals to x squared minus x minus 2.
Anywhere I see x, what am I going to write instead? Since I know x is minus 2.
Minus 2.
Right. So f of minus 2, that would be equal to minus 2 squared, right? Minus 2, right? Minus 2. So can you see that anywhere I had x, what did I write instead?
Minus 2.
Right. Let's work this out, right? What is minus 2 squared? So minus 2 by minus 2. A negative by negative is a plus, and 2 by 2 is?
4.
Right, so that'll be 4. What's
Okay. Thanks.
Wait, no, we haven't finished yet. What's negative by negative 2? So a negative by negative is a?
Positive.
Right? And we're going to write back the minus 2. What is 2 minus 2?
4.
Nah, 2 minus 2.
Means 0.
Right, and what's 0?
4.
Right, you understand?
Yes, sir.
Follow the same concept to get minus 2. Anywhere I saw 0, I just replace x with that. You understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, good. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna start back in, let me just say 10:40. But I'll break too long. Let me know. Let me know, guys. Talk to me.
No, sir, that's good enough.
All right.
Nah, that good enough. That ain't long at all.
Yes, sir, that good. We had to get food.
Oh yes, I gotta get food. I gotta get some food too. I running all the vibes right now, eh? Right, like
Yeah.
I draining all
Sir,
that. I got some
sir,
fun.
I drink our next cup of coffee, sir.
And next cup of coffee.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what kind of coffee? Like straight coffee or like you put in sugar and milk and things?
Nah, I had to put sugar and milk in it.
Nah, like the real metalheads, they just drink coffee straight. But me personally, I don't drink coffee
I
straight.
can't do that.
Yeah, that was mad people, eh?
Excuse me, sir. Can you go back to the question itself so I could take a screenshot? The whole question, please.
Sure. I added some extra questions, eh?
No problem. Okay, thank you.
No problem. So we're gonna start back. All right. Are you excited for vectors?
Nah, sir, forget that.
Forget that. Whoa.
Sir, are you ready for the vectors, sir?
The
do
vectors
better, you know,
patterns
tell
don't
me
be
the
bad.
better.
It's bearings that we need to worry about. That is the
Yeah,
bearings pattern.
bearings is something that's giving me a problem. Vectors is okay.
Sir.
Yeah, we got the big divide here, boy.
Yeah,
Here what?
the whole lot trigonometry. I know just bearings.
Here what, right? Here what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do 4 past paper questions on vectors, right? Right? That should cover everything you need to know on vectors, right? Vectors is very straightforward. I promise. I promise. It's very simple.
Sir,
And
you have no
So,
song around
so,
past
so everybody's saying bearings higher than trigonometry?
yeah, they're saying that.
That's crazy.
Well, not everybody.
Me, trigs, like the deep part of trigs real hard. And bearings is kind of food, if you could catch on.
I feel like a lot of y'all weren't taught it properly. So you have like a big ick fit and you weren't shown the hacks. So when I'm teaching you all it, I'll show you the hacks, right? But there shall not be there any Christmas lives, boy. We did bearings in extreme detail.
Yeah, boy.
So by chance you have them like recorded?
Yeah, like I have everything on my YouTube channel. My YouTube channel is the place to be right now.
I'll go and look at it when I finish.
Yeah, let me put my YouTube channel, right?
That Christmas gift was nice.
Yeah, boy. Right.
Oh, I went to sleep like 7 o'clock. That ain't nothing.
Ask Devon what time I went to sleep. Well, Devon was asleep. I don't think he gonna know.
Sir,
I
the
go
time
on
you
it.
finished, Stefan done busting snow already, sir.
So, I got a question for you. How long you teaching maths?
I'm teaching math since I was in lower six.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good thing.
And I'm not old, eh? It's in 22 just the other day. Right now I do my bachelor's in electrical and computer engineering. It's just my no, I can't really say this is my side quest, eh? When I finish my degree, I just go and teach full time. I doubt I gonna do that. I doubt I'm gonna be doing an engineering job. Most likely I just can't teach.
You teach maths really good though, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, shit.
Thank you.
You really young already?
Yeah, I'm very young. I know what the strugglers feel like, I know what the strugglers feel like with regards to maths. I used to hate maths.
Yeah.
I self-teach myself maths. And like when I see these hacks and I see the connections, I was like, I can't hide this. I can't hide this. I don't let everybody know about these things. And yeah,
Spread the word.
The real maths genius, eh?
I used to really struggle with maths. Like I used to fail maths in primary school. Like it take math as like a steep learning curve, but that just goes to show anybody could become good at maths. Anybody. It's not like outside all your abilities.
True stories. I crack open this protein bar. I believe I paid $20 for this. It's crazy, boy. I get robbed. So I find you eating too much of stuff now, with too much energy thing, And I struggling on coffee. You want to pass up?
Take it. Guys, the Zuma space, I pay for like a business, so like I get out to like 500 people or 5,000 or something, I think. I'm not gonna lie, I have a headache.
Same.
I should not laugh at that.
Same.
Nah, I had a headache. I've been doing math since like 12 o'clock.
I had the worst headache right now. I went to sleep 4 o'clock and wake up about 6 o'clock. Yeah, I never sleep as yet.
No, Darius, you can't be doing that to yourself, man. Because like, what if you go in the exam and I
I
just
had
like
to at least get like an hour sleep or like, you know?
I only got hour last night.
Sir, I is the same with Darius right now, sir.
that's crazy.
I was up till 3 this morning studying English.
For English.
Yeah.
I had to use like an AI picture in English. Yes.
The
Yes,
picture was oh my god, the picture
use
was
some picture of a little boy on
So
the
my
rock.
exam get pushed back for like a whole hour. Like it was supposed to start 9 o'clock and it started at like I started 10:30. And that is only
No,
because the
but how do you
server or
English
some
was?
crashed. The server or some had crashed with the website. And then after it had a teacher that came and he started sharing he hotspot for like individual person and then them had to download it. So them take a piece of tape and stick it on everybody table and wrote down the time that they start and calculated like when they're gonna end.
That's so crazy. That's beyond
And
me.
I end up as the last person. I leave there. I reach there like about 8 o'clock. and I leave like about 1:30.
No, but how the test was?
The same thing happened
The
with
test
me.
was easy. It was nothing to talk about. It was light. It was
Easy, but the narrative was like great shipping us.
That
Yeah.
narrative was food
the
and food was
argumentative was food, the letter was food, the
Yeah,
summary was light work. But I get kind of confused when like the say we had to like use the computer. How to use the computer because like I like to use the physical paper and like highlight my points for the summary and that kind of hold back some time for me.
I have a question.
I didn't get to finish.
Wait. So how I do that English paper? Like, oh, I had to write it down on paper or I just type
Apparently,
it up on lighter?
apparently, all the exams now, we're gonna watch the questions on a screen and they're providing like a regular 60 blank book, like no questions on the paper. You just had to put your answers.
For your answers alone, so you're just filling out answers on the paper.
That don't make sense.
That not making sense.
And I find like you're keeping back people and all too.
And
So the paper that you all write yesterday is the same paper Matron students getting?
I think so.
Yeah.
No, it's just for Janet.
So it would be different.
It's a different paper, but like similar format.
So let's open up the laptop and sign in for yourself, Annick.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, it just like that. If you do
basically,
IT, before you would know.
Okay.
But next thing the people don't know how to do them thing now. How long them would that take?
I tell you.
I think they're supposed to explain it, but they didn't do that to we, but they will explain it.
For us, the exam was supposed to start at 9. It started at 10. And like the invigilators, they were just talking during our exam. Like they were
I
quite
had one
loud.
who was watching a movie. She put her purse and the phone in the purse and was watching a movie.
Bro, what?
It
The
it was the ghettoest thing ever. And like the way that we were situated, basically, we had like our laptops. Think of it as like think of it like all the desks being connected. And that's how it was for us, right? And you could literally see in the other person paper. Like it's not just like we were spaced out, you could literally see in the other
I don't
person
feel like they
paper.
was taking it serious and all too because they turn on talking to each other acting like normal.
I was able to start the exam about 10 minutes before about like 20 other trying were able to start it. Because first off, they were like, whoever able to start. Who can't start, well, or they had to wait. And then like everybody had to finish at the same time. So the people that started after me, they couldn't get extra time. So
We
But I would think
invigilators
so.
we
What school they
invigilators get
write all the exam in though? Like it start 9:30 and the examiners falling asleep on themselves.
That's ridiculous, boy. Like them do a mass live or
That was for compre. I
Them
went
them them
and do
didn't
mine
think this
compre.
through, way. Them didn't think
we
this.
examiners that ask me when we want to finish.
I just don't like how they're playing with people's lives here. Like this will affect you all, right? They're not taking this shit seriously. Sorry for the language, but like this like a big deal for some people. Like if you want to move on to your life, like move on in life, the most linear part is through education and like the states I think just horrible, real horrible. Like I think as a nation, this is embarrassing, real embarrassing. That this is the state that have students writing the exam. This is
no,
serious.
like
So
teachers
remember
were
they said they wanted to do
literally shouting during the exam, like
Yeah, so
yelling
like
towards each other during the exam.
I noticed some students they just pull all-nighters and things, so this could like easily frustrate them when they see these things.
Yeah, boy.
It's
So the
like you.
paper, wait. So the paper was vised, but the whole thing was basically at a
It
nightmare.
was frustrating.
Yes, because like you gotta wait like a whole hour to start. And like you get prepared for 9 o'clock and you gotta start the exam 10 o'clock, half 10 is craziness.
They give you back your time though, they didn't.
No, they didn't.
So just
In
imagine
fact,
if
I
this could
finished it
happen to
early, so they
English,
didn't
what
need
go
to.
happen for maths?
Wait till I got back my
They
time though.
said for
This
math it's
math's gonna
first
be
come first
worse.
serve.
I got
This
back
math's
my
gonna be
So
worse because more people write in maths.
Yeah, so what are
So
you
they
gonna
were
do
said to
now?
come like early, so like if you come early, you could go in one time.
No, but you gotta wait for a certain time. You can't just go in early.
You have to wait until
Did
9 o'clock, but they did say it's first come, first
you
serve.
yeah,
So,
you
like,
to
if you
come in
don't
and you
reach
could
for
sit down
9,
and just wait.
you have to go into a holding bay for the whole exam without your devices or anything.
Oh, we had to stand up outside the school, you know, and wait till 8:30, you know.
We were standing there until 9, and then the guard like let us in. Then we went into the room, had to find the numbers, and it was just a lot. I know people were cheating, I could say that, because it had like
Yeah, real man no cheating and that.
no,
Real men.
it had no kind of like checks or anything. Like it, it was a mess. People literally had their purses underneath their table. Like,
And they have no
Where
staying
were
here
you
for
all,
us
when did you
tomorrow, eh?
all do your January exams? Because mine's wasn't that bad. They were checking, and the only problem that we really had was our let's call it the code, I believe is the code. So
Oh
where
yeah, I
it
do mine in
was,
Arima
and
Central.
they were checking us and everything. The only reason why we started so late was for we got the wrong code. Something like that.
So freaking Arima not had it everything normal. Me no good no Toledo, but I had it in Central, but by then started real stupid late. I think
I
I
didn't
lead the
mind.
exam like 12:30.
Yeah, I didn't mind in Belmont Secondary. Wasn't that bad.
It just what's saying is it really shouldn't just the process shouldn't be that inconsistent. It should be consistent. You know, like
So the point is, they had to stop being lazy and print paper. That's all they had to do, just print paper. Sure.
that's what's saying, right? Tavon, you there?
Exactly so. Like, okay, I'm from Tobago, right? And I'm not sure about everybody else's situation, but even in Tobago, things like a lot of stuff that I heard other people say is the same thing happening over here. I'm not sure if you all have more control with, well, Trinidad is more populated, but in Tobago it's just like a fly by night thing. They don't really care about anything at all. And the thing with the computers, even last year I did exams, and when I did exams, like some children coming in, like they will let some do computer first and the rest start on paper. And then when the rest start on paper, when the rest finish on the computer, then they would switch back to the paper. And then this computer dying, and then this one not connecting to the internet, and the code can't come in on this one.
When you saw
And
the phone internet for yourself and thing, I not on that, you know.
That's crazy.
and then
Nah, that madness. That madness.
I think they don't study that technology could go bad anytime, and that does not prepare for it because they rely on it a lot, which makes absolutely no kind of sense.
And that is the
Well,
thing.
that's the
They never
thing.
prepare for it. They just set the exam and that is it. They may expect none of these things to happen.
It's like they
Nah,
don't
but nah, but
No, you
nah,
don't
they the
have to
thing.
put in
No, they
like
have
Wi-Fi
to.
and
They
thing. They
just
just
stupid.
have all them thing. You just had to sign in.
Nah, well, I'm just stupid because if you know it are issues with the internet off the bat, then you're supposed to just know, hey, paper go make more sense because half of the time the men in my class, they
paper.
couldn't
And then
connect because it was seen it offline.
it's not even that too. In any case like that, once you're using technology, especially for a setting like that with multiple persons, especially signing in on a platform, beforehand you're supposed to be prepared. Hey, this could go bad. Let me make sure I have this just in case this happen. Them just think with a big toe, so they don't prepare for it. So when time comes and struggle happens, that doesn't think properly enough to say, all right, let's do this, let's do that, and then it affecting us and our mindsets while we're doing the exam.
I
They
think
cannot sleep it on paper and them.
I agree with that because like it was like a kind of like high intensity environment. Like you think like you're gonna sit on exam, you'll be kind of calm. It was the total opposite. Like these people were yelling and like having full on conversations, kikiing and kakaing during an exam.
And I had
Full
many
Telling you,
invigilators
man,
that were
stressing.
eating in front
Yeah,
of our
boy.
faces, and they're just laughing, and I'm like, oh my
Yeah,
god.
man was watching a movie.
Telling you, men stressing mid-exam. People can't even join anything and men stressing, I know.
them. I
Well,
just
I'm mad by.
I just think they don't have an order to anything, right? I feel like they really just don't care about the education system that much. Because if it
Exactly. And they don't take
So
into
regardless of
consideration
anything,
people who
regardless of preparation, go ahead, go ahead. All I would say is regardless of preparation, I wouldn't even mind to pay a little bit extra to make sure I have my paper. Because this laptop thing not making no sense. It's not making sense at all.
Yeah, it really don't make sense. I find that
People
it's
laughing out
Paper could never be so expensive, but
absolutely ridiculous because that laughing out loud, you're distracting people, especially for somebody like me who have ADHD who cannot focus.
ADHD.
That
Yes.
yes, it is very hard to focus, especially like when you have to put your mind in a certain space, like something before exam to be able to be like, hey, all right, I'm getting distracted. Let me focus. They don't understand how hard that is until they are in the situation. So they need to get rid of that, fix that.
I think I have that too, you know.
We should
I was
make
talking about, I think I have that too.
if like I can make a video.
Hey, might just get frustrated fast.
I can make a video talking about the matter and like, or they could like, blow up the video, like, like sign a petition or something because it's ridiculous.
no, we'll be willing to do that because I
Yeah,
was even thinking about the people who like didn't have the same opportunities like us. Like we are so fortunate to have like classes and stuff online, free classes at our disposal, and I have like grown people there that did not have those opportunities. Like if they get distracted and they can't get the mark that they need to go on to whatever endeavors in life, what would be their scene like?
Really not taking people's future seriously. It's embarrassing.
Sir, one more thing to say, sir.
Two invigilators were fighting, and I was trying my hardest to focus. Like during the max exam, wasn't physically fighting, but there was having a big argument, and they made it a whole thing. And we like midway, the inside of the room arguing about something that makes no sense. Basically, who start the exam. You know, they will say, well, time to start so by so by so. They was arguing about it. I literally blank out, had a panic attack, and I just get up and walk out of the room.
Which exam is that? Which maths exam?
That was maths last year. January,
Oh, last
Private.
year January. Oh.
And you know, sir, just to say one thing, right? You know, if we decide to do that, the video thing that you're talking about, they gonna have somebody outside, they gonna have an opposition and want to fight over that, you know, sir.
I will let them fight, right? Because it's like people future, it's sharing future. And like I like 100% with all you. Like I don't care what anybody say about me. Like I feel like this is a very serious matter and paper is the most reliable solution. Right? Because guys, what costs more? Installing the infrastructure to facilitate laptops and whatnot, or paper? Which one is the thing more expensive? A laptop or a paper?
The laptop?
I don't understand, boy. Right?
The paper's so good, you don't even have to sign in the internet. You just open the page and start.
I was
But
So
I
I
just
don't
want my
know.
password to
But I
right.
So you don't have to charge your paper now too.
exactly. I don't know why they overcomplicate
And
things.
the thing, and this system just crash and things, so that making it making a
Okay,
delay,
so
and it crashing, and
every,
then telling you had to wait.
everybody in here doing the exam tomorrow, like every single body in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So to be honest,
I want my laptop for everybody.
I thought I had some like engagement sharing to like tune in, No.
I
Or
feel
it
that paper.
depends.
They just want whoever get laptop, who ain't get no laptop, might get paper. Something that happen.
It makes sense. We go like
No, if you don't get paper, you would have like a batch. You would get like somebody to work with and thing too. That's what it was saying. And they had tell me to come early.
Everybody really thinking with a big 2 years, me able.
sir, I telling you, sir, you're gonna have real chaos for that match tomorrow, sir.
I'm real sorry for you. I got it's like a real bad place here.
they will let me know
Like
what
So you're gonna do like a paper tree?
I have on my YouTube channel, Math Vibes. I have the most detailed.
Yeah, for on the 15th.
I will do something, right? If I have the time, I'll do something. But I have the January 2025 paper tree solution and January 2023. Extreme detail. But once I have
All
time,
right.
we go do a session like this, right? Okay. So let me jump into vectors, right? Let me jump into vectors. So, guys, I want all to just know that vectors is just simply direction. At least that's like the premise of vectors, directions, right? Direction. Okay, so the first type of vector that you will see is the column vector, right? As you can see, doesn't it look like a column? Yeah, column, right? And the
Yes,
very
sir.
first value is the horizontal movement, and the second value is the vertical movement. So guys, when I say horizontal, I'm moving in what directions? Talk to me. Horizontal, what direction am I moving?
Left to
Left
right.
to right.
Right, sir.
Right.
Right. Guys, so we understand, all right? Left or right? If you see, say, a positive value, that is to the left or that's to the right?
Right.
That'll be to the right.
Right. If you see a negative value,
That'll
left
be
to
to the
left.
left or down.
Right. Now, let's look at vertical now. What does vertical stand for?
Up or down, up and down.
Up.
down.
If you see positive, up or down?
Up.
If you see negative, up or down?
Down.
Right, great. So guys, familiarize yourself with this. This is the column vector form. It's the most common form, all right? Great. Then we have the not so common form. People who do not maths, you probably won't see this. This is the component form. Right? Essentially, both of them mean the exact same thing, right? Both of them are talking about horizontal movement and then vertical movement. Are you okay with this?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Right. So again, with vectors, you do the horizontal movement first, then the vertical movement, then the vertical movement. So the most common type of vector you need to know at this level is the position vector. And a position vector is just a vector that starts from the origin, right? From the origin. And the way in which you do this is very similar to plotting a point. So let's just say we wanted to go from O to P. By the way, guys, this is how you read a vector, right? This means O to P, O to P. So if I want to go from the origin to P, I would follow the vector 5, 7. So remember, guys, the top value is the X value or the Y value?
X.
The X value.
And the second one is the?
Y value.
Right, so here, I'm going to start from the origin because it's a position vector. I'm going to move in what direction next?
The right. To the right.
How much space is to the right?
5 spaces.
And then how much spaces am I going to move up or down?
7 spaces up.
Right. That was easy, right? And that vector would take you from O to where? What would I call this point here?
Point OP.
Yeah, I would call this point P. And that's what the vector is. So, guys, like I said, vectors is just directions, you know. So watch this again, right? We are representing a point by a horizontal movement and then a vertical movement. So how would I go from O to P, right? Well, I would have to move 5 units to the right and then 7 up. Do we understand the premise of a position vector?
Yes, sir.
All right. Can somebody tell me what this vector represents? O to what?
O to Q.
O to Q.
O to Q.
Right, O to Q. Again, I'm going to start from the origin and I'm going to move, how next? How am I going to move next?
3
3
spaces to the
spaces
left.
to the left.
3 spaces to the left, right? 3 spaces to the left. Great. So guys, I'm not going to teach all you a bunch of formulas or anything yet. Like, I'm going to teach all you vectors in a conceptual manner, and it's just going to make sense. It's going to stick. So you're going to move 3 spaces to the left, and then how much spaces up or down?
4 spaces down.
So wouldn't that carry you over here?
Yes, sir.
And I'd call that point what? What I call that point?
Point Q.
So in other words, that vector took me from O to where?
O to
O
Q.
to Q.
Q.
Right, that's it. Right, and that was 3 units, right? 3 units to the left, right, and 4 down. All right, do we understand that?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay, next thing I want to focus on, right, is the triangle of vectors. All right, guys. So, anybody from South here?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yes, sir.
W South.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I from DB, right? You want to go from
Wow.
if you want to go from DB to Port of Spain, right? Can you just take a car that would carry you straight from DB to Port?
No, sir.
No, sir.
Oh, so you know where you had to do?
You can't?
You can take
Huh?
TTRS.
You can't do that?
TTRS, right? You can take a TTRS, but I'm not so rich, right? But here we're saying, right?
Yeah, that at least take like 3.
If you're traveling, right, wouldn't you have to go from DB to Sando and then from Sando to Port of Spain?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
This is the premise of the triangular law of vectors, right? So I go from DB to Port of Spain, right? From DB, I go to Sando, and from Sando, I go to Port of Spain. So who's the middleman here? Who's the middleman? Where's like the middle place?
Sando.
David is
Sando.
Sando.
Sando was the middleman. Sando
So it's sort of like the common point between the two.
exactly is the common point between the two. Right? So I hope everybody understands that. Let's look at it in a more mathematical sense.
See, I could ask a quick question. How you have D P O S
Oh,
in front?
this was just an intuitive, actually an intuitive example, right? So watch. Let me just say what from David to Port of Spain, right? So David to Port of Spain, understand?
Yeah.
So to go from David to Spain, go from David to Sando, and then from Sando you go to Port of Spain. That makes sense?
Okay. Yes, sir.
Right. Let's look at it mathematically now. So when we are dealing with vectors, the common point between the two is typically the origin. The origin. So let me give you an example of what I'm talking about, right? So guys, let's just say I wanted to go from R to Q, right? R to Q. How would I go from R to Q? Talk to my guy.
Go to R and then R to Q.
O to
Q.
So would it be R to O and O to Q?
Yes. Right? R to O, right? And O to Q. Guys, look at the direction of the arrow, right? Can we see that if you want to go from R to Q, you go from R to O and then O to Q? Yes or no? Let me know if you follow.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right, it's just directions, you know, guys. It's just directions. How would I go from here to here? How would I go from here to here? Well, guys, if it's R to Q, right? Where am I starting from? Where am I starting from?
From R.
Am I going to?
Q.
Right. So I started from R, then from R I'd go to O, and from O I'd go to Q. Now, in vectors, direction is a very important thing. Very, very important. Let me show you what I mean, right? In vectors, anytime you change direction, you change the sign. You change the sign. So let's just say to go from O to R was, say, +5. What do you think R to O would be?
-5.
-5.
Yes, so I hope all you understand that, right? So in vectors, anytime you change direction, the sign changes. We okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So what I'm trying to say is that R to O is the same thing as negative what?
Negative
OR?
R.
So guys, do we understand that, watch this, right? Watch this. Wouldn't it be the same distance from R to O and O to R? Wouldn't it be the same distance?
Yes, sir.
But the direction and interseeing is the opposite direction.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
What I'm saying, right? This would be O to R, right? But R to O is the same thing as O to R, is just the direction is changing. So if I'm changing my direction, would I leave this as positive or change the sign?
You'll have to change the sign to negative.
Right, I hope you understand that, right? So if O to R is in this direction, then this would just be negative OR because we're going in the opposite direction, so we're going to change the sign. So guys, please take this down. Like you hadn't noticed, right? I'll give all you a screenshot to take just now. Matter of fact, take the screenshot. Let me just zoom in on this a bit. Like I tell all the vectors is one of those quote unquote, I like to use common sense carefully, right? But it's one of those quote unquote common sense topics where like it's not heavily mathematical, at least at this level. When they move on to three-dimensional vectors, yeah, things just get out haywire. But let me know if you all have this copy down, or at least have a screenshot.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Let me just pick all you up on this shortly, right? So let me see if I give all you an example over here, right? Let's do a question quickly. Okay, so guys, talk to me, right? We know that a column vector is denoted by X and Y. X is the horizontal and Y is the vertical, yeah? So talk to me, guys. If I wanted to go from O to P, right? So from O to P, how am I going to reach from O to P? How many directions?
You'll have to go
5-1.
5 to the right and then 1 up.
So what is my vector going to look like?
It'll be 5-1.
5-1.
What do you think about that? Easy or hard?
Easy.
Easy, sir.
Easy, right? And if I wanted to go from O to Q now,
There's 1 to the left.
1,
Well,
1
1 to the
and
right,
7.
my bad, and 6
Okay.
going upstairs.
yeah. So
7,
let me run through that one more time.
1 to the left,
Right? 1 to the left.
and 7,
Nah,
7 straight up.
nah, not 7. We're going from 0 to
6.
right. Watch.
Oh, 6.
And if you have
Okay,
trust
okay.
issues, right? If you have trust issues, these spaces. This is 1 space, this is 2 spaces, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? Understand?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so are we okay with this? Talk to my guys.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
All right, so Vec, this is
Nah, nobody wire and now, man.
right. Okay.
So some challenges, during the English exam today, the screen, even though it's a big screen, you're seeing like half of the exam paper on one side. You can't get a full layout of your question paper. So I had a lot of trouble trying to see what it is I was reading today.
Wow. So I could only imagine what I'm for maths because maths is like you need to see what's going on.
So what if like we have to draw something like the measurement question where they just give it to draw? Well, how are we supposed to do that then?
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
Basically, they're giving you a notebook. Well, the same question book like we will write up and do a big graph and stuff, and they're just getting the information from the laptop. But that is a waste of time, a waste of money. It's just a waste.
so wait, I kind of curious to see what they're gonna do for the construction question tomorrow. I'm very curious
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How are we going to draw it?
because typically they would give you a diagram, and if from that diagram you would bisect, you would do the arcs, you'd figure out where the
Yeah,
line.
they will give you like a line.
That's so weird. I don't know what they're thinking.
I don't know. I feel like
Sir,
I'm already.
what we could do is
Say the
just
matter
we
what
can
they're
see
doing
some.
because I don't play by my maths. The matter know what they're doing tomorrow.
We go see, right? If it's anything, I'll make a video about it tomorrow and I'll go like blow it up and we could try to make a stance on it, right? Because this is
So
crazy.
I had a terrible day today. They send the wrong center number for me and then send back a next center numbers. So sending me, I supposed to go up Sour North Secondary and then they tell me I have to go down Bad Saria South Secondary.
Hey boy.
I reached down there after 9:45 and then them telling me they can't give me back my time answer because the error was on their part.
That's very
That is wickedness.
That pressure.
like it's like you
I
don't
Wait, so you only get the questions
and it's like you don't
on.
to complain too. Are you gonna like go to the I guess it could go to the
This that's all, or just write a complaint to the Ministry of Education and they don't know what will come out of it because this is the new process that they proceeding now and everybody have to fall in line. So I said, okay.
The new process
You
is
get any time to finish it?
It is.
Right into the
The
Ministry of
person
Education.
who had to go to the other place, you get to finish it? The English.
I only get to do 2 sections because I run out of time. They rub me like 45 minutes.
45?
That's crazy. That a whole
45 minutes.
day.
That's not legal, boy. That's not legal.
That not legal, boy.
So I had to do up a report on thing today and I going to submit it tomorrow evening, hopefully, because they have to reimburse me some way somehow.
Yeah, because you spending your time, your money, everything until you do the exam.
I had to congratulate that person because I was gonna sit down there and finish my exam, and every man and the foot would have had to sit down and watch me finish it. Sorry.
Hey boy, no, I get it right.
They said this new system had really screwed up because normally when something like that happened, they would have make you sit down, do the exam, and then transfer your information to someone to the other center. But they said no, we can't do that. So I don't know. I'll just pray, please.
Wait, they give
Just
a
pray.
reason why or they just say they can't?
Don't worry, everything will
They
be
said that's how
alright.
they can't do it because of the codes. Different center, different codes. Each student have a different code to punch in onto the system.
Wait, Here what, guys? We're going to talk about this after the exam. Let me try to cover the material to go into the exam.
Yes, sir. Sorry about that.
That's okay. I understand the frustration, right? Amelia, I see you raised your hand. Talk to me.
Oh, yeah, I was going to add my 2 cents to the conversation we were having. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Well, here what? If all is still there 4 o'clock in the morning, we can talk about that. I want to finish the concept. I want to go over everything and make sure like all you know all you good for the exam tomorrow, right?
Yeah. Ask her to,
You see how casually
Right. So
this man just said that? Did you see how casually this man just said that?
wait,
If y'all awake 4 o'clock in the morning, half of them niggas you guys sleep.
let me continue, right? Let me stop talking. We gotta finish this thing, right? So guys, are you all okay with O to P and O to Q? Yeah? We okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now can we all agree that Q to O is in the opposite direction of O to Q?
yes, sir.
Okay, watch, watch,
Yes, sir.
watch, right? This is O to Q and this is Q to O. Can we see that they're in the opposite direction?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So what I want you to understand is that Q to O is just the same thing as negative OQ. And an even simpler way to think about it, I'll show you what I mean, right? Let me show you a simpler way to think about it. And Q to O is in the opposite direction of O to Q. Watch. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So if they are in the opposite direction, they're gonna change the signs. So instead of writing 1, 6, what do you think I'm going to write?
-1, -6.
That is all. And O to P will be what?
5, 1.
Right? Where's -1 plus 5?
Negative.
But sir, and you have OQ up there as 1, 6?
Oh.
Yeah, but let me explain something, right? Let me explain something, right, Nikolai? QO is in the opposite direction to OQ. So what I said was QO would be the same thing as negative OQ because they're going in the opposite direction. So the hack I told you was that okay, if QO is okay, if OQ is 1, 6, right? If OQ is 1, 6, then simply put, QO would just be -1, -6. You just change any signs because you're going in the opposite direction. That makes sense?
Yes, sir.
So watch. If you do it over here, right? -1 by -1 is -6. -1 by 6 is -6. You're gonna get -1, -6. But the hack that I'm telling you, just change the sign, right? And the reason I'm saying that is because QO is in the opposite direction to OQ. So just instead of writing 1, 6, just write -1, -6. That's all. Right? Where's -1 plus 5?
4.
Where's -6 plus 1?
-5. -5.
Right. And apparently that's supposed to take us from where?
From Q to P.
Q to P.
I'm blow all your mind now, right? Watch this. Watch this, eh? So this taking me from where? Q to
P.
Watch this, eh?
Q to P.
Okay, watch this. I started on Q, right? What's the next instruction? To move 4 to the?
4 spaces to the right.
I move 4 spaces to the right. What next?
You're moving
5 spaces
5
down.
spaces down. 5 spaces down.
Where do I end up at?
Yeah,
P5.
P.
Exactly. I tell you now that vectors is just directions. How would you go from one place to the other place, right? That's all. Now, let me explain this OQ and QO part a bit more clear, right? Guys, do you understand that O to Q and Q to O is the same thing, just different direction?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
This is O to Q and this is Q to O. So all Q to O is just this, but you're changing the signs. If I change the signs for O to Q, what would that be? Change the sign for that.
-1, -6.
Right. Right, and I'm adding that to OP. Okay, so do we understand this? Let me know if we understand this question.
Yes, sir.
Are you sure, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, if that is the case, I will do a question now. So give this question a read for me. I need a volunteer. Where the energy gone? Come on, come on. It's energy.
Given the vectors O to P is equal to 3 over 4. P to Q is equal to -1 over 2.
Wait,
And RS
you wouldn't say -1/2. It's not a fraction. You just say -1/2. Yeah.
-1, 2. And RS is equal to 1, 3. Determine the vectors O and O to Q.
Right, so here how
O
we
and Q, sorry.
here how we're gonna do this question. First things first, guys. They're giving me P to Q, right? If I want to go from P to Q, I would have to go from P to where?
P to O.
Right? I would have to go from P to O. Remember, I said the origin is typically the middleman, right? P to O, and then how would I move next?
O to Q.
Right. Is there anybody that's confused by this? If I want to go to Q, I'd have to go from P to O and then from O to Q. Let me know if you guys understand that.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. So do we know what PQ is?
-1, 2, sir.
Right? Do we know what P to O is?
Well, -3, -4.
Right, guys, why am I saying that P to O is -3, -4?
Because it's in the opposite direction, and when
Because
the
it's
direction
opposite.
changes, the sign changes.
Guys, that's all the vectors is an easy thing. Let's go. So the only thing I don't know is what?
O
O
to
to
Q.
Q.
Right, so it's just algebra here, right? You're gonna take this and you're gonna move it across because you want to find for O to Q. So I'm gonna end up with -1, 2, right? Minus -3, -4. So do you guys understand that because I move this across, it turns a negative?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
All right, so from here, it's gonna be -1, right? -3. Somebody tell me what the next one would be. 2 minus what?
2
2
minus
minus
-4
4
And that's supposed to give me O to Q.
equal to OQ.
2.
What is -1 minus -3?
2.
2.
Right? And what is 2 minus -4?
2.
Right?
Minus 2.
6.
Or 2. 2 plus us.
If you're confused, right? Watch this. A negative and negatives are plus, right? So this is really -1 plus 3. -1 plus 3 is 2. And minus by minuses are plus. So this is really 2 plus 4. 2 plus 4 is 6.
2 plus 6.
Are we okay with this question?
Yes, sir.
So,
Again, guys, anytime we go in the opposite direction, change signs, right?
So you could just do a quick run through on this again, please.
All right. I want you to stay and do this together, right? So tell me, what vectors are they giving me? Hello?
OP,
OP,
PQ, and
PQ,
RS.
RS.
Right, and they want me to find for?
OQ.
OQ.
Right. So I want to go from O to Q, right? First things first, I'm going to form an equation here. If I wanted to go from P to Q, how would I have to move?
P to O and then O to Q.
Right. I would have to move from P to O and then from O to Q, right? Now, they gave us PQ, right? That's -1, 2. Now, they gave us OP, right? I want to let you notice something. PO is in the opposite direction of OP, and so you see in that.
Yes, sir.
So instead of writing 3, 4, I wrote -3, -4. I changed the sign. And we don't know what OQ is, so I left it blank. Next thing you're gonna do, right? You're gonna take this and you're gonna move it across. So that's gonna turn to minus the -3, the -4. Right? It's the exact same process like algebra. You're gonna take this and you're gonna move it across. It's a negative. And that would give me O to Q. So from here, it's gonna be -1 minus -3. Right? That would give me 2. And it would be 2 minus -4. Right? That would be 2 plus 4, which is 6. Are you guys okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna move on to something else. I want to move on to something that's come all the time, which is parallel and collinear vectors, right? Now, if you see them talking about parallel and collinear vectors, it just simply means that the vectors are on the same line or they are parallel, vice versa, right? And to prove this, you should be able to write the vectors as a scalar multiple of each other. So let me show you what I mean by this, right? Let me show you what I mean by this. So guys, I gave you all two vectors over here, right? Two vectors. Are you all seeing anything in common between OA and OB? Or any relationship to speak of?
So
Is
if you
a scalar
multiply
factor too.
So
Multiple
it's
of
just
each other.
OA. OB just double OA.
Exactly. Can everybody see that OB, right, could just be written as 2 times OA?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
If you're not seeing it, watch, I'll show you. O to B is 6, 8, right? And O to A is 3, 4. If I multiply everything inside here by 2, what would I get?
6, 8.
6, 8.
So do you all understand what I mean when I say that OB could be written as 2OA?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
sir.
Yeah, I'm gonna blow all your mind again. Watch this. So if I wanted to go from O to A, I'm gonna start from the original and I'm gonna move how? How am I gonna move next?
3
3
across
across
right
and 4 up.
3 across and
and 4 up.
And that would take me over here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, word. And that vector would that point would be A, right? That's point A. Right, that's point A. Is everybody okay with that vector O to A?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
yes, sir.
Right, say no more. Let me look at O to B now. O to B is 6, 8. So I'm gonna move 6 spaces to my right, and then I'm gonna move 8 spaces up. So that's gonna take me like right here. I want a little notice something, eh? I'm gonna do it on different colors.
No, this first was the 7 hours we have.
What is it? Ah, and that blue one is point B. Are you all seeing anything in common, like graphically? Like look at it graphically and tell me if you see anything.
They're collinear.
They're going in the
Same
same direction.
gradient.
No, not gradient, right? Look at this, guys. Well, I guess you could say they have the same gradient, right? Because both of them are parallel and colony. Now, hear what I'm going at, right? Guys, can we see that this is OB?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
And can we see that that is OA?
Yeah. I
Guys,
know notice that.
look at it graphically. How much OAs would it take to make OB?
2.
2 OA.
No, it's crazy, right? It's crazy. I don't know why they don't show all this stuff like this. It's crazy, right? And another thing.
So
Yeah, talk to me.
if they like to, like by some miracle, give us this in tomorrow's exam, would we have to like, how do we separate the A and the B? Like, do we just put the point, like the dot? Or like, do we just, what do we do?
Okay, watch. So you would say that O to A, right? First of all, my color coded, right? So O to A, right? O to A would be equal to, I write the column vector, right? So that would be 3, 4. Understand? And,
Yes, yes, sir.
and O to B, that would be 6, 8. And they could potentially ask you to show that they are collinear. And if you want to show that they are collinear, you need to put one as a scalar multiple of the other. So by looking at this graph, right, how much OAs would it take to make OB?
2.
Right, so in other words, OB could be written as 2 times what?
OA.
2
Oh, yeah.
times OA.
Right.
As
It's not that vibes about it never seen before. I'm wondering if they understand the thing.
if you like, if you
Understand it, sir?
yes, or you don't even practice.
Wait. Right, now let me explain something. Can we see that both of them, can we see that going in the same directions?
Yeah.
One just going a bit further than the other, right? So if the vectors are same line, they are collinear. And since they're going in the same direction, they are parallel, right? So here what I'm saying, guys, anytime they talk about parallel and collinear, once you could prove that the vectors are scalar multiples of each other, that means they're on the same line and they are parallel. So that's what we're going to do. Prove that is a scalar multiple. So guys, take a screenshot of this. And I promise, guys, when we look at the bigger questions, it's like the same concept. right? Take a screenshot of that. I'll have a screenshot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, it has some
Yeah.
live that real clown in your boy. What Nikolai do with his head?
What?
Yeah, boy, I don't know. I think he's a friend or something, but the man saying what Nikolai do with his head.
Sir, die on TikTok, sir?
Yeah, boy.
Had to be one of my partners and I'm in it.
I feel so. Tevon, you see what kind of partner this man have? Listen, the man head and thing, boy. Wait, boy. That why Tevon is where abandon all the time, you know. I can't cup on the case. That why he went on abandon.
Look at Savon eyes. Oh my goodness.
Like he's sleeping.
So, okay, I don't know who this person is, sir.
Go and take a screenshot of Tevon. Give me a second. Let's stay quiet. Can't
He
stay.
like you smoke a spliff.
The man sleeping with the eye open, yes?
Tevon, you good? Blink twice if you need help.
I feel like he need to sleep.
Just switch it
He
over.
not even blinking.
Oh my god.
He gone, so he gone. He gone.
Go sleep. Tevon.
So Tavon look like he not even hearing you.
Wait, boy.
Both eyes open when he's sleeping.
I go and draw a broken heart here, boy. Tevon, you break my heart with that one, boy. You not even listening to me, boy. Wait, boy. Wait. Don't cry here, boy.
He gonna wake up.
Tevon. Blink thrice if you like that's someone I'm talking about. Okay, wait, I have a better one. Don't say anything if you like this person I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking about.
So he even hearing you?
Wait,
He's in here.
He muted you.
gone.
Blanking you. He
He
blanking you.
gone, sir. He gone.
Wait, I'll check this one.
That is how much have me right now, yes?
Same.
So you sure Tavon is like a skinwalker and like that's not the real Tavon?
I think he just drank. I feel he just drank at supper yesterday, you know. I feel good. Oh, lucky wake up, hold on.
Look, he laughing. Look, he laughing.
But he's laughing.
Alright, he come back. He come back.
I don't think he come back. You know what this is?
Right.
Oh, you know those delayed reactors? The delayed reactors. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Tevon Wi-Fi.
Tired.
He gonna look to respond to it 20 minutes later. That's all going on.
Oh, all right. Let me continue. Right. So, guys, if I talk about parallel and look, what the man on mute?
Look, he on mute.
He went into the next dimension.
Yeah, boy. What you take, boy? I need to know.
Tavon, I need what you take there.
Okay.
Just drinking water.
Okay. Tevon is what's missing in Stranger Things. He's the other dimension. He's in the other dimension.
Honestly, sir, he would have made the ending better, honestly.
I find so, yes. Let me not spoil Stranger Things, right? Let me continue. So, guys, parallel and collinear means that I can write the vectors or scalar multiples of each other, right? Let's go. Right, so what are they asking us in part 2? Give that read from somebody. Give that.
Look, somebody asking something in the chat.
What are they asking?
When they're going to do SAS can't say that word, you know.
Statistics.
Let me just see how we progressing, right? Let me just keep going, right? I can't see, right? Let me just keep going. So somebody read this for me.
Show that OQ is parallel to RS, given a reason for your answer.
So if they are parallel, that means I could write them as scalar multiples, right? Scalar multiples. Okay, guys, so OQ is what? What's vector OQ?
2, 6.
2, 6.
And vector RS is?
1, 3.
1, 3.
So guys, if this is the case, right, then I can say OQ is what?
Parallel.
2 times
Parallel to
vector of 2.
R6.
Yeah. That's your proof, right? If you could write vectors as a scalar multiple of each other, that's your proof. Do we understand that? And if you're not seeing it, right? If I multiply this by 2, 2 by 1 is 2, 2 by 3 is 6. Bam. I'll probably understand. That's it. 1 mark. Right? So, are you okay with this?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, what if you put RS in brackets?
That's fine, but you don't need to. It's fine, but you don't need to, right?
Ask yourself.
Yeah?
That would be the reasoning for the answer.
Yeah. Right? You could write them as scalar multiples of each other. That's a reason for your answer.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah. You want to write a statement? Okay, so this is literally the answer. OQ is equal to 2RS. It proves geometrically that they're in the same direction because 2 RSs would make up 1 OQ. Yeah. Right? Okay. Let's do a harder question. Let we up the ante, right? Let me up the ante. Do I have any volunteers?
Yeah, so
All right. Okay, give me a question. I'll reach me.
the diagram below shows quadrilateral OLMN in which O is the origin, OL is equal to 4y, OM is equal to 6z, and ON is equal to 2x. The point A lies on LM such that L to AM is equal to 1 to 2, and the point B on MN such that MB to BN is equal to 2 to 1.
Yeah, after reading that, how you feeling? Like you want to die?
Yeah.
I'm feeling okay.
Here what?
I feel like I will just myself.
Here what? Let me take it one step at a time and we'll see how easy this is. First things first, they're saying that O to L is 4y. O to L is 4y. Did they label that? Did they label that first? O to L, 4y.
Yeah.
Okay. They're saying O to M is?
O to
6Z.
This question kind of hard. I just put it out there. I give all a starting off all kind of hard. Just saying that. So can we see that they labeled that for us already?
Yes, sir.
And they're saying that O to N is 2x. Did they label that for us already?
Yeah.
sir.
Right. So O to N is 2x. Great. And they're saying that point A lies on LM such that LA to AM is 1 to 2. Let's try to understand what that means. So LA to AM is 1 to 2. Right. So guys, when we look at this over here, right? Look at this over here. How much LAs does it take to make up AM? How much do you think?
3.
3.
Three.
Sorry, 3.
Yeah, it would be
L
3.
is 2/3 of LM.
So let me explain that for you all, right? Let me explain that for you all. This is L to A, right? Doesn't it look like it takes 2 LAs to make up A to M?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. So guys, in general, what would it take to make this entire thing?
3.
3.
Right? And I have another question. Right? How much LAs do you think it would take to make A to M?
2.
And that's why they're saying 1 to 2, right? That's why they're saying 1 to 2. So look at it graphically. So long story short, this would be a third of vector L to M, right? And what do you suppose A to M is? So let me just write this, right? So L to A,
2/3.
right? And A to M is what?
2/3.
2/3.
Right? So LA is a third of LM and AM is 2/3 of LM. Are we okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, for those of you all are confused, let me go over that one more time. So guys, they're saying L to AM is 1 to 2. Look at this, guys. How much LAs would it take to make AM? Look at it graphically. Talk to me, guys.
3.
Yeah, talking about AM, huh? AM.
2.
2.
Oh, my bad, 2.
That's why they're saying 1 to 2, right? Because 1 LA and 2 LAs. long story short, can we see that this line could be divided into 3 segments?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So out of the 3 segments, what fraction would LA be of the entire thing?
1/3.
A third.
Third. And how much of the entire thing will A to M be?
2/3.
Right. Anybody confused by that at all? So I would say that
Nah.
this is a third, and I'll say that this is 2/3. You just add up these and divide by the total number, right? So I'm explaining that one more time. So you're gonna add up 1 and 2, right? That'll be 3. So this would correspond to a third, and this would correspond to 2/3. And you can see it graphically, right? L to A would be a third of the entire thing, and A to M would be 2/3 of the entire thing. Guys, how are we feeling? Do you all understand the concept?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's do the other one. So then they are saying, and the point B on Mn such that Mb to Mn is 2 to 1. Right? So without looking at the diagram, what fraction of the whole thing do you think Mb would be?
2/3.
2/3.
And without looking, what fraction of the whole thing do you think Bn would be?
A third.
1.
Right, let's see if that's the case. So check this out, guys. Check this out, right? So how much Bn's do you think it would take to make M to B?
2.
3.
2. I'm talking about from M to B, right? M to B.
2/3, sir.
So guys, can we see that it's possible to split this up into 3 sections?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
If that is the case, right? If that's the case, I could say that N to B is what fraction of N to M?
1/3.
Right? That's a third of N to M. And I could say that B to M is what fraction of N to M?
2/3 of NM.
Okay, guys. You all understand the general concept?
Yes, sir.
Are we a little less?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I hope that you all are a bit less lost, right? So in part 1, express in its simplest form M to N. So guys, if it's M to N, where would I want to start from and where would I want to go?
O to M.
From N and go to N.
Right, I would want to go from M to N. So I'm going to start from where?
M.
From
Wait, let me just clear this diagram. Give me a moment. Hey guys, if I want to go from M to N, where am I starting from?
M.
M, right?
From
So
N.
let's start from
That's
M.
O.
Could I go from M to N? How could I go from M to N? Tell me the route. What route could I take?
That's M to O, O to N.
And O to N.
M to O, O to N.
Right. Are we okay with that? Let me know if you guys understand that.
Yeah.
Yes.
One more time, guys. How would I go from to N? How am I going to make that run? Well, I could go from M to O and where?
O to
O
N.
to N.
Right, so I'm going to write that down. So M to N would just simply be, wait, let's make this a little thicker. Right, so M to N would just be M to where?
M to O,
1 O to N.
O to N.
Right. Now I have a question, right? Guys, are we going in the same direction as O to M?
No, sir, opposite.
Opposite.
Opposite. So if that's, we're going to change 6C to what?
Negative 6Z.
Right, negative 6C. So guys, let me know if you understand that.
Yes, sir.
So,
Sir, can you go over one more time?
all right. So how would I go from O to M? What is the vector to go from O to M?
6C.
6C. So if I'm going in the opposite direction, what do you think that would be? Right. Do you understand that since we're going in the opposite direction, the sign would change?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did that clarify the confusion? So if O to M is positive 6Z, then if I'm going in the opposite direction, I'm going to change the sign. So that's going to be minus 6Z. Anytime you go in the opposite direction, you change the sign. Do you all understand that?
Excuse sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah? Talk to me.
How come you didn't go like no, okay, let me not say that, but I know we were supposed to go to M to O, but would we be able to go from M to P or like that way too?
Okay, I would advise you to look for routes that you know the vector for. So let me show you the other possible routes, right? We can go from M to L, L to O, and O to N. But do we know what this vector is?
No, sir.
And we don't really know. Okay, yeah, this is the only one we don't know. But do you understand that these routes are the obvious routes?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
These are
Especially in terms of X and Z.
right. These are clearly the obvious routes. So I'm trying to make things as easy as I could for you guys. Let me know if you understand that. The easiest routes?
Yeah, I understand.
Okay, good. So that's going to be M to O with minus 6Z, right? And that's going to be 2x. So let me know if you guys understand this.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And if I wanted, I could have written this as 2x minus 6z. Does that confuse you?
No, sir.
All right. So guys, do we understand why M to N is M to O and O to N?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You understand why I changed 6z to minus 6z?
Yeah.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Not change this one because we were going in the same direction, so just plus 2x. So I hope you all are you ready to move on? Talk to me, guys.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Right. Find in terms of x and y in its simplest form an expression for L to N. Right? So from L to N. So I'm going to draw a line connecting L to N, right? So we can visualize it a bit clearer. L to N. Guys, what's the simplest route I could take to go from L to N?
L to O and O to N.
Let me know if you guys understand that. So
yes.
If I want to go from L to N, I could potentially go from L to O, right? And where?
O to N. O to N.
Right. Let's observe the directions, right? Are we going in the same direction as O to L, which is positive for Y?
No, sir. No, going to the opposite direction, so that would be negative 4y.
Right, this will be negative for Y. And are we going in the same direction with the ON here?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
So it
sir.
remains 2x.
Right. So my answer is going to be equal, right? So L to O is minus 4Y, right? And
Plus 2x.
right. And is it
Which
possible?
can also be written as 2x minus 4y.
Okay. Is anybody confused by that?
No, sir.
No.
No, sir, but will the answer be 2x minus 4y?
Yes, the answer is 2x minus 4Y.
Okay.
Sir, so any is correct?
Say that again? Yeah. Any of these is correct. Like you could have written, you could have this or this. I'm just writing the positives. It's just common practice. Both are correct. Both will score you full marks, right?
Okay, sir.
All you understand what we're saying, like vectors are just directions?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's literally just directions and fractions, as well as some ratios. Right. Now they want me to show that A to B equals 2/3 2x minus 4y, right? All right. So I'm going to connect A to B, right? Guys, I'm going to connect A to B. So talk to me, guys. How would I go from A to B? There's multiple routes you could take. If you wanted, you could go from A to L and L to O, and then O to N and N to B. That's a possible route. You could also go from A to M and M to B. Which route do
A
you guys?
to M, M to B.
A to M, M to B.
Let's see if we can do that. Right, so A
But
to
sir, wouldn't it be
say that again.
Or won't it be better to go to the vector?
I'm not going to say that because you already have certain values to code that.
Either way, you get the answer. Either way, you get the answer. Let's see how this will work out. Let's see how this will work out, right? So what vectors did we find so far? Well, we found L to N, right? We know that L to N is... I'm just putting on the vectors we already found for, right? I hope that doesn't confuse you guys. L to N is 2x minus 4y. Do we understand that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right? And we also found M to N, right? M to N. So we found what M to N was. What was M to N?
2x or
Minus
60
60.
minus
2x
60.
minus 60.
Great. So guys, let's think, right? Let's think if this would be a wise idea. Okay, if I go from A to M and M to B, I see it can work out, you know, guys. That can work out because, guys, don't we know that M to B, right? M to B, wouldn't that be 2/3 or what?
2/3 of mn.
Exactly. And don't we know what Mn is already?
Yeah.
Yeah. The
That's
only
2/3 of 2x minus 6z.
yes. All right. Let me just check something real quick. All right. All right. And we would need to figure out another vector. We need to figure out vector L to M, right? So let me show you why I'm saying that, right? Guys, I want you to look at this diagram. If we want to use this, right? If we want to use this, wouldn't we need to know what A to M is?
Yes, sir.
Right. And to know that, wouldn't AM just be 2/3 of what?
lm.
But as it stands, do we know what L to M is?
No.
No. So we need to find L to M. Would that be hard?
No.
So it's not the same as M to N?
L to O, O to M.
Right. So that would be, look at the direction I'm traveling, right? So L to M would be what?
Negative.
So that would be from L to O, where? L to O and then?
O to M.
O to M.
Right. So L to O, look at the direction I'm going in, right? Look at the direction.
Negative 4y.
Right. Because I'm going in the opposite direction, right? So minus 4y, right? And what is O to M?
6z.
Right. Would you all be confused if I wrote it as 6z minus 4y instead?
No, sir.
Nah? Okay. So guys, we know what L to M is, right? Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Right. L to M is what?
6z minus 4y.
Aha. Could we now out our route? Let's see. So I want to go from A to B, right? And we said if I want to go from A to B, that would be from A to M, A to M,
and M to B.
Okay. Based on the information we have, will that be hard to figure out from now?
No.
I don't think so, right? Let's go through it together. So, guys, A to M is going to be what fraction of L to M?
2/3.
2/3.
So A to M is going to be 2/3 of L to M. You guys see that, right? I mean, if you guys see that.
Yes, sir.
Right? M to B is going to be what fraction? What fraction of M to N?
2/3.
2/3 are what?
2/3
2/3 are what?
of M to N.
M to
M
Right.
to N.
M to N.
So here what I'm going to do, right, guys? So A to M is going to be 2/3 of L to M. What's L to M?
Um,
6z
L
minus
to M, sir.
6z minus 4y.
1.
That'll be 6C minus 4y. Watch. I'm hearing a lot of different answers, so seems like you will be a little confused. Let's run through this one more time. So A to M is 2/3 of Now we know that L to M is 6z minus 4y. So in other words, a to m would just be 2/3 of this entire thing. So 2/3 of 6z minus 4y, right? Okay, let's, right? Okay, and now m to b. M to b would be 2/3 of what?
2/3 of
M
2x minus 6z.
Right. Does everybody understand that m to n is 2x minus 6z? So m to b would just be 2/3 of 2x minus 6z. Talk to me, guys.
Yes, we understand.
Okay, good. So guys, next thing. Are we seeing anything in common between these two?
Yes, sir, the 2/3.
Right, so we could pull out the 2/3, right? If I were to pull out the 2/3, what I write on the inside, guys? So I'll pull out the 2/3 here. What am I gonna write on the inside?
6z minus 4y
And if I pull out the 2/3 here?
plus
Plus
2x minus 6.
Right. Right? And you notice, guys, we have positive 6z and we have negative 6z. What is 6z minus 6z?
0.
Zero. So we are left now with minus 4y, right, plus 2x. Would I confuse you all if I wrote that as 2x minus 4y?
2x minus 4y. No, sir.
No.
Right, so did we prove it?
Yes, sir.
So I think that was a hell of a lot of working for 2 marks. Yeah? Like it's crazy. But I hope all you can see is not like insanely hard. If you keep up with it and you follow along the process, it's not like insanely hard. Like I think you all could figure this out. Do we understand that it's just purely directions?
Yeah.
It's looking a bit hard, but like, do you all understand it? If you want me to read it, that's okay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Re-explain it or move on?
So I
We can
understand.
move on.
Okay.
You can move on, sir.
Read part 3 for me.
Based on your results in part 2, state 2 geometric properties relating Ln to AB.
All right. So I'm just gonna write back the relationship, right? So watch this, guys. We just found that A to B, wait, we just found somebody, bless you, bless you, bless
Oh,
you.
sorry.
That's okay, right? So guys, we just found that A to B is 2/3 of what? We just found that A to B is what? 2/3 of?
Ln
2x minus
2x minus 4y.
And guys, what vector is 2x minus 4y?
L to
L.
N.
Ln, right? So in other words, I could write A to B as 2/3 of what? What vector?
Ln.
Ln, right? So 2/3 of L to N. So guys, was I able to write them as a scalar multiple of each other?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now, just by looking at these two, we would not say that they're collinear because they are not on the same line. However, they are what? What's a P?
Parallel.
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 Number one, they are parallel. Number two, AB is what? What length of Ln?
2/3.
2/3.
Two-thirds.
2/3. The magnitude is just a fancy word for size, or length, but that's the proper word to use here. A to B is 2/3 the magnitude of Ln. Let me know if you guys understood the geometric properties.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, you probably had a chance to screenshot this question, right? So take a screenshot of this. All right. Did you all take a screenshot?
Yes, sir.
All right. Good.
Yes.
I'm gonna move on. All right. I'm gonna scroll on. Take a screenshot of
Stop.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna when you have the screenshot locked in.
Yes, sir, we have it, sir.
Okay, great. Let's move on to another question now. Guys, I promise you all it's like the same kind of concept, right? It's just purely directions. So this is May, June 2025. So very, very recent. Just last year. So who wants to help me with this question? Do I have any volunteers? Do I have any takers?
Sir, I don't mind.
Okay. I hear Nikolai and a girl answer, right? I'll give the girl it because Nikolai, you just answer plenty, right? And
Right, sir.
but don't worry, Nikolai, I'll get you for the right, guys. So a girl was volunteering. Read the question from her and tell me your name too.
Yes. In the diagram below, OPQL is a parallelogram. OP equals R and OL equals S. T is the point such that PQ equals QT. The point M divides PL in the ratio 2:1.
All right. Before we continue, what's your name? So I can know to call you.
Kylie.
Heidi.
Kylie.
Oh, Kylie. Think that's
Yes.
okay, Kylie. So let's examine the information given, right? They are telling us that O to P is R. Did they draw any diagram for us?
Yes, sir.
Right, they did. Right. And that's over here, right? Okay. Did they give us O to L?
Yes, sir.
They already labeled that for us. And they're saying that T is a point such that P to Q is equal to Q to T. So in other words, what happening, right, is that Q is cutting this line in half. Could you see that?
Yes, sir.
Right, so you're seeing that, guys. Are you seeing that PQ and QT is equal? So if that is the case, Q is the midpoint. Talk to me. I'm gonna follow understand
Yes,
that.
sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, would. And then they are telling us the point M, right, PL in the ratio 2:1. So guys, if that is the case, right? Here how I want to think about this. If we look at LM, right? How much LM do you think it would take to make up P to M?
3.
2.
2.
Or 2.
2, sir.
And altogether, how much sections do I have?
3.
3.
Right? So what would you all understand if I said that P to M could just be 2/3 P to L? Would that confuse you?
No, sir.
No, sir.
And if I wrote M to L is just a third,
A third of PL.
would that confuse you?
No,
No.
sir.
No, sir.
All right. And for anybody that is confused but you're feeling shy, look at this again, right? Diagrammatically, you could see that, ML, it would take 2 mLs to make up PM. So long story short, how much mLs would it take to make the entire thing?
2.
The entire thing, eh? PL.
3.
1, 2, 3. Out of those 3, isn't P to M 2 out of the 3?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And out of the 3, isn't ML just 1 out of the 3? So what's it?
Yes, sir.
So I hope we understand that. I hope that's making sense. Right. So let's move on, right? All right. So P to L. Tell me, guys, how would I go from P to L?
P to O, O to L.
L.
Right. I would go from P to O. I would go from P to go from
O to L.
right. Now, am I going in the same direction as to P?
No, sir.
Must be negative
That would
R.
be negative R.
Right. Are you excited for trigonometry after this or?
Yeah,
Very.
so I hope they bring it tomorrow. I really hope. And
No,
they
no,
give you some good marks.
trust me, trust me. They will bring this on. They'll bring bearings tomorrow. They will bring bearings. They will. They promise. I promise they will bring bearings. What's that tongue to stop?
I wish everything you teach from tonight, they bring tomorrow and we mash it up in a one.
I wouldn't say everything. No, hey, if all you feel, don't blame me. I try to help for you. Don't blame me. Right? I hope I know.
So we're coming for you.
Way boy, Tivon, they pull at you, boy. They pull at you. Everybody I know Tivon will get the reference. In one of the lives, Devon say he go
What
find
why people are saying
somebody
this already
and come for them.
Look, someone said they didn't do bearings in school. That's crazy.
Okay, well, don't worry. We will look through that in detail, right? So P to L is just P to O, right? And then O to L. So P to O would be minus R, and O to L would be?
S.
Right. Would I confuse you guys if I wrote S minus R?
No, sir.
By the way, this is correct. I just prefer to write it like this. I prefer to write the negative term as the second term. Right. We okay with the first question?
Yes, sir.
So how much
Yes,
this
sir.
marks is out of?
Let me tell you the vector.
One?
Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6.
Okay, thanks.
Right? O to M now. Guys,
Sir,
yeah, somebody's coming.
sir, which topic does like carry the most marks?
I would say algebra. Yeah, I do algebra for everything. But if we're talking in general, I'd say probably trigonometry. Because like they would bring trigonometry in area questions sometimes. They would bring like you can bring Pythagoras theorem, angles at elevation, right? Then you have bearings. Yeah. I feel like it'd be trigonometry.
Okay, sir.
I think. I don't know. But I think based on my expertise. Like I never sit down and count the one with the most marks. Right? Okay. O to M. So guys, if I want to go from O to M, right? How would I do that? Talk to my guys.
From O to L and then L to M.
Right. No. You said O to M and then M to L?
No, I said O to L and then L
L,
to
L
M.
to M.
Oh, I would be correct, right? There are multiple ways you could work this question out. Let's look at the both. Let's look at the two solutions. So Nikolai, you're saying O to L. So you're later. Let me just find like a good thickness. Right, so yeah, Nikolai. To go from O to M, you said to L, and then
L to M.
right, guys, is there another solution by chance?
O to P, then P to
O to
M.
P, P to M.
Right, O to P plus P to L. So we look at both solutions, right? Before we do that, we found P to L to be what? What was P to L found to be?
S minus R.
Right. P to L was S minus R. P to L. All right, so we good? Talk to my guys. We good? Now,
Yes, sir.
Nikolai, if you do this, it's risky, but if you're very careful, you'll get the answer. The safest thing to do here would be to go from O to P and P to M. And the reason I'm saying that is because you'll be going in the same direction as O to P, so do not change the sign, and you'll be going in the same direction as P to L, so you wouldn't try to change the sign for P to M. Understand?
Yes, sir.
But don't worry, Nikolai, we'll look at both solutions. I'm going to go with the easiest one first. So Nikolai, O to P is what? What is O to P?
O to P was O to P?
Yeah, I'm going to go through the solution
R,
first.
sir.
O to P is R. So I am going to write R, and let me ask that question, Nikolai. P to M is what fraction of P to L?
2/3.
Right. P to M actually 2/3 of P to L. Right? So in other words, I'm going to write 2/3 of what? What's P to L? Tama Nikolai.
Minus R.
S minus.
Minus R.
Okay. You understand, all right, Nikolai? Because this is S minus R.
Yes, sir.
Minus R. All right. Now we need to expand the brackets and simplify. So this is going to be 2/3 of S, right? And again, we have something on the outside, so you need to expand the brackets. So 2/3 S, and what is 2/3 by minus R?
Minus 2/3 R.
Negative 2/3 R.
Naomi, again late boy, and the energy starting to diminish. I don't know what's going on. Ole still have energy?
Nah, sir.
No,
Barely.
I feeling
To be honest,
frustrated.
to be
Energy?
I
honest,
tired.
The energy serious? No.
actually, sir,
Yeah, Nikolai, talk to me.
I just
I
have
could
a
go on, you
headache.
know, sir.
Say that again.
I could go on, you know, sir.
Now we talking about. So now we're talking about. So let me continue. So we're gonna multiply everything here by 2/3, right? And we're gonna multiply 2/3 by minus r. So that's gonna give me minus 2/3 r. Are we okay with this so far?
Yes, sir.
All right, guys. What are the like terms over here? Like terms.
R and minus 2/3 R.
Right. What is okay? You're not seeing it, right? But was the coefficient understood to be there?
One.
One. One.
What is 1 minus 2/3? You can plug that into your calculator.
1/3.
1 minus 2/3 is just a third, right? Just
That's
a,
1/3.
Mm-hmm.
why? Watch this, right? 1 is the same thing as 3 over 3, right? And 3 over 3 minus 2/3. 3 minus 2 is 1. 1 over 3 is a third, right? Boom. Quick maths. Right? So there's a third R. And we're gonna write back the plus 2/3 S, because that was the only S too. Let me know if you guys okay with this.
Yes, sir.
Right, Nikolai, let's look at the alternative solution, right? Nikolai, you ready for the alternative solution?
Yes, sir.
All right, good. Okay, I could go till the exam, until after the exam. But that would be very counterproductive. I had to write all the exam. You know what? I'm going to sneak into all your brain and tell all the answers.
Yes, sir. Better do that.
Thanks very much.
Let's you do that.
I feel better do that.
Let's you do that for real.
So the last time we had our live, I get nightmares. I dream you sort of get on and say, hey, you could do this, and start to write up the equation. So I'm gonna do one thing, and I was like, oh.
Whoa,
Anyway, I had nightmares.
hey boy. It just as a nightmare. Hey boy. Forget about Freddy.
No, but
Forget about Freddy Krueger, Rajiv Baraka. Oh, right. So Nikolai, let me continue, right?
Yes,
So
sir.
Nikolai, the alternative solution would be to go from O to M. To go from O to M would be O to L. Wait, let me just situate this diagram properly. Right. So the alternative solution would be to go from O to L, L to M, right, Nikolai?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Now this one a bit risky, bit risky. But if you understand everything, you should be able to get it correct. So O to L, what? What is O to L?
Yes, sir.
S, right? O to L is S. Lovely. And L to M now. So Nikolai, this is where the trick comes in, eh? This is where the trick comes in. Is this going in the same direction as P to L?
No, sir.
No. So when you're writing that, that's actually gonna be minus a third,
Minus 1/3.
minus a third P to L.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, no, guys, it's a bit tricky. It is a bit tricky. I understand that. Let me explain. Guys, if you want to go from L to M, can we see that it opposes P to L? It's in the opposite direction. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the opposite direction. So if it's in the opposite direction, wouldn't it be negative L?
Yes.
And what equal thing is it?
Is that third of
1/3.
Exactly. So combine everything together. So it's going in the opposite direction, right? So negative, right? And it's a third of PL. That's it. That's it. Right? Like I said, this was the recommended approach, but if you did this approach, granted you didn't make any mistakes with the sign, you should be fine. Right? So Nikolai, let's continue. So I'm gonna drop that plus sign, and I'm going to put minus a third, right? Minus a third on P to L. P to L is S minus R. So Nikolai, with me?
Yes, sir.
All right, so Nikolai, again, you understand why it's negative at third PL, right?
Yes, sir.
Good. So now we are going to multiply every single thing inside the brackets by negative at third. Right, so Nikolai, what is minus at third S?
minus 1/3 S.
And what's negative a third by negative r?
1/3 R.
Right, plus a third r. Great. What is, okay, you're not seeing it, right? But there's a 1 in front of the s. What is 1 minus a third?
2/3.
2/3 s, right? Did we get the same answer?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I tell you, like, math's real cool, you know. Maths is very cool when you think about it. Like, there's so much different routes you could go down, and if you do the maths correctly, get the same answer, right? But yeah, I would recommend you all to do this approach, right? I would recommend that. I would highly recommend that. Okay. Right. So Nikolai, what do they want us to do in part 2 now?
Prove that the points O, M, and T are collinear.
So if they're collinear, that means that, watch. So let me connect the dots here, right? Literally. So O, M, and T, right? If they are collinear, it means that they're on the same ones.
They're the same
Line.
line.
Line. And how do we prove this? We could prove this if we could write them as scalar multiples of each other. So I'll show you what I mean, right, guys? So Nikolai, I want to show that O and T on the same line, right? So what should I want to do, right? Nikolai, if I connect O, M, and T, does it look like they're on the same line? Just by visually speaking?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it does look like it's on the same line. So here watch, right, Nikolai? If I could somehow prove that one of these vectors is a scalar multiple of each other, then I'll be fine. Did I figure out anything so far? Let me just check something.
Yes, sir. We figure out OM.
Yeah, we figured out OM, right? So I'm gonna write down what OM is. So O to M was a third R plus 2/3 S. Good. We understand that?
Yes, sir.
And if I could show that OM is a scalar multiple of M to T or O to T, then it's collinear. So the easiest one to do here would be from O to T. Guys, if I want to go from O to T, how would I do that? How could I go from O to T? Talk to me, guys. I could go from O to P and where?
P to T, sir. Or P to Q and then Q to T.
Right. But that'd be a little, actually that wouldn't be too problematic because whatever PQ is, this would be QT. Right? So Nikolai, talk to me, right? We just said that O to T is O to P, right? Plus P to T, if you understand that.
Yes, sir.
So Nikolai, what is O to P? What is O to P?
R.
O to P is R, right? And Nikolai, if we know that Q is a midpoint, right? And this is our parallelogram. If this is S, what do you think this would be?
S as well.
And if this is the midpoint, then this would also be what?
S as well.
Right. So that full vector there is what?
2S.
Yep, that is just 2S. That's it. So in other words, that's going to be R plus 2S. Let me know if you guys understand that.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
If I want to show O, M, and T are collinear, I would need to be able to show that this is a scalar multiple of this or vice versa. So let's see. Let's see. Now, just by looking at it, guys, just by looking at it, which one is bigger, OM or OT?
OT.
OT, right?
OT.
Looks like what fraction of OT?
1/3. 1/3.
Looks like 1/3, right? So if I could prove that it's 1/3, then they are collinear. Let me see if I could do that. So bear with me, right? Bear with me. So O to M, right, is a third of R plus 2/3 S. Are you all seeing anything in common between a third and 2/3? Come on.
A third.
Yeah, a third, right? If I, what I write inside.
R plus S. With R
R
plus
plus
Plus 2s.
2 to
two.
Right. R plus
2s.
2s. Because watch, if I have two thirds, right? The same thing as 2 by a third, right? If I pull out the a third, then I'll be left with 2. Understand?
Yes, sir.
So in other words, I don't know if I can see it, right? But O to T is R plus 2s. So in other words, I can write that O to M is what?
1/3 of O to T.
Yes. Let me know if you guys understand that.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Right?
sir.
Since O to M is a scalar multiple
Oh.
of O to T, O, M, and T are collinear. Right? Right. All right. Let me know if you guys are okay with this.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. So I just proved that they are collinear, right? Okay, good. So let's move on. Right. And if you like, are they okay with vectors or they want to do one more question? Talk to me, guys.
One more, sir.
They
No question.
Yeah, talk to me.
One
Yes,
more.
sir. One more.
One more. Yeah.
One more. All right. Let me do this question, huh? Right. Right. So read part 10 for me.
In the diagram below, O is the origin, OE is 2EF, and M is the midpoint of EG. O to G is equal to C, and O to F is equal to D. Find in terms of C and D in its simplest form, F to G.
All right. So didn't label anything first, right? So we have to put the labels. All right. So O to G. What is O to G? According to the question, what is O to G?
C.
C and C, right? What is O to F?
D.
Right? O to F is D. Are we okay with that?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. So the first thing they want us to figure out is F to G, right? F to G. So how would I go from F to G? F to G,
F to O, O to G.
right? I would go from F to O, right? Right? F to O and O to G. Is anybody confused by that?
No, sir.
All right. Now let's observe something, right? So if I want to go from F to G, I will have to go from F to O. Is that any same direction as O to F?
No, it will be
So
negative.
it will be negative D.
Negative D, sir.
And are we going in the same direction over here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's going to be C, right? I see somebody said that they are confused, right? So look at this question and just think of directions, right? Just think of directions. So first things first, they told us that O to G is common C, right? So O to G, if you're going from O to G, that's common C. And then they said that O to F is common D. So O to F is common D, right? Now they're asking us to go from F to G. If I'm going from F to G, right, F to G, what I could do is I could go from F to O and I could go from O to G. And that would take me from F to G, right? Now F to O, since we're going in the opposite direction, since we're going in the opposite direction, right? Opposite direction, it's going to be negative D.
Negative D.
Right? I see you asked if the E would count. Now, if we're going from straight F to O, then no, it would not count because we're going from F to O, not F to E and E to O. Right? But that would just be the same thing as F to O, right? So we are going from F to O and O to G. So if we're going this full distance over here, I want you to understand that O to F is D, right? So if you're going in the opposite direction, it's going to turn to minus D. So F to O is minus D. right? And O to G would be what? Since it's in the same direction, what would that be?
C.
C.
C, sir.
Would I confuse you guys if I wrote C minus D?
No,
No.
sir.
Okay, would. Let's move on. E to G now. How will I go from E to G?
E to F to G.
Right, I could go from,
E.
so I could go from E to F, right? E to F and F to G. Does that confuse anybody?
No.
No.
No, sir.
Right, so go from E to G, that would be equal to E to F, right? And F to G. Okay, would. Now you could have also went in what direction?
E to O and O to G.
Right, multiple different answers, right? And each would be correct if you do the correct thing. So first things first, let's run back to the question.
Hi, so sorry, excuse. To the second question that you were just doing, you put F to Q, not G.
Oh, my bad. I think like the lack of sleep getting to me.
I
But
think it gets into all of us.
I think so. I think so. Maybe.
Wake up, wake up. Come on, we're going till morning. Wake up.
It's worth it when you
It's
get
already morning. It's already morning.
That is
Oh,
already,
sorry.
already morning, you don't know.
Go get a little coffee and I'll be here.
Right. So let me proceed, right? So you could say E to G. So E to G is E to F and F to G, right? Or you can also say E to O and O to G, right? Now let's backtrack to the question. They said that O to E was 2EF. Guys, can we see that?
Yes.
If this is,
Yes, sir.
can we see that it would take 2EF to make O to E?
Yes.
So in other words, guys, let's try to understand something. What fraction of the whole thing do you think E to F is?
A third.
Good.
So E to F,
1, 2.
Yeah.
E to F would be at a 1/3 of what? What exactly?
O to
Of
E to F, right?
water.
Do we understand that?
Yes, sir.
If you write your answer as minus D plus C, that's completely correct. I just prefer to write my answer as C minus D. Right? So let me just explain this one more time. Guys, can we see that it takes 2 EFs to make up 1 OE? Yeah?
Yeah.
And
Yes.
if we do this, how much different sections do I have?
3.
3. In other words, this would be a third of O to F, right? Right?
Yeah.
And O to E would be what fraction of O to F?
2/3 of O to F.
Right. 2/3 of O to F. We understand that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. So maybe that might come in handy for this question, right? So we just said that E to F, right, is a third of OF. Did we find O to F recently? Oh no, that was just given to us, right? What's O to F?
D.
D.
Right, so E to F would just be a third of what?
D.
D, right? Because O to F was given, right? Let me just put it in the diagram so you can know exactly what I'm talking about. O to F was given as D, right? And O to G was given as
C.
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 Okay, great. Right, so that's going to be a third D and F to G. Did we find F to G previously?
Yes, sir. C
Yes,
minus.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we found that to be
C minus D.
C minus D.
right. Now, guys, are you seeing any like terms over here?
1 to D and minus D, which
D.
again,
Right.
it's D.
You're not seeing it, eh? You're not seeing it, but minus D, the coefficient for that is -1. So it's really a third
1.
1. What is a third minus 1?
Minus 2 D.
Minus 2/3.
Right, so that'll give us minus 2/3 D, right, plus C. Would I confuse you all if I wrote my answer as C minus 2/3 D?
No, sir.
Yes, sir.
Are you okay with that? Hey guys, I want to know if you're okay with that. So again, right, let's shrink this. So E to F is a two. Right? Yeah, do we understand this, guys? Yes or no? Talk to me.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
So again, E to F was a third of this entire thing, right? And we know that O to F was D. So that's how I got the a third D. And we found F to G in the previous part. F to G was just C minus D.
Oh.
So a third D minus D, that's a third minus 1, which is minus 2 times D, right? Plus C. So I just decided to write that as C minus 2 times D. Let's move on now. So O to M. Talk to me, guys. If I wanted to go from O to M, how can I move?
O to G to M or O to
G to M.
So there's
Or O to E, E to M.
So there's multiple ways you could do this, right? Multiple ways. Multiple ways. I'm gonna pick this route, right? I'm gonna pick this route. Should I? Actually, to make things simple, I'll take the other
Yeah,
route.
go to the O to E, sir.
Yeah, let's do that instead. You know why? Because if I went in this, I'll be opposing E to G. So I'll have to add in a different dimension of difficulty. I'll have to change the signs. So to eliminate that, I'm just gonna go in this, I'm gonna go follow this route. Right. Is anybody confused?
No, sir.
All right, so if I want to go from O to M, I have to go from O to
O to E to M.
O to E, E to M.
right. And guys, in the question, they said that M is the what?
Midpoint.
The midpoint of EG.
Right. So in other words, right, E to M is just what? If any midpoint.
Half of
Half
E.
EG.
Half of EG.
Right. Again, M is the midpoint, right? I'm just write that over here. Midpoint. Okay. You all okay with that?
Yes, sir.
All right. So O to E would be what fraction of O to F?
Two-thirds.
Right? Yeah, that's gonna be 2/3. Let's write it back. So O to E, 2/3 O to F. Right. And if you're confused, what? This is O to E, right? And this is O to F. This would be 2/3 of O, right?
OF.
Right. Do we know what O to F is? Remind me, guys, what's O to F?
D.
O to F is D. Great. So O to E is just going to be 2/3 of D. Yeah? Let me know if you guys understand that.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right. E to M now, that's going to be a half of E to G. What was E to G?
M.
Negative 2/3 D.
C minus 2/3 D.
D minus negative
My
2/3
bad, my
D.
bad.
Right? So let's work this out. So I'm going to write back the 2/3 D, right? And then I'm going to take the half and I'm going to distribute it across all the terms inside the brackets. Right, so what is a half by C?
Half C.
C.
And what is a half by minus 2/3 D?
Negative 1/3 D.
Nah. Oh, yeah. Because watch, the two will cancel off, right? So you're correct. Minus a third D. I was going to write.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Do that, man. Just do that, man. It's that simple.
Oh, do that, yeah? All right. I'll give you a hard question, right? But yeah, correct, right? So that would be minus a third D. If you're confused, watch. A half by 2/3, the twos are gonna cancel off. If you're a third, you have positive and negative, right? Great. Are we seeing any like terms?
D.
D, sir.
So we're seeing 2/3 over there, we're seeing minus a third. What's 2/3 minus a third?
Third.
That's gonna be a third, right? Plus a half what?
C.
A half C, sir.
Are we okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Good. So let's finish the question now. This is the last part. All right. So guys, write OR as a column vector. I see someone writing on the screen. Right? can you abstain from writing on the screen tags? Right, O to R is a column vector. So guys, how would I go from O to R? Tell me, how would I go from O to R?
-1, 4.
Right, so I would have to move 1 unit,
To the
To the left.
right? And then how much?
4 units up.
Right, 4.
4 units up.
Right. So OR as a column vector, OR would be the horizontal first. So that's going to be -1 since we moved.
-1, +4.
Then 4.
Do we understand that?
Yes.
Yes.
Sir.
All right.
Sir.
Yes.
Determine the magnitude now. So guys, the magnitude formula for a vector is just the square root of the x value squared, the y value squared. And if you was ever wondering, well, where it come from, look at this, right? What kind of triangle does this form?
Right angle.
Right angle.
This is 1 and this is 4, right? It says a squared is equal to b squared plus c squared. We're trying to find the hypotenuse, right? E. So a squared is going to be equal to 1 squared plus 4 squared, right? You'll find the square root, 1 squared plus 4 squared. And that's where it comes from. That's why the formula is the square root of x squared plus y squared. It comes from Pythagoras theorem. Yeah. In case you was ever wondering. Right? But if you use this formula in the exam, you're going to get full marks. So to find the magnitude of Q to R, before we could even do that, we would first need to figure out what Q to R is, right? If we look, we didn't find QR yet. So talk to me, guys. If I wanted to go from Q to R, how am I going to do that?
Q to O and O to R.
Hello, Michelle, hack.
Yes, sir.
Watch this, right? If I want to go from Q to R, watch. That's 1 unit here, 1 unit here. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So -6. Then 1, 2, 2. QR is just -6, 2. And you can just find the magnitudes for that one time. Got it from the graph. Right? Yeah. And if you do the full working, right? So Darius, if you do the full working, right? How would you go from Q to O?
From Q to O,
Yeah.
you go from Q to R and R to O.
No, you can read it off from the graph directly. So Q to O, that would be -1, -2, -3, -4, -5, -1. That's how you would go from Q to O. So the horizontal first, then the vertical.
So there's not -2 or you show -1?
That's -2. That's -2. Yeah, my bad. Right? The other way you could look at it, right? You could find for OQ. You could find for OQ, right? And well, OQ, that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2. So 5 and 2. And if we're going in the opposite direction, which is QO, that would just turn to -5, -2, right? So Q to O is just -5, -2. And what is O to R? -1, 4. So where's -5, -1?
6.
-6, right? What's -2 plus 4?
2.
What 2?
I wasn't going to do all of that. So I was just going to use the graph and say from the graph, right? You get full marks. I would have said, right, this is what I would have done. If I want to go from Q to R, this is all you had to do, right? So guys, to go from Q to R, that's -6 and 2. Watch. If you don't believe me, watch. -1, -2, -3, -4, -5, -6, -6. And 1, 2, 2, -6, 2.
How much marks for this question, sir?
2 marks, so it's fine.
Oh, okay.
So then you would write, so X, what is the X value here?
-6.
6.
So X value is -6. What is the Y value?
2.
2.
You would write -6 squared and Y.
2.
You just write 2. So I'm going to end up with -6 squared, which is 36.
36.
36 plus 4.
right? So that's going to be the square root of 40. Give me an answer the two decimal places.
6.32, sir.
6.32.
Right? And it didn't specify the units, so I'll just write 6.32 units.
Yes, sir.
Are we okay with that, guys? Talk to me.
Yes,
Sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay. I see that you asked me where did the 4 come from, right? Let me explain something. In the first question, they asked us to write O to R as a column vector, and it was minus 1, 4. Why? Because if I wanted to go from O to R, it was 1 to the left, so it's minus 1, and then it was 4 up, right? So O to R was minus 1, 4, right? I don't know if that's what he's talking about, but I'm going to simplify it. I think this is what we're talking about in hindsight. This out, minus 5 minus 1. So that's going to be minus 6. And minus 2 plus 4, that's going to be 2. So vector QR is minus 6, 2, right? So the x value is minus 6 and the y value is 2. So you're going to plug it into this formula. So the x value is minus 6, right? So minus 6 by minus 6 is 36. And 2 squared is 2 by 2, so 4. That's why I get the 4 from in case that is talking about. And 36 plus 4 is 40. And the square root of 40 would be 6.32 units. Yeah. Right? So that's it for vectors, guys. We feel a little more confident in it. A little more, a little less. Energy, guys. Energy. What's going on? What's going on? Energy. Come on. What is going on? Energy.
The energy this, sir. The
So
energy this,
yeah.
sir.
Gotta buy some battery, boy.
It's slowly slipping away.
Clearly.
Right. So here what? I gotta take a 15 minutes sleep. I'll come back. I'm joking, I'm joking. If I go to sleep now, I'm not gonna wake up till like 1. I wanna say 1, I mean PM. All right. So we're gonna start back in 15 minutes, right? So that'll be 12:45.
So you love school and thing.
I'm a QE opening for me on 19th. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm free right now. Yeah. Right. So starting back at 12:45 a.m. Right, we are going to cover bearings. Right. So Alia, do what you have to do. Energy up. Get that energy up, right? Alia. So you're gonna do bearings, right? Yeah, man. Right. Bearings is just you can think of bearings as directions as well. So did you all know that north, south, east, and west is bearings? Or nah? Did you all know that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
A bearing of east would be 90. A bearing of south would be 180. West would be 270, and a bearing of north to north is 360. Bearings is literally just directions. It's literally just directions. Like, how would you go from one place to another place? Yeah. And if you're
Clockwise direction.
yeah, in a clockwise direction, and you're starting from the
The
point.
north.
Like if you are at point A, then you're gonna draw point A and you're gonna measure in a clockwise direction until you touch the line connecting A to wherever you want to go to. That's it.
Sir, I just want to say, like just coincidentally, I bounced across your video on TikTok, and I convinced I'm going to stop pay $300 for my class a month, and just probably gonna start watching YouTube videos because the short time that I understood vectors where I teach, which I've been trying to learn for about 3 years, I can't figure it out. With my same math teacher, yeah, something wrongly, something definitely wrongly. So I think I'm gonna stop pay
Different
300.
teachers, different techniques.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And then I understand in different ways, and the way that Sir taught, Well, tonight into this morning, like I said, I could say, I understood it way better and way faster than my previous teacher. In the first question, I was able to understand because I'm a quick learner. My other teacher teaching me this for 3 years, and I can't figure it out. Something wrong. Something definitely wrong.
And I'm not gonna
Something.
I'm not
Tonight was the first night I learned vectors, and
Exactly.
yeah,
but I'm not gonna bad talk
I'm
teacher.
hoping for tomorrow.
Like all teachers are different, but I feel like my way is a little more hands-on and like practical. Like you get to see how it is work, like actually. Um,
That's true. I didn't even do it online. It's in physical, which I would expect to be more understanding because it's not over a screen, and you're able to connect with the person because you can see body language and stuff. Based, I guess our teacher would understand that based off of the student, but did us take about 2 hours to explain one thing, and within the first question, which did not take at least an hour, I understood it. So that's what I'm just something. I had a something. Mm-mm.
I saw some of the other students in their class would benefit from that teacher. Again, everybody just teach differently, and maybe like how I teach benefits you. So I don't want to say anything bad about the teacher. Everybody teach differently, cater to different students. It's fine. But
No, sir, no bad talking to me. No bad talking. I just saying I prefer your approach on teaching, especially math.
So you need to have regular classes because I mean we don't know what we're going into tomorrow, and this needs to continue for
well,
people who looking to the future.
here it is. When UE starts back for me, my electrical engineering degree gonna kill me, right? So like these lives. I'm not really gonna have these lives much as I'd like. I will be focused on my form 4 and form 5 classes though, right? Yeah, but these live sessions might die down for a bit. I'll be focused on my form 4 and 5 classes as well as my degree.
So once we could get into your class, that's a plus.
I will make a video tomorrow talking about the details for my class, but once I had the time, I will try to help. Like I being real, right? Like I being real. If I had like another source of income, right? I would just go and teach for free. I just go and do stuff like this every other week for free. Yeah. Like, but unfortunately, I need to make a living. So yeah. But
So
at least
don't worry, God open many doors and windows.
on Windows.
Feel
So
like what really worked because today was my first time seeing you across my For You page, and from that For You page is how I joined this live tonight. I'm in Zoom.
So I tell you the same thing. You see, the same thing they are saying, I'm agreeing with it. I've been studying for a
I
very
think you
long.
need to get a award or something because a lot of persons can't teach the way that you do, and it went from point A to point B, justifying how we have to move and basically you're understanding what it is you're doing. So,
A little make my blush, huh?
So
so I
I will
think
ask
it's a plus.
because earlier
Is
somebody was saying if you become a full time teacher, you will be a good teacher, and I agree with
yeah,
them. You will be a good
yeah.
teacher,
People
full time.
will actually pay the money to be in a class. Who want to learn will pay the money to actually get that method. So,
A little, mama guy.
no, sir, is real thing we dealing here with. Real, this is real life situation. Because if it is you doing work with your students and they understanding and they've been with teachers who doing the same thing but in a different way and they don't understand and your way more easier. You think they will go to the hard way or the easy way?
Well, I'll be honest. I just really the hard, but like I'll hold the hand training the hard way. Like because good things come easy, yeah. Good things will come easy. If you want to become good in maths, you have to struggle a bit. But like maybe I feel like I don't know. I feel like the school system kind of have a fault with it because I feel like maybe there's kids for students that are ahead, but like the students are behind. There's real fall behind bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it have a crack in the system. There is a crack in our system, and I think they should start working on it because these things leads to like what is going on right now. A lot of children dropping out from school, people, the crime situation and all these things. So
Exactly. A lot of work needs to be done.
So I
yeah,
was grading
we
the
need
exam
to.
tomorrow, and I was just gonna whatever come to my mind, and I just write. But now I'm much more confident. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, your teacher knows how to construct the triangles.
I that's the one thing I wouldn't be able to help on it with. I don't really have like the means of showing you properly. Yeah. Like I don't really have a nice way to show you how to do that since it's virtual. And the software I have on my laptop is horrible to show you that. It would just be like horrible. I would just advise you to go on YouTube and look at one of the videos, right? Like it had real people posting videos about it. Like Cool Spring has some good videos about construction, right? I'm not sure if Terry David has some videos, but like if all you had to learn anything, learn it from anybody, yes. Just make sure you learn anything. And have like a bunch of random YouTubers that teaching the same thing as well. So I think I'll like to figure out construction on your own. Yeah. Right. Hmm. Devon. Devon. Devon.
I hear you now, boy.
What's the plan, boy?
Bro.
So when you
Again,
need some
I've been
matching for
planning
those
fast.
iPhone.
You been get you the streaming on the iPad.
Nah, boy. Nah. When I come home, I don't really have time to focus on it.
We boy.
Yeah, boy. I'll be real honest. As soon as 4 o'clock,
If I been working on it, could have been monumental, boy.
it would off, but Devon, don't worry. I'll save it up. I'll get my new laptop later this year. Everything will work out. I'll be streaming it everywhere soon. Everywhere.
Yeah, boy. Cause YouTube streaming convenient, eh? Like most of the stuff them, you could just like YouTube, you could just play back a part if you don't understand and then catch up back yourself. Them
Yeah.
others side say you don't really do that.
I forget about that. Yeah.
Yeah. And that'd
Okay.
be monumental, boy.
Yeah, it would have. Okay, I gonna get my blanket, yes? I'm not gonna fall asleep. Ah,
So you should have been in your pajamas already.
Well, I see, it. Now I see.
This man don't plan for sleep. He ain't going to pull on his pajamas anytime soon. If you give him the energy, he will go past the time that he said. So careful not to give him too much now.
Nah, but it's even well, like I feel these days how like I didn't really sleep properly. I feel real tired. So like as soon as 4 o'clock, I gonna go.
You feel real tired, but you never expect to hear that from me.
Yeah, but like when I was like because like it was rushed now because I reached home and when I reached home I had like a little bit of time to relax so like sort out myself. So I just put on clothes and start this.
We
Yeah, boy.
I see you go supermarket too all thing.
Yeah, but I had to stock up on things, my watch.
We
So what we eating here tonight?
Boy, nothing special, eh? I eaten a protein bar. I see that dark chocolate is like a healthy snack, so I buy that. I buy some Nature Valley bars and
I want some coffee, a little tequila.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Get me ready,
whoa.
ready for tomorrow. Ready.
Wait. Calculating on the age.
Tequila, the tequila to calm the nerves.
Wait.
The coffee to keep me up.
Calculating on the influence. Don't calculate on the influence.
No, you just need something to tickle the nerves on them now. That's all. I ain't say the one drink a cup of drink to get drunk, you know. A little shot. That's all.
Well, hear this, a lot of people here underage, so you probably should be talking about that.
Well, only drink plenty coffee. That's what I could advise you there.
Only could drink Shandy. Only could drink Shandy.
What's Shawnee going on, Will?
We ain't doing nothing.
Ask him what Shandy do.
Well, knowing Tavon alone, anything he drink, he go knock out.
Well, yeah, last night, right? I pull out some ginseng, right? Like, I get him,
You too?
wait, I get him on some ginseng, right? Hey, this man, boss, yeah, alcohol in this over, boss. And I was like, no, is that ginseng, bro? Is that ginseng? Is that ginseng? Come on. Come on, you remember that last night, boy?
Yeah, that taste strong, boy. It tastes like it has some alcohol in it. I make sure.
Ginseng.
And anything non-alcoholic, but it tastes strong.
Once it
You sure
tastes,
that false labeling, boy?
I'm sure it's a one.
Nah, that is too strong, boy. I knock out one time.
Tavon, Tavon, you would sleep under any circumstance. So I feel like that's not really fair. Once you get a chance, you go and sleep. So I feel like that's not really fair.
You know me. You ain't surprised that I'm still there.
You're
I
up.
sleep for the day now.
Ole had a best friend like Tavon and all. Very supportive, very supportive.
Surprised I still up, boy. I ain't sleep for the day. Since I come here, they will take a rest.
That's crazy. Oh, Tavon, if
I
it's
drink water. I think it's the cookies from Subway, you know. I eat a couple of Subway cookies. I must see higher for sugar.
probably, but like if you're starting to feel really sleepy, I suggest that you go and sleep.
Nah, I ain't sleepy yet. I mean, if I sleep, I would have done pass out on the street.
But at some points in time when we was talking to you and it was just like this.
Dad, no. I did on a different application. So my computer here, and then I have a different application open. So the Zoom entirely silent when I have that open.
Oh.
And it's like it overpowering the sound from that overpowering the sound from Zoom. So the only how I manage to know that y'all talking about me is the fact that I have this. Or if you have seen it.
Oh.
And the TikTok too.
And you see I write your name.
So I see you put the phone to my face. I like, what this man doing, boy?
I see somebody ask me if I want to do statistics. Well, guys, after I do variance, right, and trigonometry, which is very, very long, right? I mean, like, I'm gonna show the hacks and I'm gonna try to rush it as soon as I could. Well, rush it to the point where you can still understand it, but like that'll take a long time. After we finish variance and trigonometry, what do you want to do after that? If we still have time.
Circle theorem.
So could we try to complete a whole past paper to see like what we could do? Like kind of rush it.
I don't. No, that's not possible. That's no, not a whole past paper.
So
Yeah.
the say think positive. Think positive.
I'll be really,
If we have time, circle theorem.
I'll be honest, I'll be honest.
The power lies within your tongue.
If we do a whole past paper, we don't finish till like 7 a.m. I'm being real.
At least half then. Half.
We go see, right? We go see. But I want to cover variance and trigonometry in detail, right? So guys, after that, what I want to do, I need to get like a vote.
Circuit theorem.
I'm hearing a lot of people saying
Matrices.
Algebra.
we do algebra already.
Statistics.
So the transformations and matrices you're supposed to do that.
All right.
Yes, transformation.
Darius, matrices.
Forget that past paper. Forget that past paper.
Yeah.
Transformation.
Measurements with radius.
Say that again.
Measurements with your radius.
Okay,
That is not like a question 8 or something.
That circle theorem you're talking about.
feel so. I feel so. But hear this now.
Yeah.
People talking about circle theorem, right? Now circle theorem is a lot to remember. Is a lot to matrices is a procedural kind of thing. You can figure it out. So like after I finish with trigonometry and variance, I'm gonna tighten up the loose parts in matrices. And after we could look at circle theorem. Right? Yeah. That's the plan. Right? Yeah. And after we could probably look at statistics since it's like requested a lot. Yeah. All right. So is it ready? It's 12:48. What are we doing? We sticking, bro. We're sticking. All right, let's move straight on to the other topic. Let's go. Had no songs. I'm gonna wake up myself. The vibes are to come back into my soul. Yes. Right. Asking the MacBoard for some energy here. Oh yeah, I don't know how I did 24 was. I'm as casually, I don't know. Like maybe I was like well rested or something. Like
So what we gonna do now?
did I again?
What we going to do now?
We are going to do trigonometry, specifically bearings.
Bearings.
Now, there are some tools you need to be acquainted with when dealing with bearings, right? Bearings. Before we could even do bearings, you need to understand the sine and the cosine rule. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to do anything. Right? Sine and cosine rule. I'm going to start off. So, by the way, right, guys, we use the sine and the cosine rule anytime we're dealing with non-90-degree angle triangles. Did you all know that? Yes or no? Talk to me.
Sir.
All right. So when you are labeling triangles that are not 90 degrees, it's a bit different, right? It's a bit different. So let's run through that. I don't know why I'm feeling so tired, boy. Oh my God. I feel like my body holding my back. All right. Let me show you guys.
Shake yourself.
All right. Can you guys try to abstain? Right. I'll leave in the heart because my girlfriend draw the heart. I appreciate the heart. Right? So guys, let's just say we have angle A, right? So when we're dealing with these triangles, capital letters will represent angles, right? So capital A, capital B, and capital C. Now, if this is angle A, what would this side be? Talk to my guys.
Letter A.
This would be length what? Common A, right?
Common A.
Common A.
If this is angle B, what would this be?
Common B.
Common B.
Angle C, this would be?
Common C.
Great. So let me start off with the cosine rule. Now, the cosine rule, you use it anytime you have an included angle. Do you all know what an included angle is?
No, see.
All right, you use it when you have an included angle or if they're asking for length. If they ask for length, guys, chances are you have to use cosine rule, right? Asking for length. So for this, let me just show you where's that included angle, right? Let me just show you where's that included angle. An included angle is an angle, right? An angle between two known lengths. So check this out, right? Let's just say I drew this triangle, right? And I told you that this was A, I told you that this was B, and I told you that this was C, right? If I gave you angle A, let me just say that is like 50 degrees. If I told you that the angle was 50, and I gave you this length to be, say, 11, and I gave you this length to be, say, 10 centimeters, in other words, I would call this an included angle. Yes or no? Let me know if you understand that.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And I'm saying that because this angle is in between two known sides. Are we seeing that? Are we seeing the 11 and the 10?
Yes, sir.
Okay. If I put an angle over here, would I call this let me just say 80 degrees. Would 80 degrees be an included angle? Yes or no?
Yes.
No, sir.
No, it would not. I remember an included angle is an angle between two known lengths.
Known lengths, yeah.
Do we know what this length is?
No,
No.
sir.
Nah, we don't know what that length is, so we can't really do anything. So guys, if you see an included angle, or if you see they ask you for length, you have to use the cosine rule, right? And the cosine rule will allow you to find for the side opposite the included angle. So let me write the cosine rule in terms of this question for you. So this would be this waiter. So if I'm labeling the sides, right? This would be what? Capital B or common B? What would it be?
Common
Common
B.
B.
Common B.
What would this be?
Common C.
Common C.
What would this be?
Common A.
Common A.
Right, so here we're going to do, right? So you always, in the cosine rule, you're always starting off with the side opposite the included angle. So we are going to write A squared, and that's going to be equal to B squared plus C squared.
C squared.
Minus 2.
These two over here, these are the adjacent sides. These are the sides right next to the angle, right? B squared plus C squared minus
BC.
How far down does everybody go? Straight to the bottom, bottom?
It's I hearing a lot of people. I'm gonna meet a bunch of people. I hearing a lot of persons talking. Yeah, right. So the person I was talking, continue. So do you understand that it would be A squared is equal to B squared plus C squared minus 2BC cosine A?
Yes, sir. Because you had to get for the common A. So it will have to start with A squared because you're looking for A squared.
Correct. So guys, generally speaking, when you have the cosine rule, the first term is going to be the side opposite the included angle. Right? And these two are going to be the adjacent sides. Now, adjacent is just a fancy word for right next to. So can we see that these sides are right next to angle A?
Yes, sir.
Right, so adjacent sides. Again, these are the adjacent sides, right? And you're going to end off with the included angle. Right. So guys, if I want to apply the cosine rule for this question, right, it is going to be A squared. What is B? Somebody tell me, what is B?
10 centimeters.
10 centimeter.
Right, C is 11, so that's going to be 11 squared, right, minus 2, open bracket, B is 10, right, and C is 11, and what is the included angle?
50 degrees.
50.
Now, since the exam is in a couple of hours, I'm going to show you all the easiest way to solve this, right? People with a Casio, or they have it on lock, right? People with a Sharp, let me show you how to work this up. So, people with a Sharp, my best advice is plug this into the calculator first, right? Write it down, and then find the square root of it. That's what I would advise you to do. People with a Casio, you know you could plug this directly into the calculator and get your answer one time. Right. So guys, if you have a Sharp, I want you to work the question with me, right? So I'm going to plug the right-hand side into the calculator. So 10 squared plus 11 squared, right, minus 2, open bracket, 10, close bracket, open bracket, 11, close bracket, cosine 50. Guys, plug it into calculator and let me know if you're getting 79.58672587.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right. So I'm going to write that, right? So I'm going to write 79, and I'm going to write a good bit of decimal places. So 79.58672587, right? And I'm going to write a squared. Are you with me so far?
Yes, sir.
Right. Do I want to find for a squared or do I want to find for e?
And to find for A.
What's the opposite of squaring something, guys?
Square root.
Square root.
I'm going to square root both sides. So plug that into the calculator and let me know what you're getting for e. So square root of the answer, you should be getting.
8.92113927.
And if you round that off to two decimal places, what will you get?
8.92.
92.
8.92, right? And what is the units for that? What are the units, guys?
Centimeter.
Right. So guys, I'm going to run through the cosine rule one more time, right? And we're going to look at another example. Then we're going to look at sine rule, and then we're going to start bearings. Now, bearings, you need to know sine and cosine rule. You can't do anything if you don't know this. First things first, guys. To use cosine rule, I must have a what? What must I have?
I included angle.
Right. An included angle is an angle between two known lengths, right? Has to be between two known lengths. Can we see that I have two known lengths here?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Do we know how to label the triangle appropriately?
Yes, sir.
Right. So to start off the cosine rule, it's going to be the side opposite the included angle. That's A. And that's going to be equal to the adjacent sides squared. So B squared, right? C squared, right? Minus 2BC. And you're going to end off with the included angle. What is the included angle?
A. 50 degrees.
So in the next line, you're going to do substitution, right? So B is 10, C is 11, right? Same thing over here, and the included angle is 50. Now, I told you guys the easiest way to work this out would be to plug this side into your calculator, right? Write the value here and just find the square roots. Are we okay with the cosine rule thus far?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, good. All right, so guys, let me see if I can find a question where they're asking us to use the. Okay, look, I'll find a question one time. Good. All right, so guys, in this question, they want us to calculate the length of what?
QR.
Guys, could everybody see that QR is this length over here?
Yes, sir.
Right, so the triangle we should be looking at, right, is SQR, right? So SQR. Does that triangle have an included angle in it?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
The 25 degrees, right? Because you have the 16 meters here, right? And you have the 18 meters here. Awesome. Next thing we're going to do, we're going to label the sides. If this is angle S, what would I call this?
Common S.
Common S.
Angle Q, what would I call this?
Common
Common
Q.
Q.
If this is angle R, what would I call?
Common R.
Common R.
Right. So guys, we are trying to find for QR, right? Which is S. Could we identify that?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So cosine rule for this question is going to look like this. So S squared is equal to,
Square.
talk to my guys, S squared is equal to,
Q square.
right, plus
R
Plus R
squared.
Plus R
square.
squared.
Minus 2QR. Cosine S.
S.
Big capital S.
yes. Excellent, guys. So the next line, I'm going to do substitution, right? So Q is 16, so that's going to be 16 squared. R is 18, so I'm going to write 18 squared.
So it could go any order?
Yeah, you could go in any order. So
Okay, continue.
you could say R squared plus Q squared, right? That's fine.
Okay.
2 by 16, 18, and the included angle is
25 degrees. 25.
25.
right. I want you to plug this into your calculator and solve it again. So 16 squared plus 18 squared minus 2 by 16, right, by 18, right, cosine 25. And I plug that into the calculator, and you're getting 57.6671467.
Yes, sir.
Right, say no more, say no more. So 57.966711467, right? I want to find for S, so what do I have to do on both sides?
Square root.
Square root.
All right, so I'm going to square root both sides, and that's going to leave me with S, right? So
7.61. Will be
yeah, 7.61. The final answer is 7.61, right? And the units will be what?
meters.
Meter.
Meters.
All right, guys, how are we feeling with regards to the cosine rule?
Real good,
Great.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, feeling better.
Could
Okay.
mash up that paper if that paper comes tomorrow. Yes.
I like that. I like that. Come on, you gotta say that legal, eh? You gotta say that legal. Hit them with that legal.
That
Yes, I'm
legal.
officially legal. I will give you my stamp. I will make one tomorrow.
Make a sticker, Timon.
All
Make a
right.
sticker.
So
Next one,
somebody
sir.
asks to
All
go
right.
over the
So
next question.
wait, let me just make sure they understand this, right? So in the cosine rule, it's always going to start off with the side opposite the included angle. So in this case, S, right? S squared. It's going to be the other two sides
Yes, sir.
minus the product of the other two sides and the included angle. Right. So we okay with the cosine rule?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Let's move on.
Yes, sir.
Generally speaking, you use the sine rule anytime they ask you, okay, if you're not seeing an included angle, use the sine rule, right? So you use this anytime you see an included angle. So no included angle, right? And in the questions, you would typically use this when they ask you to find for angle. Say they ask you to find for bearing. Sometimes you have to find the sine rule. You have to use the sine rule before you could find the bearing. Right. So these
Oh.
look a little something like all right. So guys, check this out, right? It's called the sine rule for a reason. Does anybody know the sine rule by chance?
Sine
Yes, sir.
A.
A
Over
over
sine capital
side A over angle A, sine
equal to
capital
B.
A equal common B over
B
sine
sine
capital
capital
B equal to C
C
over sine capital C.
Now here this guys. To use this, you're going to pick two out of the three, right? You're gonna pick two out of the three. You're not gonna use all three at any given point in time. So how do you know which two to use? Well, you look for a pair of information. Pair of information. When I say a pair of information, I'm talking about the angle on the corresponding side, right? So angle, right, and the corresponding side. Right. And you're going to look at what you're trying to find, right? What are you trying to find? So these are the hints I'm going to give you for sine rule, right? So again, you're looking for a pair of information. And when I say pair of information, we are looking for an angle and its corresponding side, right? And next thing, you're looking at what you're trying to find. So take a screenshot of this and we'll do some sine rule questions, right? You use the cosine rule anytime you have an included angle. That's simply it, right? Anytime you see an included angle, you could use the cosine rule to find the side opposite the included angle. That's when you use the cosine rule, right? Okay. You'll have a screenshot? Talk to me.
Yes, sir.
Okay, wait.
Yes, sir.
Another question. So let's actually examine this question, right? First things first, what would the sine rule for this particular question look like?
F over sine big F.
Wait, 1 second. Yeah, so angle F all over sine angle F, right? What next?
H over sine
Sine H.
And then
K
K
over
over
sine K.
sine K.
now here they say, guys, like I said, you're gonna pick out of the tree, right? So here what? What are we trying to find for?
FKH.
K.
K, right?
I
Yeah,
mean,
K, right? So watch. If this is
Angle.
if that is confusing,
Angle K.
if that is confusing, you think of it like you're going from F to K to H. Where is the angle forming? By where?
K.
Right, in the middle, right? So the one in the middle is the angle you're trying to find. So here it is now, guys. If I'm trying to find for angle K, then I have to select this one time. Will you understand?
yeah.
Okay, and the next hint I'm looking for is, am I seeing any pair of information?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right? So if you notice, you see an angle H and do we have length H?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I mean by a pair of information and what you're trying to find for. Right? Cool. Cool. So tell me, what is common H?
19.
Wait, so let me just write,
19.
so let me just write this. Okay, good. Yeah, so let me just substitute. So H, length H is 19, right? Where's angle H?
Sine
101.
And 101 degrees.
Right? And what is length K?
10.
10.
What is do we know what angle K is?
Unknown.
Unknown.
So here what we're gonna do, right? We have a fraction of multiply. We're gonna cross multiply. Right now, anytime they ask you to find for angle, please note that you'll have to use the inverse trig function, right? At some point, you'll have to use sine inverse. But let me continue. So I'm going to multiply 19 by sine K. What will I get if I do that?
19 sine.
19 multiplied by 10 over sine 101.
Wait, when we're doing cross multiplication, we're going to multiply this. So 19 sine K. And then we're going
Equals 10 multiplied by sine 101.
right, you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Now here, they said before I could find first for the angle K, I need to first figure out what sine K is equal to. Right, so I'm going to both sides by 19. Right? So what is sine K?
0.
10 times sine 101 divided by 19.
Right. And if I want to actually figure out K, I'll have to do the opposite as sine. What's the opposite as sine? What's the opposite of the sine function?
Sine inverse.
Right.
Sine inverse.
So what would be sine inverse of this entire thing here?
10K sine 101.
So plug that into your calculator and let me know what you're getting. If you have this is what you'll have to do. You'll have to press second function sine. So press second function sine. You should see sine inverse pop up. Right? Then you're gonna put 10, right? Sine 101, right? Divided by 19. The calculator should do the correct maths. But when I get to the one.
Hi, so it's
I did,
the
sir.
second inverse on Casio.
31.1075.
Wait, you're asking me how to use the fraction button on a Casio?
How to get the sign?
On a Casio?
Yeah.
You're gonna press shift sign.
Okay, thank you.
If you have a Casio, right, we're not gonna put divide on thing. You press the fraction button, press the fraction button, and then you can put 10 sine 101, close the bracket, then go to the denominator now, put 19, right? Come outside and close the bracket. And she get to the 1.11. Verify that you get in that, guys.
Yes, sir. That's what I got.
Right? So that's going to be to the 1.11, right? And we were trying to find for an angle, right? And yeah, an angle. So that's to the 1.11 degrees.
Degree.
Let me know if you all follow.
Yes, sir.
Sir, if you put it into the calculator and you didn't get it, that means something off with the calculator.
No, it just probably means you didn't put enough brackets or something. What calculator I have? Sharp or Casio?
Castle.
All right, you should get through then. So here we're going to do, right? Press shift sign, right?
Yeah.
Fraction button.
Right, then you're going to press the fraction button. You with me?
Yes, sir.
You're going to put 10. Oh, and by the way, if your calculator doesn't say D on top, that means your calculator probably on radians or gradians. You see any top?
Yes, sir.
Okay, then I suppose it will work out. Sine 101. So put exactly where you see me put here. Exactly where you see me put there.
Yes.
Then I'm going to press the right arrow button. I'm going to put 19. Then I'm going to press the right arrow button again to come out, and I close the bracket. When you press equal again.
31.1075. Well,
Right.
yes, yeah.
That's the correct answer, right? Guys, do we understand the sign rule?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Again, when you use any sign rule, you're looking for a pair of information, right? And you're going to look at what you're trying to find. Now, you use the sign rule anytime they ask you for an angle or anytime they don't say an included angle. That's when you know to use it, right? So here what? Let we move on to the concept of bearings, right?
Excuse me, sir. I just put it in my calculator, which is a Casio, and I get 24886.
Wait,
You could just re-say what to do there.
All right. So I want you to press shift sign, and you should see sign.
Mhm. Yeah, I could see it.
Then you're gonna press the fraction button.
Mm-hmm.
On top, you're gonna put 10, sine
Mm-hmm.
101, close bracket. Press the arrow to the right to go to the denominator. You're gonna put 90.
Mm-hmm.
Then you're gonna press the arrow to the right, close the bracket, and let me know where you get.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I get. Thank you.
Not a problem. Yeah, so that's the sign rule. Let's look at the concept of bearings now. I assure you all it's very simple. Wait, before we move on to bearings, right? What is the sum of angles in a line? Does anybody know?
180.
It's 180 degrees. Do we know that? Yes or no?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Right. Which one is, Selma, which one is clockwise?
The first one.
First one.
Right. Forget about this, right? When you're measuring bearings, it's in a clockwise direction. Good. Questions, give me a second.
Oh.
Yeah, boy, I feel any sleepiness too, boy. Hey, well, we just wing it, eh? I'll show you the concept, right? So, guys, let's just say you're at point A, right? You're at point A, and you want to go to point B. Let's just say point B is over here. Do you understand that?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Draw the bearing. So, draw the bearing. Right? From A to B. So where am I at right now? According to the instructions, where am I at right now?
From A.
You're at A.
From A, and I want to go to B.
To B.
To B.
A line connecting the 2 points, right? So wherever you see the, you're gonna put on a note line there. So I'm at A right now, so I'm gonna put on a note line, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the bearing is going to be measured in a clockwise direction until it touches the line connecting the starting point to the end point. That'll be the bearing. Do we understand that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Let me just measure the angle real quick. Measure the angle. How much degrees does that look like, guys? So we starting from here.
70 degrees.
70.
Now, I
70 degrees.
gotta be real careful, eh? When we measure it,
Okay.
110.
we are measuring it with respect to the north line. So so it's 0 degrees at the north line, right? It's 0 degrees at the north line because it's starting to measure the bearing.
71.
It wouldn't be 70. Watch.
It'll
So
be 110 around there.
it looks like 111.
111.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Right. So that bearing is gonna be 111, right? Okay. Did everybody understand that? Talk to me.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right. And let's just okay. What if they now say find the bearing of A from B. According to this information over here, where are you at right now?
B.
B, sir.
Guys, wherever you see the word from, that's the red herring, eh? If you don't know what red herring means, you just like that's the hint. That's like the hint, right? If you see the word from, right, that's where you're at. You're gonna underline from.
So from B.
So I'm gonna put on a note line by B, right? Now, guys, guys, talk to me, right? Would this be correct?
No.
No.
Because
No, sir.
that is in. What direction is that?
Anti-clockwise.
Anti-clockwise.
Right. That's our problem. So our bearing is going to be like yes, it is always an outline, right? Always an outline. Guys, do we understand that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now I want you to think of it like what's the sum of angles along a line?
180.
180.
So this is 111. What do you think this should be?
111 subtract 180.
Right. So this would be 111,
69.
right? 180 minus 111.
69.
69
degrees.
Okay, and the next thing, guys, what shape is this?
A circle.
First circle 360.
So if the full angle is 360 and this small piece is 69, what would the rest of the angle be?
360 minus
291.
It'll be 291 degrees.
Right? So it'd be 360 minus 69, right? Are you all getting the 291?
Yeah.
Yes,
91 degrees.
And believe it or not, that's like the whole concept of bearings. Yeah. Are you understand that?
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
So long story short, right? If you see the word from, put on your outline at that point. You're going to measure your bearing in a clockwise direction from the north line until it touches the point connecting the two points, like your starting destination and the ending destination. Right? So just to recap, was everybody okay with how I got 111 here?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right. And in the next question, they ask us to find the bearing of A from B. So you are at B, right? To do these types of question, you ask yourself, what is the sum of angles along a line, right? Well, the sum of angles along a line is 180.
This one.
To be 69. I would have to be 69, right? And so if this is 69, we take it away from 360, the remainder, just 291. Kezia, show us.
Yes, sir. You could use the ruler to find the angle on the paper when it in the exam.
Yeah, but you wouldn't get full marks. So you go like real lose marks.
You will lose marks. Okay. Normally, they would give you the angle.
Yeah, normally they would give you the angle. I didn't really see a question where they asked you to measure it. But watch, if you was curious about measuring it, right? Let me show you how you would do that. Guys, what's this angle over here?
A straight line.
180.
180.
And we know that this is 180 already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the only thing you'd have to do now, you'd have to measure the angle from here to here. What does that look like? So you start
10
degrees.
111.
111.
right, and that brings me on to the concept of alternating. I'll explain alternating angles just now. But 111, right? What is 111 plus 180?
291.
Everything making sense, right? Everything makes sense, right? Yay. No, just saying, do any of you guys know about alternating angles? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right? So with alternating angles, if you have two parallel lines, right? And you draw a line diagonal to these parallel lines, then the angle in the inside will be equal to the angle outside. Right? So if this is x degrees, this would also be x degrees. If this is y degrees, what would this be?
Y degree.
Y degrees.
Right. So guys, if you notice, we have alternating angles here because the line is parallel. And so this angle here would be equal to this angle. And when we measured it just now, we got 111.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. That's another way you could do it. If this is 111 and it's a straight line, wouldn't this have to be 69? Straight line is 180. So 180 minus 111 will give us back 69. Right? But to save all your lives, I just showing all you this general hack, right? Think of it as a straight line. So this will be 111 and this is 69. Right? And if this is 69, then you would take that away from 360 to figure out for the missing angle here.
Which is 291.
All right, guys, I don't know if you all understand this.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Let me do some past paper questions, all right? Let me not stick.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So the same question here. What are they asking us in part 2?
The bearing of P from S
is 250.
Is
5 degrees determined.
Okay, guys. So here what?
25 degrees, determining the
Yeah.
bearing of R from S.
Right. So this first piece of information, right? That very first piece of information. P from where? From where? From where?
S.
Right. From where?
From
S.
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 Right. I can't stress that enough. So where am I gonna put on the note line?
S.
S.
And I'm gonna, and that will be, right? So I'm going to draw 205 degrees, right? And that should be the angle connecting the north line to the line connecting P to S. You can see what I mean just now. So all you understand that we're gonna put on the north line by S, right? Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, so S is over here. I'm gonna put on a north line. Right? And they said P from where? So P from S, right? So P to S. We're gonna connect P to S. I'm gonna follow you understand that. P to S.
Yeah.
You all understand that P to S will be over here. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I hope you understand that. So my bearing would be from the north line all the way to the line that connects P to S. Yes or no? I mean, if that makes sense.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right. So like it told us our bearing was? Was that
205.
205.
right? See, look how easy bearings is, guys. Bearings not that hard, right? Contrary to what people believe, bearings not hard. It's just directions, angles, right? So again, if you are confused, right, they said bearing of P from S. So from S. So you're gonna put on the north line by S, right? So by S, and it's gonna connect S to P. I put on the north line by the S, as you can see, right? And the line that connects P to S is this line over here. So I go in a clockwise direction until I touch the line connecting P to S. And that's the 205. Guys, do we understand that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good, right? Good. So now they want me to figure out the bearing of S. From where? From where?
R from S.
S.
Right. So we go in from S to
R.
Right, we're going from S to R. Good. Right, so we're going from S to R. So I already have the north line over here, right? could we see that this is line connecting S to R?
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Right. So again, I'm going to start my bearing from the north line in a clockwise direction until it touches the line connecting the 2 points. That's what I need to figure out. So guys, if this entire thing is 205, right? And this is 72, and this is 25, is it possible for me to figure out this angle over here?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You
How would-
add 72 and 25, and you subtract it from 205.
Right, so that'll be 25 degrees minus 72 degrees plus 25 degrees.
Plus 25.
What would you get?
That'll be 108
108.
degrees.
108?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Well, word, right? So, and if you're confused, right? And we know that this whole angle, that whole angle is 205, yeah?
Yeah.
And we know that this would just be this part of the angle. So if you want to figure out the missing piece, all you have to do, add this, take it away from 205 to get your answer. So are we on the same page thus far, guys?
Yes, sir.
Word. So that's just going to be 108. Okay, now S from P, right? S from P. So from where?
From P to S.
From P.
So we're going from P
to S.
Right, so I start on my north line from where?
P.
From P.
Right, so I start on my north line from P. Use a different color for this. Along my north line, right? And you already have the line connecting P to S?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the bearing will be this, right? Talk to me. Are you understand that?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Now here how we going to do this, eh, guys? If we knew what this angle was, would we be able to figure out this angle?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Right. Is it possible to figure out this angle over here?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, because what's this angle over here?
205.
205.
What's that whole angle over there?
360.
Right. So what would this angle here be?
155.
155.
Right, that would be 360 minus the 205. And what would you get?
155
Okay, guys.
degrees.
So if you know that this is 155 degrees, would it be possible for me to figure out for this?
Yes, sir.
It would, right? Because
Yes,
these angles along our line is
180. So 180 subtract 155.
right. And what would you get?
25 degrees.
Okay, would. Everybody okay with the bearing questions? Talk to me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, would. And believe it or not, you just did a whole vector question. You did a whole, I mean, I was saying vector.
What year that was actually?
This was May, June 2024. Very recent.
That should come this year. Tomorrow, matter of fact.
What, you mean today?
Yes, sorry, today.
Yeah, today. But yeah, guys, how do you feel about this? Honestly, matrix, boy.
Bearings.
Allotment. Level food.
You just collected three.
Yes, sir.
It's collected 6 marks there. All right. So we understand the concept of bearings now. That's great. Let's move on to another question. Right, this is January 2017. Right, let me go. Give that question a read now.
A ship travels from Akron on a bearing of 30 degrees to Belleville, 90 kilometers away. It then travels to Compton, which is 310 kilometers due east of Akron, as shown in the diagram below.
Right, so before you read any further, let's try to read each sentence and understand what it means, right? So,
ship travels.
From where? From where?
Akron.
So, hey, guys, if you see the word from, put on a little point or something, right? Put on a little point or something. That's your starting point, right? And I go into where?
Belleville.
To Belleville.
B.
Belleville.
Appearance.
On a bearing 0,
030
30
degrees.
degrees.
And we are connecting A to B, right? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So that bearing would just be given by this, no?
Yes, it will.
Right? So that's going to be 30 degrees. Nice. And well, the question, if you might have to use this just now, would I be able to figure out for this angle?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
you would be
sir.
able to.
Well,
Yes, sir.
and I need to put length. How far was A from B?
90
It was
kilometers.
90
90
km.
kms away.
Right? 90 kilometers away. Ooh, 90 kilometers. No. Right. So we just analyzed that sentence and we made sense of it. Let's read the other sentence now. So when it reached B, it traveled to where next?
To C.
To see.
Right? Which is 310 kilometers away. Right? Due east of Akron. So we had to be real careful with this. Let's try to understand what's happening. So guys, the ship would leave A and then go to where?
B.
C.
Right? And when it reached B, it went from where next? Where did it go
Went
from?
to C.
B to
To
C.
C.
So my new starting point is B, right? Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Did they give us a bearing?
No,
No,
sir.
sir.
They
No.
did a bearing, right? But did they give me the length?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
That was 310 kilometers, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Wait, let me just make sure, right? It then travels to C, which is 310 kilometers due east of Akron. Yeah, we good. So before I continue, let me just take this time to explain the cardinal points, right? Geography vibes now. Geography vibes. So like this notes, and how I just remember it is like we, right? S. So guys, let's try to understand this statement because I know it's tying up plenty of people. Like this statement, or it's due east of Akron. Yeah, that might be confusing you. So guys, what is due east of Akron? What is due east of Akron?
C.
C.
If I put on my note line over there, I mean my cardinal points, does it make sense what they're saying?
Yes, sir.
Yes, yeah.
Because A would be due east of C. You can see that. You can see it. Now, I want to blow all your mind for a bit, right? Give me a second. Let me just show you something real quick. I'm going to draw a boat here, right? This is a boat. Very poorly drawn boat. But like, watch this. If the boat, this is the bearing, right? If the boat keeps on a bearing at 30, where's it eventually going to reach?
To B.
Yeah, so if you didn't know that's how bearings work, right? Bearings is just a direction that you follow to reach a point. It's literally just directions, right? Yeah, so we understand all the information provided, so we should be good. Are we okay with part one? Indicate on the diagram the bearing of 30 and the distance 90 and 310.
Yeah, that one, that's fairly easy. That's like reading the question and labeling the diagram.
Right, so we okay with that, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Right, calculating the nearest kilometer, the distance between Belleville and Compton. All right, Belleville. Later. One moment. I'll read this back one more time. So they want me to figure out the distance between Belleville and Compton. So you know what that means? That means it's 310 supposed to be over here. Right? Let's try to understand that. They said it then travels to Compton, right? So Compton, which is 310 kilometers due east of Akron. Okay, making sense now? My bad. Let me know if you understand that.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yes, sir.
Sorry about that, right? So it said it then travels to Compton, so it reaches Compton, right? They said which is 310 kilometers due east of Akron. So they was talking about this length over here. Sorry about that. Only understand?
Mm-hmm.
Because
Yeah.
Yes.
wouldn't that make sense, right? If you watch, and I want you to use your deductive skills like that. If you say this is 310 kilometers, right? would they ask you to find for that same distance in the next part?
No, they won't.
Oh.
No.
No, that don't make sense, right? So like you can use your deductive abilities to figure out that wrong.
But so I feel like that's what he was going to do initially, because when you draw the cardinal points and you draw
Hmm.
like west and east, I feel like it was going to like show us where the 310 supposed to be from A to C.
I don't know
And
now.
like I feel like it slipped your mind because you already wrote 310 down on the diagram.
But we understand it, right? Because they literally told us that, Akron is 310 kilometers due east of Akron. I mean, Compton is 310 kilometers due east of Akron. So you can see it. You can see it, right? 310. Are you okay with that so far?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right. And in the next, find for distance, right? Anytime they ask you to find for distance, right? Just know you how to use cosine rule, please. If you're talking about length or distance, cosine rule. Now, let me explain something, right? To use cosine rule, you must have a what?
Included angle.
Included
Included
angle.
angle, sir.
And we use it to figure out the length of the side opposite the included angle, right?
Yes, sir.
So they want us to figure out the distance between Belleville and Compton, which is that distance over here. So you know what we need to find then? We need to figure out this angle over here. That's what we need to do. Now, guys, since Akron and Compton, so since Compton is due east of Akron, what's the angle over here?
2 degrees.
90.
90 degrees.
That's 90. So this angle here is just simply 90, right? So if that's 90, what would this angle here be?
60.
Right. Do we have an included angle, guys?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yeah.
So let's label our triangle accordingly, right? So like if this is angle B, what would this be?
Angle B.
Be common B, right? If this is angle B, opposite to be common B.
Common B.
If this is angle B, what am I gonna call this?
Common
Common
A.
A.
Common.
If this is angle C, what am I gonna call this?
Common
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 C.
C.
Right. So we need to figure out how the cosine rule would look like for this question. Does anybody want to start me off?
A
Is
A squared is equal to
also B square plus C
plus C
square
plus C.
minus 2BC cosine capital A.
Excellent. And now we're gonna substitute, right? So what is B?
310.
B is 310
What's C?
square
310 squared
90
plus
square minus
I don't have to put in brackets, yeah? I have to put brackets. It's not a negative number. 90 squared minus 2
negative 2.
310 90
cos
cosine
cosine
60.
60.
Right, so plug this into your calculators and let me know what you get. Oh, I feel like I'm losing my sanity.
Yeah, see again.
I could do it. We're gonna make it, man. We're gonna make it. Make it.
You're alive, boy. You're alive.
Actually, I feeling real tired. Like getting to my deck.
Stubborn, my eyes getting like yours, stubborn.
Please, boy. My eyes want rest right now.
Sir.
But I'm fighting it. I
Excuse
don't
me.
need no.
I get straight
76,300.
Excuse sir. I get 276.22, sir.
The final answer, right?
Yes, sir.
Right. So A squared is gonna be 76300. So to find for A, you're gonna find square root of that, right? Guys, are we
7600 the square root.
if you're confused about why we find any square roots, right?
76.22.
Right now we have A squared. So to find for A, you'll have to square root both sides to cancel off the square. So A is equal to the square root of 76,300. So square root of the answer that'll be you only get in 276.22, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
276.22. Units for that's gonna be kilometers, right?
Kilometers.
Yes,
Wait, I need to specify something. What did they say?
Nearest
The
kilometer.
nearest kilometer.
Nearest kilometers.
Just saying that, right? Let me just show you how you would round that off, right? So 276 0.22. All right, watch this, guys. What's the last kilometer over here?
Six.
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 What's the number after 6?
Two.
Two.
It's 2, 5 or more?
It's less
Less
than
than
five.
Is
Less than
this
5.
less than 5, right? So you're just gonna round down. So that must be 276. Are we okay with that?
km.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Kilometers, right? Okay. Okay, how we feel about that?
Sir, if you don't round off,
Bad.
you okay, correct?
Hey, we lose our mark. We lose our mark.
Very confident about this.
We are 2 marks inside plus the vectors, tricks,
That's good, man.
and good.
So let we continue, right? Let me continue.
So unless the axis you to a decimal place, you must round it off.
Okay. If they don't specify to 2 decimal places, right? They won't specify 2 decimal places, right? If they do specify, like in this case, you have to round it off to what they said. So they said to the nearest kilometer. We got 276.22. The last kilometer is 6. The number after 6 is 2. So you round down.
So we had to look for
So,
those fine prints.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
if I could add something to it, I have the front page of one of these CSEC booklets. And when you're reading the instructions, number 4 says numerical answers that are non-exact should be given to 3 significant figures or 1 decimal place. But the decimal place is for angles in degrees unless they specify differently. But answers that are non-exact should be given to 3 significant figures. And I was talking about that earlier with when I was asking you about some fraction thing.
Oh, that's
So that's why I was asking if, like, with this question now, we would have to go to 3 significant figures, which is, well, what we did.
bro, they changed it up. I remember when I was in school, it was two.
Recently, yeah, I think like in 2019, they added that rule.
That's so weird. Well, I'll have to be more careful. Where you find that?
This is the May-June 2025 paper, but I believe it was either since 2019 or 2020, they added that to the instructions. So you have to like round it off or up or down or whatever.
Okay, noted, right? Thank you for telling me that, right? Thank you. Right,
You're
so
welcome.
as she said, right, if they don't specify, right, you round it off to 3 significant figures, right, or 1 decimal place. If they don't specify, according to the instructions, that was in the instructions on the front page.
Yeah, it was.
Okay. I'm gonna check that, like, I'm curious. Wow.
There's no trend losing marks.
Yeah, because nobody is like not to say that nobody is doing it, but I guess maybe some students not accustomed to like rounding it up or down or to whatever they're asking. But I believe it started with the 2019 papers, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Okay, word, yeah, see it
Oh,
over.
yes.
See it.
You
Thank
are
you
on
so
this
much.
one.
Yeah, big up you, boy. Big up you for real. Right? Right, so numerical answers that are not exact should be given corrected 3 significant figures or 1 decimal place for angles in degrees, unless, wait, but they said, I'm noticing here that they said for angles in degrees. Seeing that? I wonder if you're seeing that.
Yes. So they're saying non-exact numerical answers that are non-exact should be given corrected 3 significant figures or 1 decimal place for angles. Is it only for angles? I don't think it's only for angles.
Well,
Because how are you going to have an angle that is point something something degrees?
you could have an angle that's point something degrees. If you
We've
have a,
never had an angle that is point something something degrees so far.
yeah, watch. If you look at the questions going forward, like 56.39 degrees, right? 131.39 degrees. So yeah.
So have I been doing questions wrong this whole time and rounding off certain things to 3 significant figures?
I wonder, but like I'll find out more about this, right? I'll contact some peers and see what they have to say about it. But like, boy, when I was writing CXC, I've been using two decimal places. Um, all right, I will pay special attention to this. But it's a bit vague, because it sounds like it's just four angles, because it said four angles in degrees, which is interesting. So I'll find out more about this for you, right? I need to figure out if it's just four
But
angles.
it's say on the list.
Hmm, that's interesting, right? But let's continue. The main thing is I understand the concept, right? Main thing is you understand the concept, but I'll verify that. So
Okay, thank you.
part 3, calculate to the nearest degree. Look, they're specifying something again. To the nearest degree, right? The measure of ABC. First things first, guys, what angle is this?
B.
Angle B.
Right, angle B. Right, so let me show you what I mean by that. Take a screenshot of this. Okay, so to the nearest degree, the measure of angle ABC, right? So ABC. Do you all understand that that'll be this angle over here?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right? So we need to figure out this
Yeah.
angle. Now, anytime they ask you to figure out an angle, we're going to use cosine or sine.
Sine, sir.
Cosine.
We're going to use sine, right? Great. Now, to use sine, I need a complete pair of information. So most likely, I'll have to utilize what I just found. So we just found that A was what? What do we found A to be?
276 km.
76 km.
So I'll take, right? 276 kilometers. All right. Yeah, so this symbol over here means that they are specifically talking about angle B, which is the angle that will be formed in the middle between lines E and lines BC. So A to B to C. As we can see, it's the angle in the middle, angle B, right? So anytime you see the three-letter notation, you are directly talking about the angle in the middle, right? Yeah, guys. So I just put in the information we found for, right? So I just found that A was 276. So do I have a pair of information? And Tama, do I have a pair?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Right, so let me just write the sign rule for this question. It's going to be A over sine A is equal to B over sine B is equal to,
C over sine C.
C over sine
which one do I have a complete pair of information for? A, B, or C,
A.
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 right? Because I have angle A, if you notice. I have angle A and I have length A, right? And what am I trying to find for?
Angle
C.
B.
So which one do I have to select automatically?
B.
B.
I select B and I have to select A, right? Great.
Yes, sir.
A over sine A is equal to B over sine B, right? So A is 276. What is angle A?
60 degrees. Sine 60.
Right? That will be equal to B. What is B?
310.
Right? What is angle B?
Sine B.
Unknown. Sine B.
So I'm going to leave that as sine B, right? So guys, I have two fractions. My next step is to do what?
Cross multiply.
Right? We're going to cross multiply. So if I do this cross multiplication first, what will I write that?
276
sine
sine
B.
B equal 310 sine 60.
Right? So before I could do anything, I'll need to find the sine B, right? So to find for sine,
Yes, sir.
I have to divide both sides by the 276. Right? So sine B would be equal to this over, right? Okay, are you all okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Right, and to find for B now, you'd have to apply the inverse function for sine, which is sine inverse. All right. So plug that into your calculator and let me know what you're getting for sine inverse. I mean, what you're getting for B. So if I work this out, it's gonna be 10 sine.
76.5.
76.6, sir.
Now in the question, they said to round it off to the nearest degree, to the nearest degree, right? To the nearest degree. That's what
Oh,
it.
77 then, sir.
Yeah. So the near. Okay. So 6. The number after 6 is 5. So since it's 5, you round up. So you're gonna add 1 to 6, right? So that's what.
77 degrees.
Yep, that's the answer. 77 degrees.
So you know what I was thinking for a moment?
What's that?
I was thinking of doing the sine C, although it's the same thing as the sine B. And then I was just going to do the 180, subtract the two numbers added.
Say that one more time.
And I just, no, what I was saying, to get the, I would look for angle C. And then when I get angle C, I'd do the 180, subtract from the two numbers that I get from the two angles.
So you're saying that you was thinking about using C over sine C?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now let me examine if you could do that, right? First things first, right? Talk to me, right? Do we know what this angle is? Do I know what this angle is?
No, sir.
How much unknowns I have?
2.
Yeah, so you wouldn't have enough information to figure this out. So you definitely can't use C over sine C. Right? Understand?
Now I use the A with the sine C, no, sir. The B and sine B is the same as C and sine C, sir. And I find for angle C, and then I use the angles which is added to 180 and
Oh,
subtract it from the 2.
okay, I understand. You're saying now you'd have find for angle C and then add up everything and then take it away from 180. I see where
Yes,
you're I see, I understand. Right? So you'd have to figure out for this angle and then add up this angle and take it away from 180.
yes, sir.
Yeah, I understand. Right? That would also give you full marks. That's legal. Right? Is everybody okay with this question?
Yes, sir.
Um, one more clearance question, or they want to take a break and move on to something new?
So, transformation, so
Wait, I promised my students especially that I would look at matrices. So I'm going to look at some parts of matrices after this, right? And then we could move. To, I hear lots of people tell them about statistics. Real people tell them about statistics, right? So here what I'm going to give Olia. Wait, that's if Olia wants to do another question. Olia wants to do another question, or I feel like Olia good. Parents, talk to me.
good.
Good.
Okay,
I good. I don't know about the rest.
I see it as 7. Yeah, and that's shocking. I'm surprised it still has 71 people here. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wow.
Oui.
Here what? I'm gonna give Olia a 15 minutes break, right? So that should be 2:10 if I do the maths correctly. So starting back. Darius, you there? Darius, are you there?
Darius gone in the bed. He knock out.
Yeah,
So,
I was gonna say
are
that
you,
just now. I feel
are
like a
you
lot of people
having
sleeping.
classes tomorrow, please God? Well, no, later.
No, I'm not having classes. The whole reason I'm having this session is because I wanted to help Olia with the paper too. The
Okay,
if I have enough,
would you be doing the paper after it come out?
yeah. If I get it, I will be doing it, right? One time.
No, they're not giving you it.
So when are you, what?
Well,
They're
When,
not giving you the paper.
Olia, Okay, hey, I sure that gonna get leaked somehow. I'll be real, right? I'll be real. I'm gonna get leaked somehow. I know that.
It does always get leaked.
Always.
But how? If it's all on like a laptop, how would it? Do you think somebody would take a picture of each question on the screen and send it out?
Some
It
one of them invigilators.
has some middleman. It has some middleman, right? It has some middleman doing something that they're supposed to do. They will get leaked eventually, right?
So, I'm
Tell
sorry.
tell
When are
the
we having
middleman, call me now. Middleman, if you hear me, call me,
when
please.
when are you doing paper?
I can't say I can't get a specific date, right? I'll make a video about it. Keep posted on my TikTok. I keep
Well,
posting.
So, so
can I?
do a paper tree now. Like a marathon and paper tree.
I will have to
Please,
And a
sir, be
multiple
begging.
choice.
I will work on it, right? And I'm not gonna tell you like a specific date or anything at the moment, right? Once I have time, I will do something, but we'll see how that going, right?
So if
And
you
do
do
a
that
multiple
again,
choice
10 gyro.
marathon.
Say that again?
If you do that again, 10 gyro.
10.
Ah,
Wait, Lam Gyro?
Yes, sir.
yeah, boy, that's the best.
Yeah, but I take any payment first. But guys,
Some
as you can see, I have like I take my I got do some students, right? And I take my extreme time. Like, okay, any mistake you could possibly make, I most likely went over it in the paper. So this is the paper 3 here, January 2025. And I did January 2023 paper 3 as well. So in the meantime, you could look at those videos. Yeah. Right.
well, we could look at that, and by the time you set your date for us to do the rest,
Yeah,
that
you
will be nice.
got some kind of idea. So we're going right. So I'm going to eat something. See you back. Right.
Good night, everybody. Good luck on the test tomorrow, please, God.
Hey, where are you going? Are you the one where I go fall asleep?
Bad.
See?
Bye.
You're doing any lives for
Bye.
physics?
Yeah. Later, everybody, like, okay, people that come and all you feel like you're ready. Hope all you mash up the exam tomorrow, right? If you're going to make any mistakes, just basically like that not no. Hear Tivon in your voice, hear Tivon in your head saying that illegal, right? Tivon go be saying that in your head. That illegal. Yeah.
Hey, Tivon, you see right now, look at Tivon. Look at Tivon on your screen.
Waiter.
Long time.
I take a screenshot of it, guys. By the way, if you want to be in the group chat, right? I have a group chat where I post announcements. You just go on my TikTok profile and send my message around my number, right? Add you. Right?
So
Yeah.
you're doing any lives for physics?
Yeah, most likely I do a life physics. I want to do I want to finish thermal physics, so we'll look at gas laws and then I'll do waves and optics. Yeah. So that's the plan for tomorrow for physics. So yeah, guys. 210. This whole time, right? This is how much Gatorade I drink. Keep in mind,
None.
this is how a what liter, 1 liter. That's crazy. I just going off steam. I just going off fumes here, but easy. We can do this, man. Yeah, man. It's the one I kill him right now, you know. What's the one?
So I almost sleep for a moment too, you know, so I ain't gonna lie.
He's a whole mood by himself.
Yeah, it's the one. It's one is just entertainment. And this man is just literal. Anything he say, anything he does, is just you will make you laugh.
So he not writing any exams or anything?
No, he both of us are doing the degree together anyway. Both of us are
Oh,
doing
y'all. Okay. I don't know why, but I thought he was like
That's a friend.
doing exams as well.
no. That's like my best.
You get your free vibes.
Yeah, that's like my best friend. If only want to see what tertiary level work does look like, to make only be like, oh, this C-sec stuff easy. I'm gonna give her a little jolt to like engineering stuff, right?
I have a friend that is doing the same degree as you, so I'm very aware.
So
I
you
have
might,
to hear all the UE rants and stuff sometimes.
oh, this was just something I did for fun. This was the proof for Euler's identity.
I ain't doing that for fun. I'm so sorry.
I feel like I've seen this exact same thing before.
Oh, this you wouldn't like they wouldn't see like okay.
No, not for C-sec or anything.
Oh, if you know about Euler's identity, you probably see it before. E to the pi I plus 1 is equal to 0. Probably see
Let
that.
me see if I can find it.
And it's
Excuse me, quick question.
Exactly. I'm not doing that. Somebody pay me to do that.
now like you see the thing,
Nice.
I have the wrong idea about maths. I like to think of maths as like an adventure, like a game. Like you just laying out everything you know and like seeing how you could go forward. It's like a game, honestly.
I don't like playing that game then.
That's crazy.
Excuse me, quick question.
Yeah, talk to me.
After matrices, do you have any other topics you're gonna do?
Yeah, I go in, you know. If I here, I go in. I go in. If you hear, I hear. Are some people in the class, I go in, you know. We don't stick.
Yeah, but so like what topic we gonna do after?
Um, I am deciding on if we should do statistics. Or they want to do statistics or transformation.
Yes.
It's circle theorem.
So I find circle theorem similar to the variance and
Yeah, I find so too. It angles.
Okay, what? Put in the chat. Like, let me see how much people say in circle theorem. And okay, put a C for circle theorem, right? And put a S for statistics. Hey, boy, that circle theorem overwhelming, boy. Wow.
I was not going to say that, but statistics is it's fairly simple to explain. So I feel like it wouldn't take like 2, 3 hours. Obviously, we don't have that much time, but I feel like it wouldn't take that long to explain because it's
But
more
still,
or
I
less
think circle
straightforward.
theorem is just basically knowing your rules and stuff.
Yeah, circle theorem is just knowing your rules. And you also need to be able to know key concepts for a circle, like
Like the
length,
tangents and
radius, chord,
chords and
segment.
diameters and things.
Yeah. But yeah, for statistics, I could go over cumulative frequency that was coming all the time. I could go through mode, median, IQR, all that.
Probability.
Yeah, probability. The probability. I'm
yeah,
sorry.
so lady, that's it.
The thing in statistics is like just knowing like how you finding the cumulative frequency and thing.
Yeah. Okay. So okay. I go and take a little sleep. The massacre. And take a little. I'll see you in 6 minutes. Bye bye.
Okay, so somebody needs to screenshot this the same way he screenshot Tavon or Tevin, or I can't remember his name.
Alright, yeah.
Okay, I'll wake up. I'll wake up. I missed anything? I missed anything? I missed
Yeah,
it.
you missed that on screenshot you already. Caught
No.
in 4K.
Small thing, small thing, small thing. Ugh. What I do, this is for the memes, For the memes. Ugh. All right, 5 more minutes. Start attack. Oh, they're gonna be the one to do 48 hours of maths?
No, you're gonna be there on your own. Sorry.
Yeah, nah, after the done.
Hey,
Oh, of course, I could be this.
Nikolai, I know you always here with me. I know that. Yeah, boy, Nikolai, I know you. Loyal. Yeah, boy.
I am hoping that after this
I
exam,
don't
I
have to
don't
see
have
maths
to
again.
exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
after this done. Mm-mm.
Or they don't want to come and support my break the world record.
I might
Well,
come for 5 minutes and say hi and
I
go back.
won't participate. I'll just have it streaming.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, guys. I appreciate that.
And like if you're on
I'll
TikTok,
join on
I'll come
the
and like
TikTok
complete
live.
1,000 times and thing and then go home.
Yeah, but I wouldn't join on the Zoom because I would want to give the like
Opportunity to
students
others. Yeah.
exactly, yeah. Because a lot of people will get trouble to join this Zoom.
And then some teachers don't teach it like how you just teach. So I feel like,
Yeah, when I was in school, my maths teacher, I remember her telling my entire class, she was like, you all don't need to learn trigonometry because you don't have to answer that question on the paper. If you can answer everything else, you're going to pass.
yeah,
So
same.
I
That's why
never
I take
learned
a whole year
trigonometry
off and
until
then come
just
back
now.
to
Bro, what?
write.
That's crazy, dog.
Or
They
bearing.
was taking like okay, you need to get a certain amount on this paper, that paper to get that grade. So they was doing it so weird that I had to take a whole year off
I feel like
and
we went to the
not
same
writing.
school.
What school did
Yeah,
you go to?
I went to a private school.
Okay, no, we didn't go to the same school.
But
But
Stephanie,
now,
go to?
huh? I went a private school.
Both of you guys on private schools?
No.
Nah, she went public.
Amelia, as in,
Yes.
which school did you go to by chance?
I went to Karapichama East.
Okay. Um,
Yeah.
I
If
want
you have anybody on the Zoom or the TikTok that went there, how y'all enjoying it? What was the question you asked?
forgot. Yeah, I forgot. Things bad. Like my car,
PP.
he's just going downhill. But you know what?
Yeah.
But maths is goated. I will be able to perform for the maths for sure, for sure. Yeah. But this is like your first time writing back maths or second time or like talk to me like because you
It's
seem
my
like
second time.
you seem like you know your stuff, eh? Like you seem very meticulous.
Me, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so no, this is not my first time rewriting. I finished school like 5 or 6 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah. And I've had trouble with maths ever since. I took more than a year off from studying and doing maths, and I was working for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but like obviously with the job that I had, you couldn't really grow there, and in order to grow or do anything else or get any good jobs in Trinidad and Tobago, you need maths and English. So I have English, and maths has just been my problem ever since. I wrote in January last year, and unfortunately, I didn't get through. So I signed up for today. And I also signed up for May, June as well, just in case I don't get through
I
in
do the
Jan.
same thing, yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, I wanted
But
to safeguard myself.
Wow. You could do
the
that?
only thing is I have CAPE, so I don't know it'll work out some way, but I'm hoping to pass though.
Yes, sir. You can do it twice. If you use a free trials, you can use a free trials for January and then pay to do it in May, June.
Oh, okay.
I paid both times. I paid um to do it in January, and I paid to do it in May, June.
You then use your free trials as a citizen.
I did right after. So again, this is not my first rodeo with maths. And again, the maths teacher that I had in school, she was not the best. She wasn't good at explaining certain things. And then if there is a classroom of 20 students and 15 out of the 20 students understand something, or even less than the 15 understand something, she wouldn't really bother, or she didn't really bother to explain it to the students that didn't understand. It was kind of like, oh, well, they understand, so tough luck on you.
Yeah. That's what the school system is. It's really sad.
Yeah, so that's why I've been like fighting up with maths for a while.
That makes sense. it's really sad that you all had to go through so much experience in order to make you hate maths. But like maths not that evil.
No, and you want to hear the craziest thing about it? With this same like maths teacher in particular. So my birthday was the other day and I went for dinner. Midway through my dinner, this maths teacher walked in the restaurant and I was like, I'm ready to leave
Wow. Like
because
Traumatizing.
it was so traumatic. I was like, no way. And hearing her voice brought back all those memories of how horrible she was as a teacher.
that's crazy, boy.
And she was sitting right behind me and I was like, okay.
Wow.
That's some serious that's some serious hate, boy. Wow. Why do you
No,
have
that is some serious hate because I'm not trying to blame the teacher in particular, but I've had a mental block with maths because of her, because of the way that she teached.
wow.
Like, and she was my teacher for Form 4 and 5. So for 2 years, I had to deal with her. And it's like every time you have like that math period, it's like, oh, you don't want to have to deal with it because you know that she is going to not care about whether you know something or not.
Wait, boy, didn't do that complaint thing where a group of people is come together and make a complaint.
Yeah, but I mean,
That don't really
like
work.
exactly, it doesn't. And the crazy
Even
part
in
about it
math,
was
that don't really work.
she was the head of
It
department for
have
maths.
They had a
it
department.
have those who comes to work
Exactly.
just to get us. It have those who comes to work to get a salary and who just don't care, and it have those who very kind and genuine to go the extent with you. That is why we were saying there's um a crack in the education system,
For sure.
and they're not addressing it. So
Yeah.
I think these things people should be hearing, and they should be they should be
They don't,
accountable
they
for their
doesn't,
actions.
they doesn't want to listen to students because if you're in a
If you
classroom
know
and
you can't do your work, go home.
no, but
Go
Exactly.
home.
it
Well,
doesn't listen to students
Home.
because if
Go
half of
home.
well, to
if
be
half
honest,
of
I
the
can't
class,
say anything, because if I say something, I could get targeted in school because I'm still in school. So,
yeah. But at the end of the day, they doesn't like to listen to students because, as I say, she said it could be in a class where half of the class is willing to learn, the next half is just playing, and they complain. They go and say they're doing a job and they're doing this, and it's the students' fault, and they can't sit down in the class teach. So there's blame students on the whole.
A lot of
Yeah, they don't ever take accountability.
a lot of teachers have ego problems, and they just like they feel like there's like they're the king or the queen in the classroom, and you gotta listen to what they say. A lot of teachers struggle with ego. Yeah,
That's so
it's
true.
really sad what you all had to go through.
No, and that was the thing with my math teacher, because I remember she would come in class and she would like talk about certain topics and she would explain it, right? And remember, if it's something brand new to a lot of people, you would have to go over it a couple times. She
Yeah.
would go over it twice, and if she'd ask again, she'd be like, well, does anybody not understand? And obviously I would say, well, miss, I don't understand. And a couple other students would be like, yeah, me too, I don't understand. And she'd be like, well, I don't know how to explain this easier for y'all, then that's not my problem. And I was like, whoa,
It's crazy.
okay,
Well,
thank
your
you.
well, those kind of thing.
No,
I
but
telling you,
believe it or
I
not,
have crash out.
that is why the place is where it is now because of those things.
you
I'm
know,
sorry to say.
like I'll be honest, believe it or not, that's like one of the most common things. Like that's the most common things. Like
If you don't have love for what it is you do, don't do it at all.
That
you
is why when I had to write maths and I had passed everything else with ones and twos and I had failed maths with a four, I told my mother I was taking a whole year off because I couldn't do it. I really couldn't do it. I
Then
had
too,
pediatrics.
what has made me question with teachers sometimes is I believe like when it when the teaching you about your job or wherever, or you go to school or wherever about your job, they teach you different stuff. Like if you go and work in a fast food restaurant, they will teach you different stuff, different policy, different protocols for different stuff like machines, etc. If you're working in an environment, and I find like when they're interviewing people or whatever the procedure is to hire a teacher, whatever, like you need to dig into that person deeply, because I
You
would
don't
like to believe
that.
that they would that is teach people like different. Not everybody will learn the same. I might be a hands-on learner while Johnny sitting down behind me might be a visual learner. It is be different. And like
Yeah.
somebody else, if you don't genuinely have love and passion for what you do within helping children, especially children, mindsets are completely different from adults. If you don't have the
Yep.
patience and the passion to do it, then just find somewhere else for you. Don't, because you scaring other people like that. I had a teacher like that when I did IT in school. My teacher, and she was very disgusting, hygiene wise, and as a teacher, and she was a very elderly lady. She was very disgusting, and I'm sorry, and I don't like that teacher till this day. And she is my neighbor, unfortunately. That
Oh
woman,
my gosh.
she was the worst.
I
She,
hope you passed though. You did pass.
of course, with flying colors. After she
Okay.
called me a
Once you don't want to
failure,
see her.
after she called me a failure, I went back into school spitefully when I collect my certificate. I said, "You see this?" I said, "This is what you just call a failure," and I walk out because I don't let you know the timing.
Like
Not because
Yeah,
you're
you
a
just have
teacher
to let them
or
know.
you
Pull
have a
them up.
certain power over children, mean that you could tell them what they want. She used to call me dumb, tell me parents dumb, tell me we'll never make it in life and them kind of thing there. And them certain stuff like that that just make it genuinely hate this subject because I hated IT because of my teacher. And coming out of school, thinking back, realizing that was my situation, it was very sad because I'm a person, I like technology, and anybody like technology. But the guidance, I never had the proper guidance into that specific subject area, so it just make me hate it on a whole.
you just really wonder,
Yeah, that's the same thing with me and maths.
like you just really wonder how some of these people are getting jobs there. Like you really concerning how that, like, like it's really concerning how anybody could just be a teacher and go into a school and teach. Like a little find is crazy. It's kind of
No,
ridiculous.
it really is, because when you think about certain like behavioral patterns from certain teachers, it's so crazy because why you feel you could talk to people, children like that?
Yeah, you didn't make them. And like
Not even that, like why you think it's okay. You would not talk to your children like that, and you wouldn't like it if somebody talks to your children like that. So why are you, as a teacher,
you're like,
behaving like that with students?
why are
I
you why
personally
are you
find
telling a student that they'll make it nowhere in life? Like why
that's the
Hello, right?
teachers just brag. They just be like, I already went to school, I did my degree, and now I have my job. So I don't really have to worry about what's
Yeah,
your
just be
Yeah,
like, it's
but
all
it,
on
it,
you
it,
now.
basically.
it's easy for them to lose their jobs and they do understand that.
but a lot of
And then this is resulting a lot of
Hello, right?
a lot of bad youths, because some people, like, school's supposed to be a safe space for a lot of kids, especially for me growing up. Not really getting into it, but school was one of my safe spaces because not everybody fortunate enough to have a two-parent household, to have food on the table when they go home. Not everybody fortunate enough to have that. Sometimes they go home and it's pressure. Yeah, parents arguing. You have to see about your little siblings, but when you go to school, you're around friends, people that you love and you appreciate. Some
Yeah.
teachers, not saying all teachers bad, because it has some real good teachers. Some of
True.
them that, besides the work, like as a parent, they literally there to help children and they have a passion for helping children. But if I come into school and I know that I gonna have your class and I know you're not gonna be a good person, like it does just make me not want to. That does result in skipping class, going to class and being a delinquent, not doing nothing in class. Them kind of things they. So it's not only yes, it's a child and the environment they come from, but sometimes principals, the ministry of education or whoever really need to sit down and really do an introspection on the school system. Even especially if you have a pattern, like somebody was saying, if you have a constant pattern of negativity or certain people from your class not passing and it's a constant problem, something had wrong.
Wait,
Because yes, children have the problems, but it cannot be constant like that right through. Something have to be going on for that to keep going in that one direction alone.
wait, what you're talking about is very real, and it's a struggle a lot of students will have faced. I myself would have go through it with the household and the struggle, and I real struggle too. I understand what you're saying, right? And it was really amazing that it felt like this was a safe space and you could have talked to us about it. That's really valuable, right? I don't want to cut you short, right? But I want to get back on track. But again, what you said was very real and it felt very vulnerable. And again, like on behalf was like an educator, it's really, really sad to hear your experience, right? I'm trying to make a little change wherever I could, but like it's really horrible what we're dealing with in the Caribbean in terms of education. But everything will work out one day, right?
Before we start back, so really quick, I was during earlier on in the class, as you said, like as an educator, you as an educator and stuff, I felt like I needed to share because I don't know, I just felt like I needed to. But earlier on, whilst I was in the class, my boyfriend called me and he was on the phone. So he was just like listening to what was going on and stuff. And he kept telling me that he has massive respect for you because there is nobody or really anybody that will, during their free time, say, "Oh, I'm going to do a free 12-hour class, 24-hour class, whatever." And he just kept going on and on about how like he have real respect for you. So I just feel like I had to let you know that you are making a difference and you are doing good things, and a lot of people appreciate and respect the time that you are putting into making sure students and adults and everybody get somewhere somehow. So yeah, thank you.
You see, sis, I just wasn't gassing you from the beginning. No, you actually believe me? Right.
Again, all of this come from my personal struggle. Like I know where it was to struggle, and I know what it's like to not have anybody to talk to or being like looked on, right? So like if I could make sure like all the experience a little better, I will do that. Because it really hurtful when you grow up here and you're gonna be nothing or like people doubting you, people leaving you behind. It's be real tough. So like again, happy that I'm making that change, right? And like making sure or you don't feel like you're being left behind and whatnot.
Yes, sir. Because as I say,
Sir, all we
sometimes,
could say is keep up the good work, sir.
Oh,
yes, sir.
but
Because sometimes it's your parents who just doubt you and you just had to prove your parents wrong. So there's be a big change as I as an individual to prove people wrong.
no, because like remember when I now start teaching, like nobody was taking it seriously. Like I had to like double tap with my finger on my Windows laptop to try to write on the screen. And like I like work real hard and I save up and buy a drawing tablet. And I was like huge for me. And then oh boy, this journey to where I am right now has been crazy. Like 100% self-funded and whatnot. Yeah, boy. It was really, really tough. But persistence, positivity, and yeah, just keep doing what you love, guys. Just be locked in on. And if you love something, just keep doing it. Believe in your own self, right? That's what I'm trying to say. You are your number one supporter. Do whatever it takes to accomplish your goals. Hopefully good goals, that is. Not bad goals, not sus goals. Right? Yeah. But yeah, guys, let me jump straight into matrices. Before
Okay, go please.
before they make me cry. I don't want all this to make me cry. Right? So
So I have one question, right? And not about this topic, but it's about like circle theorem. And then like how for some questions they would ask like just like to state the angles or like find the angle for like certain points in circle theorem. And like it is be like 1 mark question. You have to show working for that or you just state in the angle.
sit in the angle.
So just
Yeah,
put the number and is it?
yeah, if they say state, 1 mark, just for your answer.
Okay, sir.
Okay. right? Okay. So for those of you guys that wanted help with transformation matrices, please unmute and come to the front of the class to get the help you need. Right? We're gonna be doing it. Right. So I'm gonna raise the volume. Okay, yeah. Let me go, right? So who needs help with transformation matrices?
Me.
All right, so get this question. I'll read from all right.
The transformation matrix A 0, -1, and 1, 0 represents a rotation of 90 degrees anticlockwise about the origin O. The transformation matrix B 0, -1, -1, and 0 represents a reflection in a straight line with the equation y equals to -x. Write the coordinates of P prime, the image of the point P711 after it undergoes a rotation by 90 degrees anticlockwise about the origin.
All right. So here it is, guys. Did you all know that a matrix could transform an object and do something to it to give you an image? Did you all know that? So like a matrix could take a point and do something to it and give you an image, much like a function. You know how a function would take in a x value and give you a y value?
Yeah.
Matrices, matrices have like a similar property. So let me show you the golden equation you need to remember, right? So make sure you remember this, right? So transformation matrix multiplied by the object would give me the what? What do you all think?
The
Image. Right? And the image is just simply what you get after the transformation. Right? So the transformation. All right, so do we understand that? This is what we need to remember. So transformation matrix by the object, that will give you the image, right? So guys, in part one, they want us to write the coordinates of P prime, right? P prime, and P prime is the image, right? Anytime you see the word prime, it's a little thing on top, so dash on top, that is the image they're talking about. So we want to find the image of the point P711. So guys, 711 will be the what? If it's not the image, 711 is the original point. What would I call the original point? The what?
Object.
Right, this is the object. And they're saying that it undergoes a what? Undergoes a what?
A rotation.
Of 90 degrees. 90 degrees anticlockwise.
Which transformational matrix is that? The first one or the second one?
Second.
No, the first one. The second one is reflecting it about the straight line y is equal to -x. The first one is rotating it 90 degrees anticlockwise. So you have to use the first transformational matrix, right? So to figure this answer out, I'm going to use the correct transformation matrix that does the rotation of 90 degrees anticlockwise. So it's going to be 0, -1, 1, 0, right? And I'm going to multiply that by the object. Darius, what's the object?
B 1, -1, -1, 0.
Nah, the object is
711. 711.
Point P.
right. And we want to get the image, right? So guys, who here has trouble with matrix multiplication? Anybody has a struggle with matrix multiplication?
Yes, not.
All right, so I'm going to show you how to work this out, right? So when you're doing matrix multiplication, it's row by column. So the first row over here is 0, -1, right? And the only column here is 711. What is the first element here?
0.
Right, so that's the first element. What's the second element here?
-1.
Right? This is 1 and this is 2, right? So the first element here is 7 and the second element is 11. So how are we going to multiply this? So you're going to multiply 0 by the 7, right? Right? And then you're going to add -1 by 11. All right, so guys, I just multiplied this row by this column. Are there any other rows here?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yeah, so I'm going to need to multiply that row by the elements of the column as well. So what would I write?
1
1
times 7
by 7
plus 0
0
times
by
11.
11.
Right, Darius, I'm hearing you slightly. Right, so Darius, where's 0 by 7?
0
Right, so this is just 0. Where's minus 1 by 11?
minus 11
Where's 0 plus minus 11?
minus 11
Right, where's 1 by 7?
7
Right, what is 0 by 11?
0
Right, what is 7 plus 0?
7
Right? So if I want to write the coordinates of P prime, I would say P prime, open bracket, minus 11, comma 7. Guys, do we understand that?
Yes, sir.
So here it is, right? Anytime you want to transform an object using a specific matrix, this is what you're going to use. So the transformation matrix by the object would give you the image, right? So they said a rotation of 90 degrees anti-clockwise, so we use the first matrix because that one is doing a rotation of 90 degrees anti-clockwise. So that's the transformation matrix, and my object is the point P. So 7, 11. Multiply that and they get the image, minus 11, comma 7. Okay with that, guys?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's move on to part 2 now. So Darius, read part 2 for me.
T is the combined transformation of A followed by B. Determine the elements of the matrix representing the transformation T.
Right, so it's a combined transformation, right? Anytime you're doing a combined transformation question, if you want to figure out the combined transformation, it's going to be the second transformation multiplied by the first transformation in this specific order. So guys, what was the second transformation?
Repeat, sir.
B.
B, right? B was the second transformation, yeah?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Multiply B by the first transformation. What's the first transformation?
A.
A.
Right. Okay. Can we see that this is matrix A and this is matrix B?
Yes, sir.
So
Yeah.
it's going to be B. B is 0, minus 1, minus 1, 0, right? And A is 0, minus 1, 1, 0. So again, anytime you're dealing with a combined transformation and you want to find the combined transformation, you're going to multiply the second transformation by the first one in that specific order. So if it's A followed by B, I'll write T is equal to B by E. Right? And again, B was 0, minus 1, minus 1, 0, and A was 0, minus 1, 1, 0. So guys, let's multiply this out. What is the first row over here?
0
0,
minus 1.
-1.
The first element is 0, the second element is minus 1. And the first column over here is 0, 1. The first element is 0, and the second element is 1. So do I have any volunteers? Start off the multiplication.
0 by 0 and minus 1 by 1.
Right? Okay, so now we're going to move on to multiplying this row by the column. So it's going to be minus 1 by
0
And then 0
plus
by
0 by 1.
Right, so guys, didn't we just multiply all the rows here by this column?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Which column we're going to move on to next?
Second column.
second column.
Right. So it's the same process, eh? So 0 by minus 1. So tell me. Somebody snoring there? Are they hearing that? Are they hearing that? I can't really anyone hearing that. Are they hearing that? Boom.
I hear it too.
Boom, clap. Hey. That's too funny. Too funny.
I think
Yeah,
that's
okay, just
Abigail, sir. I think that is Abigail or the next person that
bro.
right now, sir.
I think I should leave the person on me too.
Nice, Abby.
You them,
You
sir.
the person.
I'm not that wicked one time. I've mute the person. Next thing we hear like, oh no, Mats, oh you, no, move, show away. I guess sleep talking. Yeah. I'll continue, right? So yeah, guys, 0 by minus 1, right? 0 by minus 1, then plus what?
1 by 0.
Minus 1 by 0, right? So let me just make sure you're not confused, right? So we finished multiply everything by this column. So now we're going to move on to the second column. So 0 by minus 1, right? Plus minus 1 by 0. Understand?
Yes, sir.
So now a way to multiply this row by this column and tell me what to write.
-1
-1 by -1.
-1. And then
0 by 0.
0 by 0.
Yeah. Darius, what's 0 by 0? Quick.
0
Where's minus?
0
-1
-1.
What is 0 by minus 1?
-1
0
0.
And minus 1 by 0? 0.
0
0. 0.
0
By 1 is 0.
0.
Minus 1 by minus 1 is 1.
+1.
plus
0.
0
So 0 plus minus 1 is just minus 1. 0 plus
-1.
is 0.
0.
This could be 0.
0. 1.
W match right now.
Yeah, boy. Let me know if you guys cooking with this one. I don't understand how to deal with a combined transformation question now.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, sir.
So here it is. Again, if you're dealing with a combined transformation, it's always the second transformation by the first, not the other way around. So if it's A followed by B, it's B by A. Right? So I hope everybody is okay with this. Yeah, is everybody okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Part 3 now. Describe geometrically the transformation represented by T. Now, I'll be honest with you, the exam is literally in a few hours. You all will not remember these I doubt you're gonna remember this. I really doubt that. Right? So let me show you.
So what about plotting a graph, sir?
Yes, that's exactly what I was gonna show you. Watch. Let me show you, right? Watch. See? I have the exact thing you're talking about, right? So let me show you how to handle this, even if you forget it, right? So, guys, if I want to get an image, what was the magical equation I was supposed to use? It was the transform.
From A to B.
Wait, if I want,
Transformation matrix by the object gives you the image.
right? Are you okay? I hope that is all right. Yeah. So here it is, guys. They want us to describe geometrically the transformation represented by T. We just found for T, right? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, word. So here's what we could do, right? We could actually pick a random object. Let's just say I pick -2, 7, right? So what I'm doing here is I know what my object is. I'm gonna come up with a random object and I'm gonna multiply it by transformation matrix to get the image. Then I'm going to do a sketch to see, what kind of transformation is this. So the transformation matrix I found was -1, 0, 0, 1. Right? And the object, I just, random object -2, 7, right? Amelia, it was good having you. I hope you sleep well. Right? We're gonna finish in an hour and 20 minutes. We're strong, let's go. Right? Energy. Right. So guys, here what we're doing, right? If I don't know what the geometric transformation is, what I could do is I could use a test point. I would just say -2, 7. I could multiply by the transformation matrix to get an image. I could then plot the object and the image, and I could visually see what transformation it was. So let's multiply this quickly. Somebody help me.
1 -1 by -2 plus 0 by 7 0 by -2 plus 1 by 7.
Right? What's -1 by -2?
-2.
Nah, +2.
+2, sorry. +2.
What's 0 by 7?
0
What's 0 by -2?
-2.
Nah, 0 by any.
0, 0,
Zero.
0, 0.
1 by
Sorry.
7 is.
7.
Right? So we end up with 2, 7, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the point for my image will be 2, 7, yeah?
Yeah.
So guys, point is, if I do a sketch, right? This would be my object, and this is my image. That looks like a what?
Reflection.
About the y-axis.
Y.
The y-axis.
Yeah, so that's what the combined transformation does. Okay, so it's a reflection about the y-axis. Darius, you need anything? You need any help with
So that's the answer.
Yeah, it's a reflection about the y-axis.
So it could be anything but a reflection.
No, it's a reflection.
So it'll always be a reflection if the answer comes.
No, no, no.
So
Each
I asked the
each matrix will do something different. This matrix, right? It affected the object about the y-axis. But each matrix will do something different. And this is the table. I mean, this is the table. This is the table here, but I doubt you're gonna remember this. Right? I highly doubt that. So each transformation matrix, these are the ones that are on the syllabus. Each of them will do something that's different. Right? What I
Oh, so have any one of those telling you what it will be like if it's a reflection or anything else?
Yeah, this is what you could remember, right? This is to remember. But what I showed you was how to derive it, how to prove it in the exam if you forgot what to do. Yeah. Right? So can you see that is a reflection? Watch. If this is the object and this is the image, can you see that it was reflected?
Mm-hmm. Yes, we can.
All right. Cool.
And say if you draw this image, you won't get a mark.
Um, no, this is fine. If you forget it, you could put this work in, it's fine. This work in here is just to figure out what it was. Right? If you remembered what this vector was, I mean, if you remember what that matrix was, well, fine. You could just put the answer down. That's fine.
All right.
Right? Okay.
Say I do not working to prove it.
You don't have to do working to prove it. If you remember everything in this table, you could just write the answer. Yeah. But what I showed you all was how to figure it out if you forget the answer. And this working is fine. They might actually like to see this working. Because you're thinking about how to get the answer even if you forget it. Right? So let's move on to another transformation question. After transformation, do you all want help with anything else in matrices?
So you could show me how to use how to calculate matrices on the calculator again.
Yeah, Casio.
Casio.
You know, it's how to use a matrix as a equation.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Sometimes you would have to multiply and if the order is the same, you make an equation.
They give you an equation,
So
x plus,
like
and you put it in a matrix to multiply.
Talking about simultaneous equations.
Yeah, in a matrix form.
Yeah, I understand what you're talking about. That's it? Talking about like this.
Yes.
All right. Well, to do this here, I don't know, determinant, inverse, adjoint, everything. It all works. Right, the full works. Right?
I just find CXC just getting out of hand, right?
Nah, you're saying that because like you're frustrated and it's like the day before exam. Like, truth be told,
No,
No,
sir, it's the
no,
day of the
sir.
exam.
It's something I don't know. Algebra and I is not friends. I'll do every other thing, but me and that is not friends.
Are
no,
they not realizing that so much people struggle with it?
I,
Like,
wait, I understand why Olive would have trouble with it. But like if somebody sat down with you and taught you properly and the concept on how to work it out, I feel like you mightn't hate it as much as bad. But like,
yes, I kind of just say algebra is my favorite topic in maths. Because, yeah.
no, but like in maths, you start off hating something, but as you sit down and you be patient with it, you realize it's not that hard. Most things in maths are not hard. It just look really upsetting. I'm telling you why I know. And sometimes I'll
Um,
look at something in maths and I'll be real vexed. If I sit down and I'll do it, it'll be like, oh, it's not hard. So try to change your mindset. I promise it will help you. Try to change your mindset.
excuse me, did you or anybody else on the Zoom say anything about like not the syllabus changing for maths, but basically the syllabus changing for maths? Well, how they're going to bring the exam in 2027?
They're gonna slightly change. They're gonna change it up. I think it was something that they're gonna split it up into parts.
Yeah, into 3 modules, but I think it's going to take longer to pass it because you'd have to like write one module and then write a second one, or wait for your results and then write a second one and then write the third one.
Oh,
Yeah, so guys,
we go see, right? We go see, right? When I
No, we
time,
won't see because none of us are going to be writing it in 2027.
I go see, right? Because I'm a teacher, so I
Well, good luck.
yeah.
Sir, I go see it, sir.
You go see it. Why you manifesting that? What do you mean you
Sir,
go?
the power lies
that
within your
civil is
tongue.
coming up,
After
sir.
tonight, we had to get past grades.
Nikolai, aren't you writing this year?
Yes, sir.
So why you say you go see it for?
Because my sister going up in 2027.
Oh, okay. So here what? Let me do one more transformation question, and then I'm going to look at a simultaneous equation question in matrices. And well, after that, we're going to take like a 15 minutes break. We're going to come back, right? And we're going to do circle theorem. Since so much people requesting circle theorem. All right. So, Nikolai, read this question for me.
A transformation T is defined by the matrix T2 minus 1, 2, 0. The point A minus 2, 3 is mapped onto the point A prime A, B under T. Find the value of A and of B.
All right, so Nikolai, talk to me, right? Which one is the object and which one is the image?
The A is the object.
Right, A is the object. And this is the image, right?
Yes, sir.
Do we know what the values in the images?
No, sir.
So we have to find the image. What equation do you use if you want to find the image?
The transformation matrix times the object equals the image.
Yep. All right, so guys, talk to me, right? What's the transformation matrix here?
That would be the 2 minus 1, 2, 0.
Right, what is the object?
The minus 2 and 3.
Right, and that's supposed to give us the image, right?
Yes, sir.
So I'm taking off your training views. Let me see if you know how to multiply this.
So then somebody else do
2
it.
by minus 2, 1 by 1 by 3, sorry.
No, that's negative one. Negative one, yeah.
Then 2 by minus 2, 0 by minus 3.
0 by 3.
Oh God, 0 by 3, sorry. Oh,
That's okay.
my eyes closed for a second.
Yeah, boy. Sadness kicking in. Right. So, Nikolai, let me simplify this, right? Nikolai, what is 2 by minus 2?
-4
Right, what is minus 1 by 3?
-3
What is 2 by minus 2?
-4
What is 0 by 3?
0.
What is minus plus minus 3?
That'd be -7
Or what is minus 4 plus 0?
-4.
Minus.
So long story short, my image is going to be given. So that will be -7, comma, -4. So they wanted us to find the values of A and B. So I wanted to compare this on this. What is A and what is B?
-7 is A and -4 is B.
Right, did you all understand that?
Yeah.
It's good. Right, so Nikolai, talk to me, right? Nikolai, if I want to go from the object to the image, I multiply by
The transformation matrix, sir?
right. So I have a question, right? Let me just call this transformation matrix T, shall we?
Yes, sir.
Now, if I want to go from the image to the object, isn't that in the opposite direction?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
So you'd have to find, that would be T inverse, right?
Yes, sir.
So if you want to go from the image to the object, you won't use the same matrix. You'll use the inverse of that matrix, right? So I hope you guys understand that. If you want to go from the object to the image, as you would have seen, you just multiply by the transformation matrix, say T. If you want to go in the opposite direction, you'll need to multiply by the inverse of the transformation matrix, right? All right. So guys, talk to me. What was matrix T?
2 -1 2 0.
And you would use this if you want to get the what? Object or the image?
The image.
Right. So we need to be able to find the inverse for this, right? So guys, to find the inverse of our 2 by 2 matrix, that's going to be T inverse is equal to 1 all over the determinant of T. Right? Multiply by the adjoint of T. So guys, finding the determinant is very simple. Let me show you what you got to do, right? So figure out the inverse, you first need to find the determinant and the adjoint. So let's go ahead and find the determinant. To find the determinant, you're going to multiply the diagonals and then subtract them from each other. So Nikolai, you're going to multiply 2 by 0. What's 2 by 0?
0.
0.
Then you're going to minus that from the other product. It's 2 by minus 1.
-2.
Minus.
So, right? In the brackets, you're going to get -2. And there's a minus sign on the outside. So minus by -2 is?
+2.
Plus. Plus.
Long story short, your answer is just +2 for the determinant. You okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
For the determinant, you're gonna multiply your first diagonal, right? And then subtract the product of the second diagonal. That's the basic concept. Right? Let's find the adjoint now.
When they're doing that, it don't have to change the sign. So like which part negative will be positive and which part positive will be negative, or no?
You're talking about the
I
adjoint.
think that's the adjoint.
Yeah, she's talking about the adjoint. When you find the adjoint, you are going to swap the first diagonal and change the signs for the other diagonal. So I'm going to swap the 2 and the 0. I'm going to write 0 on, and it's
2.
right and -1,
0,
1, and it's
+1 -2.
right. So yeah, you was mixing now for the adjoint. Right. Does anybody want me to go over the determinant of the adjoint? Or the adjoint? Talk to me, guys. And make some notes, right?
Yes, sir.
So the determinant of T is just the product of first diagonal minus product of second diagonal. right? And some of you all would be accustomed seeing this formula, right? So A by D, right? Minus B by C. But I think it's really easy to understand this. You're gonna multiply the first diagonal minus product of the second diagonal. That's it. That's the determinant. For the adjoint now, you're gonna swap the elements in first diagonal, right? And you're gonna change the signs of the elements in the second diagonal. I know some of you would have seen this formula. Okay? So that'll be, so this is gonna be A, B, C, D, right? So that's gonna be D, A, minus B, minus C. Yeah, guys. So again, let's run through the determinant, right? So the determinant is just the product of the diagonals. I'm gonna subtract them. So the zero, right? 2 by 0, then minus 2 by minus 1. Right? So 2 by 0 minus 2 by minus 1. That's the product of the first minus product of the second. And the adjoint now, you're just gonna swap the first diagonal. So instead of writing 2 here, I write 0, and I write 2 here. Swap them. And then for the other diagonal, you're changing the signs. So I change minus 1 to plus 1, and I change 2 to negative 2. Yeah, guys. Let me know if you're okay with the determinant and the adjoint.
Yes, sir.
All right, so now we're going to combine that to figure out the T inverse. So if I want to find the T inverse, it's going to be 1 all over the determinant. What is the determinant? What did I find for the determinant, guys? Talk to me.
2.
2, right? And what did I get for the adjoint?
0, 1, negative 2, 2.
So here what? To write your answer in its simplest form, you're going to multiply everything on the inside by a half. What is 0 by a half?
0.
What's a half by 1? What's a half by 1? A half, right? What's
Half.
minus?
Negative 2 over 2.
Right, that would be negative 2 over 2, which is negative 1, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Right, and what is a half by 2?
1.
Negative. Just 1.
Right, because watch. 1 over 2 by 2. 2 by 1 is 2. 2 over 2 is 1. 2 go into 2 one time. Right? Yes, so that's the answer. So let me run through that one more time. So guys, if they ask you what transformation maps the image onto the object, again, you know it's the image because it's in prime, right? If they ask you what matrix maps the image onto the object, it's the inverse transformation matrix. To find the inverse of a matrix is 1 over the determinants. And you know how to figure out, determinant and the adjoint. So let me know if you guys okay with this.
Yes, sir.
Okay? Good.
Yes, sir.
Right? Okay, so take a screenshot of this. Right, so yeah, let me know when you're ready to move on. You guys ready to move on?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man, one second. Let's drink some of this, right? Right. Right, guys. So let's see how you would solve multiplications using our matrix method. So the first thing I'm going to do is write a matrix of coefficients. So what are the coefficients over here?
2, 3, 4, 3.
Right. You okay with that?
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to write the matrix of variables. What are the variables I'm dealing with here?
12, 6.
Yeah, x and y.
Oh, XY.
X
Yes,
and
yes,
Y.
sir.
And now with that,
Yes.
be equal to the 12 and 6.
12 and 6.
12 and 6.
Right. So this is the wait. This first matrix is the matrix of coefficients. That's what this is. This is the matrix of the variables. Matrix of variables. Right, and this is the matrix of constants. Because why am I calling constants? It's because it's a number, right? It's a number. Right. So let's move on, guys. So here what? I'm going to call this matrix A. I'm going to call this matrix X. And I'm going to call this matrix B. So now we end up with AX is equal to B. Now, guys, I'm going to show you the long way and then the shortcut, right? So let me go. Guys, what am I trying to find for over here?
You're trying to find for
It's trying to find for X.
Exactly. I need to try to find for X, right? So right now, X is being multiplied by A. If we're talking about matrices, right? What is the opposite of matrix A?
the inverse.
Right. So what I could do is I can multiply by A inverse on both sides. Right? Okay, by the way, the order matters here. Let me explain something. Guys, matrix A is what kind of matrix? How much rows and columns is in? Talk to me.
2 by 2.
2 by 2.
Right, so when you find A inverse, what kind of matrix do you think that will be?
2 by 2.
2 by 2.
So as well, right? Let me ask that question. X, Y is what kind of matrix? How much rows is in and how much columns is in?
2 by 1.
And what kind of matrix is that?
2 by 1.
2 by 1. So let me answer that question, right? A inverse by B. Now we know that A inverse will be a 2 by 2 matrix, right? And I know that matrix B is a 2 by 1 matrix. Is this compatible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, it's compatible. Now, guys, if I wrote something like B by A inverse, now B is 2 by 1 and A inverse is 2 by 2, would that be compatible?
No, sir.
No, sir.
To check if matrix multiplication is compatible, if it's possible, you look at the two inner numbers, right? So it's compatible if the number of columns in the first matrix is equal to the number of rows in the second matrix, right? So matrix multiplication is not commutative, the order matters. So you have to say A inverse goes. Right, guys, what is A inverse by A? What kind of matrix do you get when you multiply the inverse by the original?
I.
You get the identity matrix. So IX is equal to A inverse by B. So anything by the identity matrix, it comes like 1. Where's 1 by X? X, right?
Yes,
So
sir.
if you want to find the answer, it will be given by A inverse by B. So guys, what was matrix A again?
2, 4, 3, and minus 3.
So if I want to get my solution, I would need to figure out A inverse, right? And I need to multiply that by B. Yeah?
Yes, sir.
So let's find the inverse. What's the formula for inverse?
A is 1 over the determinant of A by the adjoint A.
I catch it there, you know. I catch it lacking there, you know, Nikolai. Nikolai. Right?
Yes, sir.
Right? So how would I find the determinant of A?
By subtracting the leading diagonal from the second diagonal.
So for example, AD from CB.
Right. So you're gonna multiply the first diagonal or the leading diagonal or A by D, right? That's gonna be 2 by minus 3 minus what?
3 by 4.
Right. By the way, 4 by 3 and 3 by 4 is the same thing. I just choose to write it like that. So how I just do this is just 2 by minus 3, 4 by 3 minus it. That's it. Right. What's 2 by minus 3?
-6.
-6.
What's 4 by 3?
12.
12.
It's minus 6 minus 12.
-18.
Right? Great. Now I need to find the adjoint of A. So to find the adjoint of A, we're going to swap the elements of the leading diagonal or the first diagonal, right? So I'm going to write minus 3 over here and 2 over here. And then you want to change the signs for these over here.
Maybe -3 and -4.
Right. So if we put in all of that together, A inverse is going to be 1 all over minus 18, right? Multiplied by the adjoint, which in this case was minus 3 minus 3
Sure.
2. Now here we could do, right? If you want, you could leave this on the outside and multiply this by whatever B is, and the final answer I get, then you could multiply by this. Or you could choose to multiply everything inside by that and then multiply by B. What do you want to do?
Well,
The
so I
second
think
way.
it's easier the second way.
So I want to multiply everything here.
Yeah, and then multiply everything back by
Say no more. What is 1 over 18 by minus 3?
Well, it could be minus 1/6.
Wait, no, that wouldn't be minus 1/6. I'm going to explain something, right? 1 over minus 18 is minus 1 over 18, right? And you're multiplying that by minus 3. What's that negative?
Oh,
With a
it's
positive.
All right, so 3 over 18, and that'll be 1 over 6, because 3 into 3, 1, 3 into 18 is 6, 1 over 6.
Oh, okay, sir.
What is, same thing over here, right? 1 over 6.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So if you leave the 1 over minus 18 for last, everything will go like smoothly, like it can work out easier.
Yeah, I know that, right? When I was doing this, I asked you guys which one would you prefer, and people told me the second approach. So I just do what everybody tell me, right? But yeah, I understand what you're talking about, right? You just multiply this by B, and then whatever you get a 2 by 1 matrix, and you multiply the elements in the 2 by 1 matrix by the 1 minus 18. Right? But this is fine as well. Guys, what is 1 over minus 18 by minus 4? And if you have a hard time with this, right, use a calculator. Watch. 1 over minus 18
Positive 2 over 9.
minus 4, 2 over 9, right? Okay. And what is 1 over minus 18 by 2?
-1 over
1 over
9.
minus 9.
1 over 9, sir.
Right, so we're going to take that and multiply by B, right? So the elements for my matrix X was XY. And now be equal to A inverse. So we just found A inverse. And B is 12, 6. Okay, so let's work this out, right? So we're going to multiply 1 over 6 by 12. Then what?
1 over 6 by
1 over
6.
1 over 6 by 6.
What the next one?
2 over
2
9
over
by
9 by
9
12.
by 12.
negative
and negative
109. 109 by 6.
Right, guys? So, like, 1 over 6 by 12 is 2. 1 over 6 by 6 is 1. 2 plus 1 is?
3.
Right? We'll plug it on, I'm annoying. So, 2 over 9 by 12 plus minus 1 over 9 by 6. We should be getting 2. I'm going to call again 2.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So, the answers for x and y, x will be equal to 3 and y will be equal to 2. Right? Now, like somebody said, yes, there's another way you can do it, right? Let me show you the alternative way. So you could have said or, right? And it can be like this. So if you wanted, you could have left A inverse like this, right? And when we ended up with the final 2 by 1 matrix, you could have multiplied by 1 over minus 18. And in doing that, you'd avoid the constant fractions, which I know looks a bit scary. So guys, tell me how to do this multiplication here. Run me through that fast.
Negative 3
Negative
by
3 by
12
12
plus negative
plus
3
negative
by
3
6.
by 6.
Negative 4
Negative
by
4
12
by 12
plus
plus
2
2
by
by
6.
6.
By 6.
So guys, before I move on, and 1 over minus 18 is just minus 1 over 18,
Yes, sir.
right? So minus 3 by 12, right? That's minus
Negative 36.
36 minus 18,
Negative 18.
and again minus 54, right? Just verify that. And this could be minus 48,
8.
12. So
12.
that's 36,
Yes, sir, correct, sir.
right? And so this is going to be 3. 18 into 54 is 3. Negative and negative plus. And the other one, 18 into 36 is 2. So 3, 2.
Yes, sir.
If you don't like working with so much fractions, right, do the other method. You'll avoid arbitrary fractions, right? Put this in red. So yeah, guys, that's how you work out a simultaneous equation using a matrix method. So here what? Let me run through it one more time and let me show you the shortcut, right? Because I do think you can remember one of them in the exam. So like the same thing, copy. So let me show you what will be the easiest to remember for tomorrow, right? Easiest to remember for tomorrow. Well, I keep saying tomorrow, it's today actually. Hey guys, so in the exam, this is the best I can help you. Like, if you want me to explain any specific parts, sure, but this is the easiest way to get your marks in the exam. This is the general steps. So this would be matrix A, this would be matrix X, this is matrix B, So to find for x, that'll just be A inverse by B, right? So you have to find A inverse, whatever A inverse is, that's the matrix of the coefficients, right? And to find the inverse, it's 1 over the determinant by the adjoint. So in that instance, we got 1 over minus 18 by the minus 3 minus 3 minus 4, 2. And you multiply that by the matrix of constants. You multiply this out, and in the last line, you'll multiply everything by minus 1 over 18. And here, you get your answer. So guys, take a screenshot of this. And if you have anything you want to go over, don't feel shy, but I still have energy to go over it. Just talk to me.
So you could go over the question from May 2025. It was a 2 by 2 matrix multiplied by a 2 by 3 matrix.
Sure, no problem. But take a screenshot of this. Take a screenshot. Okay, I'm gonna move on, all right? That was June or January, boy?
It was a June.
I know the exact question you're talking about, and they make you add something to it after.
Yeah, and then you had to find the A inverse for part B, and then the last part was some a 1 mark question. I forget what it was.
I'll be honest, they was doing too much, eh? They were doing way too much for that marks.
Yeah, it was only 3 marks, and he working for that was real plenty. Yeah, multiply, set out thing, I really confused.
I think it's supposed to be in the documents. That's a thing. Yeah. This what we're talking about. Yeah. Like, guys, all of this for just 3 marks. But it's not hard enough. It genuinely not that hard. It's just a lot of working. So let me run through it. Right. So they want me to find the matrix product AB and then add it to C. I bet. So matrix A, right, is, give me a second. Matrix A is 3, 2, 5, 4. So I'll wait to stay unmuted, right? Let me do the question together. 3, 2, 5, 4. You with me?
Yeah.
Right, 3, 2, 5, 4. Nice. And we multiplying that by matrix B, which is a 2 by 3 matrix. So let me just explain this one more time, right? Do you understand how the order for this is 2 by 2?
Yeah.
And
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Are they compatible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they are. If the two inner numbers are the same, they are compatible. All right?
Yes, sir.
And you would look at the two outer numbers to figure out the order of the final answer. So if I multiply that out correctly, I'm supposed to get a 2 by 3 matrix. So yeah, it is compatible. Let's continue. So 4, 3, 0, minus 1, 2, 7. All right, so by the way, what's the name of my chops? The guy helping.
Oh, Virish.
Irish?
Yeah.
All right, word. So let me ask that question, right? Or before I ask you the question, when you multiply matrices, it's rows by column, right? My
Yeah.
alarm. Just tick off my alarm. Right, rows by column. What's the first row in this matrix?
And that is 3 and 2.
Yeah, that's the first row. Wouldn't this be the first element, and this will be the second element?
Yeah.
And wouldn't this be the first
Yeah.
element there is 4, and the second element is 3. You multiplying the row by the column, right? Word. So the first element here is 3, and the first element here is 4. So it's going to be 3 by 4, and you tell me what to do next. 3 by 4 plus?
2 by 3.
So you just multiply this row by this column. So now you're going to move on to this row. Same procedure.
So 5 by 4 and 4 by 3. Oh.
Yep, that's correct.
Oh, and you do that for all?
Yeah, that's that for all.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Well, let me continue, right? Let's just do at least one more. So do you understand that I multiplied everything here by this column, right?
Yeah.
So now, once we're done with this column, what column are we going to move on to next?
0 minus 1.
Exactly. And it's the same procedure, right? So you tell me what to write.
So it'll be 3 by 0 plus 2 by minus 1.
Right.
Then it could be 5 by 0 by 4 minus 1.
I'm going to do the last one quickly because it's easy, right? You get the hang of it now. Right? What's in?
2 by 3 plus 2
No.
by 7. No?
3 by 2? I mean, 2 by 3 and 3 by 2 is the same thing, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Plus what?
2 by 7.
Right?
Then 5 by 2 plus 4 by 7.
I bet. You understand it now?
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Right? No problem. So when you work that out, just correct me if I'm wrong. I've gone do a bunch of mental maths here. That'll be 12, 18. That'll be minus 2. 6, 14. That'll be 20. 5 and 4 is 20. 20 plus 12 is 32. It's be minus 4. 10, 20, and 30. Just check down something if I make a mistake somewhere. So somebody just check that and tell me if I make a mistake anywhere.
So it's our way to see if it's correct on the calculator or no. Like
Yeah.
if you could calculate it.
But only works if I have a Casio, eh?
Yes, I have one.
Right, so same model as me.
The FX991.
Is
Yeah,
it
basically.
Adika, does you?
Yeah,
See, I remember your voice.
that's good. That's good.
Right? So, does your calculator look exactly like mine?
No.
When you press menu setup, does this come up?
Instead, it's like the words.
Oh,
Yes, I had that same one too. The one with the words.
great. So here what? Our way to
Yeah, the second edition. It is mark up second edition in corner.
All right, so here
Yeah.
I want you to scroll down until you see matrix, right? In my case, I press 4 for matrix. Right?
I press yeah.
All right, are you seeing define matrix?
Yeah, this come up.
Right, so let's define our first matrix. So press 1. Right? Our first matrix will be 3, 2, 5, 4, right? That's a 2 by 2 matrix. So I have 2 rows and 2 columns. So I'm inputting 2 rows, right? And I'm inputting 2 columns. This matrix should come up.
Yeah.
So 3, you're going to put 3.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's correct by the way.
Okay, word. Right? That'll be 4. You with me so far? You plug in everything?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, then press AC. Right?
Okay.
Now, do you have a option button in your calculator, like OPTN?
No.
No? All right. You should have matrix above 4, if I remember correctly. Do you have the word MATX or something above 4?
So shift
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
4.
Right. So you have to press shift and then 4, right? When you press shift and 4, what's coming up?
Them MATA, like all the options.
Right. Try to define matrix B now. So press the option that corresponds to matrix B.
Okay. All
Is
that come up is matrix B.
Oh, well, here what? Right? Press AC, right? And try to do the same process. So here what? Press menu, go on matrix, right? Let me know if you're seeing back the same options.
Yeah.
Right. So this time define matrix B. Right? For me, I have this option, and I would have to go to 1, define matrix. And for matrix B now, matrix B has how much rows and how much columns?
Um, 2 rows and 3 columns.
So I'm gonna put 2, right? And then 3 columns, I'll put 3. Now I'll put 4. I'll put 0. Right? I'll put 2. I'll put 3. I'll put -1. And I'll put 7. Yeah?
Yeah,
I'll then press AC. And for you, you'll have to press Shift 4. Right?
yeah,
So you're gonna press matrix A. For me, I have to press 3 to get matrix A. Right? Is
yeah,
MATA on the screen?
yeah.
Then you're gonna press multiply. You're gonna press Shift 4 again. And now you'll have to press matrix B. So for me, it's 4. Do you have TA by MATB?
Yeah.
Press equal.
Yes, sir, I get that.
Well, word.
So
Right?
that cool, sir. What the hell? I didn't know that.
Yo, Olia, I hate sharp, yeah. And like I tell you, like Casio, your Casio could solve equations on anything, you know. Like the Casio is crazy. It's crazy how much things you can do with a Casio. Like the Casio could do a whole exam almost. It's ridiculous.
I never knew this until Sir showed me this, and I know I'm using it for everything now.
Well, let me show you a little hack, right? Check this. If you have a Casio, you can solve equations. Watch this. Let me just say I have something like this, right? Check this. I could plug that exactly into my calculator. Watch that, right? X squared, right, is equal to 16 squared plus 18 squared minus 2 open bracket 16 by 18 close bracket plus 25 close bracket. Then I'm going to press shift solve, right? Then I'll press equal. Bam, look at that. Look, what did my Casio just do? It just solved the entire thing for me. Are you seeing that?
So you get X squared.
Well, I just showing you how to get the answer. I just showing you, right? Wait,
So you
before
could go over the one with the matrices and how to get it on the calculator, please.
Sir, when I press X squared on my casino, it does come up as a box and it's squared.
wait, do you have the same Casio I have?
No, I had the second edition.
Okay. Well, here what, right? Press menu, right? And
Menu?
yeah, or mode. You have mode. I presume you have mode. Instead,
Yeah.
press
Yeah.
it, and you're gonna scroll along until you see the option for matrix.
Oh, so now I not even talking about the matrix. I'm talking about the.
I reached
But
there.
Say that again.
I still can go and explain it for I was talking about the equation.
The equation.
After. Yeah.
Talking about how I get this.
No, the one where it does not show us.
So she want to know how you get the X squared value, because when we press X squared on we calculator, we just
So
get
I
the box
press
and the square.
alpha and the close brackets, and I get the X, and then I just square it.
Wait. All they want to know how to solve an equation in a Casio, as we're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Watch, right? So I will show you that, and then I'll show you how to do the matrix multiplication. So let's just say you want to plug this into your calculator, right? Instead of using the variable s, you'll use x. So guys, if you have the same calculator I have, then you press shift close bracket. You should wait. What's saying alpha close bracket, alpha close bracket, or you could just press the x right below the on button, right? People who have the same Casio as me, you'll have the option, the x right below the on button or not.
So we only had the second edition.
Right. So here what? Press alpha close bracket and you should get the x. I'm gonna figure any x.
So no.
Yes, I get.
I get now.
So I get, but on them mode, I have a X with an exclamation mark. I don't know what I mean.
Oh, that means factorial. Here it is. If you have like a 300 ES or something, I think one of them you can't solve equations. I think one of the Casios you can't solve equations for.
We have a fx 991 ES plus.
Yeah, that's supposed to be able to solve it. So, okay, look at your calculator. Are you seeing an X above any of the buttons? Just an X?
Yeah, with a box.
Could you point the camera and show me a calculator?
Yes, sir. No problem.
Do that. I'll check it out for you. If
You
all
had a oh.
if all one calculator guidance, this is the time. Just point a video and show me the calculator I have. All right, Virish.
So I had this one. So oh, I can. Yeah.
Come on a little closer. Go up a little bit. Or go up a little bit. Come on a little closer. All right.
I have that calculator as well.
Here we had a
The X's by the close brackets.
Yeah. If I press alpha and I press the X by equals brackets, I get.
so you get any X, right?
Yeah.
Yes. I for all Casio calculators, once you can solve an equation is alpha close bracket and you're supposed to get X. Let me know if you all get any X. Alpha close bracket. You should see like a red X above the close bracket. Are you all getting that?
Yes, sir.
Give me a second, my computer is lagging. Why? Give me a moment. Okay, y'all seeing the screen, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah, so for all Casios, once the Casio could do it, again it's alpha, close bracket, and that should give you the X.
No, I'm not getting it. This is my class. This is my room.
I'm gonna take off my top share. Show me it. Wait, all right. Yeah, you just have to press alpha, close bracket. Press alpha once, and then close. No, that's open bracket. That's open bracket. Yeah. See, look, you get the X.
I need this per square.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. I think some people might have mixed up the close and open bracket. That's okay, right? And now you know, right? So when I say close bracket, guys, this is what I'm talking about. This is a close bracket. So alpha, close bracket, right? So yeah, you're gonna put X, then you're gonna press the X squared button. Then you're going to press alpha calc. Is that equal sign coming up?
Yes, sir.
Alpha. Alpha calc?
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
right. Then you're gonna put 16 squared, right? Plus 18 squared minus 2 open bracket 16 close bracket open bracket 18 close bracket cos 25 close bracket, right? So when you put the whole thing in, right, the whole thing in, then you're going to press shift calc and then you're going to press equal. So shift calc, then press equal. The calculator will take a little while, but eventually you should give you the answer. So when you finish plugging everything in, you're going to press shift calc, then press equal.
Still nothing coming up.
So like you had to give it some time, right? You had to give it some time. It will take a little while. The Casio I have here is virtual, and it's like using my CPU and my iPad. So like it's a lot.
Okay, so I get the answer.
It will take a little while, right? But you should get the 7.61, yeah? Yeah, you guys get any 7.61?
Yeah.
Well, would, right? So yeah, that's and you can solve any equation on a
I
Casio.
see my calculator else no sir.
Yeah.
So after you plug in everything, what you have to press again?
Say that again?
After you plug in everything, I reach like cost 25. What have to do after that?
You gotta press Shift Calc
Oh, okay, that.
and then press equal. Shift Calc, then press equal. And the calculator will take like 10 seconds and it'll give you the answer.
So can you go back to the matrix one and do it over one more time, please?
Okay, sure, no problem. This one, right?
Yes, sir.
I bet. So they wanted us to multiply A by B, right? What's matrix A?
So I mean like getting it on the calculator.
Okay. So which class A you have? The same one as me or the slightly different one?
The second function, the different one.
All right, so you're gonna press mode setup and you're gonna look for the option that says matrix.
Yes, sir.
Are you seeing the same screen as me?
Yeah, it's somewhat different, but I seen it.
You're seeing define matrix. I want you to press the option that corresponds to matrix A. So for me, if I want to access matrix A, I'll press 1.
Yes, sir.
Then they'll ask you to put the number of rows and the number of columns. So my matrix A is a 2 by 2 matrix. So I'll put in 2 rows and I'll put in 2 columns, right?
Yes, sir.
So I'm gonna put 3, right? Gonna put 2, gonna put 5, gonna put 4. I'm gonna if you're with me so far.
Yes, sir.
Then you're gonna press AC, right? Right?
Yeah.
Then they're gonna go back to mode and they're gonna go back to matrix.
Yes, sir.
Now we're gonna define the second matrix. So press the option that corresponds to matrix B. So for me, I press 2,
Yes, sir.
right? This one is a 2 by 3 matrix. So it has 2 rows and 3 columns. So put 2, and for the number of columns, put 3,
Yes,
right?
sir.
From here, you're gonna put 4, you're gonna put 0, you're gonna put 2, you're gonna put 3, you're gonna put -1, and you're gonna put 7. Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Then you're gonna press AC. Now for you, you'll have to press Shift 4. When you press Shift 4, what are you seeing?
The matrix A, matrix C,
Right.
data.
So here we're gonna do, you're gonna press the option that corresponds to matrix A.
Yes, sir.
Then you're gonna press Shift 4 again. And you're gonna wait before you do that, for a multiply sign. Wait before you do that, right? You're supposed to write matrix A multiply, right? So make sure you have MATA multiply. You have that.
So I think I already pressed the
Okay,
wait.
press AC then. Press AC.
Okay, yeah.
Right. You're gonna put MATA multiply.
Yes, sir.
Then you're gonna press Shift 4, and you're gonna press the one that corresponds to B.
Yes, sir.
Right. Then you're gonna press equal, and you should get the answer.
Yeah, thank you.
Not a problem. Right.
Sir,
Yeah.
I get 96.83.
Something wrong there. You have the same Casio as me or a different one?
The second edition.
Oh, everybody had a second on the phone. Was it something? No, I don't think I have that specific model that you will have, which is unfortunate. Here, so I'm gonna run it through with you one more time, right? Last time. So you will have to press mode, right? Press mode.
Yeah.
Wait, let me just wait for my okay, turn on, right? You're gonna
Talk
press
about the see, I talk about the equation.
say that again.
I don't talk about the matrix, I talk about the equation.
You're talking about the equation.
Yeah.
Oh, you're trying to figure out how to get x.
No, I didn't. And you're supposed to get 7 something. I get 96 point something something.
You're probably plugging something wrong then. But so you're gonna press alpha close bracket to get x. So follow.
Yeah.
Then you're gonna press the x squared button.
Yeah.
Then you're gonna press alpha calc to get the equal sign.
Yes, sir.
Then you're gonna press 16 squared
Yeah.
plus 18 squared
Yeah.
minus 2, open bracket, 16, close bracket, open bracket, 18, close bracket,
Yeah.
plus 25, close bracket. Yeah? So do you have the exact same thing as me? Exact same thing.
Yes, sir. I have to do it over because I press equal and it wasn't to press equal and say it's supposed to press shift calc.
Yeah, you're not supposed to press equal.
Okay.
That is
Got
it.
it. Yeah.
Do over fast. So x squared is equal to 16 squared plus 18 squared minus 2 by 16, right? By 18, cosine 25. Plug that in and let me know when you're ready.
So already.
All right, then you're going to press shift calc, right?
Yeah.
Then you're going to press equal now and you wait.
I still get the 96 point something.
And press equal again.
Yeah.
You press equal. Hello? Tell me if you press equal.
I did.
I'm not sure what to tell you. Because what mistake students typically make? They would press shift calc and an x value would pop up on the screen. But after you press shift calc, you're supposed to press equal. And then the calculator is supposed to do the calculation.
Okay.
Yeah. That's really weird though. Not sure why that's happening.
So yeah, any more tricks to teach you?
It's plenty tricks. That'll take real long. Right? That'll take quite a while. So I want to wrap up this matrix question, the one that we was doing. Right? I want to wrap this up. I'll give it a little break and we're gonna move on to circle theorem. Yeah.
So
Yes.
I have like a question. What you think will come? Which type of graph you think will come? Like if you had to say to learn one, which one you recommend?
They have multiple graphs. You mean like for kinematics or you mean like
For like the number 5, like the cumulative frequency, the frequency polygon, the histogram, which one do you think I make up?
cumulative frequency?
Okay.
Sure. I'm like a real sure. Yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
So how that graph does look? How to look it?
Let me finish this question first. Right?
Okay.
Let me finish this one first. So this is a by b, right? So we're gonna add c to that. So to add c to that, it's gonna be plus, right? And c is, what is c? C is 4 minus 1, 2, 7, 3 minus 5. So since we have the same order, we could just add the corresponding elements. So what's 18 by 4? Yeah, I mean 18 plus 4.
22.
Right, so just keep going, all right? So you just add in the corresponding elements.
-3, then 22, then 39, and -1, and that is 33.
Yeah. If you like to have it now,
Yeah, thanks.
no problem. Right? Okay. Here what, eh? I feel like I should do one cumulative frequency question at least, because I feel like I know that's gonna come tomorrow. And then we're gonna do a circle theorem question. So let me do that one time. Let me do one cumulative frequency question. That's like the most frequent thing that's come. Right? Statistics. Okay. Pick a year, guys. All I want to do January 2020. Wait, the question that came for January 2025, it was technically me had to utilize cumulative frequency, but it didn't test it that much. So we could probably look at January 2024, right? Like do January 2024. That's what we're gonna do. Cycle.
Sir, I got it.
You get through?
Yeah, it take a while, but it come out.
All right, yeah. When it calculating, it's take a little while, right?
Yeah.
So I need somebody with real energy, so I can steal the energy, right? To keep going. To come on, volunteer. Have anybody with real energy here?
Yes, sir.
You mean we
Well,
up?
well, word.
Yes.
We up, well, word, right? So get this question I read from her.
The
Say it.
mass in kilograms of 120 newborns at a hospital is recorded in the table below. Mass by units is kg and the frequency f. Mass is x, frequency f. 2.6, no, m is less than 2.6, between 2.6 and 3.5. M is, I don't think I really know that, but yeah.
All right. Anytime you see this notation, is in between 2.6 and 3.5, but like not quite 2.6. So like you would say that is like 2.6, 3.5. So it could be between this range, right? It could be between this range and 3.5, but not 2.6. So maybe like 2.7, 2.8, 2.9, all the way to 3.5, but it can't be 2.6 because it's not equal to. But anyways, they want us to say the modal class, right? Which class is the most frequent class? Talk to my guys. Which is the most frequent class?
The 4.5 to 5.3.
Yeah. And what's the frequency for that?
The one with the highest frequency, 30.
So my modal class is 4.4. Yeah, okay, well, that's the modal class, right? That was the most frequent class. I don't know if you're okay with that.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, Wood. Read part two for me.
Complete the table below and calculate an estimate of the mean mass of the 120 newborns.
I have a question, right? If I tell you that 7 babies are between this mass, do I know their exact mass?
No.
No, I just have a range, right? Between 2.6 and 3.5. So again, do I know their exact mass?
No, sir.
And the next best thing you could do is just probably find the average.
Yes, sir.
So if I any
So you just find any average, right? So let me show you what I mean. So the midpoint is just simply the average. And if you don't believe me, check this out. 2.6 and 3.5, right? So what's 2.6 plus 3.5 divided by 2?
3.05.
3.05.
Right, so the midpoint is just the average of the class, right? Average of the class.
So why divided by
Why divided by 2? Because I have classes here and divided by 2. When you find an average, you add up the number of points and you divide by the number of points. So how much how much masses do I have there? If I using 2.52, right? So I add up those and I divide it by 2. All right. Okay, so that's just an average between the 2.6 and the 3.5. So how would I figure this out?
So 5.3 plus 6.2 divided by 2.
Right?
You get 5.75.
Did you all get that? 5.75?
Yes, sir.
And what would I do for this one?
same thing, sir?
Right, same
You
exact.
get
You get
7.55.
7.55.
Trust another, right?
Yes,
No,
sir. Trust the maths.
no. I want to figure out. I want to fill out this last column, right? So to do this, I'm just going to multiply the frequency by the midpoint, and that would give me fx. Why? Because frequency is f, right? And midpoint is x. So if you multiply that, it's just f by x. Not f of x, fx.
I get 166.75.
166 points,
75.
75.
right? And multiply this one.
60.4.
Yes, sir.
6
60.4.
or 0, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, so I have a question for the X value. They could make it per the higher class boundary instead of the midpoint to plot or no?
Like when you're actually plotting the graph.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, right? So in this question, they actually give you a bunch of points, right? So to do that, they actually use the upper class boundary. So 3.5.
So
Right? What?
anytime you plot, you just use the upper class?
Yeah,
Okay, thanks.
no problem. Right? Great. So are we okay with this? I mean, if you all are okay with the table.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Right, bet. Let's move on. One newborn is chosen at random from the hospital. Find the probability that the newborn has a mass greater than 5.3. So guys, everybody over here, they have a mass between what?
4.1 to 5.3.
Talking about everybody over here, right? Everybody over here.
So 5.3.
Less than 5.3.
Wait, eh?
It'll be 2.6 to
2.7.
5.3.
Right, 2.6 to 5.3. So if we want to figure out greater than 5.3, you look at over here, right? Yeah, let me know if you understand that.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So
Yes, sir.
what was the frequency for over here?
29, 28, and 8.
Right? I'll be from let me know.
65.
Right? So that's gonna be 65.
Over 120.
Yep. Because 120 total number of newborns, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So understand what happened, right? They had asked me, what is the probability that a newborn has a mass greater than 5.3? So if it's greater than 5.3, we are looking at all of the masses over here and its corresponding frequencies. So 65 out of the 120 babies had a mass greater than 5.3. So remember, probability is the number of favorable outcomes divided by the total number of outcomes. So the amount of favorable outcomes here was 65, and you divide that by the total amount, which was 120. Okay, the probability question here. Let me know, guys.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All
Yes,
right.
sir.
Complete the cumulative frequency table shown below. Right? When we talk about cumulative frequency, we're just talking about repetitive addition. Repetitive addition. Right? Let me show you what I mean. So like They're open, right? Start off with 7, right? And then 18. So the first one is going to be 7. You add 7 to 18, what that will be?
25.
You add 25 to,
You see?
right? What do we get?
55.
55.
Then I add 55 to,
29.
right? What's 55 plus 29?
84.
84.
What's 84 plus 28?
112.
112.
112, sir.
And what's 112 plus 8?
120.
120.
That makes sense, right? If you got anything other than 120, that would be wrong. Because if you accumulate all the newborns, you're supposed to get 120. That's the total. Are they understand this?
Yes, sir.
Right, so again, repetitive addition. You're adding all the previous. So my question, guys, if I asked you how much newborns were weighing 5.3 or less, how much would you tell me?
So you're 29 plus 20 plus 8.
Now here I say, right? I was saying how much are the newborns
Mm-hmm.
weighed 5.3 or less or less.
Oh.
So 55
55
over
out of the
120.
120.
55, right? And let me explain why. When you find in cumulative frequency, you keep adding you keep adding, right? So this would represent the amount of babies between 3.5 but not 2.6, and that would be 7, right? And so if I add 7 and 18, wouldn't that now cover the babies that have a mass of 4.4 or less?
Yeah.
Yeah, because think
Yes,
about
sir.
it, right? I am grouping together these babies, right? So if I have 7 plus 18, that'll be 25. So 25 out of the babies would have a mass of 4.4 or less. That's the concept of cumulative frequency, right? How much of the babies had a mass of 7.1 or less?
Of what?
How much of the babies had a mass?
112 over 120.
Wait, I'm not asking for probability. I just asking you for how much?
112.
112, right? So 112 of the babies had a mass of 7.1 or less, right? And how much of the babies had a mass of 8.0 or less?
120.
120.
Right, so all you understand the concept of cumulative frequency, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I bet. So like copy. Right. So this is going to be 84. It's going to be 112. It's going to be 120. You okay with that?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So when you plot it now, you're
Yes,
gonna
sir.
the upper value, right? And you're gonna plot the cumulative frequency. Now, guys, for a cumulative frequency curve, cumulative frequency will always go on the y-axis, and the variable will always go on the x-axis. So my points are gonna be as follows. When you're writing a point, it's always x first, then y. Yeah? So my first point is gonna be what?
3.5.
Comma.
7.
And what that point gonna be?
4.4
4.
and
25.
25.
Right? What next?
5.3.
5.3, 55.
Right?
6.2, 84.
Right? 6.284. Continue.
7.1 and
7.1, 112.
What next?
8.0.
8.0, 120.
Okay, word. Copy. So you guys saw it for yourself, right? Cumulative frequency was on the what axis?
Y.
Why?
And the
The
variable.
y-axis
And the variable
and
was on
on
the
the
x.
x-axis.
So how much points did they plot for us already?
3.
2.
Well, out of the points here, they plotted 2. Right? The last one, they just plug it in there. Right? So it would start from the origin. But as you could see, they did the 3.5 and they did the 4.4 for us already. So we now need to do this over here, right? So guys, we need to understand how this scale works, right? So what do you think one small block would be by chance?
Like 2.
Let me see. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right? You have 10 small blocks, yeah?
I thought, oh my bad. I thought it was going from 10 to 20, sir.
Oh, no. So you have 10 small blocks and that would be different. So 3.5 minus 2.5 is 1. So one of the small blocks would be equal to 1 over 10, which is what is our decimal?
0.01.
0.1, right? So in other words, this would be 2.6. What would this be?
2.7.
So I think we get the concept by now, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Right. Okay. One small block, right, is equal to 0.1.
Yeah.
Let's plot 5.355, right? So 5.3, guys, if every small block is 0.1, wouldn't 5.3 be 2 blocks away from?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Think about it. Because 5.3, this would be 5.4, and this would be 5.5. So if that's the case, I just see this, gonna line it up like such. And 55, where's 55? 55 would be in the middle of 50 and 60. I'll understand that.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna feel okay with that.
Yes, sir.
Right, next one, 6.284. So guys, 6.2 would be how much blocks before 6.5?
3.
3, right? Yeah. Here what I'm saying, guys, what, 6.2, 6.5, right? 3 spaces before. Because watch, 0.3, 3 spaces before. Are you understand that?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
So 6.284, right? So 1, 2, 3.
That 2 blocks higher than the 88 itself.
Right, because every one block representing 2, right?
Yes, sir.
Sir.
So that'll be like I said, 2 blocks right here. You okay with that, right?
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
All right, next one is what?
7.1.
7.1 would be 4 blocks before 7.5. So like right here.
Yes, sir.
And that's 112. So 112 would be 1 block above 110.
Yeah.
Sir.
Yeah?
Yes, sir.
Right? And
Inside.
and 8 would be right here, and 120 be right here. So let me just draw that shape. Can I cheat in here? Oh well. That's it. Okay, I totally draw this freehand, eh? I never seen nothing.
So I wish I could do that in the exam too, yes?
I wish so too. I wish I could do this. Oh, you know what? Since it's virtual, they should allow they do this. Yeah.
That's why I'm saying.
So it has some stencil people is used, but I don't even know how it is.
A French curve. Yeah. I remember using that in materials. All right, we okay with this?
Yeah, no, expect
Mm.
Yeah.
expect us to use our ruler to draw that now.
Like you gotta try to draw it smoothly. Yeah. You gotta freehand that. You can't use a ruler for that. If you use a ruler, you're gonna get it wrong. This is not. This is not. I repeat, it's not a linear graph. This is not a line. This is a curve. You have to sketch it.
It'd be funny if somebody draw a best fit line.
That would be hilarious.
Oh,
Physics
uh,
physics students might do that. Yeah. All
so
right. Yeah.
say the transformation study because like I cannot drop asleep.
Yeah.
What kind of transformations? Like talking about transformation matrices or like enlargement, reflection, rotation.
Matrices.
Yeah, I do that already.
Yeah.
I literally know, yeah.
Oh shucks.
So,
Yeah.
I thought you was gonna say, sir.
What is it?
I thought you was gonna say.
It was gonna say.
I thought you was gonna say Transformers from Optimus Prime and Bumblebee and then think so.
I think somebody had to go through.
So I totally drained right now. Like anything you say right now, I just thinking it's something weird now, sir.
Just beginning.
Right around all the cold beats and me.
So it's done
Oh,
4 weeks already, so you don't pass that 12 hours.
It's far already, but it still have 40 people in the Zoom, so like I still have energy. And I have
I
40.
Are we
Yes,
still
sir.
doing
The day
circle
now start
Sir,
theorem?
bright and early, sir. We
sir,
are in
three
energy.
quarter of them people sleeping already, sir. Let you be real.
Yeah.
Okay,
Are we
sleep
still
on girl.
doing
Sleep on
Sir,
girl.
early morning,
Okay, we'll
sir,
take it. We'll
sir.
take
I
it.
early.
Yeah, you know what? I'll go do three circle theorem questions, right? I'll do three circle theorem questions.
No, and it's short. We up, who up and done.
Yes, sir.
Right?
I find so too.
All right, so let me
Sir,
continue. Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
lovely, sir.
So okay, use a diagram to find an estimate for the median mass of the newborns. Now I need to explain something, right? If you're dealing with data, okay, and it's a mistake people has made. If you're dealing with data, right, raw data from a table, and they want to find the median, which is Q2, you would have to use a half n plus 1, and that will give you the position, right? If you have a cumulative frequency curve, you just, for Q2 is just simply a half a n, because you can read off the exact position from the graph. So guys, I want to find median, right? Median is given by Q2. So it's going to be a half a what? What's the total amount of babies?
120,
It's half a 120,
60.
60.
right? And that would correspond to the frequency, right? So what I have to do, I have to go on the y-axis and take a read off for 60. Okay. Okay. You know what? That looking like it in between these two blocks. What you see now?
Yes, sir.
Sir, look like 5.45.
Yeah, looking like 5.45. Right? So that's 5.45. That's the answer.
I have a question.
Yeah.
When you draw a line, why don't you go straight like to the line, the straight line, and it's stopping by the curve?
Okay, because I want to figure out what you read off by the curve, right? So I'll draw a vertical line and I'll see what it corresponds to, right, on the x-axis. And you will do that for any point, any read off. So let me just say 40. 40, it cuts my graph over here, so I'll take a read off. Yeah.
And this is that formula goes for medium and load if they ask or medium and load.
Mhm. Median is Q2. And if you have a cumulative frequency curve, it's just a half of n, right? And when you find the half of n, that would tell you that would tell you the cumulative frequency. So you'd
So
have
if it
so you'd have to
uh
your y-axis
mhm.
and you'll take a read off for the and okay, wherever it cuts the graph, so like you see we found 60, it cut the graph over here. So then you
Yeah.
take horizontal read off, and that would tell you the mass.
So you're doing that for Q3 and Q1 too, if the ask.
Yeah, you know what? Let me do that one time. So if you ask it for Q1, right? Again, if you have a cumulative frequency curve, Q1 is just a quarter of n, not a quarter of n plus 1,
It'd be 30.
right? So Q1 would be the 30th term, right? Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So like 30th, that would be what does that look like?
4.55.
Yeah, 4.55.
So that if we don't have a CF,
Hmm?
if we don't have a CF, you had to use the quarter, the quarter, or you had to use half n plus one.
Okay, if you have raw data from a table,
Yeah.
use a half n plus one. If you have a cumulative frequency curve,
Yes.
just n. Because if you have the cumulative frequency curve, you could find out the exact position now. So you don't need to add one.
Yeah. Okay.
And the 30th term is 4.55. Right? Okay, Q3. Q3 is going to be 3/4 of n, the ends, energy number, right? So that's going to tell us the position. So what's 3/4 of 120?
90.
Right? So that will be the 90th term, right? So you're going to go on your cumulative frequency side, and 90 is over here. Now everybody graph is going to be slightly different, so there's a margin for error.
So yeah, it's how to do all in that, or if there's ask if you want to do for one, or there's ask for all.
Now, here what, right? In this question, they asked you for the median. So this is all they had to do,
Yeah.
right? And I forget to put kg because it's mass, right? If they ask you for the lower quartile, that's Q1. And that's how you would do it. You find a quarter of n, you see lower quartile. If they ask you for the upper quartile, which is Q3, that'll be 3/4 of n, which is 90, right? That's how you would do it.
Yeah.
So take this read off from what are looking like? 6.1.
35, sir.
Yeah, 6.35. All right, so let me just label this, right? So you'll know. So Q1 is my lower quartile. Right? Q2 is your median. And Q3 is your what? What do we call Q3?
Third quartile, the upper quartile.
Upper quartile.
Great. So Q3, we found out to be 6.35. So guys, what they might typically ask you, right? They might ask you to find for IQR, right? Do you know what IQR is?
That is interquartile.
Interquartile.
Right, and that's just
Q3 minus Q1.
right. We found out Q3 was 6.35, and we found out Q1 was 4.55. So what would that difference be? Anybody?
1.8.
1.8.
Right, and if they ask you for the semi interquartile range,
That is half of the same.
Just pay it over 2.
that's just IQR over 2, right? Because semi means half. So
Yes, sir.
that's 1.8 all over 2, which is 0.90. Yeah, so like we went through everything that could come for like a cumulative frequency curve if it does come. Right? So
Yes, sir.
for a cumulative frequency curve, you need to be able to figure out the median. To find the median, it's going to be half of the total. Once you know half of the total, they're going to go on your y-axis and they're going to take a read off. So if I cut the graph, you're going to take a horizontal read off. So median is just a half of n, Q3 is just 3/4 of n, and Q1 is just a quarter of n. Right? So are we okay with Q1, Q2, and Q3 for a cumulative frequency curve?
Yes, sir.
And if you want to find the interquartile range, you're going to subtract Q3 minus Q1. Right, so 1.80 and semi interquartile range is just IQR divided by 2. Yeah.
Excuse sir.
Yeah.
It was good. It was a good time with you, sir. But I burn out, sir.
What?
Afraid I have to go now.
Okay, okay. It was nice having you, man. Of course, it is always sport, man. Appreciate it. Hope you have a good day today.
Yes, sir. I'll be there
Good
for you
luck.
next time.
Right? Okay. Right, so let's continue.
Hi, everybody.
Bye.
Later.
Right, guys. Okay, these are different question, right? But yeah, are we okay with cumulative frequency curves now?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Okay, so that's what you do if you have a curve. Right.
So what question 8?
Say that again.
Question 8.
Question 8. Let's question 8 again.
So I find out of all the 10 questions, 8 is the hardest.
Yeah, man.
We do 8 already. We do functions already.
No, the one we was showing us the underneath the one we just now did.
Kinematics. I'm not sure like what you're talking about.
After we know that this one was the that is number 6, I think.
Yeah, this is number 5.
Yeah, number 6.
All right. What area?
Oh, number 6 is the measurement.
Yeah.
Yes. Solid did that already.
No, we didn't do that already. But I want to move on to circle theorem now. Because circles.
Yeah.
Yeah. Have anybody here that still want to do circles?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're real people about circles, so that's the next thing I'll move on to. So I'm gonna do probably 3 to 4 questions, circles. All right. Take a screenshot of this. This is all the theorems you need to know.
Let's zoom out, sir.
Zoom out.
Yeah.
This is all the theorems. I really how much to zoom out.
Thank you.
All right, so take a screenshot. Hold on. When you have the screenshot, let me know.
Yeah.
Okay, word. Let me go straight into it, right? You need to be familiar with certain aspects of a circle. Let me see how well you all know. Let's do a quick recap, right? So this black length over here that's around the circle is called the what?
Circumference.
Circumference.
Right, this is the circumference. Right, this will be the what of the circle.
The center.
The center.
Oh shit, center.
Right? What do you call the line from the center to the circumference?
Radius.
Yes.
What do you call the line that goes from one end to the other and then passes through the center?
Diameter.
Diameter.
That is not chord. Chord is the one that doesn't pass through the center. What do you call a line that connects 2 points of the circumference but does not pass through the center?
Chord.
Right? And so good all is. Or you know, what you would call a line that goes in and out of the circle.
A tangent.
Nah, this is a secant.
Secant.
Oh.
A tangent is a line that touches the circle at one point. So this would be a tangent. Is that
Oh, it touches the circumference.
right? What about, would that be a secant or would that be a tangent?
A
secant. Secant.
Yeah, because it took cuts in the circle at 2 points, right? This would be a tangent. Right? Great. Let's move on to other parts of the circle you need to know. All right, so like our chord here, right? Doesn't it circle into different regions? Yeah or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It cuts the circle into this region, and it cuts the circle into this region.
Yeah.
I would call this region over here the major segment, And I'll call the other one the what?
Minor
Minor
segment.
segment.
Right, the minor segments. Yeah. The next thing
Yeah.
the only other thing you have to know is like what is a sector and an arc length. So a sector,
2 radius on an arc,
yeah, 2 radius and an arc.
or 2 radii on an arc.
Radii, yeah. So you see this region over here? Can we
Yes, sir.
can we see that it's bounded by 2 radii?
Yeah.
These are sector, right? And the outer piece of the circumference, you'd call that the arc length.
Right.
Now, if we're being very specific, this wouldn't just be any sector, this would be the minor sector.
Minor sector.
And if you're being specific, this would be the minor arc length. Why? Well, see this big area over here, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that also bounded by 2 radii? Yeah.
Yes. Oh, for real, yeah.
So there's a
Major
sector.
sector.
And this will be the major arc.
Right.
So that was our little crash course on circles, and we jump into some questions now.
Nice.
Got a screenshot of this. Take a right? Good. Let's move on.
They could go back. I didn't get to take a screenshot. Sorry. I get it. Thank you.
All right, no problem. So let me do I'm going to do 3 past paper questions on this. Right? Okay. So any volunteers?
The diagram below shows a circle with the center O and the point P, Q, L, and N lying on its circumference. Ln equals NQ and RM is a tangent to the circle at I. Angle MLN equals 63 degrees. Explain why angle X and angle NQL are equal.
All right, so guys, anytime you see the three letter notation, they're talking about the angle. So they're talking about angle Q. A even better way to visualize it is like this. So N to Q to L. Can we see that the angle is over there?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Right, so they want us to explain why angle X and that angle is the same. Virish, I see your higher hand raised. Talk to me.
I will say the answer. The angle X and
angles
is
in the
same because
same
they're acting in
segment are
chord.
equal.
Acting on the same chord.
Okay, I'll write the complete answer, right?
Is any angles in the same segment are always equal to each other?
You gotta be a little more specific. A little more specific. So I'll write the full reason why. Right? The angle at the circumference right, standing on the same arc or chord, right, in the same segment are equal. This is like the most detailed full definition. In the same segment are equal. So let's try to make sense of what I'm saying, right? Okay, first, right? What chord is this standing upon?
NL.
Yeah, NL, right? You can see it's standing upon NL. If you imagine that, this is a and this is a leg, it's standing upon NL, right? Okay, what is this standing upon?
NL.
Right. Are both of them at the circumference?
Yeah.
And are both of them in the same segment?
Yeah.
Right, so they have to be equal then. So the angle at the circumference standing on the same arc or chord in the same segment are equal.
Nice.
Right? So I think you can see it, guys. Check it out again, right? So we could see that NQL standing upon NL. We can see that. We can see that this one also standing upon
NL.
Right. And both of them are in the same one.
Circumference. I mean,
Forward and
They're the
sector.
same segment.
what?
Right? And both of them are the
Circumference.
Circumference.
right. I can understand that.
So if they ask you for NPL, it will be the same answer or explanation.
Um, NPL. Well, they asked us to explain why angle X and NQL is the same. I suppose if they told you to say why angle NQL and X is the same, yeah, you can say the same reasoning.
Nice.
Two angles are equal,
Okay.
right?
So, sir, you couldn't have written that the same set angles are in the same segments are equal. You couldn't say that alone. You
Nah,
wouldn't get the full one.
nah, let me explain something, right? I could have n them angles in the same segment.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would that wouldn't work out, right? Right?
Oh, yeah.
It's about
Right.
that angle, and I have wait a wait a give me a second. I have that, and we get like a more obvious answer. Yeah. Do you think those are equal?
No.
Nah.
No.
Point is,
Okay.
them must be standing up on the same arc or chord in the same segment, and they have circumference, right?
Okay.
So the
Okay,
angle,
sir.
so the angle at the circumference standing on the same arc or chord in the same segments are equal. That's the full thing, right? I wouldn't advise
Okay.
less, right? Okay. Let's move on now. So they want me to explain angle x's, angle x. So guys, what would angle x be? Does anybody know?
63.
63, sir.
Right. Guys, what is this? That's our what?
The
Tangent.
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 And this is a triangle, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't you all know that the angle between the tangent and the triangle is equal to the interior opposite angle?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So
Yes,
that
sir.
this is 63 because again, you see that tangent over here, and there's a triangle. The angle between the tangent and the triangle, that would be equal to the angle on the inside, right? Opposite to the 63. So over here, interior opposite angle.
So I didn't even see that. I only see Q. And I just say Q and the other one is the same.
Oh, but how would you know that this is 63? This is the only way you could know it's 63. That's the only way.
Wouldn't L and Q be an next triangle and Q could be the 63, and since P and Q similar the same, it could be
So run the back one more time.
um L and Q is a triangle and the tangent wouldn't Q also be 63 because of the tangent rule?
I think you're talking about the same thing, you know. Like, you thinking about that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, and since Q and P is the same thing, it could be both
Okay,
could be
okay.
63.
that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. Right? The point is the angle between the triangle and the tangent is equal to the interior opposite angle. All right. So if this is 63, this will be 63 as well, because of what we just discussed.
Nice.
So either one is fine, right?
So you can just go back down circle or you can cancel please.
Right. So the reason was the angle between the tangent and the side of the triangle is equal to the interior opposite angle. And that's the work in there. Right? Okay. When you take a screenshot, let me know. Right?
Yeah, sure.
Right? Okay. Now angle Y. Let's try to figure out what angle Y is. So guys, quick question, right? What did we find X to be?
63.
Yeah, we found X to be 63, right? So I know what? Good notes. Not now, eh? Right? This is 63 and this is 63. I want to follow.
Mm-hmm.
All right, good. Let me ask you a question. What kind of triangle is NLQ?
Isosceles triangle.
Isosceles, yeah.
You see in that line over there and that line over there?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yeah, we see the lines over there. So if the lines are over there, wouldn't these be the equal sides?
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
And that would make this the what? That would be BA.
B.
Base.
Yeah. So guys, if you have an isosceles triangle, right? You're gonna
Mm-hmm.
have two equal sides. You're gonna have two equal sides, right? These are the two equal sides. The remaining side is the base, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
No matter what the orientation is, yeah, it's the same concept, right? So can we see that these two are the equal sides? So this would have to be the base.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
And we know that for an isosceles triangle, the base angles are what? Base angles.
It's the same.
Exactly. So if this is the base, guys, and this is 63, what do you think this could be?
63.
Yeah, that would also be 63, right? And well, we see some angles in a triangle.
180.
180.
So if I know that this is 63 and this is 63, how would I figure out for y?
You're going to add
63
63 plus 63 and minus it
from
from 180.
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
right? Do some mental
That
math,
could be 54.
Yeah, so that would be 54 degrees.
right? Because 63 plus 63 is 126 on, yeah, 54, right? Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
The reason is here, right? So as you can see, right, NQL is an isosceles triangle. So then this would have to be the base. Why? Because these are the equal sides, right? The remaining side is the base. And we know that for an isosceles triangle, the base angles are equal. So this would be 63 and this would be 63. So to figure out for the remaining one, just 180 minus 63 plus 63, and you get your answer, 54. I don't know if you're all okay with that.
Yes, sir.
Right? So I have the answer here. The angles, later, the leaves are wrong. I see that here. Right, but for angle Y, the reason is simple. It's just, right? You would say, since triangle NQL, it's a, is an isosceles triangle, the base angles will be equal. Therefore, Y would be equal to 180 minus 63 plus 63 would be equal to 54. Yeah, I mean, if you're okay with that.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah, and that's like a whole circle theorem question completed there. Right?
Wow, that wasn't so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. For real.
So let me do another one, right? Okay. I'll leave the answers to save some time. I'll just move the reasoning, right? And we could come up with the reasoning together. So, all right. So somebody get us a read from up.
K, L, M, and N are points on the circumference of a circle with center O. XY is a tangent to the circle at K. Angle LKY equals 48 degrees. MKO equals 12 degrees. And angle XKN equals 56 degrees. Find the value of KOL giving reasons for each step of your work.
All right. First things first, right? Did they already fill out the angles?
Yes, sir.
Right. So we can jump straight into it, right? They want me to find for angle KOL, right? So where is KOL? That they're talking about angle O, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So that would be KOL. That's this angle over here. I'm gonna if you understand that.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Now I have a question, guys. What's the name for O to K? What do you call that? From
Radius.
center to the circumference, we call that.
Radius.
Radius.
So radius. And what do you call O to L?
A
Radius.
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 If you're confused, right? This line goes from the center to the circumference.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a radius. Now, guys, in a circle, the radii are the what?
So that can make the that triangle an isosceles triangle because it will be parallel.
Not parallel.
No
It's the same. In a circle, the radius is the same everywhere,
oh yeah.
right? Otherwise,
Mm-hmm.
it look like a potato, right? And when you had to draw a circle with the protractor, no, the compass, and just had to like maintain the same radius and like you keep turning your hand,
Yeah.
and if it slip, it's in that potato, right? So
Yes, sir.
yeah, for a circle, the radius is the same everywhere, right? So that would make this an isosceles triangle, yeah. And they
So
want
you can find angle K.
and wait, and they want us to find for KOL, which is this angle over here. Now, if I want to do that, right, then maybe if I knew what this was, it'd be easy. Is it possible for me to figure out this angle over here?
Yes, sir.
All right, so which theorem we're going to use to
Yes, sir.
Well, say when you radius like touch the tangent at 90 degrees. And then yeah, you can figure it out.
yeah, you're correct, right? So the the angle between a tangent and a radius, right, is 90 degrees. So guys, if this entire thing is 90, right, and this is 48, is it possible for me to figure out for the missing one over here?
Yes.
Yes, sir, it's 2t, and you add it to 12.
Right, so that would be no, you're not adding this to 12, eh? That would be 42. No,
Mm-hmm.
no, it'd
Yeah.
be 42. What was 48? Yeah, 42. Are they get 42?
Yeah.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Now somebody said to add it to 12. No. Mm-mm.
No, so I was talking about the angle between 12 and 48, it was 30 now. And
Oh,
then the
So
30 plus
why
the 12 could be the 42.
oh, okay,
why
okay.
don't you hi sir, why don't you add the 12 to the 48 to take it away from the 90?
Okay, because watch this, right? Can we identify that this is an isosceles triangle?
Yes.
Yes.
And if we have an isosceles triangle, once you know what the base angles are, you could figure out the angle at the top, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Do you think I'm interested in figuring out this angle here or the whole angle here?
The whole angle.
The whole angle.
Right. So if this is 90, right? And this part is 48, how would I figure out for the whole angle?
Oh, okay.
What is 90 minus?
Say that again.
What is 90 minus 48?
42.
Right. You understand how I get the 42?
Yeah.
Now you could have added the 12 and the 48 and take it away from 90, right? But I mean, you're just doing extra work.
Double work.
Yeah, right? Just find the base angle one time. So again, if this is 90 and this is 48, right? Just take away the 90 from the 48 from the 90, and you'll get the other angle here, right? So yeah, 42 there. And since it's an isosceles triangle, if this is 42, what would this be?
42.
42.
Yeah, this will be 42 as well, right? Great. And well, if I know this is 42 and this is 42, how would I find for this?
Add them up and minus it from 180. It could be 96.
Right, so 180 minus 42 plus 42. Right, that'll be 84. Yeah, it would be 96. Right, so yeah. Let me just see some reasoning. So the working is over here, right?
Yes, sir.
So first things first, triangle QOL is an isosceles triangle. It's an isosceles triangle because QO is equal to OL. Therefore, base angles are equal. Right? That's one. Right? You could say that angle OKL, which is the base angle, would just to 90 minus 48, and then get 42, and you could say that the reason is because angle between what?
A radius and a tangent 90 degrees.
Right, angle between radius and tangent is 90 degrees. Right? And well, you could go back to 1, and the final answer would just be 180 minus 42 plus 42. And you get answer 96. So here my reasoning, right? Triangle KOL is an isosceles triangle because both KO and OL are radii, right? So KO and OL are equal, so therefore the base angles would be equal. Now to find for the base angle, I use the fact that the angle between a radius and a tangent is 90, and I took away the 48, and I got the 42. So I wrote angle between radius and tangent is, 90, because that's how I use this. And from there, the base angles will be the same. We mentioned that in above. So 180 minus 42 plus 42, and I get your answer. Let me know if you guys okay with that.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right? Take a screenshot of this.
Yeah.
Right.
Wait, sir. You can go ahead now.
Okay. Okay, guys, if all you see the question is 1 mark, but I think I'll get up a reason.
No.
No.
You don't have a reason, thank God. Right. But we're gonna look at it anyways, right? So they want me to find for angle LMN, right? It's a different question. Same question. Yeah, LMN, right? So where would LMN be? LMN. That would be angle M. Do we understand that?
Yes, sir.
Right. Now, let me see if I get a blank.
There's a cyclic quadrilateral.
Yes. Yes.
So the angles will be supplementary.
Yes. Right? So I'm gonna explain it to anybody that might be confused. So let's do a rough sketch. So we want to figure out for LMN, right? Which is this angle over here. So check this, guys. We see some angles along a line.
180.
180.
So if this is 56 and this is 48, what would this total angle here be?
180.
No, not 180. It would be 180 minus 56 plus 48.
76, sir.
You get 76?
Yes, sir.
And if that's 76, can we see that this is a cyclic quadrilateral? No.
Yes, sir.
What exactly is a cyclic quadrilateral? So a cyclic quadrilateral is a shape with 4 sides, right? And all of its vertices touch the circumference. And if that is this, the opposite angles will add up to 180. So in other words, 76 plus whatever this is supposed to be 180. Right? So for me to figure out my answer, then it would just be 180 minus
76
equals 104.
104.
You understand that?
Yes.
Right. Okay, good. Angle KLO now. KLO. Okay, we figured that one out already, right? KLO is
Yeah.
and we figured out that was 42,
42.
42, yeah.
right? MLK now. MLK, right? Okay, MLK,
Oh,
MLK, right? So MLK, they are talking about this angle over here, right? The angle over there.
Yes, sir.
And what did I figure out so far? I figured out that this was 42, right? I know that this is 42 as well, right? Okay, so that this would be 30, right? Over here, what was the angle I found over here to be? Remind me. Does anybody remember what I found the angle for here to be?
96.
96.
96.
Let me just verify that. That's some trust issues. Somebody in good knows how to get fire, because like, well, what is this? Like, bro, what? Good note, somebody how to get fire, but I don't know what I'm doing in good notes, boy. Like, real glitchy. Yeah, it was 96. Wood. I have a question, right? This angle is at the what?
Center.
Center.
This angle is at the
Circumference.
all right.
Circumference.
And both of them are sounding on the same.
Right.
Chord.
So you know what I mean?
Chord.
It means that the angle at the circumference will be a half the angle at the center. Right? So what would this be? If the angle at the center is 96, what would this one be?
48.
Right? That
Half
was
of 96.
right. And so guys, we end up with this triangle over here. Right? This is key. This is M and this is L. We are interested in figuring out for this angle over here. So if this is
102.
right, yeah. And to
What
figure
is subtract 48 plus 13?
right, and you should get 102, right?
yes, sir.
Right. Let's go. Okay, so we make progress with circle theorem, right? After this question, one more question and I go and sleep. I can't make any more. Being real, I can't make any more. Like I need
Good too. Good.
right. All right. So now we're gonna look at key NM, right? Let me just erase this quickly. So key NM, right? So if we're talking about key NM, that'll be key NM. We're talking about this angle over here, right?
Yes.
It would.
Also, we could use back the same rule.
Same cyclic quadrilateral, right? Same cyclic quadrilateral. Because guys, can you see that this shape has 4 vertices?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All of the vertices are the what?
Touching the circumference.
Right, so cyclic quadrilateral. In the last part, we found that well, this angle was 102. So
Yes, sir.
opposite angles in a cyclic quadrilateral add up to what?
180.
78, sir.
180, right? So 180 minus 102. 180 minus 102, and yeah, that will give you 78. Right? So this could be 78 degrees.
So the next way you can find it with the if you use the tangent one and you add the 48 to the 30, you can say that since it's not the other but the 48 angle
Right.
and add it to the 30 and then the angle opposite it will be the same. So 30 plus 48 will be 78 and 78 could be the end.
I see what you're talking about.
Okay.
See what you're talking,
Nice.
right? That we're talking about.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. No, you're bad for seeing that one. You're bad. Big up yourself. Right? Yeah. Because you have a tangent here, right? And you have a triangle here. So the angle between the side of the tangent and the triangle, right, would be equal to the interior opposite angle. So yeah, you can see that, right? Because earlier, we found that this was 30 at some point. So then if you're looking at it like this, right, this would be 78. So as you can see, the angle, right, between the triangle and the tangent is 78. So, interior opposite angle would also be 78. But I think that one will be harder to spot. But big up you for seeing that. Take my
Fair enough. So next question. Wait, losing it.
we're excited. Energy is there. That's good. After this question, I go and sleep, eh?
Yes, sir.
Sleep. I think all have your exam for 9 o'clock, so I think you all have to sleep.
I'll get up a blanket and a night. Real so. I'll hear from my mother's blanket, Yeah,
Big up.
pick up my girlfriend. It's one of those like fluffy blankets. Right, so let me speed on this question. Any volunteers?
The diagram below shows a circle with the point P, Q, R, and S lying on its circumference and its center mark O. RP is a diameter of the circle and AB is a tangent to the circle at P. Angle APQ 3x degrees, angle QPR 2x degrees, angle RPS x degrees, and angle QSP equals 54 degrees.
Right. Right. So like who here gets scared when they see X degrees?
Me.
Hi.
I will show you how easy that is, right? It only looking hard, but like it's real simple. So like in the first question, they want me to find what X is, right? The first thing they want me to figure out what X is. Are you seeing that? What they're asking us, what is X? What is X? And you seen a bunch of X's though. Yeah?
Yeah.
You seen a bunch of X's, so you might get scared. Let me ask you that question. What would I call O to P? O to P is our what?
Radius.
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 And B to A is our what?
Tangent.
Tangent.
So what's the angle between a radius and a tangent?
90 degrees.
90 degrees.
90.
So in other words, guys, what? Wait, give me a second. Word.
5x equals to 90.
Yeah. Because guys, understand that 90, right? And this angle plus this angle is supposed to be 90. So where's 2x plus 3x, guys?
5x.
5x.
And we know that has to be equal to 90.
Equal 90.
I want to
Okay, nice.
X equal to 18.
exactly. Right? So you divide both sides by 5 and you get 18 degrees.
So you just find triangles there just so.
Yeah, because watch, 3 by 54 and 2 by 18 is 36 and x is 18, right? So just put 18.
Yeah.
That was hard or that was easy?
Easier than you thought.
So guys, if they give you a algebraic expression, just try to find what it equal to and solve it. In this case, you have a radius and a tangent, so this whole thing is 90. So 2x plus 3x, 5x. 5x is equal to what? 90. Solve for x. X is 18. All right, so the full working is over here. So the reason is the angle between the radius and tangent is 90. Right. So, the way to find for angle y now, angle y. So guys, what kind of triangle is this?
Right
angle.
Right angle. Remind me, guys. R to P. What would I call R to P?
Hypotenuse.
Diameter.
No, the diameter.
If you call it the hypotenuse, you're not wrong, but in this context, I want to hear diameter. Reason why I'm saying that is because it goes from one end of the circumference to the other end, and
And passes through the center.
exactly the diameter cuts circle in,
Oh,
right? And the angle formed in a semicircle is
90.
Right
I mean,
angle.
right. Let's see how we're going with this, right? And we just find that this was 18 degrees,
yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
and this angle here is what?
90.
64.
90.
So how would I figure out for y?
Add them and minus from 180.
Exactly, right? 180 minus open bracket, 90 plus 18, I should get
72.
again 72, right?
Yeah.
Right. We understand now?
Yes, sir.
So again, guys, the angle formed in a semicircle, you want the circumference. Okay, wait. I need to be specific. The angle formed in a semicircle is 90, right? So like what I mean is the angle opposite the diameter will always be 90. Right? So the theorem is just simply the angle formed in a semicircle is 90. Right. So are we okay with this?
Yes, sir.
Right. Word, right? So Z now. Let's look at Z. So this is Z, right? Yeah. Are we seeing Z?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
A question, right? What chord is this angle telling upon?
SP.
Right? What chord is this angle telling upon?
SP.
Are they the same segments?
Yes, sir.
So the body
Yes, sir.
circumference?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yes, sir.
If this is 72, right? What do you think this would be?
72, sir.
72.
Right. So angles at the circumference standing on the same arc or chord in the same segment are always equal. We don't know how it is, but right? Makes sense.
Sir.
So you know the fifth theorem off back, like off your hand?
I know
That's the one with the extension for the cycle quadrilateral. I kind of forget it.
she's talking about, so the exterior angle is equal to the interior angle, I think.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, watch. I can derive that like real fast. Like in maths, what I like about it is if you figure something, you can derive it so fast, it's crazy. Check this out, right? Let me get an example, right? Give my angle for this.
32.
I'm looking like
67.
hey yo. When I say 6 7,
Right.
how you wanna see? All right. Let me just call this 89 now.
Sorry.
If I was 89, what would this be?
91, sir.
91.
Right. So get this, right? Get this. The exterior angle. Okay, do we understand that this is the interior angle because it's inside the quadrilateral,
Yes, sir.
Yes,
right?
sir.
If I want to find the angle, right? What angle be?
180, take 89.
And you get what? 91.
Oh,
91.
91.
So here
I
what I'm
know.
saying, right? The exterior angle is equal to the opposite interior angle. Yeah, understand?
Yeah.
But like, there's no need to remember this one. Like this one kind of irrelevant.
Yeah.
So yeah, guys, we just covered 3 circle theorem questions, right? Yeah. So like, if you're on the WhatsApp chat, you're gonna get these documents. You're gonna get the documents, right? If you're not on the WhatsApp chat, I don't know what to say. If you want to be in the WhatsApp chat to get announcements of future lives and whatnot, just send me a message. My number is on my TikTok profile, right? And I'll add you to the chat sometime later today. So like you'll be informed you'll be informed directly. And if I'm gonna have a paper 3 live, if I'm gonna do 72 hours on maths continuously, um,
What?
foreshadowing. But yeah, just send my message via WhatsApp and I add it. So yeah, guys. How the final session was earlier?
It
Earlier,
was very good. So that was
Yes,
very
it
good.
was, it
I
was
learned
good too.
vectors in one night.
Yes.
hey boy, clearance, vectors, and all that.
Oh,
Yeah, boy. Well, I'm
So
very
I ready for that distinction.
yeah, man.
for sure.
Love to hear that. Right. So, guys, just some closing words before I go. Right. I just want to say it was really great meeting a lot of you guys. Some of you all have seen all for the first time. Some of you would have stayed for 12 hours, and that's crazy. I want to like commend all for the effort. And again, I'm really sorry to hear the experience you have, right, with the education system and how it are failing, right? That's really unfortunate, right? It's really unfortunate that I had to go through that. But I hope you realize, I hope you're seeing that match really not that bad. If you're patient and you sit down and you try to do it, it's not that bad, right? But yeah, I just want to say big up on yourself. I live like a real way, boy, way. Give my bunks. Put on the camera and give my bunks.
Mm.
Yeah,
I
boy.
hope and I remember. I hope and I remember everything.
One punch. One punch. Yeah, boy. But yeah, guys, I wish all the best of luck. Right? Again, it was nice meeting you all. And yeah, good night.
Yes, sir. Thanks for doing this. I really
Yes,
appreciate
sir.
it.
Big thanks. Big thanks.
Big ups, sir. Big ups, sir.
Yeah, big him up for real, for real.
Vibes, vibes.
I'll go see me for June. I'm going to do the same thing, 17 hours. Well, this is not really 17 hours, it's 12 hours, but like I'll get more rest on things. So like 17 hours will be like lightweight for me. Yeah. But yeah, guys.
Okay. So this was 13 hours though.
Yeah, 13 hours. The other lives I did before was 17 hours and 24 hours. So like once I get rest, I can go for a long
24? That's crazy, video.
wait, wait. Oh, you think I'm joking? Wait, wait. What you say? Wait, what is? I don't like go subscribe and thing. Go get a subscribe. Come to 1,000. You
I'm
don't know.
sure you not subscribe.
Um, where are they, boy? Playlist. Where are they, boy? Watch. I had to break it up into parts because it was so long.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, yeah, boy. I'm a crazy guy,
So big up you, yes, big up you.
right? But again, it was a pleasure meeting you all. Best of luck in the exam, guys. Best of luck. I have it.
Thank you.
Later, guys.
Thank you
Later.
so much.
Thanks
Thank
again.